What you're about to see is not normal. Around the world, every single day, devastating weather events are unfolding. From catastrophic floods and raging wildfires to record-breaking heat waves, tornado outbreaks, massive volcanic eruptions, and landslides, the planet is in turmoil. And yet, mainstream news only shows you pieces of the puzzle. A flood here, a fire there. But what they're not telling you is the bigger picture. A massive celestial force is at play. The cause? The incoming planetary bodies from our binary solar system, now drawing dangerously close to Earth. Their magnetic and electrical interactions are disrupting our atmosphere, fueling chaos across the globe. This isn't speculation, it's happening now. And every day, it's intensifying. The goal of this video is simple: to show you what they don't want you to see, to connect the dots between these worldwide events, and to warn you while there's still time to prepare. Welcome to Nibiru Followers Anonymous. Let's take a look at what's really going on.
Welcome, everybody. Wow, what an exciting few intros we have there. I feel like 3 is just the right number. But welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast, and I'm one of your mini hosts. I'm Rebecca, and I'm happy that you are here. I'm happy to be here, and it's already Saturday again, show 124. I've been telling everybody, I can't believe it myself. I mean, show 124 shows. Easily, last time I calculated, over 700 podcast hours, 700 hours of us talking about, the one and only binary solar system that is here right now. It's actually the biggest deal going on, as far as I'm concerned, about how we have an entire solar system that is closer than you could imagine. I mean, you think of a solar system and you got to go get your telescope and maybe see it if you're lucky. It's not like that at all. In fact, if they're so close, it makes it really hard to see because all you see are other planets. When you look outside, most of the clouds are actually clouds from other planets. And I have to pinch myself to, realize how real it actually is. And that's why all the clouds look different. And the weather, like all of the weather in that intro I shared, most of that is from this month. It's ramped up so much. So we definitely have a lot to talk about in regards to the weather, and I can't wait to see what Sam has to say about it. Sam Hofman, the one and only, and that's all the information we share is from this one individual. So that in itself is hard to believe too. I mean, we're sitting on top of the biggest secret known to man, and we're going to tell you all about it for the next few hours. So here we go, show 124. Let's get Sam on here and see how he's doing in Montana. Hey, Sam.
Hello, everybody. It is July 19th, 2025, and Goosebump City from the intros. I love them. Yes, they're a little long-winded, but worth every second of it. Here we are in one of the greatest untold stories that it's been told, but nobody gets it. Sad. And, the little girl pointing in the finger you were warned, people. This is really, really happening. I talked to a lady this week in Missoula, and your average person on the street is not aware that, those poor folks in China are going through what they're going through, or France, or even people barely know what happened in Texas last week.
India. Very big too.
Mm-hmm. China had a mega storm in the middle of the week. It barely made the news. Now China is filtering out their information is rare from China. They don't want people to film catastrophes, and they had a major catastrophe this week of untold proportions. We saw winds of 170 miles an hour through their capital city. People were literally flying through the air, as well as cars and houses. I mean, things were just completely wiped out, a very large portion of the central populated areas. So I do encourage you folks to go look that information up. How is everybody? It's 81 degrees here in Montana.
81, huh? Well, it's 94 right now in Tulsa, and the heat index will be 110 today.
Ick.
110. I know. It's finally summer in Oklahoma. We made it. It's going to be 100 plus every day for the next several days.
Huge storms through Colorado, South Dakota, Wyoming, Kansas, Nebraska, Minnesota, Wisconsin this week, Missouri, etc. The flooding continues on the East Coast. Some folks are losing their homes and having huge tree damage and car and vehicle and property damage. There is, of course, continuation of the floods in Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas again. They had a secondary storm following the big major flooding where they actually told the truth this time, and they did talk about the 30-foot rise. Again, a 30-foot wall of water went through Texas again. So let's pray for those folks. And hope
actually
high ground.
I was just going to say, I mean, I didn't even save all of the flood, incidences this past week, but there were just like a constant stream. Like there's a flood here, there's a flood here, flash flood here, 20 feet over, 10 minutes. I don't know. It was just like, you gotta be kidding me. So
they put out a flash flood warning listing for the year, and it is way off the chart. It's way,
Right.
way well,
Right.
as
And
of
then
2024, we went into it. We went into some serious weather modification
um,
that they're barely discussing. Not one meteorologist is actually talking about the event that is pretty much
no,
centralized rotational over the United States and causing nobody's mentioning the backpedaling weather that's going the wrong direction. And I talked
no.
about it a couple of times now, where it's like a Fibonacci sequence over the North America, and it's got this rotational overstall that's way
Yeah.
higher up, that's spinning our weather into a freak phenomenon. And of course, then we could talk about what's going on the South Pole, even, which is insane. So, but I know there's
I
other
was gonna
people
say,
in the
I've
green
been
room.
seeing people like meteorologists or storm chasers downplay,
Oh
and
yeah,
they're like, "Oh, well, it rained this much last year in Chicago," or and it's like, but what I looked at the person, in the profile pic, and he's easily just in his 20s. He's
right,
young, and I'm like,
right,
these people, a lot of these, are too young to remember a time other
right.
than
Right.
like it
And
now.
we don't get any Mexico weather information. We don't get any Canadian weather information. We barely get. I mean, I used to be able to look up tomorrow's forecast for Europe. Now I can't get anything that's less than 2 and 3 and 4 weeks old. And it's like, where did
I
all
don't
those
know.
links
I
go?
find a lot of information, videos worldwide on Twitter and, well, TikTok,
Yeah,
just
that's
from
where
individuals
I'm
that
not
live in
looking
those
at.
locations, but a lot of it does come on Twitter, or
Yeah,
X.
I'll have to start
Anyway.
looking there.
Right.
I don't try to go out and farm too many stories, and I do look on YouTube, but I
Yeah.
stick usually to our sites.
Yeah. YouTube's the
And
last place I go for content, honestly. I don't know. I find more stuff on other platforms.
And kudos to Carol Ann for working so hard and dealing with all
Oh
the
my
trolls
goodness.
today.
I
And
know, bless her heart. I give her a gold medal. I give her a promotion and a gold medal because she's like Troll Slayer Deluxe today. One of our members I'll have to get the pictures and show you, but blue asteroid pictures at night. And so it just looks like a blue glow in the sky. And for whatever reason, the trolls, are having a party on the blue asteroid post. Like hundreds of people have, crashed that post and wanted to laugh and make fun of it. And so she's not going to have it. Carol Ann will not have that. So
and
don't go.
the thing is that we've been watching all of these
Like,
examples. We did not fall off the turnip truck yesterday.
No.
We've been watching these examples of what's going on in the skies for, over a decade, 15 years for me. And, Rebecca's been at this for, 7 or 8 years of hardcore learning. And we know what we're talking about. And I had a fellow in Europe today, we won't out him, but he knows who he is, mentioned that, what if Sam is right?
Oh.
Yeah. And
he's just now thinking you might be right. He might be.
Yeah, I might be right.
Well, anybody that doesn't know you are for sure just yet only is because it means, they haven't taken the time to look over, all of the proof that exists, which is, substantial, more than needed to verify what you're showing us in your drawings. It just is. Like, I'll go ahead and pull you for a new drawing real quick. I know we have people waiting, but we have 2 new drawings from Sam this past week. So
the monthly site drawing.
This one, I didn't realize it looks longer this way. Did you?
Well, if you see the little black line above the sun,
I do see that.
I taped both of them together, and this time I filmed it with them still taped together. Last time I was separating them. And
I
this
did not
get a little look over on the partial right-hand side of the sun.
I see.
And then this way you get a look on a little bit on the left-hand side of the sun.
Yes.
That's the tape line. You can see where the 2 sheets of paper were taped together.
Yeah, I just now caught that. Nice. So right side of the sun and left side.
Now,
and those planets, I will say, I just point this out, like the ones to the farthest right and farthest left usually mean if they're kind of almost behind you, like it
or
wraps
beside
around
us,
us
to the
all the
side of
way.
us, or
To the
over the
side,
top,
if
or
not completely
over the
across
top of us.
and above us. We're
Yeah.
surrounded. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, and I will point out that
Nice.
Nibiru is not in this month's drawing because it is directly
No.
behind us in these shots in the out view, and this is of course taken into account in the eastern sky in the morning or watching at sunset. So now you'll notice that there's little yellow illuminations on the side of the lead object, or Mary Moon.
Oh, yeah.
And that is representing the side illumination, where these objects are going to be more brightly illuminated. And if you go to the other shot, you'll see that as well. And
Sure.
Mary Moon and the Tan asteroid and Lorraine and some of the smaller side stuff, even the Skull asteroid is going to be side illuminated now. So that's why I drew in the little bit of yellow, a little bit of orange, to let you know that these things, being that they're rounding into the light now, they're going to be illuminated this month.
Yeah, I can see something. I'll tell you, Sam. The other evening, I went live, and it was about 8:30, 8:40, kind of late, and it took me a minute to figure out what was going on. But actually, Saturn was in the far northeast, like almost east, but northeast, or anyway.
Right, as if it's going past us now at sunset.
Like it was way back that way over my shoulder.
Right,
Here's the sun, and Saturn was back here.
Right, and beside that, your north and to your northwest is how far Saru has come in at that time.
So things are changing.
And that's that really light, really illuminated light blue green in the west by northwest. In that whole area right there is Saru coming on. And I'm chuckling because March, February, I was going, by July, August, Sarah was going to be in our face, and look exactly where she is. And I do the chuckle, I was like, yeah, I was right again. And
every evening, Saru is right above the sun.
And that's why it's staying so illuminated, especially in Europe. Their skies are barely dark at night anymore right now.
Right.
And I saw pictures from Spain where that was the truth again. And I was watching some people in Germany, and they had the same thing where you can see the illumination at night. And it's not the moon. It's just not dark. And then, of course, back to the blue asteroid being seen at night as well. Okay, Earth to Brain, the blue asteroid goes in there. Wow, interesting.
I was going to say, I saw somebody, I don't even remember who or where they were, but it was 10:30 at night, and they were outside walking around, and it looked like 4 in the afternoon. I'll see if I can find that video.
Yeah. And so, again, I'll point out, like I told the guy at the truck stop early this morning. I got up at about 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And I told the guy, I said, if you really want to see the absolute proof that any of this is real, all you have to do is realize that during the summer solstice, during the summer months, the sun comes from due east and sets due west, and overhead is high noon. And we haven't seen that since 2011. And I said, now go outside. When I leave, if you've got 5 minutes, go around the corner of the building here and look to the northeast and watch the sunrise. And he went, what? I said, yeah, the sun is coming up in the northeast sky, 4:30, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. And it's not supposed to be there at all. No way. Not possible. Unless, and I said, unless something's really wrong. And then I turned around and walked out.
You mean it's not supposed to be in the northeast?
Correct.
Right. Yes. Right. I didn't know if you meant the location or the time, but both. Yeah, there's actually more people mentioning the same thing. Somebody else on TikTok was talking about northeast sunrises too.
And that's because all the planets, all the normal planets tipped. Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, Venus, everybody tipped. Right. And then also the second larger star is there. And we're seeing more evidence of this separation going on. We got a great picture this week, although it came from less than admirable folks, and we'd love to include them in our world, but they live in a false information era that's over a decade old, as well as completely inaccurate. More of those.
That's one thing. I'm glad that you stood by your morals on that and made sure that, we don't allow certain types of situations, like taking pictures through glass. There's a lot of groups that don't care at all, if you bring that up. And one person, I mean, they were offended. They didn't. I was nice about it, but I just said it loses the integrity of your capture.
You cannot use it, period, because the moment that you start to use this one and you don't use that one, well, then you're soiling the cat box there with stuff that you cannot. So we have always just completely, if you are filming through glass, I'm not even going to consider what your photograph is or is not, because we can't use it. Because you're going to always get a glass double.
Really?
You will always get a glass double. That's why even high rise, when people take photographs of high rise buildings through window, no, I can't use it. I won't use it. I don't even dare. We do not soil the integrity of our science.
And it's unfortunate because it might be a really wonderful capture. Too bad you didn't just roll your window down or step outside, but
go up to the roof, whatever.
Don't bother taking a picture
through glass.
Don't
and even
bother.
People, well, I did it through my sunglasses. You're still going to get a glass double, and I can't use it. I will not soil the integrity of our material. Just will. I won't do it. And and by the way, we're here talking, and those guys are sitting in the green room.
I know. I see them. They're eating. They're nom nom nom. Let me go ahead and get Jesus in here first, because
we also have to. We have to thank. The caterer Jacques in the green room. Thank you. He's always laying out a really great spread before the show. And
sure, right. It's like good a little buffet in there.
And he works cheap too. So
Nice. I know, in our favor. Yeah, but it's not all the time that we have Jesus on here with us from the get-go. So it's one of those shows.
Cool. Bring him on in.
Yeah, let's get him on here. Jesus Marquez in Utah. Hey there, Jesus.
Nicole. Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Good to see you.
Yeah. Too. It always feels like it's been forever. I think I worked with you last week, right? I don't even remember. It's been a week for me. Great stuff coming, guys. Great stuff we'll show you up next. Yesterday was one of the most exciting days I've had probably all year. It was so nice. And always comes so unexpectedly, but stay tuned for that, guys. There's a lot of cool stuff and a lot to talk about today, so stay tuned. And
I knew it must be good because I saw you went live on Facebook, but I missed that. Like within 15 minutes, I saw you were live. And I'm like, it looked great, right? And then I looked down and you were live on YouTube, and I'm like, man.
Well, what happened was it wouldn't go sideways. I hate that about Facebook. It keeps telling you, you can't record horizontally. So I was like, what is the point? Like, I'm not recording people. I'm recording big, huge planets. I need as much of a wide angle as I can get. So I was like, well, every time I see Rebecca on YouTube, because I had just seen your live from, I don't know, you went last week, but it was really nice, really great stuff.
Yeah,
I saw about every angle, and I was like, well, maybe YouTube is a little bit more friendly. So I will be going live more on YouTube than I will on Facebook.
Set your little bell so you know when you go
I'll just
live.
share it to Facebook. I'll just link it to Facebook.
So I saw that you did have it landscape, wide.
It does, but on the Facebook, what it does is it shows it sideways.
Yeah. Right. So
YouTube, what YouTube does is they give you the choice, either start off horizontally or vertically.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what I didn't know that either.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it tells
that's what I
want. You could do either one, but you have to pick whichever one it is before.
Really?
You yeah.
I did not know that. Okay, I'm gonna look next time because I prefer that way, not this way. Like you said,
we want a wide angle, guys. We want a wide angle because we're not looking for small stuff. We're looking for, planets that fill the sky. We
big
use
ones.
as wide an angle as we can.
For sure.
But
Real
yeah,
cool.
great stuff, guys. So
Yeah, I'll try to save your video. I'm having trouble with my downloader.
oh well,
for
you know,
YouTube,
I
but
got
if I can
I got
save
the
it,
next I got the
I'll show
next
it.
4 hours free. So you know,
Oh, good.
well,
Yeah.
no,
All
no,
right.
no,
Having
I'm
fun.
I'm sure we have a bunch of other stuff to see in the meantime.
We do. Actually, I have a long list of things for us to talk about, look at, good stuff. So well, let's go ahead and get Gillian in here. All right. Our friend in Scotland. I'm curious if it's hot or cold, wet or dry. Let's see what's going on. Hey, Gillian Watson. How are you?
Jillian,
Fine. How are you?
Good to see you. It's been a busy week for both of us.
It's been
We both-
crazy. We didn't even get to have that midweek chat.
I know
did
we usually
we?
talk once a
think we did.
week or so for about 3 or 4 hours, a long time. You
Yeah,
know?
we have to catch up with all our cat stuff. We can't do it on here. So yeah. Anyway, I'm talking about the sky now. No cat stuff.
Yes,
I can imagine you guys on the phone. I could only imagine you.
I know. I know.
Girl
We
stuff.
never-
Yes.
We can't get off the phone. I have to wait till it's time for her to go sleep. And she's
It's
like, I gotta go.
it's like the cat hour with you guys.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
it's
I
funny.
mean, this week is just blown past. It's blown past, and I mean, even if I did see things on Facebook or YouTube, it's the constant flooding, hot or cold, high winds, just everything. And even some countries have all of it rolled into one. I mean, and tornadoes, we don't see tornadoes and lightning. Oh, did you see that lightning bolt video from Japan as well? Well, that is incredible.
Yeah, I did. Thank you, Steve.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that is a whopper. That is a planetary push discharge.
You've
It
got to
can't
show
be-
that, Rebecca. That is so instructive.
I
That is
think,
beautiful.
let me see if this one was, hang on. I think Andy sent me something and it looked really powerful. Let me show you what he sent and maybe that's what it was, but
I'm sure you
Yeah.
already have the illustration to go along with that from years ago. When we first
I
started
just-
talking about how the planets do not crash into each other, they electrically repel. And things really do come true. Oh boy, you guys just wait. Woo! Hi, and welcome to the crazy cave of, the Montana Skywatcher. Yeah. I've been watching a lot of what's happening this week all over the world, as I cannot believe that the rest of the world is not being told that this is really happening, people. And like the startup, the beginning of the startup, first video on startup today, people, this is not supposition. This is really happening. And 2024 was the startup of the worst. And now we're in 2025, and next year is going to be more insane. And we're, we are seeing pictures where the sun and the smaller sun, our sun is the smaller of the two, is on the left-hand side in some shots. So it might be doing a side-to-side thing going. We can't fully judge what's going on, but more submissions are coming in. Incredible. I love that when we got this. Yeah, look at this, people.
is
Look at
this one it?
Yep.
Yes.
Is it? Okay. I didn't know.
Oof.
Oh my goodness.
You know which planet this is.
It looks green.
The
But,
opacity?
Must
Yep.
be an epiphany.
Bingo.
because I've only seen Opacity make that kind of connection.
Right.
Kind of
She's the only one with the central main shaft like that does that. And that has to do with her open core.
I saw one of those in New Mexico, and I'm telling you, it is a heart stopper. Like literally, it's like your heart will skip a beat. It
And
is so terrifying.
Look at the core. Look at the illumination of the circulation of the core at the top. And see, Nepacity is smaller than Earth. That's why it does this.
When I saw that, I thought of this. I
Rolls through
remember
the
this one
heavens
going
with
out.
3/4 of the stars in his tail.
Yep.
All right.
The earth.
Anyway, but yeah, I thought of that when I
core illumination also, yes.
December 2018 over
Right.
New York,
Years
and
ago.
within minutes, the media was coming out saying it was a bone transformer.
Yeah, but
Oh,
it
yeah, I
was
remember
blowing
the
Transformers all over the
Transformers
world,
story.
though.
Okay,
right?
and all of those little illuminated things right there in a tail, that's just Atom's ion tail.
Yeah, that's mind blowing, right?
Very
Actually,
recognizable
Saturn's
green guys.
ion tail.
Yep. It's all the debris.
So this
in
looks
that.
way closer than that.
Yep. Yeah, that's
It's much
look at the
closer
green.
now.
You see the green. This
Yeah.
is a planetary discharge that's shoving each other away so they don't crash into each other.
Yeah, man, I can only imagine what people think that is. My guess would say direct energy weapons.
Yeah,
But
well,
the guy
direct
was
energy
saying that
transfer.
there was 9 pillars.
I
He
know,
was
but
saying
you
in
know
the
what
video.
I mean.
What does he mean?
I-
I didn't actually see 9 of them.
Well, the question is he quoting something from
Anytime a
from the
laser
Bible?
out of the sky, you know already what the
Oh, it's Jewish
whatever it is.
Yeah, right. Thank you, Marjorie Taylor.
Right.
Um,
Because here's another one, guys. Like, you can't say that it's an anomaly because Attitude's purple and opacity green are always identically the same shade of green. It is never lighter, darker. It's always that same. It looks like a metallic green. I don't know how to.
Yeah. Almost
luminescent
fluorescent.
green.
Attitude's
It's just
purple is
luminous.
always the same way as well. Unless you like, if you have a really close pass. You will get like this really deep purple. But as it's a little bit more distant, it just becomes a lot brighter, like a lot of just a really deep purple. Not too different from what you're seeing on the screen right now with our name, something like that on a very close pass.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yesterday's close pass was very similar to the ones I had in 2018, where it was so close that things got really, really windy, like really windy. Like, it knocked my camera off the roof of my car, kind of windy. Like, it just knocked it out. And then I had to run my SD car around the parking lot. But it got a little nasty yesterday for a little while. We got a lot of we got a lot of rain, which has been making it very humid and just nasty. I hate.
I
humidity.
wish. I would settle for the humidity right about now. It's like
No, man.
in my house, it's like
98
20%
degrees
humidity.
plus humidity. That sucks.
It makes it muggy, yes, but I breathe better. I figured out. Okay, remember like a couple weeks ago we were having this really, where I was sitting here rubbing my eyes and they were watering and my nose was running and I went through 5 boxes of tissues in 1 week. Finally figured it out. It finally got to me on newsfeed. Only a week and a half later, we did have a whole bunch of Canadian fire smoke come down, and they weren't even telling us here in Montana it was happening until a week and a half after it happened. Hello, I mean, come on, people. We're so unfortunately misinformed, and the scary thing is the yo-yos out there putting out all the disinformation are getting away with it, and they're making money off of this. And I saw this new gal on, well, she's probably not new. She's got 700,000 followers on Nibiru Watch Africa, and the guy's posting this going, oh, she knows about Nibiru, and it was all bullshit going on about the lizard race. And there's this huge campaign to disinfo people about the lizard race, the fearful shape-shifting lizards of the cabal, and that is so bullshit. It's unbelievable. And if these people believe that and they actually meet one of the lizard race, their life is going to come to an instant end for prejudice inside them alone. Because people, the lizard race, they're noble, they're unbelievably charismatic and awesome people. However, they're kind of like Klingons and they're very warlike. So you can't piss them off. But B, they're actually intelligent, sentient beings that equally deserve as much respect as you expect yourself. So if you're buying into some of this guy going, the shape-shifting Lizzies are coming down and terraforming Earth, then you immediately switch off that video because they're handing you bullshit. Don't buy into the crap. We have no fight with any other race until we have a fight with them. Period. If they shoot at you first, well then okay, you got a problem. But you don't shoot at any. You don't believe anything you're being told here on Earth. Oh my God. DJ's talking about David Icke stuff. Yeah. People, you got to be careful of what you buy into, and we've got this thing with there's other opposing. Rebecca and I were talking about it with the show before the show. There's other people out there promoting Nibiru information, and most of it's well over a decade old and completely
I don't really
inaccurate.
trust David Icke myself. Just
No.
Even the
No.
Well,
comments
yeah,
that I
I think
even the
very
comments
much
guys, even the
like
comments.
controlled opposition. Like some things right, some things not, purposely not.
Yeah.
So
The comments that I get are the same way. Like I get a lot of the comments, and a lot of the comments that I get are based on that old information, which leads me to believe that that's what they're trying to push is that old information, right?
right.
Again, controlled opposition.
Well, that way you're over a decade behind, even if it wasn't even remotely accurate on one or two of the
because the comments that I get, it's always the red winged planet, the destroyer, that it's
back
not
behind
real,
the sun,
that it's behind the sun, that
or
it
it's
was
close,
already
and it's
that it
coming
was
out of
already
another
discovered.
dimension.
One told me that it turned out to be Ceres, and I'm like, no, it's not Ceres, buddy. It's not even close. But which is a planet that we don't really talk about in our regular solar system. But
Well, they're running off of that Harrington naming group. That now, granted, Harrington was part of the SETI Alpha project, but they took information from the 80s and they've stomped on it and they tried to make wine out of it and they turned out with grape juice. But and it's so old and everybody keeps reposting and re-promoting. Even like of course you remember James's digital drawings that he used to make, and they're still using this old crap that's over a decade old. And we don't do any of that. I mean, people, we are the truth, and the truth wins.
Up to date. We're up to date.
And
I'm going to bring Chris on here. I can see
okay.
he's ready. He is ready. So let's go ahead and get Chris in here so we can see how Vegas is going and how hot it is. So
I have a question.
there he
for
is,
you.
Christopher Kuchuris. How are
Chris,
you
did you
today?
guys have another windstorm this week?
You about that?
Did you have another windstorm this week? I saw.
It wasn't really bad. Not like the first one we had a couple weeks ago, which just came in and blew the hell out of us. But
We can barely hear you.
that was like 72-mile-an-hour winds, and it was bad.
Your volume is low. Yeah. I don't know if we can turn it up. I can maybe turn you up on my end, but
Yeah, what you do is you go into you do it manually. You don't let the settings work for itself. You go in manually and turn it up to like 180.
How's that sound?
Still too quiet.
Okay, I'll be right back.
okay, Chris. Yeah, he'll figure it out.
Anywho.
I
Yeah, I saw reports of another sandstorm that they went through this week, and it was knocking over more telephone poles, and it was a sandstorm, but it wasn't as bad as the one they had a week ago, or about a week and a half ago.
We've been having some of what it looks like sandstorms here, Sam, because the Great Salt Lake has been so low. Well, I mean, it's doing okay now, but we've had what it looks like sandstorms, but it's just a bunch of wind picking up a lot of the sediment and the salt and all that stuff from the bottom of the lake bed.
Well, the rotational
really,
storms are causing that.
Last week it got really nasty, but it was a very close pass as well. But it was so dusty that it was impossible to get a picture or a video or anything worth showing. It was just so, and it's almost like you just who was it? Zane Berry's once said they don't have to cloak themselves. They do a very good job at doing it on their own sometimes.
Yep. Yeah, what I saw today, and I saw Atu, and I saw the snail foot drop down, and the red asteroid in the middle of the snail foot, and plain as day, and boy, was it the red asteroid big. And then right after that, it went in a weird direction that I didn't expect. I thought it was going to go over the top of me, but it actually went from the north sky over the top of me, and then went to like the southeast, which was weird. And then after that, right followed in behind it came in Uri, plain as day, very large, in the north by slightly northwest sky. And you could see the stripes and the asteroids, plain as day. And then, of course, it faded in with a bunch of other weather when we got normal clouding going on here. But yeah, what a show. And right after, during that, after even as Atu went by, we had a major influx of a very heavy windstorm that went through today.
Yeah, last night. You're probably getting what I saw last night, Sam.
Oh yeah.
But I was confused. I'm not sure. It really looked to me like Atu purple on a very
Yep.
close pass.
Yep.
Atu
Over the
and
top of
Newman.
us.
Yeah, right over the top of us. Yeah, I have not seen a close pass like that where you could literally see that dark purple, gassy. You could almost see the gassy. You could literally see that purple gas from Atu. It was beautiful. It was just one of them. I was so excited. I was talking to Maria last night, and we kept saying bye. We said bye like 5 times, but I was just so wound up and so excited, because
Yeah.
like everybody, I get like all of us here, we get so excited when we
As she rises up and as they rotate, and now they're rotating against our grain as we go on our summer orbit. And with each passing day, we're going to see more and more facial colorations because we're no longer seeing the deep blue from the shadow.
Yeah, but what happened is it came in through the west, Sam, and then came over me, and then it got really illuminated once it ended up in the east.
Right.
When I got the coolest illumination I have seen in so long.
I hope you got it on film.
It was cool. It was cool. I put up my picture on Facebook. Has that eastern look, but it was really cool. It was super cool. I can't wait to check it out, son.
Awesome. And Christopher did a bunch of good, and Gillian posted a lot this week, and it was an insane week, and it's only going to get more insane each passing week.
I have a feeling. I was going to say, I think about what's going on, but then I remind myself we're in the 180-day cycle, so that is part of it.
Yeah.
Just everything's passing closer, at least until the end of September, maybe longer.
Right, we're all and last year we saw September.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, they are. Well, we never had them this close to us before, so it's elongated the whole thing, and we're going to go rounding into our winter orbit, and then the question is, what is our winter orbit going to be? Because Earth is now spinning faster than it used to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
and I'm pretty sure they're downplaying how bad things really are, because that's what they do.
You win a cookie. Exactly.
It's just a millisecond. It's just
right.
A millionth of a second, right? That's what they're going to say. I assure you, that's what they said.
Look at that.
That's not very much.
Yeah, real sky. Yeah, real sky is the small stuff on the bottom. Yeah.
I got a picture like that this week. Exactly like that.
Yeah.
Now this is, of course, Yuri coming over the top of us now as well, and so we're seeing the close up of Atu's moon, Yuri, and all the asteroids, and that's the 180-day cycle when they're going over the top of us, and all of that material stays in the same place around the gas giants, and Yuri and Atu are connected, and they have this underlining bank of clouds that hides in between them because it has to do with the asteroids as well. And now we're also seeing more evidence of Matim again, and it's getting bigger, so that's cool. And
I finally caught Matim recently.
Yeah, I saw that. Yes, you did.
I finally caught it.
Yeah, and they're coming in. Every week people are sending in. Oh, I love that one. Look how white that moon is.
Jesus.
It looks honestly like a moon sticking out.
It is. It's a big white moon.
Right.
And the craters on it. If it's not wrapped in
Sorry,
cloud.
but you know what I mean. It's like
Right. It looks like a moon.
And these are the asteroids underneath Yuri, and this is.
See that debris. Can you just back up just a little bit?
Sure can. Yep.
That debris drawing, that one right here. I love this one because it is so identical to that. When you look up at Yuri on the left side of the sun, especially like in the morning. In the morning is when to me it's more obvious. Right. You could literally lay this thing over the sky and it'll line up to this freaking drawing. It is so identical to this.
We watched it for so many years, at least I have, and I know what the bottom of Yuri's debris field looks like. So I was able to sit down, and I didn't copy it off anything. I never do. I do my drawings in the other room, completely away from the computer. I never copy any drawing, and I just draw what I see in my mind and my memory. And I mean, this is, these drawings match time after time because that's what my brain tells me to draw. And
How long it's been, Sam? It's been this too. I also got a red rainbow yesterday. I got a red
Cool.
rainbow.
I had one of those about 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
that's refractive light
say-
off of the face of Isatum, which is very red.
Yeah, this is southeast at sunset. I'll just let everybody know it's in the
Right,
UK.
and in the north sky at
Yeah,
this time.
southeast. That's where it was.
That's
yesterday.
where all these rainbows are at. I was
It
gonna
was
say
southeast. It
I've
was
seen
southeast.
it.
It was a little bit
Right.
more east than south, but it
Uh-huh.
was southeast, definitely southeast.
There's so many rainbows in the southeast.
Now, if you
Or
were
not
in space,
southeast,
if you were in
east.
space looking at the side of Earth, you would see a backlit crescent flare on the back side, the dark side of Earth, and it would be red.
God,
And
that is the one thing that I can't. I get angry when I think about this, and I hate NASA because God, the views that those assholes.
Yeah, I wish. Hey, I even asked to go to NASA, and they told me no.
Oh God, I can only imagine what they're seeing up there. Oh, I hate them. I really hate them. Greedy bastards. We want to see the show too, man. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Lay it on.
Yes.
All right.
So I want to bring
out
something
there,
up real
right.
quick before we welcome all our
Yeah.
viewers. Yesterday I had, or maybe a few days ago, I saw that you liked one of the comments in that conversation, so you'll probably know what I'm talking about. But it hit me yesterday that I was talking to somebody who made a comment. So I shared your video that you made. I really love that video. So I shared it like on 30 groups. And then I got a comment from some lady who said, she was really negative. She was like, we're all going to die. And, one thing at a time. And I'm like, it made me realize then why people are so hesitant to really dive into this topic. It's fear. It's a fear because everybody looks at this as in we're all going to die. And look, I'm not going to paint you a pink, rosy picture. I'm not going to do that, okay? We are in trouble. There is bad shit happening. But let's not focus on that. Let's, as I told her, look, there's no need to stop living your life. There's no need to stop enjoying the things that you do every day. There's no need to go and hide in a freaking cave somewhere.
And Lorraine.
You just can't do that. You have to you have to be aware, but at the same time know that a lot of this is out of our hands, So
You can't just lay down and die. You can't be an ostrich. You have to pay attention to this.
Be aware, but leave the fear. Let's just say, let's cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's just be aware for now, guys.
Right.
Let's be aware. For right now, let's just enjoy the show, and then we'll see what happens later. But stop letting fear keep you from learning this stuff, because it is amazing, and it is very important that you learn it, because one day your family, your neighbors are going to look at you for answers, because nobody's going to have them. Okay, there's only going to be a few of us that actually know what the hell is happening. And that's a great responsibility that's going to fall on all of us. But
Bingo.
we're gonna have to we're gonna have to make do. We're gonna have to understand, guys, that yes, fear is a thing, but you can't let that control you into not learning one of the most amazing things that's happened in our lifetime.
Yeah, but it's like only our lifetime, because now it only happens every 3,650 whatever years. So we're really fortunate to be aware, and trying to make everybody else aware is just really difficult, because like you say, you can't tell people not to be afraid. But because I remember vividly that first week when Sam said to me, no, we don't crash into each other, we repel. And I had no clue how emotional that just hearing that I would become, because I
agree. I completely
was not
agree.
on very much. And then I remember you, Jesus, accidentally pressed your phone button, and I heard an American's voice for the first time on my phone ever. And
Your accent was much more.
Yeah.
I had a bit more hard time understanding you then than I do now.
Yeah.
I think
Well, yeah, when you were living in South Africa, it was really hard.
You lost it because it was much stronger at one point than it is now. Because the first few minutes, I was like, I was having such a hard time with your accent. But I get it. I'm not gonna paint this out to be like there's no danger involved. Clearly, there is, guys. There is. But let's not stick our head in the sand. Trying to avoid dealing with something that's scary. We have to face our fears, guys. We have to face our fears. You can't just hide from this.
They did talk about all that fear stuff, feeding stuff, but I don't know about any of that. But I mean, fear is just not good to live in.
It's not. It's not. Just because you avoid the topic doesn't make it go away either. Chance favors the prepared, guys. Remember that. And again, I'm not saying I don't have much preparation. Most of my preparation is mental preparation. I don't have really the means to, build an underground bunker or any of that shit. I'm a man of modest means, but mentally I feel that I'm very well prepared. And that's a big deal because the mental part is going to be a total mind screw for people when this shit really gets to that point. The confusion and the psychological effects of seeing these enormous planets in the sky.
We've researched this, Jesus, and we know that even the things like the Colburn Bible and even our own Bible told us that man would quail with fear.
I think about that all the time, Gillian.
We'll quail with
men's
fear.
Men's hearts will fail. Men's hearts will fail. I think about that.
They hope that, yes. They hope that.
I think about that quote all the time.
I think about that quote all the time, and I think we have to prove whoever it is wrong, because the close passes mess with the electrical equipment in our brain and our heart and our lands. The electrical, that beam that came from Nipicity and went down to Earth, and Earth shouting back at Nipicity, is an example of what happens to a person in a small way compared to, that's the planet doing it big style. But if you think of everything that happens as a set of babushka dolls, from the biggest to the smallest and the smallest to the biggest, it just keeps doing it because
there is no separation between us and the finite atomic structure in our tabletop to the astro structure of our galaxy to the astro structure of our universes, plural, and our 140 dimensions.
Yeah, we're connected.
We are absolutely. And the big thing, all the spirit factor is with people is, okay, this is a one-time passing occurrence and the planets are going to crash into us and we're all going to die. Well, that's not the case, because
that's why nobody wants to hear it, Sam. That's why
it's reoccurring. It's a cycle.
Because it's like talking about death. Who wants to talk about death? Like, it's going to happen, but nobody wants to talk about it, right?
Well, but it happens. This has happened hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times throughout history, and man is still here. The question is, are you going to be an ostrich, or are you a man or a mouse?
Are you going to be one of the surviving, or are you going to be one of the survivors, or are you going to be one of the people that perish?
You
see, and the only people that will get through it will have a clear head. If you don't have a clear head, you're not going to survive.
Grant Hancock was saying that there's only, or no, it wasn't him. It was the other guy, Randall Carlson. I love him too. He has really interesting stuff. But he was saying that there's only two kind of people that. Okay, so during the last ice age, the only people that survived were the hunter and gatherers, not the rich, spoiled who had it all. It was the hunter gatherers, those people that knew how to grow their own food, those people who knew how to kill their own meat.
Now remember, during the last ice age, the entire Earth was not frozen. Only the North Pole and the South Pole were frozen. The central troposphere, the
Or
central
they
equator.
talk about it being the younger Dryas, but I really think what the younger Dryas was another one of these passings. That's my suspicion up until
All you
now.
have to do is go back. We go back 3,654 years. So we end up in 1650 BC. Then we add another 3,654 years, and we go back somewhere around 5,300. My math could be wrong. It's been a while since I wrote this down, and then that was the time of the Great Flood with Noah and all of that. Was 2 cycles ago. You go back 3. Now remember the breakup in the Bronze Age was this last cycle, 1650 BCE. And when you talk about BC, anytime you go, 200 BC, people automatically think of caveman in a bear skin dragging a club and his knuckles on the ground. And you know, and the Neanderthals, but the Neanderthals mixed into man. They didn't get wiped out. Yes, they got wiped out by climate change, but they were much larger, very intelligent people that modern generic science in schools does not teach. They were vastly intelligent. They are skilled craftsmen beyond our wildest dreams today.
Well,
I couldn't do what they did.
They love the story that we're the pinnacle of civilization, but
God, no. There have been other civilizations prior to that. If we go back 10 cycles ago, there was industrial civilizations. There was people smarter than us today doing God only knows what. And then we could talk about Agartha.
Atlantis or something.
I'll be right back, guys.
If we talk about Agartha and Atlantis, Atlantis was a carryover from the prior age, previous to the breakup of the Bronze Age, previous to the cyclic changes of the passing of the Nibiru group. Now remember, and you can go into the Egyptian dynasties, and the end of the first major Egyptian dynasty also cross references with the passing of the larger sun and the Ra movement and the one, the transition in their gods in Egypt, and then the fall back to old ways and old gods in the multiple dynasties beyond. People, that you have to think in many cycles, and the it's not the end. Nibiru is not red. It's not hiding behind the sun. It's not appearing out of some other dimension. They're not cloaked. These planets are here. We've watched them for 15 years. We watched them the moment they got here to today, and we've done science behind all of this. Each one of these experts has earned their doctorate or their bachelor's, if not their master's degree, in this science that we have gathered. And we don't need no stinking badges, man, or a plaque on the wall. We earned all of this knowledge, and we are not guessing. And again, back to the person in Europe going, what if Sam is right? Well, people, we got here because we gathered all of this information to culminate it to fact, not supposition, not summation, fact. Again, Christopher's video, facts, not fear. Go ahead, Christopher.
Oh, I can't hear him again.
Nothing. We can't hear you at all, Chris. Nothing. Yeah. I need to learn how to read lips.
Okay. Please stand by.
Yeah, sign language.
Get out your little, out your El Marco and your little card.
Yeah.
Hey,
get one of them little
trying.
whiteboards.
He'll be back.
Backwards.
As long as you do American slang.
Comment section and see who is here, because I can tell we have several here. Let's look who's here. It looks like the words are bigger. I don't know. Is it just me? But
look at that.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's way big. And
did you make it better, or did somebody listen to us when we were mourning?
Sharon, I love that picture. I love that picture. Look at her thumbnail picture.
Yeah, I see that.
Adorable.
Yeah, is that a certain character or no? Just I don't know, like from a movie
I
or
would
something.
take that shit on a nature walk any day, and we can go look at flowers and plants and herbs.
Yeah, cute. Well,
And
hello,
please,
We were
Sharon.
talking for about 3 hours today because now we were having a good old chin wag about all the stuff,
Nice.
Oh God, what a week! What a week! Oh my God!
She
Well,
was showing
I'm
me
happy
her
to s-
pictures, and I was showing her my pictures, and of course our cats come into it, and
I know.
and
Yeah.
just the weather and making comparisons of what we'd discovered about the different, the storms and that. And I want to say hi to Linda. Shout out to Linda in Norway, because she's been sending me pictures, and she's maybe ready to come and ask Sam a very specific question that she has and wants the answer
Okay.
from him. But
All
I
right.
had thought maybe we could have it like a moment where people who can apply during the week to Rebecca with a question and have that question aired, and that they can ask their question aired, or they can record it and we can
Sure.
put it on and they can get their answer. If we can do something
course.
like that, it would really excite a lot of people to be able to ask their question, especially if they don't want to come on and be on like the show.
Right.
They just want to,
Have questions answered.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
We can do that. Have a
Because
post.
you know how difficult it is to watch the people on YouTube feed as well as give the show, and the people are so desperate to ask us certain things, and then they just go like, well, I can't really, because I can see how they're struggling to do the show and talk to me at the same time. So, then they just don't ask us.
Perfect.
So-
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We'll
I
make
meant
it.
to ask you before we
by
started
next
the
week.
show, but I just thought
Yeah.
that something like that might be interesting to the people as well. Like, you maybe don't want to be on, but you do want your question answered. So, like, tape
Yeah.
it, send it to one of us so that we can help you. We
Yeah.
don't want you to be, no question is too difficult or too stupid or too whatever adjective you're given to it to describe it, because we're our own worst judges. You think, oh no, they'll think that's daft if I ask that, and
Totally.
sometimes I
Yeah.
get, geez, we give Sam pictures and he says, no, that's not right, and we're like, so imagine how other people feel if they feel
Right. Well, we'll make a post
Something
and
lies,
share it
yeah.
in different groups and pick questions, leading up to the day before the show or something, and then get them all compiled. So good idea, Gillian. And here is Queen of Hearts. I know that
Hi,
name.
Queen of Hearts.
I've never seen that account before, but that is Carol Ann, right? Is it? No, it is. Okay, I'm like, I know that. I've never seen this account, 805. Interesting. I'm glad you're here. I knew she was here. It's Carol Ann, everybody.
It is. There
Yeah.
she is with her kitty.
I know.
kitty,
I've
itty
never
bitty
seen
kitty.
the 805, but there she is. And like I said, I know she's busy with our trolls today, so
Oh,
can't
troll
believe that.
bashing. We have to
I
send her
know.
chocolate.
Just, hey, some attention is better than no attention, even if it's from a troll. It just, makes our numbers go up, I guess. So anyway, but it's good to see
My
you, Carol.
problem with it is that Carol Ann never lets me play with the trolls.
Oh man, yeah, she's out the door. Get out. Sam wants to play with him like a mouse and a cat or something.
Well,
Cat and
yeah,
mouse.
I got a little practice at it, and it's sort of an intellectual debate, and how I can politely reinform them and sort of semi insult them in the same kind statement.
Right.
But also, always keep in mind, Sam, that you can lead a horse to water,
Yeah.
or you just
I was
can't.
going to say, usually a troll is a troll till the day they
Yeah,
die.
yeah,
And they're going to be
And
educated.
they're not like trying to learn anything. They're just there to disrupt.
Mhm.
Well,
Well,
then maybe we
I
shouldn't call them a troll. Maybe we should just say that they're disruptors.
I long ago learned not to teach, but to inform. What lead a horse to water. I will tell you what I know, and it's up to you whether or not you want to listen to this information. And I'm not trying to jam it down. It's funny, Jesus,
Yeah,
my
because
daughter's doing laundry too.
You didn't hold her hand. You just kind of let her away.
Right. Well, you gotta find this stuff for yourself, because you'll believe it more when you do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, only you can convince you.
Right.
The only way you're going to believe this is if you see it for yourself. That's when it's really going to hit you. But I assure you, I promise you, I even dare you, that if you spend enough time watching this stuff and actually paying attention, you will see it. I promise you that. You will see it too.
Can't miss it. Can't miss it.
And we're not talking about some hypothetical here. We're not talking about these mystery little ghosts that might appear in your living room if you live in a haunted house. We're talking about a daily passing occurrence. Now, for hours of the day, you can go outside. I don't see shit. But there is that short period of time, short window where they come into view at the light angle where you can't freaking argue with it. And once you see it, and I told a guy as I was exiting after it was a merch shop, place where they sell memorabilia and videos, movie videos at the mall this week. And I said, be careful what you learn because you cannot unsee this. And that has been a class motto that everybody reminds me of regularly. Sam, when you said this, no shit, you weren't kidding. And guys, this is freaking real.
You better ask yourself, do you really want to know this before you do? And can I handle this before you actually dive into this? Because I'll tell you, most people I know personally in my personal life, they couldn't handle this. Like they couldn't. They would freak the hell out. Like they would.
I go back all the way back to 2008, and I've got my little digital camera, and I'm going outside at night, and I'm trying to film the Big Dipper, and I'm trying to film the meteor shower. It was like a Perseus meteor shower at the time, and I'm thinking, well, let me see how well it works at night. And then I turn over to the northwestern sky, and that camera, and I see this orange blob with dots in it and a big circle. And I'm going, what is that? And I pull the camera down, and it's not there. And I pull the camera back up, and there it is again. And the human eye could not see it, but that damn camera saw it. And I filmed, and unfortunately, I killed the microchip by handling it and fried it blank, which is why me and cameras don't get along. I do things electrically to stored devices and batteries and things like that. It's weird shit. Anyway, but I filmed it. I watched it week after week. And then in 2009, I saw the first planetary pass. And I still to this day believe it was wide spinning Matim, which is the only way it could have been, enveloped beyond Earth, because it has a different orbit than all the other planets, which is weird. Someday I'll draw another. I have a drawing of it somewhere, but anyway. And after I saw that very large, close passing planet, very large by our normal human imagination, because tiny little Venus is over there and tiny little Saturn's over there, and oh my God, if we're lucky, we saw. By the way, the transit of Venus just happened again, and it was a dot, nothing like what they spoon fed us back about 8 years ago, when they were saying the transit of Venus was literally like an eclipse. And we've got photographs of that, and we believe that is Saturn actually crossing in front of the moon, not Venus or Mars or any of that. So, we know the difference, and yet they fed it to the American public, and everybody bought into it.
They'll buy the first explanation as long as it's on the news. They'll buy whatever explanation.
Well, shoot, the news said it, so therefore it must be true.
Yeah. I want to get back to the comment section so
I'm
we don't
sorry.
get too
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get through everybody, and that way we can start looking at pictures, because we're already an hour and 10 minutes into the show. I see this
time goes.
Welcome. I'm glad to see you. You're a regular here, so it's good to see you.
Eyes to the skies. Thank you for being here.
Right.
Right there.
Here's Nicole, our friend in Colorado. Good to see Nicole. Hi,
Nicole.
And hey, Michelle in Indiana. Wonderful to have you. She never misses a show. I bet she just schedules her whole weekend around our show. I don't know. That and doing yard work and cleaning. She's a busybody. So,
hi, Michelle.
But I'm glad you're here, Michelle. And hey, Alexander is here, our friend in Germany.
Hello,
the one and only. Right.
I love your moonshot that you posted recently. It was the clarity and the detail in that was so cool.
I hadn't seen it. I'll have to see if I can find it.
I don't know what he's using to take pictures, but wow.
Yeah, well, he's a pro. That helps. And I Love Blackberries is here. Good to see you. I Love Blackberries. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, that name just makes me happy when I, think about blackberries.
I spoke to her briefly a couple of weeks ago. Very nice person, very
Nice
nice
lady, right? Yeah, she sent me a message too.
and
Gotta,
very
putting
excited about very
a
excited
name.
about what we do, and I loved her enthusiasm.
Cool. Well, neat. Well, yeah. I mean, I did not realize that she had been following as long as she has.
I didn't either.
She's not a newbie.
I didn't
She's
either.
not a newbie.
He's definitely
Right.
not a movie.
So cool. Well, good to see you again. Experimental is here,
Hi,
of
Experimental.
course. It's good to see Experimental. So
Hello,
she never
Experimental.
misses a show either. As is Brandon. You guys, I'm so impressed. I really am. Like it just means a lot to have, our same crew here every Saturday. And I can tell it means a lot to them. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here.
Okay.
So, yes. But Brandon is in Ireland. Good
Yeah,
to see
know
you,
that it means a
Brandon.
lot for us guys, to have you consistently here supporting the show. Thank you guys.
Seriously, it's true. I mean, it's our little club. And Jennifer, good afternoon,
Hi,
Earthlings.
Jennifer.
Good to
Hi,
see you.
Jennifer.
It is 77. Oh man, that's so ideal. That is my temperature. If I could just have it year round, then that would just
Oh
make
yeah,
me happy. Yes,
Mhm.
77 is perfect.
yes, it is.
Beautiful. But good to see you, Jennifer. And let's keep scrolling. Let's see who have. Oh, hey, I know this name. There's this nice lady in Canada. I know. Or Alaska. Whoops. Our friend Maria is here.
Hi, Maria.
And
Maria.
Alaska had an earthquake, you guys. A
Yeah, she said.
7.3 earthquake
Hi,
this
Maria.
past week.
Enjoying a cup
She
of
said
coffee.
it just-
Thank you.
She said
That's
that
big.
it just had one as well when we were coming
And-
on the show. There was a 4.3.
I was gonna say after that big one, like there were dozens afterwards within a few hours, just like 40 more. That's nerve wracking, I'm sure, for her. I
And we
would
have to
not like
talk
that.
about the animals as well, people. But
Yeah,
we
I have a
don't wanna
video to
jump
show you
ahead
about
of the
that.
Well,
storyline.
it would be
Freaking out about that. I
it's
can't wait.
offshore tectonic plate.
Oh, he's
I
trying
don't
to
want you
tell
to
us
talk
something.
about that, Sam.
He's a
I don't want you
robot.
to talk about it.
This is volcanic activity.
No,
Yeah,
nothing.
try. Well, shoot. Okay.
All right, then
We'll try again.
7 days.
Hey, Stacy Sandlin in Montana. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here too.
Hi, Stacy.
Very, very nice.
Hey, Stacey.
All right,
Richard Brooks,
There's
AKA
been 230. There's been 230 earthquakes in that area alone this week.
Wow.
Of Maria's.
Yeah, from a 4.0 and
Yeah.
many threes, a lot of threes, but some twos,
Goodness
some
sakes.
fours, another four, a 5.6, 5.3, 5.2, 4.5,
Shortage.
et cetera, et cetera.
Only
Threes, twos, twos.
Maria, to your
Two.
overall, I know that you haven't been feeling like yourself lately. I'm sure it has something to do with that.
Yeah, there is atmospheric doings going on because due west of her, there is the Kamchatka volcano, which really blew up a very substantial amount of volcanic ash into the atmosphere. And she's directly in line vertically with the wind and the jet streams to have been suffering that. So that would you could have a case of volcanic pneumonia. All right. Yeah, there was a lot. Hey, what's happening is the tectonic plate is folding over. Because go ahead.
It could stop your car completely. Could you imagine what it does to your lungs?
Oh yeah. You can.
Maria was
Well,
telling me
there's
about what you have to do
industrial
for the-
pneumonia. There's environmental pet pneumonia. Myself personally, if you have a latex allergy, if you put on rubber gloves and then your hands break out from it, that also happens in your lungs if you have balloons in your house, because balloons are made in latex factories. And anytime you buy latex-free gloves, they are also still manufactured in the same factory where latex gloves are. So all of that powder and dust on all these gloves, to people who have latex allergies, can get pneumonia from having a balloon in your house.
That's crazy.
I had to ban my children from having balloons in the house because I cannot have a balloon in the house because I have a latex glove allergy. And in many jobs that I had to wear latex gloves, and I would break out in rashes, and I'd get bronchitis over and over and over again, and it came from latex gloves. So, again, I've screamed about this, since 1973. We started injecting like petroleum products into ammonia or other chemicals, which is what we are basing our plastic off of today. And we have killed ourselves in the next 5 generations over what we created since 1973 in those Sargasso Sea islands floating between us and the other continents all over the planet, because of all the plastic that we're filling our society with, because we are creating non-natural synthetic oil-based toxins into our body. We know that those plastic is in fish. We know that they're in mammals. We know that it's inside whales. And guess what, humans? It's inside us.
Right.
To this day, people talk
I
about...
didn't know that for that. I didn't desire to have plastic surrounding me everywhere I turn.
Do you remember...
I feel like there's a higher goal behind it all. I don't think it's just by accident that we're, inundated with mountains of plastic that will be here forever.
Well, do you guys remember back in the early
I have
conspiracy days where people were screaming about Morgellons syndrome?
I remember.
Yeah.
Do you know what Morgellons syndrome is?
I heard you say that recently, Sam, and I didn't even think about that. It's microplastics.
Trying to work their way out of their body because the body is rejecting it.
Yeah,
we are taking in...
Anyways.
Sorry. I'm going to get on to the comments so we can keep scrolling and get to our content.
The whole point with it is that people, you have no idea what we're living. We are at a transition right now. Right now. If we can get all with
they're not going to let you get away
right now, we're going to
fall. It's going to be one of them days, Sam, where they're not going to get away with much.
I just saw they cut me off again.
Yeah. Go get a donut, guys.
I'm going to say hi to DJ.
Okay.
It's good to see
Hi,
DJ.
DJ.
DJ's here.
Okay, guys. Go have coffee. Go get some donuts.
Comment section.
I'm going to calm down.
Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the greatest show in the solar system. Right.
Hi, guys.
That's
welcome.
I often wonder who they
chocolate donut today.
are.
I do too. Hey, y'all. Y'all's
Who
Warrior
are they?
is here.
Why
Good
do
to
they
see
know?
you. They were with me on live a few days ago. I went on live 2 nights in a row.
Warrior.
So, and
Hi there.
there they are. We're here too. It's nice to see you again.
Welcome.
Wonderful. And it's Matt's Speculation, aka Mark in Ireland.
Hi,
Well, you
Mark.
know, and he's the host of the Mystery Podcast. It's a mystery. No, yeah. So he's working on being an up and come live streamer, podcaster. So I don't know when his shows are, but you should be on the lookout for him.
Mark being here tonight. I'm glad you could attend. He mentioned that he might be listening in tonight, and I'm glad you are here from Ireland.
Cool. Yeah, he's in Ireland too.
Alex,
and Heather is here.
By the way, he's just,
Alex has
sidebar.
If we could
just
not talk over each other so much.
I agree.
We'll try. We'll
Everybody.
We'll do better. I know it could be frustrating.
I'm so excited.
I was seeing one of last week's show, and I was like, man, we really need to get a handle on that sometimes. It doesn't happen all the time, but I think we get a little overzealous and overexcited, and then we
Maybe we should put
it's
our
also the
fingers,
lag.
our hands up.
We have lag between Scotland. We have lag between Utah. We have lag between Utah and Montana. And Christopher, of course, he's having issues with his stuff tonight. And yeah, have you noticed the moment I get to some really sensitive stuff, I always get blurbled out?
Today especially.
Oh, golly gee, they must be like having you right at the top of the queue there today of people to...
Well, I am a government-rated dissident. I am a former insider. And some of my weird shit that I talk about is a little bit what seems normal to me is almost infringing upon classified, if not inflammatory. And yeah, it's odd that, I talk to Rebecca about this all the time. Every time we have a podcast, I don't think for 1 second that we're not being listened to live. And I think we've been flagged. I think we've been screwed with and messed with. I told that to a lady down at the import market downtown Missoula, across from the courthouse on Broadway in Missoula. Great store. I go there regularly, or I used to. This whole thing is so overly controlled. We don't even have an idea of the budget because it's not accounted for. And by the way, ask what happened to the submarine budget from the Department of Defense. There's a big new scam. Anyway, and we can go on in Epstein report. Anyway, bad joke. Please take off somebody.
All right, I'm going to get back to the comments.
Save me from my sidebar.
Heather is here. Hi, Heather. And we have pictures Heather sent me to look at shortly. A few, but I know. I was glad that she reached out to me and sent me pictures. So that was cool.
Part of that was, younger people in their 20s and 30s and maybe even their early 40s are not even aware of what the skies used to look like.
Yeah.
Right. I'm old, ancient, dusty. No, actually, my daughters tell me I don't look like I'm a day over my 40s. However, I'm gonna minutely complain about this last photograph that was digitally reproduced. I did not gain 40 pounds.
I know.
I knew this was gonna come up. I knew it. I was like,
I thought it was
like that. That looks a little thick. I don't know if Sam's gonna let that.
I wonder why it made you like that.
I knew it. I knew it.
I thought he has a nice tan.
I think it looks
the glasses are right. I am wearing Ray-Bans.
I think I'm better with a little thickness, Sam. I think.
Oh, thank you.
You look better than the last one where you looked more.
See, you know what my first thought was when I was looking at this photograph? This looks like Luke Skywalker in the last movie.
Well, that's what you want to look like, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like a good guy.
It's a good thing.
My friend Mike here, he lives in Clinton. He looks a lot like Luke Skywalker, almost on purpose, which is spooky. Because we watched in 1980, we watched Star Wars together in his bedroom years ago, and I'm sure he would love to be a Jedi. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to sidebar completely here. I started a process about 3 months ago, and this is for everybody out there, including you, Jesus, where I was ordering and trying to order, and I went around town and tried to get locally pick up copies of the movie Star Wars for those of you who have never seen the movie Star Wars. And happily, I will report that yesterday I put a package in the mail that took me 3 months to gather, and I was not completely successful. I missed 2 of the movies, but I went on a long, dreaded search in public to find copies of Star Wars for Rebecca, and she professed that she did not have a DVD player in which to play them on. So yesterday in the mail, I'm bragging here, people, the rare occasion that Sam brags.
Yeah.
I put in a brand new Sony DVD player, and 7 out of the 9 videos of Star Wars were missing the middle.
There is now no excuses. There is no excuse.
Well, now you have to.
I know. I told after I finish the series, I'm supposed to binge watch. I'm going to forward it on to you, Jesus.
Oh, really? Did you watch it already?
I haven't got it yet. It'll be here Monday.
It'll be
You know what? Sharon says she had sent me the same thing, or she was about to. So
I did. I looked. I couldn't. Yesterday, and I got up this morning out of bed going, "Oh, my ass hurts and oh, my legs hurt." I went downtown to every pawn shop I could find in downtown Missoula to get the last 2. I found, I got 1 here, 2 here. The first one I found was the last movie, which is the hardest to find. Is the most recent ending and again, I'll pull out my list here, is called The Rise of Skywalker. That was the first one I found. And I was like, wow, I couldn't believe it. And it was only, $10. So I bought that one. And then it took me 3 months to get 7 out of the 9 videos because, and I assure you, any self-respecting Star Wars fan would never sell their DVD copy of Star Wars. No way. So I collected 7 out of the 9. And I put in a request with Carol Ann today that if she could find them on Amazon and buy them and sell them or send them to Rebecca so she can fill it so she can binge watch. Can't leave out the middle. It's like number 5 and number 6.
Oh boy.
So she's gonna watch all of the Star Wars. This is her Jedi training, people. She's embarking on her Jedi training.
It's about time.
Yeah.
50 years later, I'm gonna watch it.
and then after that, she's supposed to pack it all, and save the box. If you save the box, you can just relabel it, put it all back in. It all fits perfect size box. And save the outside box.
There's a cat on your left.
It's Diana.
And then ship it to Jesus so he can do his binge watching Star Wars Padawan journey and learn the ways of the Force. And off we go.
She wants a treat. I must have had an odd treat.
It took me 3 months to get 7 copies.
I know. I can't believe.
Done, Sam. That's pretty.
That's a special surprise and gift. And I know it must mean everything to Sam that I watched this movie here. I mean, he can't stand it.
I'm not again bragging. Rebecca, it was very expensive to do this, but you're worth it.
Wow. Well, thank you, Sam. Thank you very much. Really. I'm blown away. Very surprised. I was actually looking at DVD players on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, we talked. Well, I went to the store. I went actually to 3 stores. The first 2 did not have what I wanted.
Dang.
And I went to they sent me to Walmart. I went to Superstore Walmart on Mullen and Reserve in Missoula, and free plug. And they had one on the shelf, and so I grabbed it. And there was no dust on it, by the way, so it was like newly there. And it was the one and only. And I got you a Sony.
Right. I remember you saying.
If you buy Sony.
Must be Sony. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm excited. You'll have to, like I said, I always get lost in sci-fi. I get lost. I'm like, what the heck is going on? So I'll have to reach out to Sam and be like, what does this mean?
It means your Jedi training.
It's okay.
My 50th birthday, my brother and sister-in-law created a Star Wars party for me.
Yay, awesome.
My birthday cake was 2 crossed lightsabers, the red and the blue one, but made up out of cupcakes.
The Sith and the Jedi.
Nice.
I just found it on my old Facebook because I was looking for old pictures. The special pictures.
Yeah, I was thinking too bad we couldn't come up a way to do a watch party, where we could watch all of us the same.
Well, you could. You
have those.
You could screen capture somehow, direct link it. It's possible.
My youngest son knows all about that.
By the way, again,
there's a way to do that. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that.
There is, because he's part of one. I mean, he watches.
I think you should involve Taylor if he has not seen them. You should drag him into it and say, Sam says you have to watch this.
I'm sure he's seen them.
Is he into stuff like that? Or what is he? I don't know why I get a feeling he doesn't watch a whole lot of TV or anything like that.
He's a little more hippie. He really is more of a hippie than I am.
Like Xbox or something. He has some Xbox games where he plays with his friends from school. Like he grew up with a group of boys, and they were mostly all in contact still. And it's like they're still 12 years old playing Xbox, but
there you go.
They're all. So,
hey guys, we have to live right now. We have to follow our hearts and stop letting all the society crazy shit influence and start just living, and this, I talked about this, a little while ago, and then they shut me up. The thing is, right now is the strongest point in our entire lives. We just stepped into Capricorn on the moon and all blah, 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 and the crossing of Venus and all of this planetary shit that we've stepped into that has just transpired, including the buck moon prior to that, all the way back to the opening of the sixth seal, which is Revelations. People look it up. Where we are right now is very, very, very important that we look on the side of Monty Python, always look on the bright side of life. Look that up.
And we went into that new electric cloud. So
right now we're just entering, and we're seeing the examples of that on our star as well, with the weird coronal hole that we've never seen anything like, which is now coming to phase in about 3 days, 2 days. There's going to be
were they saying it burped out on one of the limbs again?
Oh no, I'm not talking about CMEs. I'm talking about coronal hole. There's a new one.
Yeah, the hole.
And it's gonna face the new equatorial region, because it's in the middle, a direct mid link. So in a couple of days, we're going to see really big earthquakes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right. That's not good. Nope.
Well, I'm good at what I do, and I've been tippy-toeing and my friends, and I'm looking at Jesus, especially right now. My friends know that I sometimes underwarn people. We're in deep shit.
We underwarn Sam underwarns because that's the only way to kind of get people to really listen to you. If we told you everything at once, you'd run, or you would put us in a straitjacket.
Yeah.
You have to kind of start. And honestly, personally, had a Sam came at me with half the shit I've learned since the time I've been here, I would have ran myself too.
What does Andrea Adams mean about purple crowns? Where's purple crowns?
Well, purple, the colored crown, having to do with the connection to why humans wear crowns, which is also a knowledge of the 7 planets of Nibiru, which is why there's 7 points on most crowns. Made of gold, and gold is a monatomic healer of the body, and the more gold you wear, the healthier you are. How far do you want me to go with this? I can go deeper, but anyway.
I just wanted to say hi to Audrey.
In Cloud, my granddaughter.
Audrey's here in South Africa. Look at that.
Why is
even her granddaughter?
Bingo. Because you're looking at the backside of a planet that is shadowing, and you're seeing a dark patch in the light. And the light is not there because it's being cut off by the planet on the edge face. And so you're seeing the shadowed back end of a planet.
They're everywhere.
That's why there's a dark area. Hey, Jacqueline.
Jackie. We know Jackie.
Hey, Jackie.
Yeah, good to see you. Glad you're here. And
we're going to ask her to make some more cameo roles and say hi to us more often.
Yeah. No, right.
And
we're good at asking her at the last minute.
Speaking of cameo roles, if anyone out there, if any member or anybody watching today or tomorrow or next week or last month wants to be a guest on our program, would you please just contact Rebecca and we'll put you on. Even if you're a doubter, and even if you don't believe what we're telling you, we'll discuss it with you in a nice, honest, open way. We're not going to make fun of you.
Opposing opinions are
they're welcome.
Are welcome, and as long as it's done so in a respectful manner,
Hey, even if it's not, even if they want to come on and just insult us, that would be entertainment at least.
Glad you're here.
We know we are not guessing, because all of the members here, everybody we brought on the program to date, 124 shows later, has all seen that this evidence is accurate. They see this stuff, people. We're not going, it's, ghosts walking through my living room, maybe. We're not Slapped Ham. We're not Mr. BBB 333. or any of the other people out there that are talking about one photograph. We're talking about almost a decade and a half of documentation from around the world, from well over 1 million members collectively that have proven this to be absolutely real. And that's how we do the monthly site drawings. That's how we do the gathering of the information and the correlate between ourselves around the world.
Well, and that's why we understand what's really happening, guys, is that we don't take just one occurrence and then kind of see where that leads us. We kind of take all these occurrences and then we compare them and see where everything matches, and it's a process that's fascinating once you get the hang of it.
Es Ricolette is here.
Ricolette?
I know.
Hey.
Es Ricolette.
Little
And we do have rules.
On time.
And yes, sometimes there are egos that fall into play where they don't like to play with the rules. But the rules are through science. And because we have done it for so long, we're not going to be easily swayed off the reality of what we've been doing for so long, which has panned out so well. Please go ahead.
Let's see. I want to keep looking for who I haven't said hi to yet. First, they're having a good time in the chat, I can tell. Who's this? Hulking Colossus. Huh. Okay, well, hello. Good to see you. A new name. Nice.
Hulking.
And they said, don't know. I don't know. But good to see you. Awesome.
Welcome to the show.
I know. They found us. Hey, Katie Joe. What? Your car broke down on the way home. Oh, bummer.
Oh,
don't you hate it when that happens? I
was worried
think about that,
Katie Joe, because it says that New Jersey was so badly flooded, but she said it was on the other side from her, that they were okay.
Well, hope your car's not too expensive to fix. I don't know. They're always expensive.
Oh my God, Katie Joe, I understand.
Man,
you know,
me too.
We were walking for a long time, a couple of times, and I'm so sorry.
Me too. I've had
and if you have kids,
where I didn't have a car at all, and then now my AC is out and it's 100 degrees, so I just don't go anywhere if I don't have to.
Well, you need to have it recharged.
Yeah, well,
it's about $200.
Yeah.
You know, I seen on the TikTok shop, Rebecca, where they have these little external things for your car, and they're only like $40, and they keep your car really cool. Like it's like a little air conditioner unit for your car.
I saw that, and it like you roll down the back window and it sets up on the window.
Well, no, well, that's just like a fan, but this one is like refrigerated air. Like it's cold.
That's what this was. Yeah,
really?
you charge it.
Wow.
Yeah, this one, the one I saw, I don't know if you put it on your window or where you, I don't know, honestly, but it's refrigerated air.
I would.
And it keeps your car super cool. And it's
I replaced my entire compressor and my storage tank on my AC 2 years ago, and it didn't even last 1 year. So now I have to.
Exactly, Sam. Like I've been doing a lot of shopping directly from China because I mean everybody hears that's where they're getting it from. So yes, you it takes about 3 weeks for you to receive your stuff, but it's much cheaper, much cheaper. I've been doing that with a lot of stuff, and
right.
Yeah. Well, you know, I have noticed. Like I went to Missoula this week, and I was walking around a town that I grew up in. And it was literally like I was walking on another planet because it is not even the same world that I grew up in. And I'm watching these people, and I've had a little bit of, maybe it's just, you know, the transition in the cosmos that's going on in my own brain. But I'm looking at people with new eyes that it's kind of scary. And I hate to go there. It's kind of weird and left field, but it's like people are not even the same as they used to be. And I can't quite.
In what way? Are they angrier or what?
Yeah. That howdy in Montana, we still say howdy to each other, and it's not there now.
Yeah, sometimes if I ride past people and I go hi there, and
well, you know, the one thing I always get is, dude, I love your shirt, because you know what I always walk around in is Led Zeppelin t-shirts, and And so I think I have 10 of them. And that and Montana Skywatcher, and then of course Nibiru Followers Anonymous from Australia shirts. So get yours while you can, people. Again, like, subscribe, etc. Not to plug too hard, but what have you got for us, Rebecca?
Well, getting through here, I got Anita in Poland. Welcome. Good to see you.
Well,
I was going to point out that Jennifer said there is fires in Canada. Just wanted to share that.
Yeah, I could smell the smoke this morning. By the way, Jennifer said hi to all you Earthlings, and I think that's the perfect greeting. Hi to all you Earthlings.
This person keeps returning to our show every week just to say something snarky, but welcome.
Oh, okay. No, by all means.
I know, but there is nice ways of saying things, and there's not nice ways of saying things.
No, I don't mind. Cartoon drawings.
You love this stuff. I know.
Sir or madam, whomever you are.
Nice I do kind of mind the rudeness, but
I don't mind at all. They are colored pencil, by the way, with El Marco permanent ink. I draw them every month for everyone because I can do this within a half hour compared to about 5 hours on a graphic design. That way I can turn it out faster and fresher. I use skills that I was recruited by the federal government of the United States of America, known as the Farseeing Project. I'm a former government insider. I have signed a 30-year non-disclosure agreement. And at the end of that non-disclosure agreement in 2010, I came out to tell people like you with my little cartoon drawings the reality of what's going on.
Says the person who still plays with remote control cars. I mean, what's more childish?
I'm just saying.
Or a remote control car. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I gave in to my intrusive thoughts.
Well, hello, goodbye. Marcus is here in Netherlands.
Marcus, how you doing?
Hey, Marcus.
Yeah,
Marcus has been around for a very long time.
Marcus is a gentleman. He's very proper and kind and thoughtful and the kind of member we love to have. So
and look at the thumbnail picture.
DJ, you got the right idea. You just got the right idea.
Yeah. Yep. Getting there. Let's see. Hey, Rodney's here. Rodney.
Hey, Rodney. You can tell this guy how mostly credible we are.
I'm glad you're here. I know we have plenty of people to back us up, Sam. Plenty.
Okay, I'm not worried.
Honestly, we got one person, having negative thoughts.
No. Maybe they'll show back up again, and we can play with them some more.
Yeah, right. I actually appreciate the negative comments because I'm more than willing to.
Yeah, you made Sam stay.
We went through, all of us, every one of us went through this 87 times.
Hi, Russell.
Touched this topic. We all have fought the fact that we thought we were batshit crazy, each and every one of us. We did.
Yeah, we
all went through this. And so, we worked our way here, and this is why these people are experts, because they fought all of that. I myself had, a decade's worth of doubts trying to make sure that I was accurate for you. That's why I do not copy pictures, and I draw them in my living room.
It doesn't matter what you call him, Sam. Like, I don't think he's here to learn anything.
Yeah, no.
We can always be hopeful.
Let's get Carol Ann after him.
Hey,
come on, Carol Ann. I know you'd be.
Hi, Russell Neal.
Russell's here. Good to see you, Russell.
Russell.
And Anita is asking about the clouds. Are they going to get any lower than they are? Because they're like, you can reach up and grab them. They're that close appearing.
Point of view. Are you talking Earth clouds, or are you talking planetary exterior clouds?
You know how it looks like a blanket of clouds. That's like a flat.
That's your whiteout.
I think NASA even announced it like in 2018 that clouds we had lower hanging clouds than
depressed,
but that's about as far as it went. They didn't really get into detail or anything specific.
Our atmosphere is compressed. We are spinning faster. We are getting affected and buffered by the close passing events. We're wobbling like crazy. Our jet stream is screwed up. Our North Pole, South Pole is like in weird electrical confusion. We are not going to full pole shift we are axis tipped. Our weather's completely changed. We are screwed until they leave.
If you don't at least realize that the sun is not where it's supposed to be right now, then Maybe you're spending
that's
too
easy.
much time on a computer trolling people. Maybe you should get out and actually do some learning for yourself. It's not that complicated. Like our moon, you know, and I don't like quoting the Bible, but let me quote it again. It says, "There will be signs in the heavens." We have been, people have been waiting for signs and waiting for signs, and they're everywhere, and nobody is seeing it.
Excuse
Come on,
me, but
guys.
the
Come on,
Citizen
man.
Science Podcast reports them weekly.
Yep.
Hi,
And
rebrand.
there it looks like Sharon might be
Rebrand.
ready for you. Sharon might be
I-
ready, Rebecca.
For what? I don't know what.
Is she coming on today or what?
Oh, I don't
Sharon.
know. I don't know. She can. I can send you a link if she wants. I usually do. I forgot. I
Yeah.
will.
Well,
Just in
Carol,
case.
I don't-
Hey, rebrand is here. I'm gonna finish the comments and then we'll move on
I
to
like
the
her
rest of the
comment
show.
from her a while ago. Rebrand said that she was really grateful to find us and that she's gone back to the
Nice.
pictures. And I just want to say,
It's good to
it
see
is so
you,
awesome once you see your history is pretty much like our history. We took pictures for a long time before we really understood what those pictures meant. And it's exciting to go back and look at those pictures.
Oh
with
yeah,
different
you know
eyes.
what? That's the
So,
coolest thing.
you
Sorry
are-
for talking over
you
you, but I
are-
love that.
Your journey is basically the same journey we all gone through, and that's awesome. Just had to say that. Welcome.
Yeah.
Okay.
I second
Now,
that.
Alexander is telling us to all chill the F out and calm
Right.
down. We're also excited. We talk over the top of each other like crazy people. Yes, Alexander, we are regularly in staff meetings talking about us not talking over the top of each other.
Good, Michelle. I am happy that you got your duties done for the day. Now you can just chill out, relax. Hey, David's here. David, wow, you made it.
Hello, David.
I'm kidding. You're always here, so that's good to see you.
David. Hi, David.
I think we're almost there. Let's make sure. Keep going. Wow. Several new names today. Just want to say, and there's Yaz again. Hello again.
Oh, yes.
I don't know.
There's
Heather's
Tara.
super. I don't know if that's not me. If somebody's deleting comments, it's not me or here. But hey, I know Thomas.
Hey,
Hey
Thomas.
there. It's Thomas. Yep. He's our friend in Germany. I see he was on live on TikTok yesterday or the day before. I sent him 140 some odd new pictures. I thought that would keep him busy for a while, and it did, but not for very long. He had those pictures, resent out into videos to his, 2 channels on TikTok.
I went to Thomas's
working hard.
personal page today and I sent him some
Yeah.
music. I bombed everybody before the show with
Thomas.
sitar and techno music to get up our hype. And I'm sure, I just saw your eyes there, Jesus. I sent you some, I sent a
I
bunch.
was gonna say, I haven't seen any of it. I was gonna say,
Oh.
what's wrong with you? I don't know. I didn't see any of it.
I
But
thought
I
that I sent you,
haven't
I
really-
sent you at least one, I think. Gillian got a handful this morning. And I only sent 2 or 3 to Rebecca. But I was like, prior to the show, I was like rocking out at full volume here in my computer room up here in Montana Cave. And doing sitar rock and techno and space music and having a grand old time. Getting ready to tell all you wonderful folks out there how much we really absolutely appreciate you visiting us and being part of this collective speech that is being so strongly repressed and shut down. I looked at last week's shows and the views on our regular links. Most of Rebecca's videos have 1,000 views. And I strongly recommend and encourage all of you out there who are listening to go to YouTube, rewatch the programs, share them with your friends. By the way, this morning, about 4 a.m., I watched show number 2, and I enjoyed it. When you were first getting your internet legs there, Rebecca.
Very, very beginning part of all this. We were just starting to learn, barely learning what we were doing even. So we were so excited that we were doing it finally after how many months of talking about having a show. If we had a show, we could do this.
Rebecca, I talked to you about this for almost 2 years.
Right. I can't do that. I cannot get on camera, Sam.
Oops.
and our awesome executive director Rebecca
I'm shy.
Benningfield.
Right.
And again, this is also why the training of Leah, the Jedi rights is being sent to you in the mail on purpose, so that you, all of you people out there, we're stepping in. Okay, don't cut me off, people with coffee and donuts in the van. We're all stepping into a new, unbelievable realm. You thought the 2010 and 2012, the Mayan calendar was important. Well, we just stepped through into Capricorn and the transit of Mercury and Venus and all of this shit that's going on right now. We're in a brand new era. And how you choose to go forward with this will either make you or it will break you. If you go negative, you're not going to get anywhere. But if you step on this surfboard, like the Silver Surfer, you're about to embark on an empirical, universal transition of great value. And I'm glad they didn't blurb me out. We're stepping into a new world, people. Really, 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 really. I've been asked to write a speech. I'm contemplating it. But we are in a new era. And this started in the 70s. Dawning of the age of Aquarius and all of that. And the hippie era.
If you think that everything is normal, then I'm sorry, you're nuts. Or you need to get out more, because there's no freaking way nobody's noticing. And it drives me crazy. My dad, he's always been one of those guys that notices where the sun comes out, and then lately nothing. I get nothing from him. I don't know. I'm like, dude, what's up with you, Dad? Like, you used to be in tune with this stuff. This is the reason why I enjoy this stuff, but lately I get nothing. I even told him about the moon shadow, and he has yet to get back to me. I don't know if it's, I don't know. You said it. You said it. I think last week, Sam, that some of us are moving up and some of us are moving down. Like we are seeing the people level up as far as intelligence, as far as that, and then we have people that we're also seeing the dumbing down.
I just want to say hi to my friend Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
He's in Kingston, New York. So he's really a nice person. Very we talk probably once a week or maybe twice a week. I don't know. Anyway, he calls me on a regular basis just to say hi.
I have seen some of his posts, and I have watched his presence.
Yeah, he's a very nice friend. So nice to see you, Robert.
Kudos, man. Glad you're here. Thank you.
He's a nice guy, and he's very interested in all of this. He loves the idea, what's happening. He loves, being a part of knowing what's happening.
That's how we know you're going to learn, is if you're enthusiastic, you're going to learn. If you enjoy this kind of stuff, you enjoy planets, you enjoy space, learning about that stuff, you will pick this up. And
he's always trying to talk to me about having an inverter and batteries and water, and he's my prepper guide. So
hey, don't forget your Faraday cage, man. You got to learn the premise. And if you people are out there and you really, want to like get away from the cosmic crazy, build yourself a Faraday cage that you can sit in, and it will be amazing what it can be. Or another good excuse, what you do is you go to some creek with a nice pool, you put your toe in it, and then you put your hand on the rock. There is nothing better than just connecting to the negative and the positive. Sure.
Or leaning against a tree.
Oh God! Trees have a life electricity that if you can find that, it's the same thing as actually walking through a ghost. When you walk through a ghost, there's a static electricity transfer that you can actually feel. Now, I must admit, I'll give you, public notice. In the last 3 weeks, all of a sudden, all the ghosts have become very, very dark. They're blacker than they ever were. I don't know if it's my eyes have changed. I see them better. But oh my God, am I seeing a lot of shit flying around.
Do you mean like as like easier to see or darker?
Yeah. They're darker and more they're more prominently shadowed.
I thought you're saying they
Okay, you know how in the desert where you see the moisture rising above the plain and you see that mirage, the Mariah, where you see something you don't really know if you really see it or not. When you see a warble in the room, next to you. That's a spirit. And now they're dark warbles.
Oh.
They're more prominent. I'm not saying evil. I'm saying they're
Right.
more visibly prominent. I am seeing shit fly around like dark orbs and dark blobs and dark standing manifestations that walk through my. I have a gateway in my dining room, and I've had them in other houses before. I move into a house and then they form. Yeah, guys, there's so much there. Yeah, nobody's gonna believe this shit, but yes, I am connected.
Andrea believes it. Andrea believes it. I want to say hi to Andrea. I know
Hi,
she
Andrea.
knows.
The sky
You
is
know,
really,
you know.
yeah,
Andrea
right, yeah,
does.
the sky
I
is
know.
really falling.
Good to see you, Andrea. And girls be gaming too. That's right. In Northern California.
Yo,
Nice
yo,
to see you. Another new name for me, at least.
Great.
I'm
I
glad
like
you're
that
here.
name too. Girls be
Welcome to the
gaming. I guess she's a gamer.
Welcome to the
You know, is that what it means?
In my personal
Um,
opinion, that's the entire female race.
hey, Carla Max. We know Carla.
How you doing?
Yeah, she's a friend
Carla.
for all of us. So
Yeah, you know, they got to use whatever gift they have,
Uh-huh.
and they got a kind of magic that I cannot. Oh, anyway.
Hey, what David Bee's knees? Oh wow, that's so cool. I like that.
Yeah, David has been a member of Montana Skywatcher for well over a decade. He's a valued, beloved member. Very glad you're here, David. Thank you for always being here.
Right. Indica Land is here.
Oh,
Indica
glad you're back.
Land,
Glad you're back.
aka Jason. I did not know Indica Land was Jason York till like 2 weeks ago. I'm embarrassed.
Right.
I know.
Hey, I feel the same way.
I'm like, what?
You know how many
Yeah,
outrageous
Aaron just told me this morning.
I just wanted to say that we have a video today to see of Jason's work.
Well, okay.
So yeah, we have a collection of his
We have phenomenal, wonderful friends around the planet. I love you all. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
It's Jason who you said?
York,
Jason York.
York.
in,
wow.
in Tasmania, Australia.
Oh, what a view. What a view.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Thank
yeah.
you, Jason. That's very nice of
Thank
you.
you, Jason.
Farther south than anyone on the planet.
Yes. He has his
Unless
own
you're talking
personalized- Thank you.
Here's your dancing cat.
I know, with his name on it. I mean, that's, you've made it when you have a personalized thank you.
Right?
Yeah. So you're awesome. Thank you very much, Jason. And
We
I
gotta keep
enjoyed
that
working on his
coming.
video. Actually, I had to cut it short. It was already 20 some odd minutes long, but I had to, anyway, he has so much work to share. Good stuff. And thank you to Sharon for this. Let's close that out. Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you,
Let's
Sharon.
find you a little something or another
Hi,
here.
Sharon.
Looky here.
We
Oh
try.
my gosh.
We try, Sharon.
Aren't they cool? Aren't they cool?
Look at this.
I know.
What's the
I
one
love it.
under thank you doing with his fingers? That
I know.
Oh, wow. Is he
I think he's just giving the
I
thumbs
didn't
up.
even
I
know.
don't know.
Kitty cat, don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All
I
the
didn't,
bad
I did
trolls
not
in the
know
group.
that.
I did not either.
That's
Oh,
hilarious. That's so funny.
Thank you to Nicole.
Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you,
Look
Nicole.
at that. Oh boy. Look at that.
Hi, Nicole.
Which one's your favorite? Which one is I'll take the guy in the top corner.
I like the
Wait.
one swinging on the pole. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I was just a pole dancer, yeah.
Or the disco ball cat. Yeah.
I know. He looks unbothered.
This little cat
I
over
like,
there.
the
so-
funny.
I like the one with the purple.
With the hand.
The third
line.
eye. Third eye, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. And then thank you to Jesus. Let's close that out.
Thank you, Jesus.
You're awesome. Thank you so much. And
You
here's
might
your-
want to put the banner on the bottom.
Doesn't say, where's my
Looky
dancing?
there. Which one's your favorite? I'll take the one with the flowers in the bottom.
Yeah,
I like the
corner.
one on the corner. Yeah, he has this look on. He has a bewildering look on his face. He's like kind of like me yesterday when I saw this close pass. Like he's looking at something. Yeah, like he's looking at something.
They're
up
having
at
a
the
good
sky.
time.
There's that too. There's that too.
Right.
Oh man!
Like, oh my
Thank
God,
you,
oh, it's
everybody.
closer.
That helps
Oh my God,
I
look, I
mean-
can see its moon. Oh no.
because all of this costs a little bit of money. You know,
Yeah.
our what we're talking on right now, mostly.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
I was
so,
complaining.
yeah,
I got my internet bill this month. Oh boy,
so
they
if you want
they raised my internet bill $30.
It's
Again.
crazy.
it's time. It's
Yep.
time for that.
Well, I publicly said, "Oh God, they gave me a low bill this month. Really weird." And of
Oh,
course, the
no.
next month they slapped it up $30. It's like, oh shit. What,
Oh
did you
yeah,
miss?
romantic kitty.
Yeah.
It-
Nicole,
Yeah.
I do not know which message I did.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Nicole, I saw the message.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Nicole, I've been on a diet since 1983, and I cook everything natural. I don't eat
Sticky.
frozen foods. I don't eat pre-prepared this, that's, and the other thing. I cook everything from
Yeah.
scratch.
Let me
I mean,
show
I
you all.
A slice of pizza, a slice of frozen pizza.
Yeah,
Here it
every
is.
once in a while I will.
Nothing too bad.
I do pay for every one of those that I buy.
Oh,
Yeah, there we
no.
go. Yeah, whoa.
Yeah, it is.
And I love this.
Hey, yeah, whoa.
Yeah, Sam, go, Sam, go.
Okay, this one I can get down with. Yeah.
Chris,
yeah.
that's
Right?
You have got to send this to Rebecca. You know.
Do you
Yeah,
know?
I love
I
it.
couldn't help it.
Do you know that Michael Jackson and I are the same age?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay.
Man, that doctor did him
One more
wrong.
time. Yeah, he's got the moves.
Yeah, the doctor did a number on him.
Oh,
Oh man,
terrible.
good job. Which app did you use for that, hey, Chris?
CapCut.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I have too much fun with all the ones.
Is CapCut okay? Is CapCut like its own app, or is it like a part of TikTok?
It is a part of TikTok, I think.
Okay, so
Because when the TikTok thing went down recently, so did CapCut. So I think it's owned by the same people.
could you get the app by itself and then use it
Yeah.
outside of TikTok?
Christopher, can you post that on my wall, my personal wall?
Sure.
Please,
I
thank
thought-
you.
I thought, don't let him find out don't let Sam find out I made it, because who knows what might happen.
Michael Jackson is
it's
one of the
too
few
cool.
celebrities I've
Yeah.
not met. Actually, I haven't met that many, but yeah, him and I are the same age.
Dude, I don't know what happened. Like, I wasn't a Michael Jackson fan, but when he died, I was upset.
Oh yeah,
You
I
know?
mean, shit, I grew up with
Right.
Michael
Whether
Jackson all the way.
a fan or
from when he was
not,
little.
I mean, he's just such a big part of pop culture and everybody's upbringing. You know, like
Damn, that man could dance. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
Yes, he
And
can.
sing, and far better singer than I. And although I was in a few bands and made a few recordings that never went anywhere, but yeah,
Don't.
I can't keep
digress,
a beat.
Sam.
I have terrible timing on a guitar.
Send Sam a card. Say
Yeah.
hi. Tell everybody loves to get mail. You know that.
And
so
if you think I'm full of shit, tell me.
Right?
Uh,
Right, exactly.
yeah.
Don't hold back. And then you get
That's how
your
you can-
gold card, right?
yeah,
Get
when you
your
write
gold
me a letter,
card.
I write you one back. And please,
I
if you want me to write you back, be sure to include your address on the inside as well as the outside, because sometimes the outside get messed up. But that way I can for sure, if I get a letter from you, you will get one from me.
And I heard that the golden cards are you're running low. I mean, so you
While
better get
supplies
yours
last,
before they run out. Here they are. Right there. There you go. Yeah. Very nice, sturdy cards. Nice collect.
And on the back, it's I don't hand out a lot of signatures, but I do.
I
sign.
didn't include. Yeah, I didn't take a picture of it because I thought, well, maybe
Right,
I don't
Good.
know. If
right. You don't want people to copy my signature.
right there you go. So,
I don't know. When I got when you sent me my first card in the mail, I thought that was pretty cool. I was
did
thoroughly
too.
excited.
I think I have like 6 cards. I think 4 are autographed. So
The more you sign things, the less value they become in the future. Like William Shatner or whatever, which I'm joking. I don't see myself as that much large of a celebrity, but every once in a while I'll exit from a conversation going, "I'm semi-famous,"
right, that's fun. I was going to make everybody aware that there's a new YouTube channel and TikTok channel, and I tried to make a page on Facebook, and it won't let me. It says I've made too many pages, even though I've not made it.
Are you serious? It told you made too many pages?
Yeah, it's what I had. Yeah. And I'm like, I even turned in a ticket on it. I'm like, that's not right.
Maybe I can make it, and you can just run it.
Maybe. We'll figure it out. Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Something
Let's
like
try
that.
it. We could try it. Because it's great. The videos, she posts like a new video like every, half hour. There's so much happening in the last week around the world. It's just been absolutely incredible. I'm blown away. It's unprecedented what's happening.
It really
the floods,
is.
It's
so much.
For people not to, I haven't seen much about it on the news, and I'm actively trying to watch the news. I saw a few clips about the Texas flood, and that was it. Nothing about New Jersey. I saw that, like a bunch of things about that on YouTube and TikTok, but nothing on the news.
Well, everything is spoken about in a political, through political lens, and I think that's the point, just to get everybody riled up and not really see and not really understand what the cause, what's behind these kind of weather events.
Speaking of which, I was going through the news feed today on YouTube on my smart TV, and do you know what the number one buzz on the planet is currently?
It's probably politics.
Jeffrey Epstein files.
Yeah.
It's what everybody's talking about. It's what everybody. I cannot get somebody in my car when I'm at work that isn't talking about either politics or Epstein, and I'm just like, just shut up already.
Okay. Yeah. So let me clear some of the fog right here, right now. For those people who are researchers, if you wish the answer to the Epstein files, I encourage you, and I'm going to do this really fast, go to 60 Minutes Australia Epstein files on YouTube. 60 Minutes Australia Epstein files YouTube. You'll get the background information that is not being shared about the victims, which there are over 1,000 of them. And again, in addition, there are flagged worldwide banking transactions from the World Banking Order that are equaling $1.1 to $1.5 billion in suspect transactions from the Epstein scenario. So if you want the facts, go to 60 Minutes Australia Epstein files. YouTube.
Right.
Personally, I think there's more important things.
That's like the last thing I'm going to be digging into. Is like,
the victims are being ignored. They're talking about the flamboyant crap that we'll be embarking upon, but they're not.
And if they do put this thing out, they're not. Are we going to see justice for these people? No. So what's the point?
At this point, what is the point of following? Nothing's going to come of it.
Okay. All right. I got to say more. Guys, this is the disruption in MAGA.
Yep.
This is the domino that we've been waiting to fall. The domino.
Right. And then, just like you say, what are they doing? While they got us looking this way, what are they doing that way?
This is
and look at the bills they passed this week. Sam's talking about all these transactions. They passed this whole bill about, this Genius Act. Look that up. Has to do with the new financial system that they're trying to build, and very interesting there. If you haven't been following that,
there is a website for those people who are ready to leave MAGA. It's called leavingmaga.org. And I encourage you to look into that if you are thinking about leaving MAGA and QAnon and all the rest to wake up to the reality.
The thing about belief systems, Sam, is that they don't work on reasoning. It doesn't matter. Like, it does not matter.
You're right.
Sometimes belief systems run
so deep that
it doesn't.
Guess what we're looking at? Hold that picture. Hold that picture.
I just want to say hi to
that's incredible.
Freezy's here.
Hey.
You know what we're looking at right here, Rebecca?
I don't know. Atu. And
red asteroid at the bottom.
Yeah.
Atu,
okay.
Atu's moon in white. Atu in dark purple blue to the left. You're looking at
we know that because of
Atu's
that
moon, red asteroid discharge.
face.
Think the cube is in there too?
Oh yeah, it's up over behind the cloud, middle right.
Cool.
Awesome. These are all pictures from a particular.
Ooh, look where it's reaching. It's reaching all the way over to the bottom of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah. Wow.
Holy shit, that's discharge between the planets in proximity. Wow.
That's incredible.
Wow.
Yeah.
And remember, purple lightning is high atmospheric lightning. This is not in our atmosphere. This is above Earth, people. Only the horizontal clouds at the base, behind the streetlights, are our clouds. The rest is in space. Prove me wrong.
Wow.
That's insane.
That's why we're seeing flooding Nipicity. Look at that rain coming down. You know, that's why people's cars are washing down the street, is that's passing over them.
Well, I listened to a meteorologist say that they can't like add up, like they're trying to mathematically add up where all this water's coming from. They're trying to, they just don't know where it's coming from. They're even trying to guess that it's coming from underneath the ground. It's just wild.
But they know what a microburst is.
Right.
I do drop pictures of the rain bombs in the comments sometimes, just to point out, like, look at all this rain, that no wonder it's flooding. It's a rain bomb or a microburst. But they don't talk about microbursts, even though it's
last one was a snorkel. And look at the green.
They're just trying to take the attention away from what's happening.
Again, when you see purple lightning, people, prior to 2010, we never had purple lightning.
Rebecca,
yeah,
Sharon's waiting for the link.
I sent it.
Maybe she can't find it.
Oh, I just sent it. Mm-hmm. Let me know if it doesn't get there.
Hi, Freezy Peach.
Ow. I've got a birthday boy who keeps begging me for more treats.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't look, Ethel. Okay.
Don't look at the doggy.
Yeah, they're behind the moon, Andrea. The planets are behind the moon.
Oh, yeah, way far behind them. They're anyway, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000, a million miles away from us. Remember, there's a lot of room between.
I have a video, guys. Go to my reels on my Facebook. It shows Nibiru, but it shows our moon. It's a really cool video, and it'll give you a perspective of how big things are and how, really, in a way, like
how tiny we are.
We're Earth and the moon, like we're tiny. We're tiny. And when you look at this video, it shows Nibiru in the background with its finger, base cloud, but the moon is right in front of it. So you can kind of see the distance between. It's such a cool. I love it. I love seeing it through that perspective. But it shows you just how tiny the moon is compared to Nibiru in the back. And it just puts things into perspective, guys. It really puts things into perspective. Like we really think we're so huge. We're not. And in the grand scheme of things, our moon, it's really not that far. It's actually very close. It's what, 200,000 miles, I believe.
265.
Yeah, something like that.
265,000.
280 something.
Yeah, so it's really, we're really tiny. We're like we're a really tiny golf ball swimming in a sea of beach balls, guys.
Factory planet Earth. If anybody that's ever watched the Star Trek series, we're like the Klingon moon Praxis, where they're mining the moon and they're pulling all the stuff out, and then Praxis blows up because they overmined it. But we're a factory planet, and Earth is one of the few planets in a very large region that produces platinum and gold and copper and silver and zinc and mercury and all of this because of our Goldilocks status. And we were placed on this planet because it was much harder for the Nibiruans or the Saruan or the Anunnaki, whatever you want to call them, to come down here and actually mine it. So they created us to do so. We feed their economy.
And we're short-lived because we're easier to control that way.
Bingo.
Hence, the quality of life here on our planet. They don't want to. We don't need. They get like 20 years out of us, or 20 years of our best years, and then after that, they don't give a crap. I mean, they don't. We're self-replicating. So we replicate more and more worker bees and so on and so forth. And Earth regenerates all these these elements and metals and stuff that they
commodities.
Look at these pictures. Wow.
Planetary discharge. And I often wonder how many thousands and thousands of miles long are these lightning bolts in the purple.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
And it boggles your mind to think that it's even possible. And that's where I argue with myself regularly. But the patterns, okay, we can see the bottom of this. We see that's Nepacity right there. We know the bottom of Nepacity.
Oh,
and
prone, yeah.
And behind it is Saru, and we know this is also Nepacity. See the green, the open core that's illuminated. Supercells do not illuminate at the bottom. They're dark.
I mean, yeah, wow. That was a really good
example.
Wow,
illuminated core. No, this is still Nepacity. It could be Saru. It could be.
Just like the last picture, like the edge of the core, right above the shelf cloud there, it's just this perfect. It's perfect. It's incredible.
Look at that thing.
These are planets going over our heads, people. Very close passes. Now, remember in the breakdown in Sumerian, Nibiru means the planet of passing. So damn close. I never in my wildest dream expected them to be this close. But they are. And we don't crash into them. We are in them.
Oh, wow.
That's Atu and the snail foot. And in the middle of that middle patch up in the middle, of the long, that's where the red asteroid is. Yeah. And you can see the other minute little sister and a couple other asteroids in that match. And it just happens over and over again. And that's again the side. Well, wow. Oh. That's Uri.
Wow.
It's gray. Yeah.
Look, I mean, if you completely discounted all of this, look at the force and that wave that's coming in, people. Look at the illumination that's high above all of our. Okay, if you look at the left, those are our normal clouds at the horizon. The rest is up in upper space. We don't have skies like this, people. Not in my lifetime. Go back to 1970s, 1980s Western. Look at the sky way back when. Nepacity.
Wow.
Is Saturn's yellow moon. See the yellow moon and you see a Saturn behind it.
Yeah.
Bubbly versus non-bubbly. Flame-like cloud versus non-flame-like. Oh, God, the traditional bottom of Atu rainbow illumination, because it has an atmosphere that actually turns into a rainbow. We've seen it hundreds of times. This is the bottom of Atu as well. See the inside illumination? That doesn't come from a supercell. This, again, is Nepacity in front of other planets. Probably Uri. The asteroid edge of Uri as she's going behind us. This is the bottom of the asteroid field of Uri.
Wow.
Atu's moon, red asteroid, dropping the snail foot in process of. Bottom of Uri. I love this shot. That is the absolute bottom of Uri. Snail foot.
Yeah, it looks like a shoe.
Yep. Or the foot of a snail.
Whoa.
This is Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
This is Nepacity snorkel.
So the
This is
Nepacity drop fish on people in the Middle
This
East.
is also Nepacity, close past Midwest. Again, Nepacity. Now, Nepacity is so small, she looks very large because she comes really close to Earth. Again, green, Nepacity, rain bomb. She draws up atmosphere from us off our higher upper atmosphere, and then as she pulls away, she dumps a year's worth of rain. This is snail foot developing from the bottom of Atu's moon. This is an interaction between the asteroids and Atu.
That's cool.
Nepacity snorkel drop.
She seems to be the closest.
She's also the smallest of, with the exception of Matim. Of the regular passes, this is Atu and Atu's moon interaction.
I love these skyline shots.
Normal.
That's normal.
Normal.
Mm-hmm.
See how dark it is underneath?
Yeah.
This is Uri effect.
Cool.
This is the red asteroid discharging on Earth.
Wow.
Very long ion tail.
Cool.
And again, this is Saturn's yellow moon.
Very dark.
I'm listening to my daughters in the other room playing their PlayStation 5. My oldest daughter swears a lot.
Wonder who she gets that from.
Oh, yeah. She gets it from her mother, and I never started swearing. I had years of hotel use, so I never used words. And then after her mother, I'm over speaking here. After her mother came into my life, I started using the F-bomb. But anyway.
Oh, okay.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Rassafratten, Kratten, Bracken, Drat.
After I divorced Sam, my cussing kind of was cut in half. So
Yeah, right, exactly.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And I would cuss to myself, by the way. I wouldn't cuss.
Bless her soul, but oh my God. Anyway.
I still can't. I could never swear in front of my parents. I couldn't do it. I don't think I can to this day. It's really weird. It's like a total I'm going to say something, and then it's just like.
That means you grew up right, and you know better than to do that because they'll slap you. So,
yeah, right. No doubt.
The old breadboard or the belt. Yeah.
It's because you won't get away with it. That's it.
Right. There you go. Oh, my mom. God, my mom goes, "Oh, I'm so worried about your mortal soul." I'm like, thank you, Mom. Yeah, Atu's moon.
Wow.
Over and over and over again, they show the same repetitive. These are the asteroids under Uri discharging. This is the 180-day cycle where they get close enough, they discharge on Earth. As well, again, this is the Tan asteroid discharging.
Cool. That's cool.
Where is Tan? Over there, like at the end there.
A lot of this is nighttime event now too, because they're coming in and they still travel over the top of us at night and in front of us every day. And the transition, oh God, look at it. Guys, this is not our normal skies ever in our lifetime. That's the cloud between Atu and Uri right there in front of you to the right, and then Uri on the left. This is Saturn's yellow moon with the bubbly flame-like clouds being illuminated as she heads toward the east at sunset, which is weird now. Snail foot. Wow. Wait a minute. I take that back. This is Saturn's yellow moon and the long box cube.
Yeah.
Rain bomb. Have a year's worth of rain in 2 hours. Here you go.
Right.
Nepacity 1, 2, 3.
Cool.
Nepacity again. Base cloud, open core. Green. She's getting higher, so we're going to start seeing them all raise up over the next, again, Nepacity core. And you can see the illumination inside because they're way high off the planet and they're being shined on the bottom, even though in our atmosphere they look dark. This is again 1, 2, 3 Nepacity. Look at the shadowing.
Oh, wow. Look at the colors.
This is, the light is behind us. This is sunset looking west, so this would be Nepacity as well, and Nepacity again, green. People are moving things in the background.
Wow, that's a good one.
Yeah, welcome to the 180-day cycle. This is when they're close, and this is where they're discharging, and they're so close to us, they push off. This is Atu's moon, and you can see the red asteroid coming in from the left. Spiral asteroid trail.
Oh, Thunder's here now, Rebecca.
Thunder.
Oh, Becca's quiet.
You see the discharging plant? Look at the dark areas, people, not the lightning. Look at the dark areas.
Black ball that's on the left.
That big ball right there, which is Atu's moon. And this is his Saturn's yellow moon in front of his Saturn. Thunder.
Oh, wow. What's that? Isn't
that
Nibiru?
That is a Saturn.
No way.
Yep. Big. Atu's moon, and the green on the right is Nepacity's green.
Wow. This big moon-looking thing in the front.
Yeah, and you know the long box cube is also in this shot.
Yeah, long box. I could see long box.
And again, the long box in front of his Saturn's yellow moon.
Could see long box this week.
Yep, a lot of sightings. Everybody, every day. They're coming in every day, people. We are in a blockade. Extraterrestrials are parked over the top of us since 2019, people. They got here, it depends on which one of group you want to talk about. They got here in 2009. They got here in 2015. They got here in 2017. But, we've been reporting that for you. But if you want to listen, that's okay. If you don't want to listen, that's also okay. Yeah. But E.T. is here. E.T. phone home. Go ahead. Rebecca, I think you're on mute.
Wow, thanks, Sam. Yeah, I'm just telling Freezy how much I appreciate that. But let me show you. I made a short little TikTok last night,
cool.
And here's some cool things to look at. Let me show you.
Yay. Video.
Let me get, and then I'll bring Sharon on.
Awesome.
I do see Sharon is here too. Here,
Okay,
let's
cool.
look at this moment.
Time for somebody else to talk for a while.
Oh, this one was good, Rebecca. I liked it.
Yeah.
Poison.
I love the music you pick on all your videos.
Right? Yeah, me too.
Get one of them little cat pictures on his phone.
Yeah.
That was
So,
short. Oh, well.
all the good stuff. Eye candy.
Eye candy. I love eye candy.
And we've
Yeah.
never, ever in our entire lives seen skies like this. This is just so completely,
No.
everything you just showed was so completely not normal.
Bizarre. And then we'll go ahead and play this one too. Here's another quick one I made yesterday.
Yeah, I want to send one to my brother and show him.
I'd love to see that.
Right? I'm sitting here thinking the same thing. It's time.
Not
No,
that.
I don't want to see that shit. But sorry.
I love this part right there.
Oh, look at that thing. It looks like a ghost cloud. Yeah.
An asteroid. You see it? You see it? You see it?
Yeah. And most of these videos are from the last 2 to 3 weeks of your current.
Yeah, it's just got really an uptick
Busy.
like you wouldn't believe. I mean, geez.
Hey,
If you don't wake up now, you never will, people. This is serious, serious, serious shit.
Right,
And you've
Hi
got,
there, Alexandra.
I mean, we start our show going, oh my God, what a week. Oh God. I mean, people, this is so insane what is going on around the world, and nobody is buying into it unless you actually go and directly look for the information. I talked to a person on this, man on the street, and they said, I had no idea all this was going on. And it is all around the world, and they're not sharing the information with you. Now, we don't want to go, oh, conspiracy, I hate the government. Right. That's not what I'm trying to promote. I'm trying to promote to you that you have to go look for yourself, because they don't want you to know. Well, we talked about this last week. We've walked into the room. We're not on the threshold of it anymore. We are in the damn room. We are in the middle of it. Wake up, Alice.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and bring Sharon on with us. I see her in the green room.
Wake up, Sharon.
That's right. She's ready.
Sure.
Wake up. Tell Sharon to wake up. All right. Well, everybody knows Sharon. Let's go ahead and bring her on. Sharon Holloway from Australia. Hi.
Greetings, fellow Sky Watchers.
Hey.
I'm awake. I promise I'm awake.
Sometimes that's a problem, right?
What time is it for you, Sharon?
It's just gone 8:30, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, good morning. All right.
Right.
Hi, Ninja. Peace be with you as well.
Are you on the 20th?
Hello to all of our new subscribers. Good to see our following is increasing. The word is getting around.
Yes. Actually, I am noticing more views, more, just in general across all the platforms.
Great.
More people are starting to follow. So
yeah, and more people are picking it up on TikTok too. I've noticed. I keep getting more and more, at least 5 a day now, coming our direction. So
cool.
Nice. People switch off that TV and the mainstream media. Look outside. It's right in your face.
Really? Right. There's so many distractions
we've had
happening.
Epstein.
Oh, you name it. Even that couple that at the Coldplay concert, just like overnight, they're just everywhere. That's got to be a staged distraction. It does. I mean, the way it, overnight.
We'll put it this way: while they're all talking about Epstein and all the rest of it, Russia's bombing the crap out of Ukraine.
Right.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Right.
But, nobody seems to want to know about what's going on in that part of the world.
Floods.
Yeah. Huge floods everywhere. Fish raining from the sky.
Exactly.
China this week had a class 15 wind event on the 16th or 17th. They had 170 mile-an-hour winds.
Wow.
And that's a good part about being in Australia. We get all that news before you guys do.
How do they measure that?
She's on tomorrow when we're on today.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
that's
in the
why
future.
I pump it all back onto
the future.
Yeah, well, that's why I pump it all back onto the system so you guys are aware too. So you get the heads up. Yeah.
Oh God. Well, and if you don't actually go in and look for a lot of this information, it is not available. And I keep going. I look at the India news and the H&K, which is Hong Kong news, and Japan, and Germany, and World Report with Amy Goodman on PBS. And by the way, they've been funded also. And by the way, they're currently the current American administration is in an argument with Elmo. Not happy about that. And poor Stephen Colbert, they've canceled him. While we're being distracted, let's see what else is.
Our PM can't even make an appointment with Mr.
And they messed with Social Security, and they've messed with all the immigrants, and they're snatching good American citizens off the streets now. And there's armed gunmen running around the country with masks on, and they're not identifying themselves and breaking people's Fourth, Fifth, and Sixth Amendment rights all over the country. So anyway, what else you got for us,
Amy's
Rebecca?
Here. I want to say hi to Amy Rigg. It's not every
Hi,
show
Amy.
to see Amy, so
No, we don't agree with China, but we feel love for their people. Those folks work really hard. And yeah, there's a lot of China has been flooding for 3 years now, people. And there's a lot of people missing.
So much going on with, the current wave of influenzas going back there again.
Yeah, and the tofu building and all the extreme storms and the flooding. They built so many dams that they created their own nightmare.
Well, what was it? Over 100,000 dams there?
Yeah, they have more dams than anywhere else.
Yeah.
But they said that how could they possibly have so many?
To make hydroelectric power.
Yeah. They were planning for the future, creating waterways for their future, but it obviously backfires because they always forget of the monsoons that come over India and then travel to China.
They also didn't plan for the year of the dragon, which was last year. And according to their 8,000-year-old text, the year of the dragon is Wormwood / Object Cluster Group, and that's where the legend of the dragon and feng shui all came from. So it's all interconnected to all the stuff we've studied, and Sharon studied it, and Gillian has studied it, and Jesus has, and et cetera, et cetera. So all this information is connected, people. This is reoccurring.
Hi, Jesus.
This video is sent to me from Jerry in the UK, and this is a friend of his named Krish. He was flying from UK to India.
Wow.
Yes.
Now he's at the top of the clouds, which is the top of the cumulus nimbus, which roughly runs up to about 35,000 feet, which is averagely where most airliners fly, which is the top of the cloud pattern, people. Everything above that becomes thin and see-through. So what are you looking at?
It's cruising altitude, guys, because that's where most of the weather, where it's smoother for a plane to fly.
That's it. No turbulence. Exactly. Yeah. Rise above the turbulence.
So you're not supposed to see. You're not supposed to be seeing all this stuff way above that. That's not ours. That's not ours, guys. It's none of that is ours. Anything that you're seeing above.
That is right there. That's the side of Uri.
I was going to say the pink's Uri.
Yeah, the white illumination of the face of Uri.
And the pilots must know that something has changed.
Not if they're new.
I have a friend who's a pilot. Guy has no clue. I've tried to discuss. He's talked about UFOs. He's talked about his experience. But when it comes to this thing, he's been a pilot for like 20 years.
This is where I have you guys on age, because I'm in my 60s now. And Sharon is a little bit behind me, and Rebecca's a little bit behind me.
This guy's old
enough to know better. We know this is not our sky. We know. And I talked to a person in their 20s, and they have no clue.
Yeah. Well, it's normal to them, Sam. It's normal.
Right.
Well, this is normal. Yesterday...
But some of them don't want to know either.
That's what I was saying earlier, Sharon. Is that everybody thinks about, everybody immediately goes to the doom and gloom of all this, and nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that part of it. It's like I was saying this before you came on the show. I was like, one of the reasons that I've noticed why people are so reluctant, when it comes to this information, is because nobody wants to talk about death. Who wants to talk about death? But there's
people don't want to leave their comfort zones either.
Yeah, yes, exactly. But there's more than that. It is an amazing show. It is it is a once in a lifetime opportunity to see this.
The reality is,
regardless of the bad shit that comes with it, which again, I'm not going to paint it all pink and roses like nothing's going to happen. But again, it's more than just that. There's other things to focus on. There's other things to look at. and you can't
People
live
don't realize it's bigger than all of us.
Yeah.
The base reality is, if we go back to the basics of science and we eliminate all the other crap, most solar systems have 2 or more stars, and we are not the exception. We have always been a binary system. This has happened repetitively for hundreds of thousands of years, if not for millions, if not billions of years. We've always had 2 stars, always been 2 solar systems in a binary pattern, and every 3,654 to 4,000 years, the stars cross. They do a standard binary solar system discharge amongst each other. They put off this big what's it to do, and it goes boom, bang, boom, boom, and then they cross paths, and then they continue on their pathway until they orbit around back to normal every cycle. And
they've been doing it for millions of years.
Yeah, 4.6 billion years plus, and 8 to 8. And by the way, they're just now discovering that they found a 14.5 billion year old star, which completely blows out the Big Bang Theory completely out of the water.
Well, is that red dwarf they were talking about?
I think they call it Methuselah or something.
So many of them. The problem is they don't realize they're looking in the past. They don't even know what's currently going on.
Because it takes light so long to travel these distances to get to us.
Everything we see is in the past.
So crazy.
We look at the sun and it's no longer there. It's where it was 12 minutes ago.
Well, as long as we're working on Einstein's theories, we're not going to get anywhere. You know, we're not going
we're going to change physics. The reality is that it's an electric universe, not a gravitational.
Yeah, there's no unification with Einstein's model. There's no way to unify it. That's why they keep running into problems, and then they come up, they make up shit like dark matter and all this just to fit their model because they are so blindly
and they're piggybacking
stubborn on hanging on Einstein's work that they can't possibly see past that. You know?
And Newton. Because gravity.
I was going to say, don't forget Newton. He's the gravity guy.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
And I used to hate having to do physics.
Look at our planet. Look at our planet. Our solar system placement, guys. If it was gravity, we wouldn't have the big planets in the outer, away from our star. It would be closer. If we were all falling towards the sun, like gravity, in as gravity well as they say we do, it would stand to reason that we would have the big gas giants closer to the sun as opposed to having the smaller ones next to the sun.
Well, if we go to Newtonian and we talk about if 2 equal bodies have the opportunity to connect, they will. That's an old physics term. But you know what they're not taking into account is what if they're not equal? What if they're oppositely charged bodies, which in a binary system they'd have to be, because one group does not rob planets from the other group because they're on an opposite polarity, and yet they stay away from each other. They don't crash into each other. They discharge when too close, and they transfer ions when one charge is higher or lower, just like it's called proton proximity likeness identification, basic physics. Right. And you have to realize that this has been going on time after time after time. The destroyer is not the destroyer per se. The destroyer is the dragon, the wormwood, the things underneath the planets that has less corrective normalcy, and they're the aberrant part of the equation, because smaller asteroids and debris will break off and degrade, which is normal. It's called radioactive decay, and everything breaks down over time.
You see, people don't realize how big the Milky Way really is.
Oh my God, we just went through it.
That's right. We're still
going through it. We
went
from the bottom, and we are just now coming to the top of the Milky Way. That's why our view has changed. And if you haven't even noticed that in the last 15 years, well, then I'm not trying to down you, but you're an amateur, and I am aware of this transition already.
That's exactly.
And we've got to remember that the Sagittarius cluster is getting sucked into ours as well.
all our and this is a thing that I would hear about a lot in the beginning. It's not really so much anymore, but our stars remain the same. No, they've changed a lot.
Yep.
A lot.
I have to cut pizza. I'll be right back.
And
No worries.
I hear crickets from those same people who used to ask those questions. Now they don't seem to ask them. But everything has changed. The North Star, our Big Dipper, Small Dipper, they're all not exactly where they used to be.
I just want to say hi to Third Eye.
Third Eye, hello.
Hi, Third Eye.
And Dubaloo.
Hi, guys.
So, but good to see both of you. And I don't know if Heather is here at the moment, but these are a few pictures that she sent me. And I thought we'd, glance at these while we're getting ready for our next video. And Alexander just sent me a clip. So I'm excited to see. It's hot off the press,
Hi, Alexander.
Yeah, so we'll be seeing that here in just a few minutes. But I'll wait to
see that it's Ed's birthday. I don't know if it's today.
Oh yeah, I think it was yesterday.
17.
Happy birthday.
2 days ago.
Maybe we can do her a dancing cat, Rebecca. And we can pull out a dancing cat for in a while.
I know. I need to make a birthday.
Well, I think I'm just using it to watch dancing cats. I'm becoming.
I know we're hooked. Let's find something cute. I will do that now that we've let's do.
And then we'll get back to Heather. Maybe she'll show up.
Yeah.
What we
Let's,
do.
yeah. I don't know
What
if
we
it's
get,
not yet.
And her dancing cat.
Bear with me. Hang on. Let's find something. But now this has happened, and now makes me think we need a birthday.
We need a birthday one.
Yeah.
Roll calls. Yeah.
Bear with me. I don't want to repeat the same one. I want something different. So we saw that one. Let's try this one. Yeah, let's try this one. Yeah, look at him. Yeah.
We'll all do a sing along. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Sharon goes solo.
Yeah, I know. They're singing to you, Egg. Isn't that cute?
Happy birthday, Egg.
Happy birthday.
Hope you had a wonderful day.
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay. Well, let's see.
Be the
I don't
Lone
know.
Star Gang. Happy birthday.
Let me
to
know
you.
if you're here, Heather. Let me. I would like for you to be able to be here when Sam is talking about your pictures. So I'm going to hold off on that until I get a confirmation that
I'm back.
Sam made it. Okay. And Sam, Third Eye is here. Just wanted to
Cool.
let you know.
Hi, Third Eye.
Yeah.
Good
Good
work.
to see
Good
you.
work this week. Third Eye's
Well,
been around
guys,
for quite a while.
Let's watch a video.
Okay.
These are some recent captures from Indica Land, our very own Indica Land.
Where's
AKA
Indica Land at?
Tasmania.
Tasmania.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
best view ever down there.
That's south of Australia.
Just before you get to Antarctica.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
That's how close he is. Yep.
Way up there.
Wow. Yeah, he definitely has a great view. I mean,
Yep.
like I said, I saved more videos than I could share, condensed them, and anyway. But this is the first of many. We'll just say that because I'm a fan. So here we go. Jason York.
Ooh. Nice.
These are current.
Yes.
Yeah, skies have been very, very dramatic the last
That would
couple
be
of days.
Saru at the edge, just over the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Saru. Wow, what a view!
Yep.
Jeez.
She's been
So
big
Big
down here.
Fingers is Saru then.
She's coming. We're gonna spend the summer and fall with Saru.
Mm.
Oh,
They should have moved over to the right, Sam, a little more to the right side of the.
Yeah, her axis is tipped to the right.
Yep.
She came in from the left, but then she crossed over the top of the sun and is now tipping in our out view. When they're on the right, they have a axis tip to the right. When they're on the left, they have an axis tip to the left. And that's that, liquid, us looking through the planet atmosphere thing.
Wow, check that out.
That is his Saturn.
Pretty good stuff. Here you go.
She is huge.
Hey, T Racy's here. T Racy.
Hey, T Racy.
She made it.
And there's way more to a
Here
Saturn than we see up here in Montana. They're looking at literally the entire, it goes from literally right to left. That's right, still the bottom of the Saturn.
Yep.
You're welcome, Independent. I'm happy.
And notice the horizon sunset. That's the shape of the open core of Saru behind it.
Yeah.
Yuri, Atu, Nepesity, Isatum, and Saru. And the long box cube is the dark blob in the upper right.
The blob.
Don't forget the blob.
Can't forget the blob.
Don't forget the blob. Oh, look at that.
E.T. is here, people.
They're in the blob.
Look at the big blue blob. Yeah.
And then you get that rainbow effect off the edges. That's really cool when you see it.
High illumination.
Yeah.
Now remember, we're in the dark. We've turned away from the sun, but those planets above us are being illuminated from the bottom.
And they look white sometimes, guys. Like you see how it looks like white, like a white bluish color. It's because it's an illumination.
And they have an atmosphere. They have clouds. Their clouds are white.
Yeah, but we've been seeing a lot of post-sunset illuminations, and the sky looks white. It's just the way that as the sun kind of angles below our horizon, it shines up their butt, as Gillian says.
Atu's moon asteroids coming in from the left. We work over to the sun. Right there is Matim. Matim is right there at center.
He's huge too.
Yeah.
Hey, Tara's here.
Look at that.
Hello, Tara.
She made it.
Hi, Tara.
And that is the red asteroid in front of Atu and Atu's moon.
Oh, it looks like the eagle flying.
And the cube is in there in the upper right.
Did you get married recently? I see you have a new last name. I
I hadn't heard that. I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I saw she had the Nelson as I was like, wow.
Yeah, I saw that too. I didn't know. I don't know.
That might be her screen name.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe she made a new account.
Side of Yuri. 10 asteroid is the dark blue.
Hell no, I didn't get married.
Good for you. Good for you.
Oh gosh.
I'm just a lonely widower. Anyway.
Best way to be, Sam. Don't have to answer to anyone.
No.
Friends is okay. Gotcha.
I'll never collect the unpaid child support. But yeah.
It seems like more and more people are leaning away from getting married. I see that as like on TikTok.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see that.
More and more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're just partners now.
Yeah.
That.
Because think about it. You get divorced, what happens? Alimony, half of everything you own.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Well, I think society has ruined it. The government rules and regulations have just ruined. Nobody wants to do it because it's a big hassle financially.
And not just that, they've made men secondary. Men can't get access to their kids. They've got to pay for their child support until they're 18. They've taken away all the rights of a man. No wonder you guys are so emasculated.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many men I know, Sharon, who were great husbands, providers, and now some other a-hole is living in their home watching their kids while he pays child support every month, and that loser isn't even working. I see it all the time.
Exactly my point. And it started in the 80s when they tried to destroy the family unit.
Yeah.
And it worked. by promoting women and sitting there going, oh, we need equal rights, equal pay, equal hours. That's where it destroyed the common fabric of society, where men were the breadwinners. They had all the responsibility of the house. The woman was the homemaker and the child rearer. As soon as you gave a woman a bit of responsibility, it all flew out the window.
Well, and also, why would you have just one person paying taxes when you could have two people in a household paying taxes?
But think about it. If the women were at home, they were faithful. You get out there in the workforce, it's so easy to be picked up by something else that's better on offer, you know, or worse, depending on what your standards are.
We have created a entire generation of gold diggers, and I hate to say that, of American women, and I apologize ahead of time. American women are not nearly the same as European women or Australian women or anybody else, because we have taught the Barbie princess mode, where they're always looking for the biggest dollar. And the dollar is not why you get together.
No.
Ask any 20-year-old what they're looking for in a relationship, is this? And they'll tell you, I want a guy with a nice car, $100,000 in the bank, can take me anywhere I want. Yeah. They don't care. They want to sit on their asses and be treated like princesses.
You're supposed to be a team and not, make a, become a team. That's the point of getting together.
Oh my God,
and then create together.
Pause, Rebecca. Hit pause.
But kids today have been programmed to be as selfish and conceited.
Right.
In that sense, because a lot of them, this doom and gloom, they sit there and they realize, oh, well, heck, what have I got to look forward to? I can't buy a house. I can't get this.
Yeah, right. Nobody can even afford a house right now. Question, people. What are we looking at? Dead center in the middle of this picture.
Yeah, the great big R is the lead object.
I was going to say lead object, Tim.
No, lead object is over to the right,
isn't it?
No.
No, it's got a straight edge there. Oh, it's a reflection off the sun.
No, man, that's like some kind of asteroid.
In front of it is Mary Moon.
It's an asteroid, isn't it?
No.
Okay. You mean that's?
Isn't this to the right of the sun, though?
Remember where this is from? This is from Tasmania.
Oh, so it
messes with my brain.
There is the lead object. I see two distinct lines and a circle.
No, that's Mary Moon.
Wow.
So what's behind Mary Moon?
It's him.
That's him.
How is this?
Now, do you see the size?
Yes. I'm just thrown off by the location.
Okay. All right. But go to the site drawing. Go to the month. This is how we break it down.
Okay.
See the size?
Oh, I see.
See the proximity?
Right there.
Is it anything?
Look how small that moon is. How's that moon?
Is anything in this drawing of that size anywhere near that other than?
Right. I see. But it is to the right of the sun.
Right, because we're looking at it from the bottom of the,
New Zealand.
Of the planet, from New Zealand.
Yeah, it's like when
Tasmania
our north is your south.
It's like I was in South Africa, yeah.
Remember, we're looking up at you, so we've got this bottom view.
We know that the size of this. Let's look. Remember, Jesus, your capture from last week of Matim.
Yeah.
Was that not exactly the same size as this?
No, but very similar. Yeah.
Okay, and remember last week's show, Rebecca, we used photographs of Matim just on the lower left-hand side of the sun.
Crazy.
So down there, it is above the sun because they are at a different latitude than we are.
Here's these pictures.
Remember, you guys are like this. We're looking up like this, and you're looking down that way.
Right, exactly.
And again, we've tipped forward too, so that angle change, it's also changed our outward view as well.
Right, bingo.
That's why I keep repeating, the sun comes up in the northeast and sets in the northwest.
Okay, so look at the left-hand picture. See the size similarity to what we were just looking at?
Now I see the moon At the very bottom.
Right,
Yeah.
bottom right is Mary Moon.
Wow.
Oh, how cute. Okay.
Cool.
You really have to focus on them.
Man.
So all
And
those
as I
punch
bluff my
clouds, were they Matim?
Incredible.
and
So
I
all
will
those
bluff
punch
my
cloud
fingernails
pictures
once
we've been
again and go,
seeing, is that Matim?
I'm
Sorry.
right, I'm right, I'm right, I'm right, I'm right, I'm right. You know, I'm sorry I had to. Yeah, people, Matim is getting bigger, and she's coming in, and she's coming towards us, just as Saru is. Because Yuri is going by, and Matim was beyond Yuri, in between Yuri and Saru. Because Saru was coming in from behind as Yuri, and Nibiru and Satum and Atu are all going beyond us as they go by. And now we are looking underneath, in between Yuri and Saru, and here we have, ta-da, Matim coming in bigger and bigger and bigger.
Bigger and better.
Has Matim got the same potential for the storms and stuff like the rest of them do, like
Tim is
Niticity and
really,
that?
really small. I don't anticipate, well, maybe electrical discharging, but I don't think it'll come that close in.
I don't know why I was thinking the same thing for some reason with Tim.
The one we have to worry about is Saru and his Satum.
Oh, really?
Saru, is that as big as Yuri? And
no, Saru is almost as big as Nibiru.
Wow.
Well, and also Saru is a solid planet with more mass than
It's a water type planet, yeah, and there are people living on it,
which just means it's heavier. It's way bigger. So I would imagine it would have a bigger effect on Earth on a close pass than.
Yeah, it'll shove us out of the way ahead of time, and we'll tip and wobble and roll. But we retain our electrical connection to our star. We can't be shoved out or stolen, but we can tip, and we can watch the moon go from the south sky to the north sky in one evening, etc. as we roll, and these big boys go passing by.
We'll be like dizzy and sick.
Yeah, we'll probably we'll all probably have seasickness and puking and headaches and weird shit happening in our lives, and our computer's not working, and
the Earth's going to slow down and then speed up again.
Yeah, weird stuff, bizarro. Yeah, right.
A couple of milliseconds.
Look, these clouds are not in our atmosphere, people. Look at the upper stuff we're looking at. They're way, 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 way high above us. Our clouds are at the horizon line. That's Yuri.
And you can tell, guys, too, because if you move the camera and you pan the camera, right, you can see that it moves independently of us. And I don't know how people don't see that. I mean, it's really subtle. It's really easy to miss. But once you understand this stuff, you can see how it is. You can see that it's separate. Somehow,
and the opposite of normal weather patterns. The clouds go by, but these things hang there and hang there and hang there.
Yes,
and then they move on their own, a completely different direction.
Exactly.
Yeah, the opposite direction to us.
Yeah.
I look out my window all the time. I see these planets regularly every day. They're there for a short period of time. They come in, they do their thing, and you go, oh my God, yeah, there it is. It's real again. And again, this is a little girl pointing the finger saying, you've been warned. Because people, this shit is real. We wouldn't have made 15 years.
Look how bright it is, considering the sun is down at the tree line.
Yeah, look at the light.
Look at that pink thing across underneath it.
Beautiful countryside, Tassie. Green, green, green.
Beautiful, big,
fresh
big
air
sky.
everywhere.
That is a planet, people. That's the edge of a planet right there.
You say that to people and they go, nah.
How could it be the edge of a planet? The sun's there. Look at the blue glowing.
Well, yeah, that's the atmosphere around that planet.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, look at the atmosphere.
And by the look of it, it looks like a Saturn. I'm not sure, but I'd have to, completely watch this about 3 times to figure it out. But
There's that line underneath it that made me think of
Ion Tail.
your drawing song.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Ion Tail, Satum Yellow Moon. Weird.
Wow.
Look where the light is, and that's probably Nibiru back there to the left. I watch films from Australia and Down Under and Malaysia and stuff, and man, it spins my brain. It really, really does, because it's like, and Robert Marshall Smith in New Zealand, love your work. Thank you always. Yeah. And his is, he's learned all of this over the years, so he takes perfect shots. People, we have proven this a decade ago.
I wish he would come. I wish he would come on the show, because Robert's been with us. He learned at this basically along with me, Rebecca, and Gillian. He was right there. He was one of the persons that I asked questions to, and he would ask me, and we would compare pictures, and still to this day we don't have crazy conversations, but we always stay in touch one way or another.
Wow.
I'd love to see that, Tara.
Long box cube. See how they fly.
See what's inside.
Yeah. Oh my God, people. Star Destroyers. We worry about, local government oppression. Holy shit. Frankly, I want to be genetically upgraded, and I'd like to live 1,000 years. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me my med bed. Give me my med bed.
Yeah. No, I want my med bed. When we were kids, there was an old commercial called "I want my Mapo." I want my carnation instant breakfast. Damn it, I want my med bed.
Wow, look at that. That's so perfectly curved right there. Just a big.
Well, that looks like my yesterday right there.
Like
that's Atu's moon. Wow. Up in the middle, right, where you see the pig face that looks like something from Mario Brothers. That's the Texas cube on the right, in the back. It looks like a face. Yeah, but that's Atu's moon beyond the light.
It looks like it's got eyes. It looks like it's got a mask.
Yeah, it's like I can't even remember what's the name of that character from Mario Brothers.
Unfortunately, Alex, that happens.
There you go.
You're talking about the dozers or whatever they are.
Bowser.
Bowser's team.
He's like Bowser. This crocodile turtle guy from Mario Brothers.
Dinosaur kind of looking thing.
Yeah,
green,
with spikes down his back. I think that's Bowser.
Stealing Princess Peach.
Right. Bowser.
It's a lonely journey. But we're working on getting it more mainstream. So hang in there. Don't let that get to you, because I've seen a lot of people get burnt out from the lack of interest from the masses. But we have, as I was telling Maria yesterday, we have to do this. It is our duty. If you're here and you know this material, it's your duty to share it, because with great knowledge comes great responsibility.
Absolutely.
My firm belief.
Yeah. Well said. So it doesn't matter if you even just make one person see.
Yeah.
Even just a little bit. Because
if we don't do it, Alex, who else is gonna do it? Nobody.
Just keep planting the seeds, Alex.
Well
I know
said,
it's
Jesus.
hard, especially if you don't feel well as well. You probably feel like you're shoving one of them big balls up a mountain.
But, bingo.
Yeah.
And also learn to, and I enjoy this very much. So whatever comes of it is extra, but I enjoy doing this. First and foremost, I do it because I enjoy it. I think it is one of the most mesmerizing shows anybody. I feel lucky every time that I get to see this. I feel very lucky because not everybody's seeing it. So and first and foremost, have fun with it. Have fun with it. Don't make it all about the bad stuff. Have fun with it, and we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. When it comes to Christian, just be aware, but enjoy the show. Enjoy the show.
That's coming up on that. Is that Saru?
That would be a Saturn's yellow moon, the long box cube, the lead asteroid on the right-hand side of the sun.
Yeah.
That flame-like upper corner in the right. That is the Saturn's yellow moon. See the line?
They're all joined together, Sam. Sorry for talking over you, but it's like they're interlaced. Like
yeah. Well, currently, see what's happened is Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon on the right has come over and close to us, which has shoved the other stuff on the left into a different category. Literally, we're being bombarded by the right-hand side in outview, where the left has now taken second stage, and it was prior to that the other way.
That's right. That's why yesterday I was a little. It seems like the left is getting kind of bullied by everything on the right, and just
because they are rotating over the top of us. Nibiru has moved, and his Saturn was in front of Nibiru, but now that Nibiru has moved behind us, very up in our faces is Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon. Yeah. And then on the left-hand side, in swoops Saru, crossing over to the right and shoving Uri, Atu, and Nepesi to our left shoulder and above us as they rotate.
Yeah, I swear, just when you kind of get it together, changes happen.
It changes.
Well, honestly, Sam, if it wasn't because you kind of have a much better grip on their movements, I'd be so confused right now. And I'm
so confused. I know, it drives me insane. Every time I figure it out, it changes. And it's like, I got to stay up on top.
Fast. They seem to move so fast.
Well, did you guys ever wonder why when I talk about the 15th of the month coming around, it's like, oh shit, here comes sight drawing day.
Yeah,
it's not an easy choice. I actually, I fret the details to make sure that I'm accurate. I do not want to lose my accuracy ratio. Yeah. That is the bottom of Saru.
Can you pause it there, Rebecca? You pause it.
Amazing.
Here's a great picture. To put things into perspective, guys. You see that little dot, that little speck on the right? That's our moon.
That's the moon.
That is our freaking moon. All right. Now look at behind that.
Oh boy.
This is the size, guys, that we're talking about. When we say sky fillers, we mean exactly that. Sky fillers that make our moon
edge to edge.
Everything you're looking at is Saru.
It is mind-boggling. The once you kind of wrap your mind around the size of all this stuff, that's when you really start to see them automatically. But you have to wrap your mind on the enormity.
Is that little white thing our moon?
Look at that.
Yeah, in the upper right.
That is our moon. That is insane. That is insane.
So do you mean that's Saru behind our moon?
Yep.
Gillian, go to the trees on the horizon. When she goes back to that picture, I hope.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. See the trees on the horizon? Yeah. That is the bottom illuminated. The sun's already gone down. That is the bottom of planet Saru. And from the left to the right, all the way at the horizon, is the bottom of Saru. And the wispy little lined clouds is the atmosphere around a water-type planet with many, many islands and archipelagos and everything, and less deep oceans than Nibiru. It is massive.
And how far away is the moon from the Earth, Gillian? 239
265 to 280,000 miles.
It comes in and out, so I just average it.
Yeah, that's why I said 265 to 280.
Think about it, Gillian. These planets are where? Sitting between Earth and Mars. How much space is there between Earth and Mars?
Jesus, not enough if it's that big.
That's right.
Well, we're 93 million miles away from our star, and currently our star is behind the other stars. So the new bigger star is coming closer, which is why we're heating up. The other planets are also coming over the top of us as we swim through them, and we're tiny. We get, we're the dinghy with the big ships going by.
We're a speck, guys.
We're the cargo containers are going by, and we're a guy with one little sail on a 12-foot sloop or whatever, and so they push us aside, and that is the bottom of Saru. See the red Ori? That's the normal sky color. Everything else is planet, people.
Yeah, sun's behind it all.
Under.
Yes, depth and perception, exactly, Katie. That's
the bottom of Saru. You don't even see the sun anymore. Look at the ground. Look at the area. It's already past sunset.
Yeah.
This is the sun shining off the bottom of Saru.
Yeah, the sun isn't even in the frame here. It's well below the horizon.
Because there's no stars like the.
And look at the horizon. It's all dark. It's all dark.
There's hardly any stars, so that when
this
you
is the edge of Uri cutting in, and Matim is below the sun in this shot.
Okay. Wow.
Insane. That is crazy.
And that's the lead asteroid is Saturn yellow moon right there.
Yep.
It is my bucket wish. My biggest bucket was to be able to bring this to the masses, guys, because I would hate to die with this secret. I just don't well, it's not a secret, but you know what I mean.
This is our legacy.
It is the one thing that I hope I don't die without seeing this.
Tan asteroid on the left with Pappy and Lorraine in the dark blue with the little lights.
And they're huge at the moment too.
Yeah, very, very big. Tan asteroid is massive right now. And I think we're going to see more of her. Stephen was in one of the startup shots of Rebecca's was the Tan asteroid dropping below Uri. It was like, wow, she got it. It's in there.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're still trying to figure out if that's a moon and not an asteroid, Tan, isn't it?
Yeah, we are kind of trending with the belief that the Tan asteroid is actually a moon of Uri.
It is very moon-like. That last one that I showed you, Sam, that was very moon-like.
Yeah, it's very moon-like, and it does actually erupt out of the lower atmosphere of Uri. So whereas the other stuff behind it is incorporated in, the gas cloud of asteroids and millions of things inside. I mean, Uri is insane. What's underneath it?
So all those things falling down on us for a while, is that little accidents from them?
Well, they don't fall down on us. They don't disconnect from Uri. They're electrically part of the bottom of Uri. Uri's a gas giant. Gas giants have asteroids. Excuse me, say that again.
No, I mean, you say that their stuff doesn't come off them onto us, but people have been screaming about all the different little.
Well, there can be micro. There can be micro rocks and micro gravel and micro,
Right. That's what we're seeing.
300
small stuff.
Small stuff can break off.
If one of those big things came into our atmosphere, we'd be cooked. It'd be over.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I've been expecting another. I've been expecting another Chelyabinsk any time now, and I'm amazed it has not happened. We could see another one this year, or several. Yeah, boom.
I need to write that down and look up how big that asteroid was. I can't say it right. The Chelyabinsk rock. You know how big it was, because that thing when it exploded over Russia, it was.
Yeah,
the amount of energy it produced was
flew
insane.
Out
and
like 20 miles.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure I'm totally mispronouncing it as well.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't that large. So it's just anything bigger than a.
But these are traveling at supersonic speeds too.
Right.
That's why I go back to 2013 when we first discovered the object cluster group, and we started defining. That's why we called it the object cluster group. Because we couldn't define whether or not it was asteroids or what it was, but they were objects, and we saw groups of them. And in 2013, when we first really started paying attention to the shit that was glowing next to the planets, and we got pictures of that going for many years. But when they first came in, I thought, oh shit, we're so in deep trouble. They're all going to smack, and I'm still in the destroyer mode myself way back then, thinking, oh, we're going to be in deep shit. And each passing year, 2015, 2017, 2019, 2022, 2025, and we're still here, and we haven't seen a lot of that. We've seen numerous, like, look at this, if you hit pause again.
Look at that stuff.
Yeah,
pause.
go. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that.
That's the red asteroid. I was just going to say, and we've seen many crossings of asteroids in front of the sun.
Cool.
That's the red asteroid crossing in front of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And we've seen so many cycles of this that, I was totally paranoid in 2013. We were in deep shit. And yet they did not break off and smack us or blow up in our atmosphere. So there's been, a level of, okay, I'm a little bit more comfortable. I'm a little more comfortable. Okay. These things are electrically connected to the gas giants and are not going to hit us. We've seen hundreds of discharge events where they actually do repel. And they're sort of like the diode in between the planets, where our planet and the asteroids and then the planet above them all connectively discharge to each other. So it's been part of the electrical event that I've accepted as normal repulsion rather than catastrophic gravitational influx.
Yeah, because look at the
Sounds a
giant
little
thing
bit
up
better,
on the
doesn't it?
left. And then there's the other thing on the right there.
Well,
Is
it
that
happens
what-
cycle after cycle, and we, Earth wasn't destroyed last cycle or the cycle before or the cycle
Right.
before, or we've seen catastrophic events and climate change and tectonic plate movements and volcanic activity and this and that and the other thing, and mass migration, climate change, people dying out, etc. We've seen that cycle after cycle, but we still start over, create new commodities, and they come by, they pick it up again. And so this is
Continents raising.
You have to think
Continent
bigger.
under the ocean floor.
Yeah, you have to think bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we've
Bigger?
only got 6,000 years of recorded history, so
Right.
Yeah.
And the Chinese go
And we
back
just
about
build on-
8,000,
build on
and the
top,
Malaysians
build
go
on
back
top.
about 12,000.
Yep. Build on top, build on top.
Yeah. Look at that.
How many excavations are now revealing mosaics from Pompeii and things?
Oh, and AI is breaking some of the language barriers of even the Olmecs, and they're all talking about, even the Olmecs are talking about the addition of the second star, and average scientists don't even perceive it's right in front of their stupid faces, and it is one of the predominant hieroglyphs of the Olmec society is talking about the second star, and you see it in everything. You see it in all the stelae around the planet, even in Gobekli Tepe.
Yep.
Blah, blah, blah. And
Göbekli Tepe, yeah.
Göbekli
Right.
Tepe, and then here as well, there's two suns on things.
oh, and they've kicked back the hunter-gatherer scenario from 10,000 years ago all the way up to 80,000 years ago, and they still don't have a freaking clue. The man, the people that we pretty much are, have been around for a million years. So how many other previous civilizations have happened before us that we're not even aware of? Which is why we find these really weird artifacts that no science can explain, including large, massive cyclopic stones and cities around the world that nobody in this day and age even lives in or has ever been to, because there have been other civilizations besides ours. And it's all connected to the passing of the binary solar system. That somehow
and it's not a mystery. It's not a mystery. They want us to think it's a mystery, so we don't put it together. But we how many times have we done this? Like, how many times has society been here and then reset? It's been happening over and over and over, guys.
Gillian, is that
symbol.
Göbekli Tepe?
No, this is a Pictish symbol. Look at this.
Yeah,
Oh,
two
wow.
stars. And the
But have you noticed all
their
their symbols are always circular with adjacent geometry? Everything's geometry.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Awesome.
Thank you,
They're
Jason.
warning
Thank
you.
you, Jason.
Coming.
Indicaland 68, I think.
You go back
Wasn't
to
that good?
Egypt, and
Yeah.
and you go back to Japan, who has the red sun. Anytime you see a depiction of a red sun, it's not a misdepiction because of horizontal coloring. No, it's a depiction of the second star. And even,
like
even
this one.
Star Wars, Star Wars has the larger red sun and the smaller yellow people.
Yeah, see
That one.
Amazing.
And the snake is wormwood, the object cluster group in between the two solar systems.
Yep. They knew. The ancients knew. They knew.
Could you imagine
Because they also
seeing
had
this?
intervention with them.
I always imagine the ancients, like maybe now at least with technology, we kind of have a basis of planets
Yeah,
and
they've got
asteroids and
lots
stuff.
of them. Look,
Can you imagine, back then, and not to say that
I
they
think
were
it's
dumber
cool.
or less advanced than us, but can you imagine any civilization who had no reference of what was happening to start seeing some of this crazy shit that we see
But
now?
what we don't realize is we are the ancients because we have the bloodline that has raised us all to this stage. And all you have to do is wake up and listen to that inner voice inside you, because you do. All of us have the ability. We talk about far seeing and remote viewing. All of you guys, the reason that everyone listening today, including the panelists in front of you right now, we're all connected to this genetic memory that is supposed to be here, which we're all waking up for a reason. This is why we're stumbling into the truth. And this wasn't gathered lightly. This wasn't done out of comedy or searching for money. We gathered this because we all had the drive and the obsession to find out the truth.
Well,
And that is kind of my job.
As I was telling you the other day, Sam, it felt like sometimes it feels more like memory than discovery.
Yeah, look at this.
It is. That's what I mean. We are the ancestors.
Generational memory.
Yeah, genetic memory is here for a reason. All you have to do, it's like a Coca-Cola. You shake the hell out of it, and then you open the top of it. If you let it out,
a lot of things that kind of come together in my mind's eye, as I say, where I'm like, I don't understand something, and then all of a sudden it becomes clear. There's no learning. Sometimes it's just like it just becomes clear in my head
because
and
you
it
know.
only leaves me with the thought of thinking, well, the information was already there. I just somehow accessed.
Let me ask you an age-old question. How many times have I asked you to trust me?
Yeah.
How many times have I asked you to trust you?
That's right. That's right. And this is why.
And I guarantee you, I've asked you to trust you far more than I've asked you to trust me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
That's always my message. I always say, you trust you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because, and I think that's why the success, this is why Montana Skywatches became what it was, Sam, is because people had to put in their work, and this is so much more meaningful that way.
Yeah, there's like
not only that, it's grown organically from people that have acknowledged the fact that our world has changed to a degree where there's more than just what's on a TV screen. It's right out there every day.
Yeah.
And we're not
whatever they want on a TV screen.
We're not sensationalizing any of this. We're not glorifying this. We're not screaming, oh my God, everybody run for that. We're not doing any of that. We've done a scientific collective with very strict rules. And the finer members are in front of you right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're experts. That each one of these people has taken years to learn where they are, and they've earned their place because of the same connective energy of the correct pathway of the truth of the future, which is what we are changing today and tomorrow. And I am not kidding you. That is our role here, is to give you the abject truth. We're not trying to raise shitloads of money and then sell you T-shirts or funny hats that are red. Anyway, bad joke. We're all here trying to warn you guys.
To raise the collective awareness that these occasions happen in cyclic events, and we're in the middle of the cycle.
6,000 years ago,
and it's not by chance; it's freaking real.
It's on a stone, man. That was 6,000 years old.
Yep. Look at the glyphs, Gillian.
Yeah.
Circles. They're all circles. So what were they seeing 6,000 years ago? Was their outward view the same as ours? And if you don't have the language to go with it, how do you do it? You draw what you see.
Yeah, you don't spend 6 months carving in a stone just for the hell of it.
No.
Yeah. And then also, why build on the level that they were building?
Right.
Nobody who would go there like to build the way they were building. That even our structures that we build now wouldn't stand the test of time that these things have, like the pyramids. There's a reason why they were built that way. They wanted something to still stand after all this shit went down.
Oh, well, let's talk about even before, after. The Ellora Caves. People, we can't carve that.
Right.
We not have the ability
from the
to do
top
that.
down. Most things go from the bottom up. That goes from the top down. And then where is all the surface material?
And no rubble pile.
Right. Where's all the surface material?
And then if you have a look at some of the complexity of the towers, they actually look like gearboxes and things out of mechanically working devices. So if they have these generating things that can spin, what are they generating? Are they taking electricity, creating electricity?
Yeah.
Why do they have these generators?
The 10,000-year-old Russian underground cities. The cities carved under Cappadocia, modern-day Turkey. All of these examples from the even let's talk about the pyramids in Serbia, and all over the planet. There's pyramids. The Olmec are completely still misread. They're far older than they're given credit for. South America,
China's got over 1,000 pyramids.
Yeah. People, there's so much that modern standard science won't allow in, including
simply
what we do.
They want to follow one strict narrative. Oh, Egypt is the most important place ever. But we're not going to change our history and tell you that the Nubians even have more pyramids than in Giza.
Who can carve this?
I love Indian architecture. It's just absolutely mind-boggling.
Look at them. They are.
There is no way a man carved that.
And
no,
they
man,
spin
that's what,
too.
Angkor what?
No, this is India.
Christ.
This is
I love Indian architecture. It's mind-boggling.
A lot of them are completely carved right out of the bedrock. It's like there's this one temple they cut. Like, how did they do it?
That is one piece of rock. That is one piece of rock.
It's just amazing. I would love to go there.
This is laser carved.
Yep. We've got friends in India that actually carve granite using laser.
Wow. And
so
these
that
pillars,
was all done the same. All the
same.
Like
the pillars are so strange looking, and like if you look at them, like from the top down, they look like jet engines. I don't know. Some of them are really strange, like turbines almost.
The greater
turbines, Chris. They definitely look like turbines. Like they actually.
I was seeing that.
Like a power device of some sort.
I was seeing somebody compare.
In the bottom of the Serapeum.
Wow,
that's another one.
That must look at how many tons that thing must weigh. It's underground. Like they carved that right out of the bedrock. This is the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They cut this temple right out of the mountain. That is insane.
Look at it.
Absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Wow.
Think about it from a point of view. You're on top of it like this, and you're carving downward.
And it's perfect to each side of this temple is. The precision is insane.
Yep, geometrically perfect.
The education they had to have done this.
Right.
No rubble pile.
And hammers, no way.
Look at that.
No way.
And that's supposed to be 800 years old, guys.
Right.
Oh, seriously? Look at that thing. Look
that
at
used to turn. That used to turn. That used to be their calendar wheel, but somebody braced it up so it doesn't turn anymore.
Unbelievable.
Shit.
Oh, look at my watch.
Look at this one. Here's another temple.
I want to go to India more than I want to go to Egypt.
Yeah.
Every time I
This
see
is a smaller version of the last one
I agree,
you saw.
Jesus.
This is like their prototype.
It is crazy. It is crazy. Indian architecture, I think, is not talked about nearly enough as it should be, because it is.
They don't get enough credit.
It is just beyond comprehension what they did there, and to think if this doesn't put things into perspective, that we've had civilizations that were way more capable than we are. Then I don't know what does. I don't know what's going to get people to really start to put things together and start thinking much bigger.
Yeah.
But see, you got to ask that of the tourists that go there. What are they thinking when they see this in real life?
No, that's the thing, is they go home and then they forget about it. Like it's
exactly.
Oh, we went to this cool place and it looked like something out of a movie.
Look at my holiday snaps, aren't they cute?
How do you go back to the real world after this?
Yes,
that's
exactly.
Like,
how do you go back not wanting to?
I would be so disillusioned, and I would. Oh God, I wouldn't be able to look at this.
Come on, Sam. Has
Just
anybody
looking at
ever
it.
remote viewed
Look how
this?
small they are.
That's crazy.
Has anybody ever remote viewed this stuff?
And that's basalt, guys. That's one of the hardest rocks on the planet.
Wow.
And look how beautifully it's polished too. I mean, that's a machine. Come on. That's
and within
like
one hundredth of a thousandth of an inch. They're perfect.
Look at the symmetry on that cower bull.
You can tell where everyone's been rubbing the face of and the knees on it. They're all hand impressions.
Look at the symmetry. It was just perfectly carved, proportionate. Everything, you could compare one side of the face to the other and it'd be identical.
What's that, Rebecca?
I was just gonna say bye to Juby. I didn't know Juby was here, but I just didn't want to. Yeah, it's okay.
Hi, Juby.
Thanks for here.
She'll be back.
It's good to have you.
Have a good weekend.
Have a good weekend.
Now look at the columns themselves. Where do you think they got that influence from? Because you've got Greek columns, Corinthian, Ionic, and Gothic. And they look quite Gothic to me.
You know your columns.
Oh yeah, I like ancient history.
I do too. That is where you study the top of the columns to see if they're Greek, Ionic, or Roman, or Mesopotamian, or French, en français, and Gothic column. I did study Gothic architecture as well in the 30s, 60s, and going back all the way to the Temple of Solomon.
Mm-hmm. And look at that, that's still being revered to today. So I want to know what deity that was, if it's been revered. Look at the carvings in the rocks.
Yeah, but look how black the stuff is.
It's all volcanic.
Yeah, it's black. It's like volcanic. If you go to Sky and it's black there as well in Sky.
Have a look at the deity that's sitting there.
Yeah.
Does he look human?
And where did his head go?
Exactly. Someone doesn't want you to see what origin he is, so they.
Well, ask yourself. You remember that in the world of Islam, they don't allow depictions of God.
No, that's right.
No.
Did you ever ask why?
Yeah,
I have in many occasions thought, why does he not want to be represented? And then I thought to myself, well, at the same time, only a narcissistic, horrible God would say something like that.
Okay, well, let's talk about India then, and Shiva. How Shiva is the bringer of delights and the destroyer.
Yeah, true.
So then that would mean that it's based on the female goddess mother, and she could bring you the bringer of life as well as the destroyer if she was teed off enough.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, we can talk about the oracles of Delphi.
Okay.
Let me go to Greek history. Do you know who the oracles of Delphi really were?
They were mages, weren't they?
Virgin maidens who had clairvoyant abilities, who spoke
got high off the fumes of the volcanoes.
Right, who spoke to the Magi.
Yeah.
And do you know who the Magi were?
Demigods.
Yes, correct, Gillian. But do you know who the Magi were?
Come on, guys.
Come on, somebody. Who were the Magi?
I do not. I don't know.
Okay, they were also referred to as the dwellers in the earth. Any more guesses?
It talks about Zoroastrianism and priests and stuff.
The ones that went underground, people. The ones that kept all the knowledge with them.
Not the Nephilim. Close, though, Jesus. They were lizard men.
Giants and all the rest of them.
Magi were lizard men.
Really?
The ones they call...
Of Earth, Sam? Or are you talking about like...
Yeah, of Earth. Of Earth.
Really?
Yep.
Remember how many times I tell people not to down the shape-shifting Lizzies?
Yeah.
There's for a reason. They're
Again.
actually one of the least of your worries right now, although they are the lesser of two evils. And that's a big story.
So what was demolished there with all those blocks?
Other city houses for the people that worked within the temple. Temple housing, granaries, forges, stables, all broken down.
Where's
It's kind of like the Motte and Bailey, you know, the housing inside the Bailey versus the Motte and the castle on the Motte. It's all based on defensive nature. Now, I always look at these temples as like if you were ET and you came down to live and you have the capacity to make these awesome dwellings, wouldn't you live in there and then base out your religion to the superstitious little humans to get them to do what you want them to do?
Yeah.
These are capitals where extraterrestrials reign.
I hear kitty cats.
Yeah.
Isn't it like that bridge that they were supposed to have built in legend? The flying monkeys were putting all the rocks along the ocean floor so he could go and get his wife back or something.
Oh my God!
You heard of that legend?
No, you know, we go now. Well, you got to go to the Stele of Kings. They were talking about if the second half of the writings are accurate, then we sort of credibility the first part of the writings on the Stele of Kings, which is so outlandish you can't imagine that these people ruled for like 90,000 years.
How do you spin a rock?
By cutting it right on a lathe.
What? Exactly. It's like those great big doors that are on a single hinge and they can just be pushed with your hand.
Right. Balancing, having technology knowledge.
Right?
Yeah.
I might be mistaken
Doesn't
too,
the
but
Vatican have a gigantic ass door as well?
Yeah.
Right.
That they
Or isn't there
opened
one
just
of these
recently?
pillars? Like, have you seen the pillar that is
the broken
I think it's
pillar,
like
the
free
last
floating
broken
almost.
pillar?
Like they can literally stick like
things underneath
they can stick yes, but it's not attached to anything. It's like the strangest things. It's like literally floating there. Either it's attached to it's either attached to the ceiling or it's something about the temple keeps it there. I don't know. I have to look at it again.
Yeah, you
That's
can't
that
carve
one where
that
they
straight line.
pass the cloth underneath it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a perfect horizontal line, and you can't carve that. There's nobody that can.
Praveen Morahan, I dig his work. Musical. Singing rocks. Just like Michael Tellinger talks about.
Tellinger had them in South Africa, and they actually showed us them when we went to Stellenbosch University. They
went to go and get sand, and they found these buried in the sand.
It's like the Valley of the Kings monument for where the pharaohs are buried. I truly believe that whole valley was carved and it's just worn away, that we don't even see what it was carved to.
Imagine what it looked like in its day. It would have been beautiful.
Kitty.
Pussycat.
he wants to talk too. He wants to be part of the show.
There you
Why
go.
Why not? It's
I
Kitty
will
Club.
not be ignored.
Right?
That's one of Rebecca's, and mine's looking for the meow.
Who are those humans talking, and how are they in the room, but I don't see them?
And you can tell it's been carved because you can see the subtle changes in the actual sandstone.
Yeah.
Well,
So
then
you see the layering?
a lot of the like Egyptian stuff or Sacsayhuaman, a lot of these other, amazing places, which I think have nothing on Indian architecture, but a lot of these, you could tell that were built on by less let's say, knowledgeable architects or architecture.
Secondary construction.
Yes, secondary construction. And you can see the level of precision that is just completely off. From
Mayan, Incan on top of Olmec.
So I think a lot of these places were rediscovered from
absolutely
one cycle to the next,
or continually used all the way through generations.
That exactly that too. Either they were well, I mean, if it was continuous the way, wouldn't the level of
look at that,
the building would remain the same though? So,
well, you have to take into account climate change and loss of constructive time periods, ability to grow food, not grow food, good times, bad times. Only in good times you're going to build like that.
Yeah,
and in bad times you build like that right there. I love that.
There's such a woman. That's what I was talking about. The rocks here, you could tell that they were cut by heat. Like they were literally melted.
Laser
and to reach that kind of that level of heat.
Handbags.
You have to know what you're doing. Like it's unbelievable. Sex of women.
They were able to manipulate energies differently to us.
I think so. Yeah. Well, I think they were ahead of us. I think they were more in tune with the world. Like their technology wasn't as destructive as ours is to the earth. I think their technology was a little bit more in tune with the planet, so to
yes
speak.
And no. If you look at some of the legends about the fights that they have recorded, sky battles and whatever, and then people say that that's the reason why the Sahara is covered in sand, because of nuclear war. Especially if you follow stupid people like Billy Carson and all the rest of it, who seems to exaggerate and colourfully add nomals to these things to make them sound a bit more valid. But a lot of stuff that Billy Carson says, I don't believe. We've never seen the green emeralds of Thoth. So how can he say that they've been interpreted if nobody's actually seen this green tablet?
He's Billy Carson.
Yeah, Billy Carson. So, but he's been making millions off people for decades. So, and it's only now he's being called out as a fraud. So.
And only when you take into the account of the binary system does any of it make sense.
Correct, and he doesn't mention any of it. So, like, I think he's attributed Nibiru and he's talked about the Anunnaki, but not in the same context that we're talking.
Yeah, that's that single weird planet floating out there miraculously and mysteriously by itself, and They stop at the local convenience store, buy more gas so they can continue on their little journey. Yeah, those guys.
Yep. So, yeah, I lost interest in him a long time ago.
Yeah, well, this is why I talk about human information on a regular basis. I go, guys, if you're listening to these guys that are just, they're Cambridge scholars or studied at Yale or Harvard, and you're going, okay, you were taught out of a book, and you don't, really know the background of, granted, I have a different education from a sidebar off planet, so, and then the government classified it. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, the mosaics, the evidence is there. But have you noticed when there is a new discovery, somebody swoops in and says, no, you can't do that anymore?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time. And it's all because whatever they've found is such an important discovery, they don't want it let out there, because that means they have to rewrite all the history books, give credit to somebody else, and they don't want to do that. Somebody out there screaming.
Well, and as I was saying last night,
he's going to look at a solar eclipse with them, but then for the Eskimos.
People's entire careers depend on them following what was written before them. So to actually get new science, we've created a science method that keeps us stagnant and just stuck. because no new science is ever really accepted unless it piggybacks off the last scientist, whatever was established from them. And we're never going to get past these differences if we keep doing that. And I think science has become like a religion, has become a club, where you have to be an insider, and I don't think it's based on reality or facts at all at this point. There's scholars, that are just regurgitating the same shit that the last one said.
Yeah.
But the little people, right? The little people are the ones that fall through the cracks all the time. There's a guy on YouTube called Ken Wheeler, Theodopoulos. He writes many papers. He's written papers on magnetism. He's written papers on quantum physics. So go and check him out. Type in Ken Wheeler. He is an independent guy. He lived in Russia. He's worked on scientific papers all his life. And he, like Sam, has relative information that can kick all of the other science textbook knowledge out. They're no longer theories. That's the thing. We live our lives based on theories. Yeah. We should be living our lives with pure fact.
Absolutely.
Yeah, proof, with evidence.
We're bringing these facts to the masses.
I want to be able to bring it to life for myself. I want to be able to.
The hardest one to convince is yourself.
Yeah.
In every subject, the hardest one to convince is you. Once you get it and the penny drops, that's him, yep.
That's him. Okay.
Look up his work on magnetism. He's written several papers too.
So his channel's called Theodopoulos. I don't know how to pronounce. How do you pronounce that?
He's a Greek philosopher.
Okay.
It's an adopted name from a Greek philosopher.
Apophysis? Is that Apophysis?
Yeah, Apophysis. Yeah, Apophysis. Yeah.
I will check him out, but he looks familiar. It looks like I've seen him somewhere.
Oh, yeah. As I said, I've been looking into his work for a long period of time. Probably, ever since 2015 now. He's been around.
Hell. Yeah.
But check his work out. And again, he's another one that sits there and goes, no, don't believe the narratives they're telling you.
All right.
I have not heard a phone ring like that in so long.
Landline.
What's that?
I said the same thing to my dad. I said, Dad, let's go and get a rotary and stick it in front of James and ask him to call me.
Yeah, because
the digital one?
Nobody knows their numbers anymore. Nobody. You just press the button and it rings for you. That's how we've all gotten,
Yeah. I still remember I remember my first girlfriend's number.
Crazy, right?
I don't remember my own number sometimes. Yeah.
So true.
What's your number? Let me look it up. Yeah, it's
I
but that's what I mean, like we had another level of indoctrination when we were at school. So again, the way I was taught in school is completely different to how they're teaching kids now.
Well,
I'll be right back.
Well, there's so much that isn't being taught anymore.
Well, I remember, like in our day, we were allowed to play with chemicals and things in science. And they say, oh, but it's your fault. We can't use gas taps and we can't play with chemicals. It's all your fault. And I sit there and I go, nah. People have come before and after us that have done exactly the same thing. We didn't make the rules. We didn't say the government chose that way, not us. One moment, guys. I'll be back.
Oh, everybody's got a thing.
All right.
Are we approaching the halfway mark?
Right? Oh, man.
How to live alone.
I know, right?
Sorry. I had to.
It's okay.
I got up to get my coffee, and then I fed one of my kitty cats, and then that led to 2 more showed up to be eating, and then 2 more after that. After I put everything back up, So anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do, Rebecca.
Now, and the dogs need to be let in. Oh my God.
Okay. It's a handful. And then I haven't talked about what we have a new kitty cat that has showed up. Let me show you his picture.
Okay.
I don't have a name. I actually tried to find him a home, to see if maybe I could find, and that's not. I was basically told, the shelters and such are just over flooded, and there's just more cats than there are homes. And basically, someone told me that if I didn't give him a home, he probably wouldn't get one. Isn't that sad?
No, they can't have that.
So. I don't know. He just showed up. I'm trying to get to my pictures. But yeah, he just showed up here. Oh, it's been a couple of weeks now. Let me show you his picture. He's probably a year old. He has a flea collar on, so somebody was attached to him, right? But I guess he don't know where his home is. Oh man.
And maybe he's in love with mittens.
Maybe. Oh no.
Mittens.
You think it's possibly has like a personal chip inside, or an identification chip?
I thought about that. He's not been fixed. I can't imagine him getting chipped and not be fixed.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, but I'm thinking of trying to get him in to get him fixed because of Mittens, because she's not yet. And also, boy cats seem happier if they're fixed, because when they're not, they take off and they have a hard life. They can
if they're not fixed,
right? Because their
done.
Hormones.
Yeah,
they fight and they run away, and they kind of. I've seen it. I've had cats do that I didn't get fixed in time, and they took off and had a hard life after. Hit the road. They hit the road. Looking for girls.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
I can't get his picture pulled up. I'll have to back out and come back in. I'll show you.
Okay.
But he's orange. I don't have an orange cat yet.
Cool.
Oh, okay. I'll be back in a second. I'll have to do this anyway.
Sorry, gang. I'm back.
Oh, man, Rebecca couldn't live in my neighborhood. We've had there must be 80 to 100 cats around here. It's just crazy.
Oh, kitty cats.
And the city comes and picks them all up, and I guess what they do is they pick them up and they spay and neuter the cats, and they just bring them back. So all night long, you just hear cats fighting, and it's just crazy. I think there's one that runs the neighborhood. We call him Adolf, because he's just so bad. And then there's another one. It's he must have gotten in a fight because his ear is all chewed off. He's got no eye. So we named him Coleslaw.
Sounds like a pirate.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But they're all feral cats. None of them will come near you. So
yeah,
it's and then you find out the HOA president's feeding all the cats. Yeah, that's a problem, because it's dude, I'm glad his house is on the other end of the complex, because it's pretty bad.
Yeah, you got some that want to do the right thing, and then some that just take it too far, huh? It's around the corner from me. There's a person that's got 17 cats.
No way.
17.
No way.
Can you imagine? Oh no. When we left in South Africa from the area that we stayed in to go live in Gardens Bay, which was long before planets appeared, my mum had 16 of them.
Yeah.
We had 4 big ones, and 2 of them had babies at the same time.
Yeah.
So when my brother came to fetch us, we had 16 cats, most of them babies. We couldn't catch one. Buggered off up a tree.
It's Carol Ann.
Orange cats are the best. Okay. All right,
So
here he is, everybody. New guy.
Oh, cool.
What? Gorgeous.
New guy. Yeah. No
Till he
name.
didn't arrive.
I said to Taylor, he definitely needs to be called Lucky because he's lucky he found you.
Right?
Oh, thanks, Jillian. Yeah, you know how they find us.
Yeah,
They
that's Lucky.
Yeah,
Right there.
I like that name. Yeah, little Lucky.
They know. They know who the good ones
I
are,
know,
Rebecca.
but it's just I don't know. I see 6, 7, 8. I feed about 10 cats.
Big cat.
Every
He's a big cat.
of mine and outside kitty cats, and one of them I've tamed. I need to get you a picture or a video, but he was like extra wild, and we there's a cat organization that come out, and I helped them trap him to go get treatments for he had an eye infection. And anyway, long story short, he's a big teddy bear. He's like the nicest kitty cat. He'd rather be petted than eat. Like I put his food down, and he wants me to pet his head, tell him how good he is. If I would try to tame a kitty and bring him inside, it'd be him. You know, I feel bad for him in the winter. We've had him like a couple of years now.
Yeah.
He's like,
but sometimes that's all they need is a bit of attention. Because they've never had it.
I do.
No
right.
Intervention.
Right. He was so scared. I mean, scared to death of me. You know, he just stayed. All of a sudden, one day, he kind of started rubbing up against my legs, you know, and now it's like, you know, he runs up to me now. But anyways, we have a cat farm.
And why not? We're all
awesome.
cat ladies.
I know. I know. But
hi,
here
guys.
he is,
I'm on the phone briefly. I figured I'd mention it. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Yeah.
No, take your time, Sam.
Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay,
See you. Take your time.
Yeah. Well, we'll call him Lucky.
So
I'm good with Lucky. He
looks like
I know.
Too.
I know. He does. It fits him.
Yeah.
He's nice guy. Yeah,
Beautiful
I have one.
Sandy.
He is pretty. He is. Anyway. The main conflict is between him and my cat Skinny. Skinny's our boy cat, you know, and they don't. Skinny is aggressive acting. I don't think he would do anything, but he's still
territorial. Probably.
It's right. So I feel like if I got Lucky fixed, it would probably cool things down. I don't know.
Maybe there's always one boss in every crowd.
Right.
I mean, is there an age where it's like, if they get too old, is it too late, or is that okay to just get them fixed still?
Well, it's easier to do it when they're younger because they recover quicker.
Cool.
Yeah,
right.
I feel like, because I just, next thing, you get the cat, and next thing you know, it's a year later, and it's like, what did I do? I haven't got the cat fixed yet, and I'm thinking, well, is he too old to get it done now, or so?
No,
cool.
never too old to get them done. It's just a quick snip, and it's all over. So
cool.
Right. They recover really quick. Whenever I've had them done in the past, I'm surprised at how fast they bounce back.
They heal so quickly. A cat heals so quickly.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, Audrey has a cat named Gingy. Well, I was waiting for Sam just to show him Alexander's video.
Great. I'm going to make some coffee for myself now.
Yeah.
How are you going with the storms there? And how are you going with the storms there, Rebecca? Or have you noticed?
Oh, it's nice here. It's not been too stormy lately. We're, but I've told you last week, or anyway, I've been saying how much rain we've been having. Mm-hmm. It's strange to look outside. It's so hot, and the grass is bright green. The trees are plush green.
With me. You must
all my plants are dead now.
Yeah. Normally the grass is like hay, or straw, just brown. But it's a whole different.
Well, our grass here is brown because we've just had so many frosty mornings.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I forgot what JD Martinez. He's not far from me. He's in Wichita, and he was comparing it. Let me get his comment if I can find it. Sure. Well,
Yeah. So it's 3 degrees here. So I'd love to know what it's in Tasmania. It's probably -3.
Oh no, right. No, he says Wichita, Kansas has converted to a tropical environment atmosphere.
Wow.
He's like about an hour and a half north of me, so not far. And I'm like, yeah, it has been tropical with all the rain and humidity and.
And again, our tilt affected where the tropical zones are now.
Yes, I totally agree. Well, while I'm waiting on Sam, I do have this short clip of the animals that were running in the streets.
Oh, Yellowstone?
This is in Colorado here.
Wow.
I'm not too sure of what's in that vicinity, but my friends
Mountains.
on TikTok corrected me because I thought it was Yellowstone too, but they said no. The first one is Colorado, then these are Yellowstone.
Okay, because there's a lot of people sitting there going, oh, it's just a natural thing. They do it every season.
I know. See, I don't know. I don't live there. I just kind of see what everybody else sees.
Bison maybe, but not bears. I mean, what did we see footage of like grizzly bears coming out?
I've heard that.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Bobcats?
By any means. Bobcats, yeah.
You know, all of the animals are on the move. You know, and then we had 2 whales in Sydney Harbour the other day. They had to shut down all of the ferry services because we had 2 whales in the bay.
What kind of whales were they?
Minke whales, I think.
Oh, wow.
And one was a baby humpback, and I think one was a minke.
Wow.
Boy, just keep going and going. There's that one too.
So that makes me question if they've come into Sydney Harbour for the very first time in 30 or 40 years, does that mean that their navigation systems are off because the magnetics and the harmony of the planet's changed?
It's really possible.
Yeah,
Again,
because there's all
animals,
sorts of sea life coming into our little harbour as well. I mean, they were talking about dolphins, and everyone's
I wonder if it's more like their echolocation is.
But then you got to look at some of these other people, like China. They're doing all of these sonographs under the ocean because when they were here, a couple of our military divers got affected by their sonar shocks. So we don't know what they're doing under the ocean because 71% water out there, we don't even know what's at the bottom of half of them.
Yeah. That's crazy.
No, I know.
We know more about space than what's in our solar system. Well, I guess we do. The ocean.
But the animals are sensitive. They are designed to have fight or flight. Bingo. Run on a dime. Vibration. Everything for them is vibration and frequency. Everything. You think of bats, you think of birds, you think of bees. They all have a means attached to the magnetics.
I mean, I've lived here for 7 years now, and the 2 years that I've been here in the house, I've never seen so many wild geese going over. And then they would go over one way and come back the other way, and you'd be watching them all day. Like, I thought if they went that way, then they didn't come back for, like, I was going to say the word again, quite a while. And
a season, usually a couple of months worth, yeah?
Right.
Yeah, and they just would come back at night, as if they were flying around in a great big circle.
And guess why? Because the magnetics are for the planets above us. Exactly.
Electricity was doing the same circle up above, and they were just following it because I noticed before she makes one of them rain bombs, everything goes still here. All the birds go and sit on a roof somewhere.
And it's quiet. You can hear a pin drop.
Sure.
It's
weird. That's when you know something's about to happen, when everything just goes deadly silent.
Right. Or when you're seeing animals leaving their natural habitat, it's time you pay attention.
Yeah.
In droves, seriously, it's time. Something's off.
Yeah, like, gee, I was going to say something there. like this, you know, when you get when you wake up without knowing why, and right above you is like the sunrise, like 4 o'clock in the morning. Everything's risen up when it said this proper sunrise was going to be like another 45 minutes away. Yet it's already bright with a brightness way over that way.
Yep.
And the other one, the normal one, was meant to come that way, like that way.
Yep.
And the other one's over that way.
Yep. Yeah. It's a 15-degree shift. I've noticed that. It's a 15-degree shift. To well, if I'm looking out there at the sun, to me, it's a 15-degree shift to the left.
So that means like there's 45 minutes between them when they come up and down. And somehow they manage to spray the buggery out of the skies. So that you don't see.
They know, but they don't want us to know. Yeah. Again, if too many people know about these things, if they put them in the public, they'll panic. They don't want a series of chaos. They can't deal with the chaos. It's like all
they need the status quo to continue, period.
And the protests. What did the police do? The first thing the police do?
Yeah, because they told me that Nairn's one of these places that's only got like maybe 2 fire trucks and one police car patrolling everything. Because some dude came to my house about a year and a half ago and asked if I would. I said that my address had come up to take part in a police survey, and how did I feel about security and what I'd seen and everything from living here.
I'll give you a survey. I'd pay
I've been questioning you for a while, Gillian.
We're paying you, your public servant, to protect us. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you how I am here. Go do your job.
Right.
You know, get in your state police car and go and catch criminals, you ratbag.
Ma'am, yeah, right.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, see, this is why people are having problems trusting authority now.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Because it's this constant betrayal and lies in your face.
I try to work out,
and then they're not held to the same standard as us. And when they're doing the wrong things, there's never any justice shown. I mean, these people get away with anything.
And they use their authority in the wrong way.
Yes, absolutely.
Brutality does not answer or fix problems.
Nope.
But they seem to think that because they have a little badge and they're part of the silly, I won't say it, because you only have to examine the symbology on the badges to know who their authority is.
Right.
Oh, this one was really filtered. Look at that one.
Yeah, they've really cut that one backwards, haven't they?
Yeah, this person has had that happen a couple of times, and they don't know why it turned blue like that either. They don't know. But I do know, we have the blue asteroid right by the sun, and it does create a blue ring around the sun at times.
Well, when I took pictures of the moon, and it was in the bright sky, it would go black because my filter seemed to fight with, your camera lens fights with the dark and the light, and trying to bring out the actual features on the surface of the moon. When if you're taking a picture of the moon, it seems to shine bright as well. But when you try to zero in on it, then everything around it goes dark, as if they don't want you to see what's actually behind the moon. They just want you to see that picture, that image of the moon.
This is definitely this.
Sometimes you can get that when you adjust the contrast.
I know, Tara. Isn't that cool? That.
Hey, Tara.
That.
Hey, Tara.
And you can see the line going
straight
through the
sun. Middle.
I mean, that's Saru cutting and dipping out, and
wow.
Yep.
So that must be one of the other bits and pieces that's so intense, because if the colour behind, if Saru is in front of the sun, so what's the white dot from? Do you think that's
the white dot? Which one?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The one right in the centre.
of the
Because
sun.
the sun's
Our
already
sun.
gone down. If this has been, if we're looking at this right, the sun has already gone down.
Is that our sun?
Oh,
Don't think so. It's too
I don't know
bright.
what
Too
time
white.
this was taken. Why couldn't that be our sun or
Why
the
is that?
suns?
Is that our little sun?
I mean, I don't know if the sun is set or not.
Well, depending on where it's been taken and the time of day,
Yeah.
look at the ring behind it. So it could be,
I'll have to find out.
yeah, it could be both there, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I see. I'll
Because
ask her.
in some locations, primarily northward, I've noticed there's a lot more in the separation of the suns. But when
Yeah.
you're down here, they're either just slightly behind each other, but they're not separated. We have a different outward view.
Sure.
There's two.
So if you have a
two
look at one of the
planets.
pictures I posted yesterday in the sun pics, you can actually see that you've got the sun, and then you've got another ring off to the left of it, and then you've got all the perturbation around it. So you know that the sunlight is trying to bounce off the back and come through the back.
Yeah.
That's why you get the
You see
rainbows.
how that dark band all across the sky
Straight across.
above the sun?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
a planet, probably Nipicity. And
Yep.
then you can see a line just above the towers going.
Yep.
And it's coming in at a slant, and that's probably Uri.
Yeah, it's probably
Wow.
squished between the two of them, yeah?
As Uri comes in at a slant, and Nipicity goes straight across. So
Yeah.
that. Anyway, yeah, that's why the sunlight is jagging in and out in places,
Yeah.
because there's
Yeah.
planets dipping in and cutting into
Yeah,
it.
but that one's just been highly contrasted.
Yeah, I want to ask her if I can see the originals and what times. Let's do
Yeah.
that.
Cool.
We'll do our
Yeah.
science.
And I'm back.
Hey, Sam.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I had a longtime old friend, a friend of mine's son, call me from Washington State, and he was he was having a little bit of trouble, so I had to take the call.
Oh,
That's
hope he's okay.
fine. Yeah.
He's
Right,
lost
right.
in what we are dealing with in society right now, and it's kind of a sad thing.
Yeah.
And there's no way I
Aw.
can do anything, but I wish I could.
You just did,
Wow.
Sam.
Yeah, I told him to calm down. Number one, but anyway.
You know,
Oh,
I mean, that's a
wow.
big deal.
Just being there for someone is enough.
Absolutely.
When he was in diapers, I was his babysitter on a number of occasions.
There you go.
That's why they come back, Sam, because
Okay,
they
Jared.
know.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think that's what's going on with a lot of people now, especially like younger, more impressionable. I think for like us that are a little older, we see the patterns in all this societal and political bullshit.
Wow. Yeah,
And
I'm glad he felt comfortable enough to call me. That's cool.
But I
haven't
think
talked
a
to
lot
him
of
in a couple of years.
people aren't really seeing those patterns. Like to me, this is just another day in politics and human society. But
I
think
just
a lot
thought
of
something.
people they just it hasn't been any different. Like this is just the newest distraction, the newest.
I was just going to say,
That gets
could you
everybody
highlight that? Thank you.
But I have a lot of
Is-
people that I've been talking to on a daily basis who are so worked up about everything right now, and I'm like, you are not thinking clearly, and you're not really paying attention to the real issues because you're
Right.
too busy with earthly things.
Yeah, and the drama. The
The
drama.
drama.
Yeah,
And then
somebody
Andrea.
hears- Huh?
Andrea, the blue asteroid is also in the mix. And yes, Matim is not close to the sun other than in our out view. And if you look, she is just to the left of the center light pole. And you see a sort of a whitened
Triangular
round
thing.
in the middle, just at the middle of the light pole. That's where Matim is. But the blue asteroid is to the right of there. It has a circle with a dot in it. But that little
Yeah.
shaft of light that is jumping on the bottom of the sun is the light refraction reaching to our other sun.
hmm That's what we were talking about. Remember, Rebecca? We were saying
Uh-huh.
that our view,
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, the one is at
their
the back,
sun, our sun. Their sun, our sun.
Yeah. So why is the sun so white? Have we talked about that? I get that question occasionally. Why is it so white?
Because it's really bright and it's really big. It's way
And
bigger
not
than our
only that,
sun, and
Yeah.
it's a red, but it's really big and really bright. And that's why we're heating up as bad as it's why everything's frying.
Hey,
and not only
Katie.
that, there's a paper that talks about Sirius, the star constellation Sirius, and they've got Sirius A and Sirius B, and
Right.
they're
Binary
a binary too.
Yep.
And every time they move apart, they get duller. Every time they come together, they
Really?
become brighter. It's because of the
wow.
electrical discharge between the two. The
No,
exchange.
so
Standard
Very
discharge pattern
cool.
between two stars.
Well, because it, and I don't know if this is my recollection or maybe I'm wrong, but and I hear this a lot from people that it used to be more of a golden color.
Correct.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Our star's golden.
But I think
It
you're
is.
right.
maybe-
Our
I
star
think,
is a red
Sharon,
dwarf,
I think
remember?
our second star is influencing the color and intensity of it.
Well, you can't actually see our color because of the brightness of the other one.
That's right.
The
Right.
true
But the other
color of the
star
sun
is
is
green
golden
white.
in ours
It's
too.
being outshined as well. That's
Mm.
interesting. Wow.
I was wondering if Alexander is here. Let
Yeah,
me-
we want to see Alexander's video.
I had your video ready. I know it's late for him, so I want to get that played, and then we'll look at these later.
You drive often, don't you, Zeus? You're always
I
driving.
can always go back and re-record it and make a little clip for him.
It's
Yeah.
like you.
That's
It's like-
true.
It's like you driving down the
It's
road and you see a
messaging.
car that was built in the 80s, and they've got the normal headlight globes. You drive past a car these days, and the LEDs are right in your face.
Oh,
That's exactly the same concept of our sun.
Right. Way more intense.
That's a good analogy, actually.
yeah, that's a whole other topic
It's a totally
with these
different
LED
ballgame,
light
yeah?
bulbs.
I hate those halogen lights. Oh, I hate them.
Oh,
Jeez, I
he's
hate
here.
them.
Okay.
The old
Cool.
incandescent lights didn't give as much radiation. That's why they put us all on those smart ones. Get to our brain.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Alexander is present, so I'm going to go ahead and play his video. Some things
Yo,
that he
Alexander.
captured the last few days in Germany. Pretty cool stuff.
Must get there one day.
I know, early. You and me both. Now, these are just a few still shots from today.
Red asteroid.
Uh-huh. He figured it was something significant.
See the rounded
Lots of
shape? It's
asteroids.
almost red.
Yep.
At
see the shape.
6:29 p.m.
Wow.
And don't forget Little Sister's in front of it, but somewhat lagging behind on this shot on the left. Little Sister asteroid, which is always in front of the red asteroid. That's why I got the Little Sister name.
Here's a
2:59
at
a.m.
that.
You're still awake. Oh,
look
what?
what he caught. And he's like, what in the world?
Zoom, zoom. Tic tac.
I guess it's like a camera, like an outdoor cam.
Hey, this is DoorDash pizza to the cube.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
It looks
Hey,
like
mate,
space tube.
got me Pepsi.
The shape looks like a space tube.
It does look like a tube, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Wait till you
My
see
goodness.
what third eye
Now we know
got.
that they're loading the commodities on what we believe is a space tube, and we think the space tubes are like shipping containers.
Looks like it.
Except they're round
If you
instead
look
of
at
square.
that, wow, look at
Right.
that disruption. And there's something. Wow.
Look at the little asteroids, guys.
Yep.
Even the
That's
little
what our
ones, even
planets
as
feel
little
like
as you
too.
can.
That is the blue asteroid just to the right of the sun.
Yeah.
That thing.
And
that
have
looks
you
like a little-
noticed about
looks like that
lunchtime every
little
day
bird
it comes
is-
over real smoggy looking?
See the light head, the dot, the circle. It's like a bird.
Yeah.
It's like a phoenix.
So those are
The
just
whole thing.
asteroids, just random
Yeah, those are
asteroids.
asteroids. There's several asteroids. The blue and probably Casper and
Yeah,
a
like the
couple
whole
others.
cluster.
now look at the other little dark circular other nondescript ones that are barely there. Those are also asteroids.
down below.
Right, and above.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're weird looking. They look totally not like a cloud.
Now remember, our clouds are normal clouds. They're the ones on the lower roof.
That does not look like
Everything
clouds.
else is not.
What about crafts? Could there be crafts as well in that?
We would see them more definitively with less clouds.
Yeah.
You see the cubes and then the Star Destroyers and stuff.
So that's
that square right there is rather well. Yeah, that's interesting.
The asteroids.
Yeah, probably most likely asteroids.
Right. Wow.
And we're going to see a lot of them. I mean, there's a lot of smaller things that we never documented that, I draw in pretty occasionally. And, if it's in my head and I've seen it all week, well, then I'll draw it in.
Well, look at that thing down below that looks like a ship with things on it. Looks like one of them helicopters with the engines on top and a square thing. Look at that.
Pareidolia. Don't be reaching. Only used with what you can identify. No summations through, supposition.
Yeah,
Very
I get
interesting.
that effect when you adjust the contrast.
Now notice that the flaring is not below the horizon line. Therefore, this is a stellar halo from a cutoff. And you see in the middle left, there's a cut in to the halo.
So all the
that is very likely the blue asteroid as well. Cutting in from, because
is in this, Sam?
Where?
We've seen a lot of the blue asteroid and a lot of sightings this week. And then, of course, Uri would be left, and then a Saturn yellow moon would be right. But this halo is created by a cutoff, could be from the TIM. But there's also, I think, if you look at the central blip on the left-hand side there, it almost looks like the blue asteroid. See the central circle, and it looks blue.
Yep.
Now we've gotten other sightings, and then the lead asteroid is just to the right. So,
Alexander says, look behind the clouds.
Yeah, you got to learn the dark areas first.
Yeah.
I got one eye dinging here. All of a sudden, I'm using one eye to look at things and caught myself again. Woo!
Wish we were there with
you.
Wow, interesting.
It's tough as usual.
Thank you, Alex.
Usual.
I know. I think my favorite one is Space Tube. That's pretty special.
That was cool.
I don't happen every day.
Yeah.
So awesome.
I love right time. Right place, right time.
We see Star Destroyers, we see cubes, we see craft, the cubes, and all that. And we, for the most part, we can identify a lot of what we see. And if we don't know what it is, we also say so on that one too. We don't know.
We don't know. We just say we don't know. That's.
There's no reason to embellish on any of this.
Well, we don't know yet, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It's just all very interesting. I mean, those dark clouds, like little webby things like that. There's no reason for that to be dark or that shape when everything else is just that hazy, hissy mist thing that's
right. And you have to learn to define what clouds are forward, what's in the background, what's way up there. We talk about the storms and everything. And you have to learn to look above where the storms are. You have to look at the other stuff, not the obvious, including when you look at the sun pictures. Look at the sun. Look at the dark area.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alexander.
I was wondering if Third Eye is still here. He sent me some pictures that I had ready to share. I figured he'd like to see what Sam has to say. They're really interesting. Wait till you see. Definitely some crafts.
Sorry, that phone call zonked my brain.
Oh, Sam. I feel bad for whoever that is. I don't know what their trouble is. I feel bad for them.
They're involved in the world that they shouldn't be involved in.
Well,
yeah,
I understand that, and you have to walk away from it.
I don't have those dramas going off in my life. I'm surprised that I was called, and I'm glad he did. And I hope you took my advice. And
I don't
that's the
waste
best I
too
can
much of
do.
my energy on humans because humans are just freaking nuts. And that's just
Well, that is kind of my job. I mean, I'm here to inform the humans.
yeah, but I mean, you have to, there's a fine line between helping somebody, between being helpful and then another one is just being too like, it's a lot. All
Well, I
this
am
stuff
not going
down
to
here on
invite him
Earth.
to stay in my apartment. Let's say that for sure.
I get it from one of our people that watches that follow us. He's when I try to talk to this person about the planet, she's more interested in talking about politics and stuff, and I'm like, I lose interest. I just don't care. I just don't. It's like a broken record of the same shit, that humans do. Greed, pillage, and the same shit. Like I just don't wanna. I don't want to hear it.
I'm going to steal your land
Yeah,
and your
it's just
moped
not like,
too.
it's not like we don't know that billionaires do what they do. That we don't know. It's the
I
same
sent you
shit.
something, Rebecca, from Linda.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And I'm going to steal your sheep.
Yeah,
And after
I
that, we
think
will
it
rob
is-
all of your
is-
hamsters.
Is this when we get presented with a
Coming for your-
problem? That's all we seem to focus on.
Yeah.
you
That's exactly my pattern point right there. Is that there's always something to get our attention. Hey, focus here. Don't focus up there. Focus on this, and then everybody gets so worked up. And this game, they've been playing this game for the last 15 years, probably a lot longer, but at least the last 15 years, and it's like over and over the same shit, and I'm just so over it. I'm completely over it.
And that's where you've got to limit yourself to these people. And I know it's hard
Yes.
because
No, you have
even
to.
my
You have to.
family,
Yeah.
even my closest family members are exactly the same. My father must call me about 20 times a day.
Yeah.
And his whole focus is, I've got to do this, and I've rewritten this, and I've typed this out 20 times, and I've swapped this out. And I just sit there and go, why are you obsessing over something that's meaningless?
Yes. Yeah.
That's just, I know the type there.
It is by design, Tara. It's definitely by design.
I spoke to my brother for the first time in ages, and while I love my brother and sister-in-law and the girls, today I got to speak to the girls. And the girls, it just filled my heart with joy, it was different this time talking to them. But at the same time, he said something that was so striking. I can't even repeat it here. I would have to tell you,
independently,
but, it's just wow. But also when I phoned him and I put the camera on, he went, "Oh, are we going to do that?" And I said, "Yeah." I was hungry to see them, hungry to see how everything is, and they pretty much look this. What's that?
I said I just read what Rodney typed. Oh, Rodney, here we go again.
I'm going to play a video. It is some just interesting, peculiar sites. I don't have a name for it, but things I've been rounding up.
Did you get any new stuff? Any of those videos?
Yes.
I am running out of time. You got about 30 more minutes.
Okay. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to play
I
that,
have
that's
it.
fine. But I am curious
right
to see
now.
what Sam has to say about it.
Of course.
I like the big background on this picture, like the picture for this week.
Isn't it fun? Yeah, it has little fairies.
I know me and Gillian are about to call it a night, and I know Gillian's around the corner from doing the same. So
I bet. Okay, so
I'll be snoozing on my keyboard in a minute.
I can already.
If I had a keyboard that worked,
you'll have your head on the laundry.
Yeah, well, third eye or whatever, You can just...
I emailed him.
Luckily, I'm not in the laundry tomorrow. I'm in my own snoozy bed tomorrow. Isn't that lovely? I can see as long as I can stay conscious.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Just go and have a cat nap somewhere. Or sit there like this. Draw eyes on you. So it looks like you're awake.
I just get one of those little sets of glasses so that they look like my eyes are open.
Yeah.
You know, Tara, I've been doing the same thing. Like occasionally, I kind of allow I kind of go down that road, and then I start getting worked up, and I'm like, no, 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 I'm not doing this. So lately, what I've been doing is I'm been really guarding myself from outside bullshit because I can't handle it. Like I can't handle that level. I don't know how people are dealing with all of it with watching the news constantly now because I can't handle that kind of negativity. I cannot have it in my life. So I'm just blocking all of it out because it's not useful to me at all whatsoever. Anything that's going on is not useful to me at all besides getting me worked up. And again, as you said, Tara, it is by design, and I am not going down that road.
Yeah.
I think
I'm still watching the congressional
What's
hearings.
important.
I will admit.
Caroline's little swear jar must be getting
I can't do it, Sam. I can. If I do, I'll end up in a deep depression or really.
I'm paying attention to Congress and the House and the politics and those doing this, that, and the other thing, and all the unbelievably. God, I could say something, or should I?
I mean,
people are getting weird looking. Those are on the wrong side, and their faces are changing right before your eyes. Ooh, there's a new conspiracy theory.
Changing
they are disfigured for whatever reason.
From the evils that they're bearing with
more like they're becoming more.
They are pretty horrible.
Selling their souls.
I know it sounds funny, but at the same time, it's like they are pretty terrible. Like they're allowing, like the plastics, like we were talking about, and the chemicals everywhere. Your food, your deodorant,
The wipeout of 80 years worth of environmental acuity going down. The defunding of the public broadcasting. War with Elmo.
Modifying our food supplies,
I know, they're not good to us.
Our crops.
They're not good to us.
Hey, when you're going after Elmo, I'm pissed.
Yeah.
Look, there's so much bullshit right now that you have to really prioritize what's important to you and what you need to know and what you don't need to know. And most of the bullshit that I'm seeing right now, I don't need to know. I just don't need it.
Yeah. It's not gonna.
You're like me. I see it and I sit there and I go, it doesn't relate to me.
No, exactly. Exactly.
I'd rather just go live on TikTok than
my energy is limited.
Do I need it? No.
Exactly.
Because it's bad enough.
My energy level is limited, and I am not gonna splurge it on some things that ain't gonna make a difference at the end of the day for me. So
yeah.
Anyways.
Observe, don't absorb.
I have your video ready. Let's watch his video, you guys.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wow.
This is the last couple of days, isn't it, Jesus?
This was yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's yellow moon.
This is
very large.
This is east at sunset.
East at sunset. I said nepicity.
But see, here's the thing. It looks like the sun is coming from the left, but it's actually behind.
I just know what I see where I live at that time of day.
Okay, well, if it's behind, then it's Atu's moon and Atu.
That's what I thought.
It's very dark.
Okay. I can see that too. I thought maybe Atu overlapping nepicity.
If this is east at sunset,
actually it
then
is.
this is Atu and
Atu's moon.
Yeah, that was
Atu. Could it be, Sam? Atu's moon, Atu, and nepicity.
Yeah.
Back behind it.
And that's south, southeast.
It'll be above you and to your left.
That's east. It's more east than south, but it is leaning a little south.
Why did it stop? I don't know why it stopped.
No, it's the video.
Okay.
I was driving into my parking lot.
I got it.
So this is on the opposite side at the same time, Sam.
Look at that.
Oh, this is a different camera I'm using. But this is
that would be nepicity, and then Uri's on the left, the Saturn's on the right.
Okay. What? Okay. So, Jesus, the first video and this video, they're the same day. What time difference?
Just different cameras. There's different
cameras.
If you go to the monthly site drawing.
Okay, see here I'm panning from the other side.
That's the yellow moon right there and all of that. And then Nibiru in the background.
Wait, that's I Saturn. Oh, it's like remember what I told you, Sam? That's where it was the other night.
Look at the red rainbow. There's a red rainbow.
Right.
Oh, look at the red.
Almost.
Good
I got it.
So
I'm not used to seeing
the video we just saw was maybe
it's going past us now.
Yeah.
Early in the spring, it was due north and then northwest before that, and now it's actually going past us at sunset, and that's why Saru is coming in.
So this
and this is Nepenthe above us.
When you were seeing that, I bet you didn't
moon,
want
you said
to
so?
stay.
Not right here, no. If you go to the monthly site
He
drawing,
said it was Nepenthe in front of Saru.
right.
Oh yeah, because it was raining. It was really windy and raining. So
wow.
Plus the size actually
so
makes
cool.
sense. Plus
That was a good
smaller.
one. Okay.
Saru is much bigger, and that's so therefore above the sun has to be Nepenthe. That's Uri.
I was going to show you. I'll pan around in a second, and you'll see the same thing. You'll see I Saturn back behind me.
Is this from your live last week?
Yeah.
That was a good one. That was a good day too. That was a great day.
Right. It was fun. I went live 2 nights in a row.
I saw one. I don't know if I saw the other one.
See, here I go.
Oh,
here
wow.
it comes.
Oh, yeah, this one I saw.
Wow.
I didn't see it live, but I saw it after. Wow.
Right.
Lead asteroid. It's stalled. Lead asteroid and a Saturn yellow moon.
8:15.
Yeah, lead asteroid. Saturn's yellow moon. A little bit of an ion tail right there where you're pointing.
Right.
Is that 8 at night or is that in the morning?
And evening.
Saturn's yellow moon is the large blue area to the right, but you also have Nepenthe cutting in dead center in front of you to the left. So it's mixed in your view. Yeah, that's the Saturn's yellow moon and the ion trail right there, and Saturn is behind that. But
see, but it's a lot easier because you're like way lower than I am, Rebecca. It's easier to tell what is what from your view, or even Chris's view because he's lower than I am.
Right.
These are so close now. That the high elevation is just everything looks so bunched up that it's hard.
Long box cube above that building.
I was getting ready to say I was actually first on TikTok, and I'd said quite a bit in the time I was on, and I just started to point out. I said, "Look right there. There's a long box cube," and then my live got cut. Yeah.
They drew the line at long box.
So then I hopped on YouTube and kept going. So
you can talk about planets, but not the long box.
Well, that's enough.
So you just got cut because you were talking about the cube.
Right, I appealed it.
Any craft.
I won the appeal. I did win the appeal.
Yeah.
It wasn't that hard.
I did have my YouTube the live that I did the other was it yesterday? It did have the little thing of weather climate change
modification and stuff.
Yeah.
It had that external link attached to you. Where they're trying to explain away what's going on. Yeah. And you sit there and you go, I didn't ask for that.
Yeah. Who asked you that?
Well, my YouTube got cut for about an hour today. It wasn't.
So much for free expression.
Well, my posts are being marked as spam, so.
Well, sorry guys, but Australia and a couple of the other Commonwealth countries signed their sovereignty over to the WHO yesterday.
Oh.
The WHO, the band, or the WHO, the WHO?
The WHO, the WHO.
The WHO, the WHO. Yes,
the ones that have our best interests at heart.
Australia, Canada, New Zealand, UK have all signed their sovereignty over to the WHO. So, yep, they can, at a snap of whatever, they can lock us down, mandate, vaccinate, whatever they want now.
Which is the World Health Order.
That's right.
Yep. They're enforcing more and more. And why are they doing that? Why are they bringing in more controls? Because they know what's coming. They know what's here.
Well, unfortunately, and I'm so disappointed in this, Mexico. Well, I mean, I have mixed feelings, let's say, but Mexico just passed a law where it's against the law to post anything on any social media that is not deemed true, that is not deemed facts. And I'm like, well, who's the decider here? Who's going to decide what's a fact and what's not? Because
they will.
Exactly.
And again, it's like everything else. They're putting more and more bills in for suppression of information.
This week, they're going to greenlight AI.
Exactly.
Content.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to look at the timing when it comes to these things. There's always pay attention to the timing of a lot of this stuff. And as I've said before,
the government of Mexico just signed a new trade agreement with Canada for their tomatoes and bypassed American imported tomatoes, which is where we get 70% of our tomatoes from. So people next week, tomatoes are going to be very expensive and you're not going to see any more for a very long time.
Sam, they're just going to privatize all these things. That's what they're trying. That's what they're really gunning for. Is they're going to privatize all this shit.
Oh yeah, I've seen that stuff as well. That spiral looking.
Yeah,
thing.
create a shortage so then you can fix it.
Yeah, exactly.
But Andrea,
create the problem, and then they're gonna create the solution. That's
Andrea. Some of these home remedies have to be taken very, very cautiously because you can overdose.
Oh yeah,
because people don't know the correct ratios for some of these treatments. So anyone that wants to go holistic, be very careful.
Yeah, especially if you just started something like that.
Correct.
Right.
Like she just mentioned borax. Yes, borax is a chemical that can chelate, and when we say chelate, it means it grabs things that are negative ions that shouldn't be
Heavy
there.
metals.
But at the same time, you've got to be very careful about how you administer these things.
I have borax.
Yeah, you can burn out your
natural holistic path.
You can burn out your liver. You can burn out everything in your body by taking too much borax.
Yep.
But like a pinch
destroy the toxin in your system, your body, in your gut.
Right. You just
kill all
tolerance.
the natural bugs and the flora that's supposed to help there with digestion and keep all your systems working.
Fast.
Yeah, it's like everything stay in the middle. Treat everything with a grain of salt. Yeah, be careful what you're doing, what you're believing, and how far off the over the edge you're going.
I was just going to say that to Rodney because he made another comment that I was. Sounds like he's been watching the news a little too much.
I wasn't looking at the comments.
All of these natural therapies are coming to the forefront again because people don't trust the science anymore.
Right.
Well, there has been.
We live in a time of propaganda, lies, and more lies. The only shit that's going to be effective is what you prove yourself. We have to be self-taught because we live in a time now where the only shit that you can actually rely on are the things that you learn yourself. That's it. That's it. The only people I trust is me because whatever that I'm dealing with, whether it's nutrition, whether it's science, whatever it is, I'm gonna do the research myself and see what works for me because my God,
it took us a long time to get there because we were the people that trusted everything and everybody.
Absolutely, it definitely takes time.
And only your body knows what it needs.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You can get colloidal silver at your herbalist or Amazon.
Colloidal silver is a very good product as long as you use it sparingly and you squirt a little on your tongue through a mist or through a teaspoon. I don't recommend large doses. I would say half a teaspoon, maybe 3 times a week. You don't need a lot. If you take too much, your skin will turn blue. But actually, colloidal silver will go into your bloodstream and it will help remove bacteria from the blood because bacteria cannot live in a metal environment. That's also what fevers do. Fevers break those germs in your blood as well. But if you get a sore throat or you got, if you have adenoid issues or you have minor skin infections or whatever, or if you're feeling sick, take colloidal silver in a spritzer on your tongue and then don't swallow it. Let it soak into your tongue and it will actually keep you healthy.
And why is it called colloidal silver, Sam?
Well, first of all, it's made out of particles of silver, and colloidal has to do with how it's going to connect into your body.
Correct. It's the way it's been electrically charged, and it's not like normal silver. It's not like the metal. It's in a substance that the body can have it absorb across cell membranes.
Right.
That's what the colloidal means. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
To introduce
I
it.
agree with Tara. It's the importance of building a community, Tara, of people, of like-minded people, because you can just bounce recent things that we've learned ourselves off of each other, and then see the bigger picture. I absolutely agree with that, and I hope that we can get to that point where we come together as communities, because eventually that's what we're going to need. We alone can.
Oh yeah.
One person alone cannot. You said it last week, Sam. One person alone can't grow enough food to feed people. We have got to come together and build communities and do that. We're gonna have to do that eventually. You know?
And anyone with a negative premise that is going, this issue or that issue with those people or that guy, and anyone who is divisive is not the pathway that you want to take. It's either inclusive. Or, if I have tomorrow people that are, if we're in a catastrophe and I've got toilet paper in the house and they don't, well, of course I'm going to share. These people have to go to the bathroom, and we all put our pants on one leg at a time here, people. And this is what it fuels me up when they talk about the lizard people, and this is why I always throw that in. We have no clue what the lizard people are really like.
Right.
Have you met one? Then make a judgment. Prior to that, you're just running off the fear of all those finger pointers going, oh, the shape-shifting Lizzies are here. And even on my Pleiadian message, when I've told people that it's controversial, and don't take that finger pointing. And no matter what anyone says, and the Bible even talks about not disparaging your fellow man. And that's very, very important. You cannot make a judgment of another person until you've walked a mile in their shoes. So people,
exactly.
We have to be inclusive with everyone and not screw each other over, because in the long run.
And also understand, guys, you know what my job has taught me over the years is that we're emotional beings. Like we're emotional. Like we have got to understand that we are emotional. And it doesn't look, I'm not excusing being an asshole. I'm not. But we have to understand that we are emotional, and sometimes some of the customers that I get, I rarely deal with somebody who's mean or rude, but sometimes I deal with somebody who's quiet and just wants to be left alone, and I'm like, okay, that's good. You have to understand that sometimes people aren't in the mood, or people have had a hard day. You don't know what these people are going through, so don't take things personal. This is the best thing you can do for your mental health, is don't take things personal, because most times they're not. People, we all go through a lot of shit. I have my days when I go to work and I just don't want to talk to people. Sure. I have to leave my problems at home because I work with people. But there's days where I'm not in the mood. But I leave it. I fake it. Whatever gets me through the day. But I'm not gonna transfer a lot of that to other people. But some people are going through shit, especially now. We're going through difficult times. You have to be a little bit more patient and don't take things personal, and realize that we're emotional, and that comes with its complications, guys. A lot of times those emotions don't make sense. They don't matter, but they're there, and we have to be okay with having differences of opinion, and not break off a relationship just because you disagree and you're emotional at the time. I was telling somebody just yesterday, I know that they weren't feeling very well, and I know that a lot of what they were dealing with was just them, not feeling well. So I just kind of listened to them, and then I at the end of the conversation, I just said, remember that we are emotional, and there's no. It's not personal. Most times it's not personal. So, yeah.
But things that have also taught us to take those negative feelings and become a victim.
I agree.
That's why there's such a big victim mentality. Oh, why did this happen to me? How am I going to fix this? Why is everyone against me?
It's why you got to stay in the middle. That's why you gotta be in the middle, because if you go too far one way or too far the other side, you lose balance, and then you become that emotional asshole who goes around being mean to people just because they had a bad day.
And unfortunately, we are all human.
Yeah.
There's so many angry humans out there. They just don't realize the effect that their angry word has on somebody who.
But look at what we've been through in the last 5 years, Gillian.
Yeah.
We were cut off from our families, weren't able to travel, had to order everything online. We couldn't do all the things that we used to do and enjoy. Been limited, monitored, controlled, chipped, you name it. They've done it all to us, and they're still doing it to us.
Yeah, they are.
And they've still got bigger plans coming. It's just that we're not involved because we're not important enough to them.
And cameras, facial recognition, AI all over the planet.
CBDC, digital identities, the whole lot.
Cell phone
Maximize
tracking,
your movements.
bank accounts, everything.
Yep.
Yeah, they
why
talk
people are
about
having
we're not
trouble
getting a
traveling right
CBDC
now.
here in America, but our money is already digital. It's you're already being tracked. That debit card in your pocket, you're tracked.
Yep.
Everything every transaction you make is recorded,
That
logged. They
little-
know exactly where you are, what you're doing.
There is so
That
much
little ATM
information
card
in
that
those
you've had
bank
in your
apps
pocket
now.
for the last 20 years.
Because that's what's right. That's the problem with CBDCs, the central bank digital currencies that they've implemented around the world. They're able to track your wallets, the money they deposit into that wallet. They can take funds out of your wallet.
Yep.
They
now
can
they have
charge
permission.
all these incredible fees. I know in Africa, I don't know which country it was, but they tried to implement this CBDC thing, and the entire country revolted, and they destroyed every single ATM machine in the country, because when they rolled this out, they only allowed them to pull out $200 American, a week or something like that.
Yep.
Can you imagine? Only you have a bank account with however much funds in it, and then you're only allowed to take out $200 maximum for the week.
In China, people are losing their savings.
Yeah,
they walk in there and they want to withdraw their money, and they've gone, no, sorry, you can't have it. It's like Australia now. The government wants to take all of our superannuation funds, which they do anyway, and they've invested it.
They do it anyway.
And because that company is collapsed, all of those people that invested in that company have lost their life savings.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, look at this. Look at this. You know that on average, say I put $1,000 in the bank, right? On average, the bank is going to take those $1,000 and lend it about 9 times. Okay. And that
fractional banking.
Okay, so if everybody went to get their money from the bank at once, they wouldn't be able to give people their money back. They wouldn't. Like most of that money that people have in the bank, it's out there somewhere, lent out to people.
Yep.
But
and they're making interest on your deposits.
Yeah.
You go to the bank and try and withdraw money. Just say, for example, you want to buy a brand new TV and it's $1,000. You walk in there and say, I want $1,000. What do you want $1,000 for? What are you going to spend it on? Piss off. It's none of your business.
Right.
Or I have 50 grand in the bank and I want 10 grand cash. They don't have the funds in the bank. You got to wait like a week to get a large sum of cash. It's wild.
You can even get it now,
Who do we
owe? Most people don't understand the whole financial thing. It's wild.
Well,
most people don't understand what money is.
It's all based on debt. It's all based on nothing. It used to be backed by gold or silver. Now it's backed by nothing. It's just.
But people used to barter and trade and swap and share.
Yeah. That's value.
Yeah, doesn't money actually say legal tender at the top? It's meant. It
used
says
to.
Legal tender.
Used to.
All debts.
It's not worth crap. It's a piece
all
of
debts,
paper.
Public and private.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah.
We've got
a whole other topic.
Again. Sorry.
We could talk about that for an entire year. But that's what's happening right now. That's what they're distracting you from. It's like it's just wild.
We live in
so
a state
you have to kind of
of
read between the lines a little bit.
That is the way that they keep us in this hamster.
No worries.
I didn't know you were gone even.
Yeah, I got booted. I got booted out. We were talking about tanks, and they tossed me
Didn't
out.
we just hear you talk like 30 seconds ago?
I know. I didn't know what happened.
I swear he said something.
All right.
Yeah, I started talking about the banking system, and boom, I'm gone.
Oh, they shut you down. Okay. Well.
Okay.
We'll just talk
I got
about
some
it
pictures from
He
Tara.
bounced like a bunny. He runs so fast, he bounced right back in again.
Yeah.
Is Matt still here? Matt, come to the front of the class. Matt.
Yeah, I think he's right there.
Eagle. I have some of his videos.
Hi, Matt.
Yeah.
How you doing?
To the chalkboard, please. Matt, to the chalkboard.
Right. Come to the front of the class. Let me know if you're here. There he is. Yeah, he said yes. There he is, everybody. Okay, so Matt is in Minnesota, and he makes videos like every day, I think. So he has a good
several videos.
Oh yeah.
On top of a building,
he's got this new,
and
you'll
see. You'll see. Okay, so let's look at some of Matt's captures.
Right.
There we go. Matthew Eagle in Minnesota, everybody. Well, come on up. There we go.
This is about 5:45. Looking northeast.
It's a beautiful area.
Sun's below the horizon.
Beautiful.
I love it when I get that yellow, orange.
Yeah,
that's the real sky. The bottom horizon area is the real sky. Everything above it is planet.
Yep.
That's probably us looking at right there. The green blue is probably Saru. The real sky is the yellow below the first cloud line.
Yep. 5:55 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
You like getting up early, don't you, Matthew?
Yeah, I got up early on that same morning. It was just incredible, the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's sort of like
4:30 in the morning. Like, why are you awake?
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it's the visibility. I think it's the other one too.
I agree. There's sometimes you just wake up and you look out the window and you go, "Oh my God!"
Look at his sunrise, man. That's enough to be awake right there.
Exactly. It's worth getting up for.
Right?
Look at this. I mean, love sunrises.
Look how glassy the water is.
The water's barely moving. It's like perfect reflection. That's incredible.
It's just such a great time because sunset, everybody's still up. You know, there's so much noise, but at sunrise, everything's still quiet. It's still like, you know what I mean?
It's so great.
These are my favorite time. These are my favorite times to catch.
Got all the cauliflower heads up there. That must mean that the city's around. Oh, Yuri too.
Yeah, you live in a beautiful area, man.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, gorgeous.
That is a hell of a view you got there.
What that's tranquility, like that's.
Yeah, your bass lure. Right by the weeds there.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Wow.
It could be Mille Lacs Lake. Very large lake.
I was going to say, huge lake.
Beautiful.
Then you put all the Great Lakes there to lots of lakes.
But Minnesota has thousands of lakes, 10,000 lakes.
Oh, look at that.
Hello, planet.
Yep.
Boing, 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 boing. Hello.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, the bottom of blue. That blue is a planet.
Yeah.
Depending on what direction we're looking at, it could be Nibiru, it could be a Saturn, it could be one of those two, or one of those 3 or 4.
There's another one over here. Multiple.
Definitely, Tara.
And that's what I mean. You look up to the sky and it's so peaceful, you know,
Right.
and it's not one of those things where you look up and you go, oh my God, I can see a planet. I shall panic now.
There's a planet.
It's just an acknowledgement to know that they're there.
Look at this one. There's another one.
Yeah.
Well, I remind you, 2 weeks later happens on the other side of the planet. So, you know, what happened to Diana this last week will happen to somebody else next week or the week after.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, that's something that I've noticed that we humans do. During the stuff that happened in 2020, I don't want to say the name, but you know, thing that starts with a C. I've noticed that most people and most people will ignore things until it affects them, right? And it's like, as far as people are concerned, the weather is the same because it hasn't affected them yet.
Right.
But seeing is believing, and the thing is that pay attention to what's happening in other places, because it can happen to you. Just because it hasn't happened yet does not mean you're free of these things happening.
They'll lull you into a nice little sense of security. And
I like the finger thing there, Matt. I like that you're. I think that might have been Tim, maybe that you.
And it's good to see that Matthew is a younger person that's come to the table.
Yep. Good on you.
Good on you, Matthew.
Mm-hmm. And I've also, what I love about Matthew is that he's just sitting and absorbing the information. You know, he's not being too quick to argue or too quick to say, "Oh."
I'm curious. Does Matthew have Indigenous ties?
I assumed. Yes. I assumed. Yeah.
With the name like Eagle, I thought it might have been a tribal kind of name.
Cool.
Minnesota is very indigenous populated, and they get along quite well with the populace, and they're a beautiful race of people. I lived in Minnesota, in central Minnesota, for quite a few years, and I always had a wonderful interaction with everyone there. Now today, of course, it's a little bit different if you go to Minneapolis or St. Paul, but unfortunately, everywhere has changed, including Portland and Seattle and San Francisco, et cetera, LA, Las Vegas, you name it. It's got a little bit dangerous out there, but depends on where you go and where you park and what restaurant you choose to go to. Anyway.
Look at that incredible color.
Again, we use our instinct and our intuition that takes us to either the good places or the bad places.
True, yeah.
Absolutely.
And
we sense when we're in a good spot.
This doesn't feel right, I would absolutely listen to it, because our intuition is never wrong.
Exactly. Always go by the gut feeling you have. If it feels right, run with it. If it doesn't, question it, remove yourself.
That's what brought us all here, you know. Just kind of trusting that gut feeling. Because I'll tell you, I went through a lot of garbage in my time, my awakening times, and none of it satisfied my intuition until I came across Sam. When I came across Sam, I knew my journey was over. That I finally found what satisfied my questions, and I finally found something that actually made sense. Even though it was crazy as shit, but it made sense, you know.
You saw the crossover thing as well. I seen that. I put it in my reel, Rebecca.
Yep.
Like a crossover thing, like that.
Like I did astronomy in high school as part of my, we'll call that my leaving exam. And none of this ever came up. You know, like we were talking about, again, the color of stars, red shift, blue shift, what happens when they come in close proximity, what happens when another one absorbs something else. But, you know, and just naming the planets, all that kind of stuff. And but it never in my mind back then when I was 17, 18, ever thought that I'd get into this kind of stuff.
Right.
Ever.
Sure.
And how it's changed the way we think about things.
Oh wow, things are changing quick. Well, I think that's what they do, Sharon. Is they keep our mind really small. You know, so I tell people we have to think bigger. I don't mean that just as far as the sky goes. I mean in general, we need to think bigger. You know, we are way more significant than they want us to think we are. We are way more
You
powerful.
only have to look at some of the quotes in history.
Yeah, absolutely.
We want a community of factory workers, ones that are prepared to come to work from 9 to 5, do their bit, and it's a big cycle. You're on a treadmill here. The hamster wheel keeps going and keeps going and keeps going until you realize that you can stop anytime.
They want us just smart enough to work the machines, but not smart enough to make questions.
Exactly. Because how many of the smart people get persecuted?
Yeah, I was just talking about that yesterday with Marina. He's like, science is not, most science is not, or most disruptive knowledge, let's call it that for the sake of argument, is not accepted initially. A lot of people suffered a great deal before their science was actually accepted. That was great stuff there, especially at the end.
Matthew.
Thank you, Matt.
Right.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you. It was lovely.
Somebody was saying, sorry.
So I was just going to say, if you can put a compass point on there, Matthew, that will help us heaps.
Yeah.
But it's like you said, Jesus, you know, the whole world has changed. The way in which people now think has changed.
Yeah. It's the dumbing down.
But you've got to also go back to the old ways too. Why is there only a certain number of people that can control the narrative and write the story? And you know, anyone that's got free thinking is automatically dismissed. Yeah.
And if you're lucky to just be dismissed. I mean, some people were imprisoned. You know, a lot of people persecuted. A lot of people. You know, so I was telling somebody recently who told me that they were discouraged about how this is not being accepted, and I'm like, hey, look, no new science has ever been accepted initially. People are gonna fight it. We are not as a society, as humans. We don't change without a struggle. We hate change.
Correct.
So anything that goes against our current belief systems, we're gonna fight it.
So if we have to change something, like help people, Jesus, we have to help people now. But
we do.
It's been hard for us.
Don't expect this to be.
How many years to get through?
What are we doing right now, guys?
Yeah, exactly.
What are we doing right this minute?
Don't expect this journey to be, and I was saying this to Maria yesterday. I said, the fact is that things might get a little crazy before this information actually gets accepted. We're going to deal with some shit. We're going to deal with pushback. We're going to deal with very nasty people. We're going to deal with a lot of shit before this information is actually accepted. But it has to be accepted, as Sam says, because it's true, because it's real.
Yep.
Maybe we're the strongest ones and came out first. There you go.
Yeah.
We all came out our eggs first.
Yeah.
But have you noticed it's the more mature group of people that have had time to rationalize their lives, that have gone through the trauma, have rebuilt their souls, fixed their mental state, that are actually noticing the bigger picture?
Yeah.
That's because we get more and more switched on, so naturally we get.
I think it's a pattern recognition thing too. There's people that just don't. You know, I was thinking about this recently. So I saw a commercial to the new Superman movie, and then it kind of hit me. I was like, I used to think that they just remade these movies over and over because it was just profitable. But I was like, it's probably more than that. It's like if you look back just 50 years of movies, it's like the same shit over and over. It's more like programming. There's something
absolutely
in this stuff that they show us that programs us in a certain way. I'm not gonna be specific.
Look at the connection. Yes, look at the connection, right? You've got the superheroes. Superheroes have these extraordinary powers, but look at what they're doing with these extraordinary powers. You've got the good and the bad, but at the same time, why are they emulating Superman? Again, think about it, because people need somebody to believe in. If you're not going to believe that,
you have to have some kind of role model.
Jesus is coming back. He's going to save us. He'll be back. The promise is he'll be coming back. It's exactly the same narrative.
That's what I was like. So last night I had this a few nights ago. It took over my brain, right? Well, I was like, why is it Superman keeps coming back? And what is it about that movie that they really want to just keep showing over and over to new generations, old generations?
A hero.
And part of it, I was like, well, it is a show about somebody coming and saving humanity, and instead of saving yourself, you're just gonna sit and wait for that, which I think is a huge part of it. I think
get very lazy and very complacent, thinking somebody else will do it.
And honestly, I think that's what religion is kind of based on too. Is the fact that don't make your life better today, because when you die, life is going to get better. So why fix the world now that we live in? Why fix it if you're going to be in paradise when you die? Which I think should be a crime against humanity, to tell us that life here doesn't matter, that we'll have an afterlife. Which I'm not saying I don't believe in an afterlife. I'm just saying that it takes a lot of responsibility away from us. All right. It's easier to just say, "Oh, well, God, it's God's will," and then just kind of move with that.
My favorite one is the mothership.
And they're all versions of the same thing.
Big mothership's going to come down and save us all.
It is the same concept.
Oh yeah,
it is the exact.
Isn't
same
there a couple of TikToks with motherships in Mexico and stuff at the moment?
And good old one for the I believe it's the Protestants.
Be careful with Jaime Maussan, that guy.
The Rapture. That's always a good one. The Rapture.
Oh yeah.
We were talking about that, weren't we, Gillian?
And I always chuckled over that one because, like, don't you have to die to do that?
Yeah. I look at the narrative Temperance, where they're coming out of the graves. I look at that narrative and I go, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, look, rotten people. Let them walk around for a while.
The zombies are out.
Yeah, it boils down to what you believe in, and the trick is, of course, always with the moderation and always to look to the good things. And if you're concerned about the bad, then you're spending too much time on that and wasting your life.
Well, I think that's at the root of the problem nowadays, is that everybody's just pointing out the bad. And look, I'm not saying that we don't live in a messed up world. We do, but there's more good than there is bad. I firmly believe that. I firmly believe there's more good people out there than there is bad people. But this rhetoric that they tell us all the time, and people run with that shit. Expectations. When people expect you to act a certain way, it's almost like you act that way out of expectation. Remember, the power of suggestion is a bitch. Like it is a lot stronger than you really would want to think. So
when you sprinkle those seeds,
an example
some of them have to grow.
Is a person's an alcoholic and they're home watching television, and you see a TV commercial where the guys roll up and they pour this big shot of scotch or drink a beer, and they actually it was illegal to show people consuming alcohol in the United States for many, many years, but now they've thrown that out. But that actually, just seeing that will and possibly may drive an alcoholic to actually reaching for that drink again.
That's right.
It's
So
like they've taken all the smoking commercials away.
right, and then they
You're
went
not
to
allowed to have
newspapers and
smoking or
magazines and
vaping or
billboards.
anything now.
Yeah. So the point with it does boil down to being able to gather hold of your brain even when you're getting those strong impulses. And of course, it also boils down to people who are having bad days or temper tantrums or whatever as well. You have to be able to disconnect yourself from that emotional reaction by what you're handed. If you choose to take it on, then it's yours. But if you do not take it on, then you're able to conceptualize.
You know how I do it.
And then
This is how I deal with those thoughts. I kind of think of my thoughts as in the third person, like I don't have to listen to them, right? But I catch myself when this emotion comes, and I just catch myself, right? And I'm like, oh, there it is again, right? I don't have to listen to it. I don't have to react, right? But there it is again. And then you just, after a while, you kind of get used to seeing these patterns of how the way your mind works. And you realize that you don't have to give in to those intrusive thoughts, and you don't have to give in to the negativity. You don't have to, you know.
It's kind of like how I
cognitive dissonance right there.
When people would troll me at first, it did bother me, and then over the period of times, it was like I don't have to respond to this person.
Exactly, and you don't have to get angry. People don't make you angry. You allow them. You make yourself angry. You don't have to respond.
You get triggered by something they've said.
Yeah. Yes.
And usually it's because we want them to have the right information.
Exactly.
Right. That's why we're responding back to them because they don't know what they're saying. They're throwing negatives at us, and it's like, but you don't have the facts. We're trying to show you. Like
criticize something.
We didn't come up with this out of thin air, right? We're showing you literal evidence here, and that's all we're trying to do is bring you the facts. That's why I think we respond to people when they're kind of
very true.
Third eye cam, I agree. A lot of compartmentalization, absolutely. That's why I'm gonna quote your video from the other day that I loved, Rebecca. They only show you a storm here, a storm there, but they don't give you the big picture. Right? They compartmentalize all these little things, but they never give you that big picture because they always keep you thinking small and local. Like it's not something that's affecting you.
Yes, you can see.
And we'll give you the truth when you subscribe or something like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
When are they going to turn a satellite around and show us what it looks like from up there?
And then you subscribe, and there's another group you have to subscribe to.
Yeah.
The VIP to get the final piece of the matter.
And then, but you never really.
But then you find out you have to be in the group for 5 years or something, and it's just like a.
Maddening.
Then it's the gold membership. We're only a few members.
You've got to buy a subscription to this level, and then the next level is 5.42.
Why should we have to pay for information?
I want to say hi to Sabrina.
Everything's attached to $1. Hello, Sabrina.
She's here. She made it. And DJ's still here. And they're in shock.
Hello, DJ.
I like the little.
I love the thing down the bottom.
I know.
They're like those silly Sesame Street thing. Yup.
I want those.
Don't make me laugh. My brain
guess what? Third Eye's here. Third Eye.
Cool.
Third Eye. Let's look at some.
Are you getting ready to leave us, Gillian?
No, I want to see pictures. It's nice to see
pictures.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's like,
here we go. What's that?
Oh.
That's a thingy. It's a wee black thingy.
Yeah, a thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Alex's little.
It's like a Tic Tac thing, or a tube or something, like a cigar. Look at it.
The shadows.
Some fun
wow,
things
what's
up
that?
there.
A plane.
It's a plane and something underneath the plane that's even closer.
See.
Yeah. Okay.
My video. I have a video that from the LA fires last year, and there was a bunch of these little cubes, and that
really?
Third Eye would love it.
Whoa.
drones.
There were tons and tons of these little cubes in that video. I'll try to find it.
Drones, man.
Yep. But why are they under?
Yeah, maybe they're refueling or something.
And
Yeah.
right.
Look at that.
They're
What?
DoorDash.
Right? I mean, because that's how they get gas, right? The smaller fighter jets will fly up to these
No,
big
but these are
jumbo jets.
different.
Big
No, that's-
jumbo jets.
The airplane
Elon
is
Musk.
very foggy.
That's
It's
Elon
farther
Musk.
away.
He missed his plane. Elon Musk
Okay.
missed
The object
Yeah, I
in
guess
the
they would
right.
be farther away, right?
Yeah, the object
That is
in the
pretty
right
damn
is much
close.
closer.
Look, we have to go to
They're not
Dagobah.
close to each other.
Wow.
Get in my shuttle. We're going. We go to find Yoda.
Let's see, where's the light coming from? The upper right. That would be where the long box cube is.
Hmm.
Okay.
See the stripes?
Yeah.
Okay, the
Who's,
light is coming
who's
from
these
the
ones?
upper left.
Oh, these are from Third Eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is
You got the cutoff.
This is probably the bottom of his satum.
Yeah,
Wow.
you got the cutoff on the horizon.
Okay, Sabrina, let me know when you send them.
You got that wave.
It's on the right,
Wave at
it's
the bottom.
farther away. Just about
Yeah.
sunset. to
Oh,
the
that was
angle
the
of light.
last one. Yeah. Is that the long box cube? No.
N-
Yeah.
No,
No. I don't know. It's like, what is? Okay. I can't.
that looks like the bottom of his satum to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
But okay. I don't know.
The
There-
long box cube would be higher.
Okay.
And to
It
the
could
right
be,
more.
but it should
It
be
does look
higher.
slanted, but I don't know.
We know that his long box cube is near.
I got
his
yours,
satum,
Tara.
but I don't. It's
I
not
got it.
jumping out at me per se.
I'll play it next. Okay, so that was the last one from Third Eye. Let me
That's
show
wild.
you.
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
that
to
reminded
take that
me of this
picture,
video. Tell me what
I mean,
you
that
think
plane
of
is
this.
going pretty fast.
Yeah, heck, I don't know.
I mean, that's skill
Yes.
to take that photo.
Well, they're far
Wow.
apart from each other, so they're not close. That I,
I
couldn't
think
even
Third
begin to
Eye
tell you.
will like this. video.
330 meters per second they travel.
Yeah.
Okay. I watched this video frame by frame by frame by frame.
What's coming out the
And-
top?
Looks like a
Just
fire.
watch closely.
No. The little white things coming out the
Look,
side.
And
Look at the
when it was
little thing.
happening, it was like instantaneous. They were here and then gone. A flash and appear and gone. Pop, 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 pop. It was like
Are you
that.
sure that's not a lens flare from the
I'm
fire line?
positive. I'm quite sure. You'll see.
I saw this too, and I don't think it was a lens flare, honestly.
I spent too much time on this. I spent a long time on this. Look.
It's too square and boxy. But it could be a pixel. But why would it be like what?
Uh-huh.
What's going on there?
There are all these rectangle shapes.
Okay, what altitude are we at from the photographer? Is
This
he in
is-
an upper level window in a building?
Well, there's a house
Uh,
below.
Is this filmed through glass?
It is a window, but it looks like it might be an open window.
I do not.
Because you can see the frame of the window just there.
Yeah.
Well, there is that white line at the bottom water line area and a box to the left of it as well. So I was wondering if that's a refractive light refraction off of the building in the front below. If you can see
Yeah.
it now, you see that long thing. It looks literally like a reflection off the building below.
This bit over here, yeah.
Are
been cut
you
off.
talking about
It's
where it's
like a
kind of
balcony,
blurred?
maybe.
Well, I see a big, huge in the sky. I see a rectangle of
Yes.
white, and it literally
I-
matches the building below it.
And then that showed up. I don't know.
Yeah, I think this
It
is
was
through
just-
glass.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I even
Yeah.
through glass, I know it's disqualified, but it still makes rectangle shapes perfectly.
Well, you have to ask yourself a question: Is this ceiling lighting behind the photographer?
Mm.
reflecting off the
off the glass,
the window. Yeah. Because they look too consistent, don't they?
It's odd, that's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was quite odd. What's that?
What's the bit blanked out in the middle? Can you see?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the person who filmed it had some other words there. I was just trying to.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't about me or what the video was about.
No.
Yeah. So
that was their explanation. They just wanted to blot it out.
Yeah, they weren't even talking about these. They were talking. It was about the LA fires last year, but I just slowed it down and started to see all these. I don't know what.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people making videos like this.
I don't know what. I mean,
that's interesting, but it is. So.
I mean, but Sam, it may not be through glass. It have to be it's possible. I wish I knew.
Well, I'm just looking at the altitude from what it appears.
Yeah, high
I know.
We're above all the other buildings, so
they're hills and stuff.
Yeah,
you know,
people
are out filming all the fires.
I can't quite go there.
I mean,
they would be longer and more consistent in moving from one direction to the other, rather than popping in and popping out.
They were popping, right?
Especially in the smoke too.
Like I said, I
smoke stays behind it. They could even be embers. You know how embers float along when they're caught in the smoke?
Yeah. I mean, they're
I don't know.
very. I don't know. They're such a strong rectangular shape. Some of them, but see how they are. You just pop, 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 like they're going somewhere and.
Yeah, but some of them are following the same direction as the smoke's billowing.
Sure. Yeah.
So they could be embers, they could be anything.
I mean, it's LA.
Of that fire
could it be like, like fire helicopters or like water planes or something, maybe, or
you'd
not moving that fast?
A drop of water.
Yeah, it slowed down dramatically.
Yeah, that can't be a helicopter then.
Because I only noticed it because I was watching it full speed at first, and I just kept seeing these little lights, just you know.
Yeah, look at that one.
That's why I slowed it down to get a better look. I know, it's a mystery.
And they're only in the frame for one frame too. So as soon as it goes, one frame. One frame. I don't know. You have to put all of those elements together and try and adjudicate what does it mean.
It's a mystery.
And that's the hardest bit, is we don't have all the answers.
No.
Right.
It just reminded me of Third Eye, his stuff. He likes that kind of stuff.
Thank you.
I found Third Eye. I don't know how many years ago it's been, like 6 or 7, a long time. We go on YouTube back, and I used one of his videos. Let me show you real quick. I used one of Third Eye's videos to make a video once. Let's see. I said, one of the better ones. Here it is.
Holy gee, I'll be looking for this sleep soon. I'm starting to fall asleep.
Plus, you got work in the morning, as you said.
Yeah, this is classic.
Look at that.
This is time lapse too.
Yeah.
I love how that's time lapse.
Oh, look at it. It looks like it's got a
There's
giant
shell. That face plate that'll
rolling
have
straight
gel
over the
moon.
top of this.
Wow.
Yepers.
It's magnificent. Look at it. It's so big.
And we've never seen a Saturn this close
Wow.
before. It's insane.
Wow.
Massive.
This is 2021. Wow.
Cool.
That forgot that was Third Eye's video. That's
right?
Epic video.
That's an old video of ours.
Yeah, that's one of your classic ones right there.
Yeah, classic, right?
Definitely one of the probably first videos I've seen.
Yeah.
You can't let die. You have to bring it back over and over because it's just so significant and so good.
Oh, it's such an insane. I mean, look at the difference between the white and the black. I mean, you can absolutely see the planet without, a doubt. If you don't, well, then you're blind.
If you don't, you're in denial.
Yeah.
That's why we use the older ones, because then we can
word.
see how it's changed.
See, but we're so confident saying, "Oh, I can't believe how you can't see it." But remember, we couldn't for a while either.
That's one more thing. Also, when we're on the topic
I think
of
we just
crafts,
get a bit kind of out there ourselves, and it's almost like as if you get lost. And I was told, it's like people would get lost in their arrogance, knowing, oh, you think you know so much now. You haven't told me anything I can believe yet, or told me something. And you show them, and they go, oh, it's like red clouds or green clouds or whatever.
And then these come into sight.
Yeah, look at these things. I mean, how do you explain this whole thing to them? It's not just a binary solar system. It's people from off that binary solar system.
Oh.
Whoa! See, it looks like a giant flying coffin.
I was going to say a shoebox.
Oh. Not even a very
sarcophagus.
Like one.
I don't know.
Look, it's my med bed. It's my med bed.
Evel Knievel.
Air Express straight to Gillian.
It's Scottish med bed. Yeah, but look at inside that cloud. It looks like something was going to go into that cloud there. There was a door in there. Where would a door come from? Is that like a door or a Stargate or what?
Well, there's Europe.
And Iceland. DoorDash, for Tony's ribs from Texas. So.
Yeah, shoot it out of a cannon.
Norway, Sweden.
Yep.
That.
Hi guys, sorry I missed you when you went past. Was that working?
I can't imagine what these astronauts see up there.
Wow.
Yeah, if it's anything compared to what we get every week, I'm sure they're quite busy.
Yeah. Oh,
cigarette box. Look at that.
And how much of that gets buried to secret files, confidential, for their eyes only.
Well, I'm still in awe over them releasing the Imperial probe droid. I mean, my God, that looks so much like a Star Wars artifact. It's just insane.
Yep,
right.
Looks exactly like one out of Star Wars. When they go and do their desert battles.
Right, and the fact that it's flying over a military base and a U.S. base over another country, that's just wild.
And there were other sightings that matched it around the world later.
That's what we're saying. It's been in our face.
This is the year that, everybody, all the prophets have been saying this is the year that extraterrestrials get accounted for in public. So we can always hope and pray. And then, and then we're going to go, we told you so for a decade, and we knew that the Empire orb, per se, and we call it that because it's like the Norway spiral orb, the thing that came out of the Norway spiral, people, that was in 2009 before all the planets got here. So that's even longer than the 15 years. That's 16 years ago.
Yeah.
So, and we've been screaming this to everybody. They're here. And I don't know if they're listening or not.
The fairies, the flowers, or what?
Well, yeah, I noticed the fairies on the thumbnail tonight. I did like it. It was good.
Aren't they cute? I'll say hi, Irene. Irene is here.
Hi, Irene.
Hey.
Your pictures today, Irene. Thank you. I saved a couple of them.
It's nice to have you with us.
Hope you're doing okay.
Hope you're experiencing better relief with your eyes now after all your surgeries.
Of course.
Well, she's living down there in Stormyville, and there's a lot of tropical events going on in the Gulf right now, and it's quite hot. And we're going to see some weird weather this next week, all over everywhere.
Well, that's why I feel a bit concerned for poor Chris.
Yeah,
I'll be all right.
Yeah, we're going to have another heat wave.
At the same time, I look at your temperatures and think, my gosh, that's like the worst day in Australia, 45 degrees.
Yeah.
And
we're lucky here because we have no humidity, really. So unless, it's... I mean, sometimes it can get humid here during monsoon season, but when it's really hot in the summertime, it's dry. I mean, it's doable.
Oh my God. Guys.
I mean, last time I actually got like I'll call it like heat exhaustion was when I was a teenager. I haven't felt that sick from the heat in a long time. So
yeah, they are calling what's
be
coming
fine
up out
year.
of Mexico directly into New Mexico, Arizona, and Texas. They are calling that monsoonal low. So what's going on? And it's the bigger pattern they're not even connecting to. And that's why all the weather's going backwards on Florida and into the Gulf, because it came out of the Atlantic, went over the top of the Gulf, and then went all the way to Louisiana, and it created a mostly tropical storm, but it kind of broke up when it went over Louisiana and eastern Texas. But there's going to be more big doings coming that's going to develop from the Gulf and then literally from the Yucatan Peninsula, North of South America, etc., from the cross flow off of Africa, because the Gulf is really hot right now. And as we head into August, it's only going to get worse. So be prepared for a very large hurricane or two.
No.
Yep.
And
Look at this.
we're probably going to get hotter or what, or is it going to rain or snow or something? Could do with some more rain.
There's a notable difference here. It's a heat like last year was awful. It was bad, and it's like it's just different. It's very different.
Yeah.
And we haven't hit August yet.
120 degrees we hit last year. That was a rough day.
100.
So
you don't realize it's that hot until you get home and you watch the evening news, and it's like it was 120 today. I was outside for 3 hours. It was too much.
I don't know if I've just gone bad with dealing with heat, but it feels much hotter than the temperature says to me. Like there's something about the heat that just feels much worse.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look at the temperature gauge in my car and I'm like, God, I thought it'd be hotter. Because it feels
my thing is I'm not looking at the temperature. I don't even know what the temperature is outside. I haven't looked at the temperature in days.
I don't want to see it when it's in triple digits. I'll ignore it.
I'm trying to psych myself out.
That's my tip for next week.
That should be fun. That should be fun for you. Yeah.
That's the tip. Not the
if that's not our sun, you have to imagine it's giving off a more irradiant heat, so that's why it feels hotter.
Oh God, let's see what that is Celsius. Let's see, 104. I'm just
even
sad.
though it doesn't show on our temperatures, it's like here. This morning it was 3 degrees when I got up, which is probably 39 Fahrenheit.
Okay.
And look at the evening cools. It doesn't get below 80.
That's pretty cold.
That's horrible. Yeah. That was this morning when I went to the store about 4 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning, and it was way too warm for nighttime. It should have been far cooler.
Same as Gillian. She was saying that the heat's still sticking around till very late in the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was like 20 degrees when we were used to things like 9, 7 and stuff.
Well, the Earth is heating up too. Remember, if it's impacting us, the soil heats up, and the soil retains the heat, and it throws it back at us at night time. It's got nowhere else to go.
It's the reason for the fog last year. Why we were seeing so much fog.
Same thing.
It was a boil off, like literal boil off from the sun.
Yeah. And it's all coming from the plants because they open up all of this, what they call stomas. So they're trying to use that to create their water table. So they create that through evaporation, condensation. That's why they draw the water out of the atmosphere and even put it in the atmosphere. So it's that balance as well. So if a plant has too much water, it will throw it out back to the atmosphere. That's why we get these fogs and mists and stuff as well.
Nature will find its way to balance itself out, and it'll shake us like a flea that we are.
Yep. We're nothing.
Earth will be just fine, guys. Earth will be just fine. It's us that are screwed.
Exactly. We're destroying ourselves and we don't even have any care for it.
No, we don't. We sure don't.
So how do we get humanity united? If we think about that 100 monkey syndrome, it takes 100 monkeys all to be doing something, and then it's like a collective emission goes out to the whole species.
Yes.
How do we get that going? That's what
Once
we
we
need
get
to
We
do.
100 monkeys are all slinging poop.
No, we're
Or are we
writing
past
Mozart.
the point of no return?
It says that it's 40 degrees Celsius, 104 Fahrenheit.
Yep.
That's just yuck. I mean, that's
Lost
nothing here yet. Oh my God, I'm getting so tired. I better go to bed. So
yeah. Good night, jelly beans.
Yeah, I'll be right with you too, guys. I gotta go to work. So.
All right. Take care, you sis. Have a good week.
I'm not sure where Rebecca is, but Rebecca, if you're hearing me, we'll see you next week. But it was fun as usual, guys.
Yeah.
Matthew,
Get some good photos this week.
Matt, some great
beautiful.
Stuff this week. Yeah, it was an interesting day yesterday.
I wanted to show mine from yesterday, but yeah.
Well, no.
I'm sure Rebecca will show.
I'm sure she can. I always tell Rebecca, even if I'm not here, show my picture.
Yeah, put it on.
I'll just watch it later.
One of these minutes, I'm going to fall right out of my chair. I'm just doing it, Christopher. I'm going.
I know I'm guilty.
Yeah, just look at the time clock before you close out, and that way you'll know it comes later.
Right.
All right, guys. Well, have a good night.
Good night.
Get into our work.
I'll try and hold on a few minutes and see if she comes back, but she's probably doing cat stuff again.
What if we all left and then Rebecca had to come back to an empty room?
Yeah, let's hide. Come on, everybody. Let's hide.
Yeah, okay.
Good night, Sarah. Love you guys. Have a good night. See you next week.
Good night. Take care.
Night. He says, love you too.
Da 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 da.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, gotta get that solo career going.
The Warner Brothers frog.
Right?
Yeah,
definitely.
He's working.
What is
Hello,
that?
baby. Hello, man.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Other eyes working.
Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my summertime.
Little top hat and a cane, and vaudeville.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of 1930s murder mysteries, like Peter Lorre as which there's so many of them. There was Charlie. Yeah, there was the Chang movies and the Wu movies and the Mott, all these Hollywood knockoffs of each other.
I remember them.
Mr. Moto and Mr. Moto and Peter Lorre, And I watched of Mr. Mott movies this week, and I was just loving the old technology and the way actually they spoke to each other in public and for the movies anyway. And their dialogue was rather intriguing. And watching the old 1930s big automobiles, awesome.
Yeah.
And the old dial phone,
37 FJ. So yeah, he's got a vintage car too.
What's going on, Rebecca? That big
man. I had to get mittens. I couldn't find her, but I got her. So she is expert at ignoring me. I can be calling for her and she not even flinch.
That hard stopping moment, right?
Nothing.
Well, while you were gone, Jesus had to leave.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Fishy. Come here.
Night, Jesus. Yes.
And
Sprinkle.
Gillian was ready to leave, but she wanted to wait.
Yeah, I figure I was trying to hurry, but it's starting to get dark. So
yeah. So can we see some stuff from Gillian? Because Gillian needs to go to bed.
Shoot. Well, she sent me something from. I didn't see your pictures, Gillian. You sent me the pictures from Linda.
I sent you 2 pictures of Linda's, the
right.
lady in Norway.
Yeah, there's that, and then it's enhanced. What is it? What else did you send me?
I sent you my reel. Didn't you get my reel?
Let me look. I didn't see it, but I maybe didn't scroll back far
reel.
enough.
Poor thing, you probably have been inundated with like
I was
2,000 pictures.
You're right, all the time.
Yeah, and it's Saturday again before we can even spin around twice, and you know.
Yeah.
Has it become easier for you to make the reels, Gillian?
What's that?
Has it become easier for you to like make the reels?
Yeah, I just go and put them on Facebook now. And
Cool.
Now they're open, and Rebecca can get. I sent you it, Rebecca. Don't make such a.
I'm looking.
Like a push. Like, oh my god, I can't find it.
I know. I'm looking. I'm looking on your Facebook page too. You shared it on your.
She's making that.
On your Facebook. I know. I feel. Let's see.
Hang on. Let me see if I can help you. Where's?
I'm looking on your Facebook page for a reel.
Here, it's here. I'll send it to you here. Like
you share so much. I think it got all buried.
We don't want the Highland Cowboys dancing down the road with a bendy horn.
Because I still can't find it.
Here, I just sent it to you now. Where we
okay, good.
Good.
Poor Rebecca gets to see through thousands and thousands of photos every day.
It's so fun. Yes. It's so much. I know. I love it.
You know, there's days I save a bunch of pictures and then I go back and look at actually how many I've saved, and it's like surprisingly less than I remember, which is weird lately. I have not been saving a lot of photographs. Just a good one. Well, you know, I'm 15 years and there's only so much room in my A file. No, excuse me, my AA file. I'm joking. Far too many.
Sometimes I have like 20 or 30 of the same photos saved. Kind of funny.
Right.
Yeah, I've got myself saving a couple of times of the same picture.
I see it this way, and then I want to get more of it, so I change your angle, and you might have the same shot 4 times. You got to sit there and go, okay, which is the best one?
Yep.
Oh no, you can't delete those. You have to keep all of them. You can't just choose one and be like do away with the others. No.
Well, that's why you get so many on my reels. I must have the same thing 4 times.
Yeah, or 62 times in my case.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can see it. Oh my god. Oh look.
Yeah. And it might be.
I still won't forget when I sent Rebecca like 400 photos one morning. That was fun.
Right.
I was a little excited.
It's fun. I do the same thing. I don't take as many pics as I used to, though. I used to take like hundreds, you know.
Oh, wow. You must have been channeling Matthew Oy. He just told me he doesn't take so many pictures anymore, but when he does, it's the real thing.
I take like dozens now on a good night, you know. Okay, here is that video.
It's good that you're doing more lives too, Rebecca, because, you know, the lives seem to bring in more people as well.
It does. Yeah, I've found so many, you know, regulars now just from catching me on a live. So that's...
Yep.
I would have gone live outside this evening if I wasn't here. It actually turned out really nice. The sunset was cool.
Beautiful.
So... maybe by like, you know, usually 7:30 is a good time to, you know, go live. 7:30.
Well, sunset here is 5, so we've got to get it in between 8 and 5 in the day because our days are shorter now.
I see. Wow. Right. I remember those days.
Yeah.
Right. By 5:30, it's go to bed.
Yeah, practically. And freezing. As soon as the sun goes down, it's so cold.
Oh boy, I forget we're opposite. Yeah, I'm hot. You're cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they were talking about it in a program the other day. They were saying that it's going to get so cold. They're predicting snow in Sydney, and we haven't had snow in Sydney since 1858.
Huh.
It's 88?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
1858.
Oh, 58.
Yeah, 200 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, so these climate change experts are saying it's getting so cold now that Sydney might be able to experience some cold. Because we've got frost in Orange, we've got frost in Canberra, Mudgee, all in the more centralised country. You seem to get all the frost because we live in a big dust bowl.
Right.
Australia's this big bowl, so you've got a mountain range that goes down the middle, but we're on the other side of that mountain range where it goes underneath. So part of the volcanoes that were here billions of years ago that actually formed the land masses and pulled us up this way.
Look at that there, look.
In the clouds. What is it?
I wonder, is that the long box cube? Look at that. It's hard to see. It's really little, but
is that the red asteroid on the left?
I know, maybe, right?
Yeah, but look at the blue ball right next to the sun.
The tiny little one.
Oh,
I wish it was bigger. Yeah.
It's almost the size of the sun. Look at that.
Look at this thing.
Is that the original? It looks like it is.
Yeah.
Is that the one you sent me earlier, Gillian?
Yeah, and look, there's that thing coming down from the right.
Yeah, we've seen the long box cube come closer because its atom is orbiting closer to us, so it looks bigger now.
And it's a lot higher too, right?
As well now?
The blue asteroid is beside the sun.
Yeah. Cool, Gillian. Cool.
Matim is on the lower left of the sun in this shot.
And look at this.
Sorry.
And
Sorry.
Now I've given myself my flash. No, I'm kidding.
There, look.
On either side.
Just look at the surface of this thing. It's like when you filter them, they'll look
angry. Is that Atu's moon or what is that?
It looks like Atu's moon with a ring.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I have a video, an old video of Atu's moon, and it has that texture.
Yeah, see, and look how angry this one was. There was so much just literally above us. It felt like there was a presence up there, like a great, big, powerful presence. Like
there's lots of other alien people up there.
That looks chunky.
Yeah, and then we got these, like the fires as well.
Oh, then we got him.
Theo got that for his birthday. I mean, and look at that thing.
Yeah. Wow.
That shape replicates in a lot of things this week, and it's on the right side. Is that the lead asteroid, or is it the blue one? What one is that? Like go back again, like to.
Well, let's see it.
No,
I didn't see one with the lead.
Look here, look at this blue thing.
That's the side of Yuri.
Yeah.
It's got all this shit on the. Yeah, look. It had the whole
the three asteroid group above the sun. To the right will be Saru and Saturn and Nibiru to the far right behind you. See the far right upper corner, you're looking at the flame-like clouds of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah, because they seem smaller, but look at this whole circle.
That's gotta be Matim.
It has to be. It's on the left side.
Look at the shadowing. Are we seeing the mountain ranges?
Look, you're seeing actual surface on this thing.
Yeah, the crinkle was in the cloud. Yeah.
Look at the dark eye-looking thing.
So Matim has the Rocky Mountain snow-capped mountains, right? So what are we calling it as a planet?
Look.
Well, it's a rock type. It's tiny.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because me and Caroline were talking about that sometime during the week. I think she asked me what classification it was, and
it's.
I think I said
smaller than
I don't know, maybe dirt type or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I said rock type, but
sounds like a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Rock type,
look at
grass
that. Is
type,
that like
fire
a whole
type,
cluster of
psychic.
all that rubbish there on the side? It's just.
Is that from the long box cube? Those lines.
Excuse me, John.
Is that them?
It could be, but I would sooner say that is either a Saturn atmosphere or ion tail.
Looks like vibration lines there.
I don't know. I just that's unusual.
Ion tail from or the trail from the lead asteroid.
Okay. I don't know.
So I know there's
very
definitely several asteroids in the upper left.
Right.
There's the tan, and I believe there's that one of the that little pen mistake on my monthly site, Drunk Joking. And then if you look beside the sun to the left, there was Matim was there as well. See that big circle right next to the sun on the left.
See, look,
Awesome.
Isn't this Matim? And it's moon.
That's great.
And the little dot to the right is the blue asteroid again, or our second sun. I think it's Matim. I mean, blue asteroid by the location and the dot in the middle. And, the blue in the left corner is the tan asteroid in the side of Uri.
Awesome. You can see the asteroids clearly.
Yep.
It's incredible.
And that's where Irene and
Pat
Pat and all the little stuff that I drew in this month is.
Yeah, look up the junk up there.
Lots.
Yeah, you made some pretty big changes this month, Sam.
Yeah, I was really surprised how far Saru went in 1 month. Amazingly large changes.
Yeah, because it looks like
they're
Saru went
orbiting
over
over
to
the
the
top of
right.
it, and they're all still moving. It's always surprising the crap out of me. It's like, what?
It was like this week we saw a lot more action from Atu and Uri, but with all those asteroids as well, it was just really busy up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I posted Yoda about 5-6 times today. Warned you we did. Listen, you did not. And then remember that's
watch my movie.
Laughing.
You did not, Rebecca.
Come on, Rebecca's gonna have to.
I know. I miss telling Irene goodbye, but
good night, Irene.
Good night.
Good night, Irene. Take care.
That was
All the
about
best.
10 minutes ago, guys.
I know. I missed it. In case she's listening, maybe she's listening.
There we go.
Okay, so now what? Now what? Do we want to start another video, or do we want to tell Gillian good night?
What does Gillian
Good night, Gillian.
What does Gillian want?
Wake up, Gillian.
Gillian's blissed out because Gillian doesn't have to go to work tomorrow. So.
Oh, you don't. Oh, I thought. Okay, well that changes everything.
I'm just
You
kind of
might be tired.
sneezy, so if I do fall
Cool.
asleep,
Keep one eye open. We won't judge.
We just do a Thomas.
Man, he's been busy this week.
He has all those tips. He's
been going live like every day, showing the planets to his, German-speaking community. I think it's pretty awesome. I don't know what he's saying, but I think he's talking about planets.
He's got the bug now.
It's cool.
Yeah. He's got the bug now.
Hey, Thomas, if you're listening.
Yeah.
We love you, Thomas. It's awesome that everybody's like getting the passion in their own language and taking it out there and just running around and going, come on, bro. It's like
I know.
Planet.
I'm working on a new video.
Good napping wherever you are, Thomas.
Right.
I know a bit of German. I knew some of what he was talking about, but
You working on a new video, Rebecca?
Yeah. Anyway, let's watch Tara's video. Okay.
Cool.
Now you're gonna have to translate into French and Italian and send it on.
That's what I was trying to say. I'm able to like make a video and then turn the audio into German for Thomas to share. Yeah.
That's cool.
That's what we're doing.
She's seeing it
I'd love to
but
hear
from
it just for the
another
German.
angle. See, look,
Yeah.
Me
she's
too.
doing the same thing as me, but from another angle. Look at that thing.
Tara Nicole.
Beautiful.
That's the side of Uri on the left.
Yeah.
Okay, third eye, sure.
So Yuri's like really active.
I do, Tara. Sorry. These talkers, you know how they are.
Camera.
Oh,
The tan asteroid is just under the top.
Top
like,
the heads off
OMG.
all the donkeys
Help.
around here. There's lots of donkeys around, by the way. Yeah. Don't know what you do with all these crazy people. So look at that.
Wow.
Man, almost like straight lines there. Ooh, there's a ball right there.
Sun is behind us to the left. Wow.
Oh, look at the ball. See, it's the same thing.
That's the
telling you.
ion tail going around his planet is happening.
Awesome.
Look at that stuff.
That is
Can't
a
beat
very
that
large
ion tail.
chrysanthemum. Holy cow. Yeah.
It's so easy
That,
to
of
pick
course,
now.
is the side of Uri to the left is the blue.
That was cool,
And that
Tara.
white stripe
Look
is
at
in the
this
middle.
thing. It's like a figure of 8. I've seen this
Very
figure
cool.
of 8 thing too.
Yeah.
What is that?
Again, the tan asteroid dead center top. Again, the tan asteroid dead center top. Now, we know that the 3 lines is very suspect of the cubes.
It's wild.
I like the music. Okay.
I was going to say the same. Music's really cool.
Oh, look at that.
That is the Saturn yellow moon and the ion tail and all of that. That's amazing.
Great shot, Tara.
Yeah, that's that fan or you can pull it towards the sky.
On the right-hand side of the sun.
Panorama. A little, don't even speak
God,
anymore.
look what's in the upper middle, misty, dark
What
up
is
there.
that?
Holy cow.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay, the light is behind us. This is Atu's moon and the red asteroid.
Sweet.
And the sun is behind us over this, the edge of Uri again.
Yeah,
Later
it's
on in the
stripy.
shoot.
It's almost vaguely stripy surface in there. Nice. There's that.
Look at that.
figure of 8 thing again.
Look at that little wormy ion drop tail off of whatever all of that is.
I think that was the
And
skull.
asteroid and smaller asteroids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got
Wow,
figure of
look
8.
at that.
It's
Wow.
wild.
Well, it's a cutoff for sure. I couldn't completely tell you which planet which, because there's like 3 of them in that shot.
It's so awesome when the ion tail is out like that.
Yep.
You can't beat it.
So interconnected.
that.
It's so beautiful. It's all, you know.
Wow,
attached.
Tara, these are great.
Yeah, it's literally like they're folding into the center. It's just insane. Again, dead center, top middle is the tan asteroid on the edge of
Wow,
Uri.
it's way up there.
Yeah. Well, it's angled
And
down,
close.
it's coming downward, and it's
Very
nasty
close
and
right now.
huge.
Yeah.
And Irene is the, or excuse me, Lorraine, not Irene. Lorraine is the other white little thing in the middle, next to.
I sat him there,
I
dude.
don't know where I
Look
got
at
Irene
that.
from.
Ow.
That's a
Irene.
great shot, Tara.
That is Saturn's yellow moon ion tail. Insanely, it's the only thing like itself that again is wow. It is weird up there.
Yeah. Katie Joe is commenting this week how it's so weird to see other people's photos and they look pretty much just like the photos you've taken yourself. And it's like, you know, you think for a second, why are they posting my photos? And then you realize it's not your photo at all. Just how similar the skies are where we live and where someone else lives. This is awesome.
Yeah. Gillian and I compare the photos all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I sit there and I go, wow, you're all the way up there and I'm all the way down
Exactly.
there. And you're seeing exactly the same thing I'm seeing.
And that can't be with clouds because clouds are local, and what above Missoula is not what's above Las Vegas. So if they're matching, they're way higher up and in space, which was what we've spent 15 years proving from around the world, and including with monthly site drawings that match month after month after month after year.
I'm just going to get a coffee. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Okay, Sharon.
Lucky
Make it strong.
you. Yeah.
Who wants one?
Make Sam a cup.
Yeah, I'm due here.
I would love one.
Something hot right now would be good.
All right, make a whole pot.
Cup of tea with 3
I'll be back
sugars.
in a minute, guys.
Okay.
Good idea, actually. Yeah, I've got to the point where I wasn't even making a whole pot anymore, so I went to instant. That way I have a teaspoon, cup of coffee, and then I don't drink anymore. I was just wasting it.
I make 4 cups at a time, and it's enough to fill 2 of these. I have 2.
Yeah, I made the mistake of buying instant coffee. I thought it was instant, and it's instant espresso. Like, oh my God. Yeah, it gets you a little wired.
I would like that. Yeah,
that was
Oh, look at
Yeah,
that beautiful
that
picture. Look at that.
Edge of Uri again in the asteroids.
I know, Matt. I can drink it day and night. It does not faze me as far as sleeping, not sleeping. I don't even feel it. I'm just immune and numb.
All right,
I can
that's what I'm
remember my
going to make.
dad spoon feeding me coffee, like when I'm like in a booster seat, like 3 years old. Like I was born and raised on coffee. I don't know. I love it. Thank you, Tara. Weren't those good? Those were extra good. Yes. Cool. Fun. All right. Third Eye sent me another picture to look at. Check. He thought this was strange.
Oh wow.
It's got to be asteroids. I mean, it's close passing, dragging. You can tell whatever it is dragging, scraping as it moves by.
Isn't it just incredible that they don't come in?
I know. Thank goodness. Thank you. Thank goodness. Let me see if I have that video. That old Atu's moon.
Asteroids.
Let's see.
I'm in the wild. They look
It
like
was this
hair, like somebody combed their hair up in the sky.
I think. Well,
there's a lot of small stuff attached to the big stuff.
this is, I don't know, what's 2018. Okay. This is old school, but this really shows the texture, I believe, Atu's moon. Like, look how the color changes.
Yeah, look at the knobbly surface.
And that weird.
Yeah, one day it actually punched through and said,
It looks like third eyes.
Brown, dirty surface. But it wasn't brown, it's like a peach color. With heaps of craters. I nearly had an absolute heart attack, and poor Yolanda Post thought I was losing my mind.
In the early photos, you could see the craters clearly, and then most of the time, Atu's moon didn't have any clouds around it at all until it got closer and bigger.
Look at that. I mean, you can literally see the craters on the
Strange.
Like a giant mountain in the sky.
Yeah.
I mean, that literally looks like you're flying over a surface on Earth, but you're really high up in the airplane. Isn't it? I mean, it's very dislocating to actually look at it now with the sun next to it. It's like, no. And then there used to be a red lens flare thing happening back then. And now you don't get that anymore. You get the blue stuff.
Can't believe that's 7 years ago, y'all. I was like,
Yeah,
I don't remember
it's
it
back when I
taking
decided
that.
to come here. Yeah, we're all having anniversaries now, aren't we? Like 7-year anniversary.
Yeah, almost. I have to have a big shindig party. I don't know. They look like crafts to me. They look like a bunch of squares. Suspicious.
Yeah, but their root fingers up. Look at something that looks like fingers put up.
Oh my gosh.
But you see, back then it was even almost like our sky was almost ours. Look at that.
I don't know. That was my picture. Yeah.
The actual rotation of it, you can almost see like speed in that shot, like the sense of motion. Yeah. I've seen something like that punch through that second picture you just showed now.
Right.
When we first figured out that Atu had a moon, it was much, much smaller, and it was regularly captured in live cams and with no clouds really around it from time to time. But generically, it does have, when it's close to Earth, it does usually have a lot of clouds around Atu's moon and Atu. And it's rare that you actually see a close-up unless it's just perfect timing.
Remember, in all those sky cams, we used to really see it a lot, like going over.
Well, I've got a bunch where it was really way years ago, and you can see all of the craters on Atu's moon perfect this day. But and we need to bring those back out again, and we'll use them again for when we're submitting some
look at that
collection. Hello, Sea Trail.
27.
Look what it's going over, Sam. Look at that.
Yeah, look behind it.
Look behind it. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
kind of purpley back there.
It just
very big Atu and Yuri.
Handy little mother sucker. Look at it. Look at the rose.
Rosation.
Let's see. Right there is where it's the weirdest. Let's see.
Yeah. But look on the left there, you can see it's dark
top
peach
center is Yuri, but Atu is further to the left.
Whole peach surface. It's dirty peach surface.
Yeah, it's a whole different color, like a brownish, reddish brown.
Yeah, it's like a dirty brown sort of.
A rust color.
I was going to say, I beat you. I already have my cup of coffee going in front of me here. Somewhere out in the around the world, everybody's gone and ran for a cup of coffee now. So
yeah, just
about.
That,
I won't sleep now.
If you've been drinking coffee as long as I have, doesn't even touch the sides now.
Look at that, Shazza. Look at all the. That's like Atu's moon up there. Atu and Atu's moon.
Yeah. Look at that.
And look at it pulling away from us like that.
Look at the surface, though. Can you see the surface? Look at it.
My seat's been stolen.
Yeah, and look at the normal sky and how bright it used to be compared to even today.
Yeah, it's not even like this anymore. Our normal.
It's not even like that anymore.
No.
Because Saru is blocking so much light right now that we're literally in a dimming, and we don't even know it again. Last summer we had one also. I was just trying to point it out to everybody. We had a dimming last summer also.
People don't listen. You're trying to like, don't you see it kind of dull? What do you think?
We were seeing on all of the Rebecca's favorite sky cams that she was using regularly, and we would watch those live cams, and you could tell that it was way too dark behind the trees, and the shadowing was all wrong, and the angles of light were wrong, and that was last year. And this year it's kind of doing that again, and now of course we're seeing the non-sundog stellar halos rather than in the sundog, which is the photographer will see the circle or the corona circle below the horizon line in the photographer's camera. But if it's just up there and it doesn't go below the horizon line into the viewer, it is a stellar cutoff halo.
Okay, Andrea sent a video, asked me to play this, so let's play it. I think you're gonna be surprised.
Well,
thank you.
You ready for this, Andrea?
Peekaboo.
Scaring the cuck out of the other cat. Look at it.
That one looks like a baby doll.
Some of them need exercise, though, you know?
Gives a whole new meaning to the word donut, doesn't it?
I wonder how many's in there.
And how many times has he gone around?
Because of him.
How many
are in there? Oh, look, there it is.
Gosh.
It's got his tongue hanging out. It's got his tongue hanging out.
Oh my gosh. I figured there was like 2 or 3 in there. I couldn't. Let's see. Like they're
See what
chasing
comes
each
out.
other.
Turn it upside down and see how many come out.
You can't tell. Oh boy. The other
My
cat.
little kids are obsessed with Nerf gun pellets at the moment.
Right, right. I had one of those for Mittens, and she did not respond. She did
I've
not
actually
care
got
about
my little
kissing it.
kittens drinking out of a water fountain now.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I have one of those too.
I had one with a daisy in it, and they ate the daisy.
Okay, I had a couple like that.
Sorry, they're my cats. You understand? I mean, either that or Ozzy got it because he's quite techno when it comes to plastic deconstruction. He's excellent.
Oh, he's good at
kitty
that.
colliders,
Run. Planet
Well,
Kitty Run. Yep.
I don't know what to do. My seat's been confiscated here. I
know.
You see this?
You have to strike a deal.
I'm terrified. This cat, she's not very nice, and I'm kind of afraid to come near her. So I don't know what to do.
Well, you grab the back and then you tip it forward.
Oh my gosh!
But she'll attack me in the middle of the night while I'm asleep.
Joy.
She's pretty.
Get off!
Yeah, she's giving me the look. I might have to change spots.
It's probably a male thing. My son
Give
says
in.
the same thing about his cat. He don't like him either.
Oh.
Don't like him either, huh?
No.
Oh, she comes to get pet all the time, but
Oh, I agree. But there are times where I'll say to my son, you know, what happened to your face? Oh, I got attacked by Freezer.
oh
Why?
no.
She don't like me. Okay.
You say the cat's name's Freezer?
Freezer, yeah. It's white.
Freezer.
Completely white.
Oh, okay, that works. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, Andrea has sent me another video. Now I'm wondering if that was the one she
There you
wanted
go.
all along, not the cat. I don't know. I love the cat one though. So, all right.
It's great. Thank you.
It's all right. We had to
Super
have a bit of a
cute.
de-stressor.
Gave us a
I
great
know.
chuckle, yeah.
A bit of a turtle,
Right.
turtle chuck.
Jackie found the cat.
And if you're like me, when the cats are going berserker or if they've got the zoomies, you just sit there and you laugh. You laugh because they're just crazy.
Did you guys know that they actually make a digital cat box now, where every time that your cat will go to the bathroom, you'll get a notification on your phone, and it'll give you volume and health contents and
yeah.
Oh, gnarly.
That's like their own personal Fitbit.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, I think it weighs them and all that stuff, but it.
Even your
I guess it
cat's
cleans the
being
box. You know, it's automatic, so it cleans the box every time they go to the bathroom or something. That's
a
Sanitize
copious food,
it.
4.2
I would love
ounces.
an automated litter box that does all that. They're about $400 for.
Oh my
Yeah, I was
God!
gonna
we
say
saw
that
one at the pet store for $1,000.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh!
What
Okay, and
money
then they
back.
got it to where you have to pay. It's got a tray that you have to change out, right? I don't know what it must. I don't know what the tray does. I guess it absorbs whatever, but the trays are $50.
What?
So you pay $1,000 for the litter box, and then $50 each time you change out the tray? No,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'll get it.
People have got more money than sense.
that's the big money
When
crowd.
I was
Yeah.
up in the care home, I had one of those boxes. I thought, oh my God, they're gonna smell my cats, you know. So I seen, I was like,
Well, there's
well,
always
it's
the shake and
Amazon,
bake
you know,
solution.
like COVID, you know. So I went and
Right.
I thought, well, I'll get one of them. And you have special super absorbent beads you've got to put inside it.
Uh-huh.
But it comes in a special little fucking tray, like a cardboard tray, and then you put the stuff in. That thing's about 30 or 40 pounds alone. Then
Yeah.
you still got to buy the beads to put in, and that
Yeah.
like box thing is going to start to stink after a wee bit. I mean, you would think you've got to get another one. So that's like what every, I don't know.
My
They don't
solution
come
is
in
I have
time, so
two
it's
cat
4 to
boxes
6 weeks.
and I interchange them. I empty it out in the outside garbage can, and then I drop it on next to the house, right next to the rain gutter. And that one sits in the sun until it rains, and then it gets cleaned by nature. And then I switch them out every week, and I've always got a clean cat box.
I got 2 because my little kittens are
right.
fussy.
I have 2 of them. Right.
They won't go in the same box.
Right.
Yeah. Some cats are like that. Right. They want to be in their own.
So I have one in either
Which
corner.
reminds me, I need to change that.
Everybody has to have their own throne, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Russell. How you doing?
He's like,
we always
give me the. He's like, come on, Matt, back to business. I want to see.
Yep.
Wow.
Exactly.
This is from Andrea. This is Andrea's.
Wow.
And of course, this is at sunset, I believe. So right there in the center would be Saru coming in at sunset if this is current.
Rolling over the top of us.
And those little weird 2 puppy weird clouds right there in the front. If you look at the Saru drawing, they are on the right hand side of the older Saru drawing, but there they are.
Yeah.
I wonder, does Saru have moons? We don't know.
Okay.
We know that Nibiru has 2, Nana and Amelsaru, and they're tiny compared to the planet of Nibiru. But we do not know. We don't know much about Saru because she was only here for a very short time, very big, and then came and left before we could really, really accumulate any majority of information other than the fact that she's green and less blue and has less deep oceans and many islands.
That's why it doesn't look so blue when we're looking at her.
Had a green moon.
And you can see the tipped axis in this shot here, right where that white spot is in the middle.
Yep.
Where the bottom of the axis core is.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she's slightly off about 5 degrees.
To the right, tip to the right.
Yeah. I love seeing the core of the planets. It's the first thing I look for.
Right, and it puts
Incredible,
up
right?
that regular illuminated orange yellow that we've been seeing for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
I remember that Nipicity shot we found when the sun was doing, the big solar CMEs, and we got to see the actual auroras underneath I think it was Nipicity, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It showed the actual. Yeah, that was incredible.
Open core with red and the blues and the greens.
It showed the whole, magnetic pole, open core, and it was just all the aurora on the planet. That was just. There would be no way our aurora would look like that.
Right.
It was awesome. God, I wish I could find that.
Yeah,
picture.
and that again goes back to people within the last decade. Anyone who just started watching the skies, this would be normal to them, and none of this is normal.
And it's been so fascinating to watch where Saru is now. Saturn was several months ago, and how it's moved all the way to the northeast and to the east.
Yeah,
that alone right there is really proven to me, because I've been watching it for so many months now, and then Sam puts out his information, and it follows like clockwork. It's so awesome.
And that's what we're so amazed about, is that we can follow the patterns that they have shown us since their arrival.
Right.
And Sam,
especially with Saru too.
And Sam being consistently putting out the drawings, and it is so much of a benefit because it helps us identify what we're looking at too. Yeah. So we're looking at it through his eyes as well, what he sees.
And the repetition that happens, month after month after year shows that this is really happening. This isn't
exactly. It's not made up at all.
You draw the drawings and then people just believe you. No, that's not how it works.
No, you draw the drawings, and then within 1 or 2 days afterwards, we have the exact replica in the sky.
Right. And everybody that's been watching the podcast knows Sam told us about Saru, how it's coming towards us, coming straight at Earth, and we'd be seeing its open core anytime.
And here we were
Robert
on
Marshall Smith sent in that photo.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was great.
Yeah.
I mean, what an entrance for Saru.
Without your insight and what you see, we wouldn't be able to sit here and go, we've learnt so much, and now we recognize what we're looking at.
And a lot of it comes
It's
from my
taken us
natural
training.
expectation of what I see happening in my head. Well, this has been here, so it's going this direction, so it's got so it's got to be this. And we knew that Sarah was coming 6-8 months ago because we started seeing the first illuminated orange yellow illuminated core off in the distance behind everything else, and it was like, okay, here she finally is. She's now that Yuri got out of the way, we can finally see Saru, and then by the way, look right there's Matim, and now that Yuri's moved, we're seeing way more of Matim, and it's dropping in and at us. So it's insane. I just love it. This is just absolutely unbelievable. And here we go.
Yeah, I was surprised how big Saru's open core was too. From all the previous photos from the past, it was so small. And then to see it like so close and just so huge, so cool.
I'm saving some things for Katie Jo, so
cool. She's had some great captures this week too.
I know, man, she does. Yes, and I have some of hers from last week, so I'm gonna put them all on the same clip.
Nice.
But while I'm working on that, we have some eye candy pictures. So
ooh, look at that!
Isn't that pretty?
Holy can
I'm just thinking, I bet you that's facing that too.
Stadium's there.
I didn't even notice the stadium, honestly.
I'm looking at all the people in
the sky.
The bleachers down here. Yeah. That must have 200,000 people easy.
Yeah, right. That's impressive in itself, but I'm looking at the sky, I didn't even notice it.
Is this Chicago?
But look at the lightning too.
I don't know. It might be. I don't know. Oh,
what does it say on the sign?
Chicago.
Yeah.
What's CT? What's CT?
The
California something?
Chicago Bears and the Twins, maybe, or
Twin City. This is Minneapolis. Yeah, Twin City.
There you go.
Minneapolis. The white building with the blue line is the IDS tower. And the other one I think is called the Foley building. I can't remember exactly, but I've been up in the top of the IDS tower in Minneapolis.
Oh, cool.
TC is Twin City, so that's Minneapolis. In the back,
I thought that might be the Giants or the Yankee Stadium, but that's not New York. So
no.
I don't know when they built this one, but I had been to a Super Bowl once years ago in Minnesota. Back when I was a wee lad, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baseball.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at that.
It's amazing.
Wow, what am I looking at? This is Yuri, of course. The blue and the miff of orange is probably the red asteroid.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving a trail behind it, but that's the site of Yuri.
It's so lit up too. Look at it.
Mm-hmm.
What's insane is look at how orange the rest of the sky is.
Look to the far left, very middle. I was wondering if that was like the tan asteroid or what was that? See, it's cut off.
Yeah, that illuminated left middle at the bottom of the cloud, that would be the tan asteroid, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the drawing is showing the illumination is occurring.
Before we go any further, Andrea wants to understand how the red rainbow works.
The red rainbow?
Yeah.
The previous picture, yeah.
Okay.
Well, the light is directly behind us. It is shining in the atmosphere, and so that it's like if you're shining on a crystal ball. It focals out the far side at the center. So this is, if you were off Earth, you would be looking at a backlit crescent flare, but this is an inside reverse crescent flare. You're looking at a rainbow caused by the sun behind you.
When we have a normal rainbow, where is the sun behind us? And how does that reflect? Usually
the angle of light, and then it goes usually through moisture in the air. But in this case, probably generated
but in this case, we're looking at it coming off the bottom of a disc. So what you're getting is this top reflection here.
Probably because of the lack of light, because the light is being so pinched, what is shining between the planets will then focal so much more, which is why I think we're seeing more of that than we used to.
And red is the highest on the radiation band.
And it's also refracted light coloring of Saturn, which is large, close to Earth at sunset.
Yeah, so it's coming off one of these things.
Awesome.
Now put your hand behind it. Put a quarter inch behind it. Now give us a side angle of the palm of your hand. You can see the light, but we want to see the light on the palm of your hand. So you have to pull it away, a little bit away from your hand. And then look at the light on your hand. Pull the ball away from your hand. And now I want you to look at the light on your palm of your hand that shines through that object. Bring it close enough till you see the centralized focal.
I can't show you the shadow behind, but
all right. But that's
exactly
what it does. It goes through the ball around the atmosphere and focals out in the center at beyond the light source.
Does this work? I can't show
like
you.
a lensing, like a telescope would be refined down just like the human eye.
I can't really get it to show you,
Yeah,
but
see, there's that shine, and that's that light shining through. Would be a halo rainbow inside if you were inside the crystal.
Does that help?
Yeah, I can see it. But anyway, you have to think of this.
Andrea says she gets it, and thank you.
Awesome.
She's going to try it for herself.
I'm going
That's why we have our little science tools around us so that we can demonstrate in real time.
Yes. I was going to pause the eye candy pictures because we have somebody in the green room. I heard a little knock at the door. It's our friend Carol Ann.
Hey,
Carol Ann.
awesome.
So that's a big deal. Here she is, everybody. Carol Ann. Surprise.
Hey.
Surprise.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh,
Hello,
awesome.
everyone.
What's up?
How are you? Good to see you.
Oh, I just wanted to get on a couple minutes before you
Cool.
shut
It's good
down.
to see you.
Just to see your faces and hear your real voices. And
awesome.
It's been a long time. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Well, how's the blue asteroid post going? I saw, there's just a flood of new member requests, and that's never a good sign. Not when
there
you
were
at once.
roughly, I'm going to say, the way I was whipping through those, close to 300 new requests for applications to come into the group. But unfortunately, they don't read directions.
Yeah, because they're robots.
So they don't know that they have to answer questions and agree or disagree to coming into us, because bots don't do that. So so most of them were fakes. Yeah.
Right.
Yes. So
it's just a hassle.
Right now I'm just taking a breather because I've been at it since 11:30, 12 o'clock this morning.
All day.
I don't see too much troll blood all over you, so you look like you're fair.
Hey, I have my drink there.
Me too.
Okay.
Healing energy and love. Yes.
That's fine.
My love.
Cool. That works.
I almost have it in.
Namaste.
I really have enjoyed the show so far. I've been watching it on the side. I have like a triple split screen, and I have two computers running, and so I didn't miss anything.
Perfect.
The pictures and the videos were awesome today. It was very well put together. A lot of camaraderie. It was really nice to see.
Well, there's so much good stuff to take pictures of right now,
Oh yeah,
it really is.
Skies are going like mental, and I tragically have to walk up and down. Oh, look at the hope.
I think we've already been spoiled by the amount of red in our skies. We're just taking it for granted by now, and the insane amount of red is directly connected to Isatum and the refractive light color. And then as she goes beyond this, we're going to see more of them. Boy, look at that! Wow.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Okay, who is that? We're looking at green. We're looking at yellow. We're looking at orange. Okay, I wish light source. The light is coming from the left, I believe.
I was thinking it was going to come from the Tan asteroid group, but
coming from the right.
It's coming
I think we're looking at the right side of the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that leaves
Wait a minute. Okay, if we break the color spectrum down, and we've got red on the left and yellow on the right. Wow.
Red is your prominent
Is this
one.
a long
I see
tail
more
behind
red
it
than
too?
anything. Or reflection.
Well, again,
off of something.
the red is
It's a
the highest
UV.
radiation
It's a
band,
UV.
so it'd be coming from this way.
It's a
Because
UV.
red is at the top of the rainbow, remember?
Well, are looking at the red asteroid, and it's just being illuminated because it's beyond Earth and it's breaking. It's a hard call, but that is something that is there, because that there's no way that's not even a rainbow. So that's something.
Right.
That has to be illuminated.
That's the first thing I thought when I saw this.
It's an illuminated
That's
something.
not a rainbow.
Yeah, rainbow. That's not a rainbow, and there's no such thing as an upside down rainbow.
No.
Would that be the tan because of its size?
Not there. It would have the tan would have to be farther over our left shoulder.
Yeah, see, I thought
That's
tan
what I
at
was thinking
first.
too. So it's not a rogue, is it?
Well, no,
Something we haven't seen
only thing
before?
on the right hand side of the sun, which I'm assuming
Yeah.
is the green asteroid, the lead asteroid, the long box cube.
When you look at it, it looks like, you know how when they had all the fires and they had all the smoke in the air when the sun was going red? How do you know it's not something directly in front of the sun and it's coming off yellow, green, and with the color just here? You know what I'm
Now
saying?
we're gonna have
That's the sun
before
and
we make a
it's-
full determination. I'm basing the angle of light off of these white buildings.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Which
can
is hard.
So,
I mean, it's
I was
very
trying-
simple.
The reflection's also on the water too a little bit.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But you can see there's like an ion tail behind it. A
For
little
sure.
But the whole picture looks foggy, misty,
bit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
smoky.
Like it's got smoke in the air.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rebecca, I
It
see
looks
a
like
little
the
tiny
sun here
picture on
and
your
something
messenger
just
for
in front
Sam.
of it to me.
Yeah, well, size would then dictate,
I
if
didn't
this
hear
is on
you.
the right hand side, size would dictate this would be the the lead object.
Yeah.
And we do know that lead object does put off its own show, which has usually got a weird, huge tail behind it as well. So let's spend the next couple of weeks expecting more, because she's done this before.
See if we can get some comparison pictures.
Right. So we've got the heads up, and there's it's big enough to be the lead object. This, of course, is normal cloud shine.
Was big. Okay, Rebecca, in your messenger, I put a little tiny picture there for Sam. It's just a memory.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
I like surprises.
One moment.
You'll get a chuckle out of it, Sam.
Oh boy.
This
Okay.
one.
Good.
Yeah.
We've talked about this one. This is an awesome shot. The bubbly in the middle upper area is Atu's moon. And this is the Texas cube punching into the top of our atmosphere.
And I can see it
Awesome.
very clearly.
And it's right in the middle, right? Of the
And the
ring.
side orb.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's hanging down by the bottom there.
And are those Star Destroyers then there too, or?
Yep, they're in there hiding.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Waiting for the pizza delivery guy.
Look at that.
Yes, I got the garlic bread.
That's the one thing.
Yeah,
with
no tip
the
for you,
cubes,
Elon.
How they're always in the same position. You can guarantee that the long box cube is going to be in front of the yellow moon, and the Texas cube is going to be in front of Atu.
And they're
always
in
there.
April of 2019, and they mix in with the ambient behavior of the objects beside the moon and the objects beside the other moon, and the ion tail of the Saturn's yellow moon and the drag-off tail of Atu's moon and the red asteroid. Boy, look at
Hi,
that.
Carolyn.
You have base cloud, and then you have more separate atmosphere. Wow. Okay, the light
That's
is coming from
amazing.
the far right. That is amazing. Wow.
And we've been getting pictures like that all week.
I can't even tell you what the heck this is for sure.
Cool. I mean, try finding something like that, you know, past 15 years ago.
Well, it's screaming Nibiru.
Oh.
I was going to say the same with the patterns of the water.
There.
Look how far apart the fingers are.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
And it is, if this is at dawn and the sun is coming up on our far right, this is past Earth, and this would be the bottom of Nibiru, which would be one of the coolest shots I've ever seen. Because you're actually seeing storm clouds and atmosphere above the oceans.
Yep. That's it.
You're right.
I was going to say, you can see the weather patterns on Nibiru itself, if it is Nibiru.
And the fingers look like the fingers on the hand where Nepesi has slits. These are fingers.
Right.
Yeah.
God.
I was thinking like it does look like finger bones, right?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
It looks like
I mean, you got knuckles and
fingers.
Yeah.
And the tip
Like
axis.
this.
Very cool.
Beyond the sun.
Wow.
This is Nibiru at sunrise.
That's brilliant.
That's
It
insane.
Put that one in the photo collection for
For later. Yep.
Prosperity, yes.
Yep. Date it.
Whose picture
Science
is that?
file. Yeah. This
I'll have to look back and see if I
This is
saved
one of
those
the coolest shots I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'll look and see if I have it.
And again, look at the dark blue and then look down at the horizon where the cumulus nimbus normal clouds are.
Yeah.
Right.
Tiny.
And you know, they go up to 30,000 feet. So that shows you the reality of what you're really staring at. And look how separate the base cloud is from that which is even above it.
Yep.
Wow, what a shot.
Amazing.
Those are these are the clouds around another planet, people. See how small they are?
Amazing. So detailed.
Nice.
Wave, everybody. Hi, Nibiruans. What you doing?
Samuel, is Nibiru the one that has the two species living on it? Or
Well,
is that Nauru?
supposedly.
What your mortgage rates look like?
Yeah. Big house, big mortgage.
Yeah, right.
There are supposedly 3 species. You know, you heard that. You know, I believe Nibiruans live on Nibiru, and I believe Saruans live on Saru because they're huge water type planets, and of course they have people living on them. And I don't know where the third race is, or if they are a subservient class or what. So, you know, I can't hand out, but I was told that there are several, there are more than one race in the other part of our binary. Wow.
Oh, isn't that beautiful? It looks like a huge tire track going through the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
but
does,
you know,
doesn't
actually,
it?
I was going to say it looks like fish, like scales on, be like on a giant
Like a
serpent.
big serpent going through the sky, huh?
Big crocodile's back.
Right, the dragon knight.
The dragon man.
Yeah, I can't even tell you what the hell this is. This is new.
No idea.
Now, in regards to the base cloud, Sam, like each planet has its own distinctive base cloud. So
Absolutely.
it's created by their magnetic field, or
No, it's created, but well, yeah, you could say that it does have that. Each pole of the planet has a visible of each of these planets has a repetitive exterior cloud base around their pole, and we've learned them over the years by seeing more of them than the planets for a large portion of the time. And we started to learn that when they were well smaller than they are now. This could very easily be the base cloud of a Saturn, and I have no reference for any real close passes of a Saturn. That would be, if I were to guess, that's what I would tell you. This is the bottom base cloud of a Saturn, because look at all the fingering and the round nibs, and God, that is insane. I've never seen a picture like this ever. It's far busier than anything we've ever seen. And we know that Saturn has the flame-like weird clouds. So wow, Okay, now if I knew where the sun really was, I think it's off to the left. And I think we're seeing an illumination of the bottom of the planet on the right. So I'm going to assume this is a weird base cloud of a Saturn, or maybe looking at the ion tail up close. I don't know. But wow, this is insane. I've never seen anything with this pattern.
And you see that on a big screen, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it
from
on a 42-inch screen right now. So
yeah,
You
looking
sure
at the
that's not
reflection on the water,
that's
it's
not
showing the sun is over on this side.
yeah, on
isn't
the
Yeah,
that
left,
right.
I'm thinking it's that little
opacity?
orange
Isn't
clip
it
that's below the
opacity?
right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's far, far over that side.
There's nothing in the water that is
No.
changed to help.
No, and there's no double reflections like we usually
So
see.
then again, and I hate the statement. We'll put a pin in it and leave it for later. Yeah, you got to
Well,
use it.
we've got to get our brains to, sort of work it out what we're seeing with our eyes as well.
Well, we've never had Saturn has never been close enough to us in from 2015 on to ever really see much of a base cloud. And we were always paying attention to her yellow moon and then the wings. And the wings have been predominant. The ion tail around it has been the predominant flag. But now that Isatum is literally getting massive and will be right over the top of us and in our face till probably November and on. We don't know what the bottom of it's like. Wow, this is Uri and Uri orange out. Yeah, this is definitely Uri.
Wow.
And her bottom. Yeah, that is awesome.
That's an awesome picture.
And what's really cool is the reflection in the water.
Exactly.
That looks like red stuff when in War of the Worlds.
Red weed.
Yeah.
Red weed.
Otherworldly stellar. It's insane.
It is otherworldly, isn't it? I mean, but these things, sometimes they've got that perfection of color that just makes it so obvious.
Boy, this
they're the kind of photos that take your breath away.
There's squareness on that one.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Well, this is a little weird. I'm tempted to say almost normal clouds. It's HARP, I tell you, it's HARP. No,
no.
Are you sure not blue beam?
Yeah, blue beam.
It's got a face on
it.
Chemtrails.
Guys, Jesus has come back. There he is.
No, it looks like it's got one of them faces at the top. Look. And the Pareidolia
Yeah, it's the Shroud of Turin, I promise you.
Oh, no.
I didn't want to bring
my word,
but it's a rip.
I have to go extreme. I mean, we're at almost 7 hours, so I'm allowed to be
one of the Habsburgs.
Hey guys, it's
one of
Buddha.
my longest ones.
Look, he's sitting in a yoga pose, and there's a skull floating over the top of his head. Is Buddha, with a haunting spirit of.
Told you, look, it's like a. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
sorry, Caroline.
It's a meditating monk.
It does have a skull kind of look.
Yeah.
But
Sorry, all I see are the whoop.
So did you see that the comment from Matt asking about the skull?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be on that side.
Yeah, wrong side of the sun.
That's why I said but. Yeah,
what
it's
about land?
A lot of vibration.
That circular object that is at the top center. That looks like it's a skull with a weird toupee.
It took me a long time, Matt, to figure out that all of the skulls you see in the sky, if you see any skulls or faces like that look like the skull on the right side of the sun, it's not the skull asteroid.
This could be Casper, the size of it.
Brothers and sisters.
Right.
That circle at the top of the picture could easily be Casper by the size of it.
The Casper looks like a squashed circle.
Well, it's a circle, and it's usually very rainbowy, and it has a little kind of a smudged tail coming through the middle of it, and it leaves a little funky tail, but like a growing seed out the back left of it.
Yeah, it looks like a seed.
Yeah, it looks like a seed, but it's also rainbowy a lot.
Yeah.
It has some sort of weird atmosphere around it that causes this rainbow hue to it. Just like the green asteroid has a green hue because of all its little orbitoids.
Right.
That's cool. This is an easy one. See that big line coming from the left to the right?
Uh-huh.
That's the ring of Atu, and there's Atu's moon and Atu. And the one and only southern hemisphere ring of Atu.
It's beautiful.
See the purple in the upper right? And the white.
And the ring wraps around the yellow or the white moon.
Ring
right?
wrapped around Atu's moon. which normally, and we've got numerous pictures going all the way back to 2015, 16 on that.
Yeah, I used to call that her belly band. Like she needed, she was jumping into the sea and she had her belly band.
Hula hoop.
I know, I talk sure, but you
know, that is and the red asteroid is where the yellow area is.
Yep, Matt's got a ring. Mm-hmm.
And the Texas cube would be in the upper right corner. See that white area? That's square.
Yep. Yeah.
That's where the Texas cube is.
Hi guys. Yeah. Hi guys. Right, don't forget my med bed.
Okay. Going to bed.
Yeah, my daughter was talking about I'm far younger looking than I should be the other day, and I was like, "Is that a compliment?" She said, "Yeah, Dad." Boy, look at that.
From your kid? Yeah, it's a compliment.
Yeah, she said I'm 20 years. I'm 20 years younger than I look, so that's good.
That was a nice thing.
I mean, wait a minute. I look 20 years younger than I am. That's what I meant to say.
Okay.
Most kids don't.
We knew what you meant.
Yeah. Well, you know, I was walking down the street and I looked in the window of the shop I was walking by, and I had gray hair. And I was like, no.
So what does she want, Sam? What does she want?
Yeah.
When they compliment you, it's usually a butter up.
She's haunting me. I'm probably ready for more.
You're usually going to be lighter in your pockets, you know.
Yeah, Dad, I need a new controller. Dad, I need more PlayStation cards. Yeah, I can.
There you go.
Have you got data money, Dad? Have you got data money, Dad?
Yeah.
Loads and loads and loads.
She is
how kids speak.
She has to ask Dad.
Yeah, I got to outthink kids. That is really strange picture.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here?
It's like something scudded across that one.
Yeah, well, that's in the background. That white wispy stuff is background clouds.
Yep.
That is strange.
It looks like a moon.
It's a giant space leopard.
The nose, it's a squiggle tail. Oh, some more squiggle tails.
They're trying to tell us our picture is going to be late.
That looks like an extension of the other picture.
Right, that's fingering.
Looks like words.
Trying to see the mountain range on top of the bottom corner on the right. There's mountains. So
what does it say,
this is the bottom of Nibiru.
It says piss off.
It's the bottom of Nibiru.
No med bed for you.
Sharon, we'll talk later.
No med bed for you.
I already have Gillian on the list.
You just moved down on the list there.
Yeah, these are the fingers at the bottom of Nibiru.
Where is the sun in this picture? Where is the sun?
It's behind us.
Yeah,
over that side.
Right is still on the right side.
You look at the slight illumination on the cloud
looking right at it
above us and behind us, and then you look at the light on the mountain range on the snow in the right corner. And the sun is coming from behind us.
So that's not Nibiru then.
Yeah, it's Nibiru.
Okay. So, for instance, what direction is this in time of day?
If this is early morning, then we are looking to the west.
Southwest.
Right.
Oh, well, why does it look like the sun is in the right corner, bottom corner?
Because it's probably due east and behind us.
Yeah, it's the brightest there.
The reflections of the mountain.
That looks like the fingers at the bottom of Nibiru. And look at the size. Cool. Atu is smaller. Nepesity is smaller. The Saturn would look completely different. Yeah. And it wouldn't be there. So this has to be the fingers on the bottom of Nibiru. And of course, it's rising higher up as it goes. And so we got to keep in mind that, and we haven't seen a lot of Nibiru recently. So anything due to see it is a good thing.
Yeah, we had one picture of it last week.
One or two or three. I don't remember exactly what I saved last week. Okay, we know this one. Wow.
Fantastic. Look at that.
Look at Saru.
That's the one I'm talking about from last week.
That's fantastic.
Perfect.
Yeah, but the light's in the wrong place for this to be Saru.
I'm almost positive we called Nibiru on this one.
Yeah.
We did. Yeah.
Because the sunlight is coming from behind us to the right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And this would
Just look
have
at the
to be the
shadow.
bottom. Now, Nibiru does have a weird little cushion it sits on, and this
Like a little
we've
cup.
we've got examples of it going back all the way back to 2011 and 12.
Yeah.
Saru also has one very similar, but it's much brighter and it has an open core where Nibiru doesn't.
Okay.
Atu and the red asteroid, and
Yeah, it looks like the drop down thingy bob.
and the light is coming from the far left.
Yeah.
And this is after Atu's gone over the top of us and moved into the southern sky during the day. And the other asteroids below it. I got warm from that coffee. I'm sitting there being very warm now. Before I had cold feet. I was going, oh, I'm enjoying the air conditioning. And now I actually warmed up my body. Wow, look at that. What the hell am I staring at?
Oh my word.
Wow.
Lovely.
Almost thought we were at Epcot Center there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, is that Isatum's yellow moon? With Isatum red on the lower right behind it.
Wow.
Can't be anything else.
Right.
Wow, what a photo. And that's not just clouds, people. You can't have that rounded cutoff followed by that dark, stark red at the top. Wow, look at that.
Right.
Cool. I hadn't even seen a picture like this before. This is amazing.
Hello, Tiff. You seem like a new person. Welcome aboard.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yaz back. Hi,
We
Yaz.
saw Yas on YouTube the other night.
Yeah,
So,
on our live.
Yeah, I thought so.
Seen before. Glad you're back.
Yeah, yep.
That was
They're
nice.
good.
Awesome photograph. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
That one's really interesting too.
That's bizarre.
And it goes all the way behind that lightning bolt too. The color.
Wow. I didn't even notice the lightning bolt for a minute.
Yeah, well, the color goes all the way to behind it. Squint.
I wonder if my daughter's opened up the windows and let all the heat in or something. It got warm in here. I'll be right back. Just gonna check.
The coffee got you. Yep. Okay. I had to delete some videos because I didn't have room for Katie Joe's video. So
Oh,
there
no.
was I know. It's crazy.
It's the worst.
There's
And
an
then you're
app
sitting
that
there
you
trying to
can actually-
decide which app to get rid of or which software to get rid of.
I know.
Apparently, there's an app that you can put on your phone.
Can't get rid of the you can't get rid of Facebook.
Yeah.
You know.
Apparently,
Now the
it's
family
called,
pictures can go. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's called
Right.
AI Cleaner, and you can put it in there. App Cleaner,
saw
and it
that.
cleans
Yeah,
up
those
all
work.
the memory.
I saw
tempted.
that, but I'm nervous about letting it decide what goes.
I'm tempted.
I had
too,
lost a
because
bunch of stuff once. Cleaning
Anything
my phone.
with AI attached to it, that's when I sit there and I really, really examine what I'm looking for.
It's hard for us to make that decision when it involves AI.
Yeah. And
'Cause
yet we can go
I have
and
a
buy
terrible
another
time.
terabyte hard drive for $60 and we can dump everything on there. But as soon as it gets to
Right.
40, 50,000, you've got to go and buy a new one.
Right. Yeah.
So much data they can hold.
I feel funny about using AI, but then again, it's like if I use it for my advantage,
Then there's a
bad
difference.
thing?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
No.
Exactly. As a creative tool, it's beneficial. But as a learning tool, I think it takes away the potential of the person to understand
Right.
the
If
point
you're
you're
using-
trying to make.
Yeah.
Right. If you're using it as your, spiritual guide, that might be a problem.
But how many people have become attached to AI?
Many.
Yeah,
I
there's
would
people,
say a lot.
there's lawyers that are using them to write their brief, and it's citing cases that don't exist, and they got fined for it and all of that. And I mean, how lazy and stupid are you? But as a lawyer,
I mean,
my God.
speaking like college obsolete, apparently a lot of people are just using AI to write their thesis. Then the teachers had a way to combat that by being able to see that they're using AI, but now there's software to completely remove the AI, and it's like it was written
then
just
you're
by
going to have to
yourself.
see
So
handwritten thesis
right,
paper.
exactly.
Is that red rainbow again?
I had one
Double
person
rainbow.
today in one of the applications that said, if you would only look this up in AI, you'll see that we're wrong and it's right. And I'm thinking,
Bullshit.
no, that's not going to go over so good.
Go
The
ahead
computer
and
is
look it
only as
up.
accurate as the information it's been fed.
Yep. But
I was going to say, because it depends, I guess, on which AI you're asking too. Because
she
some
said
AI,
Chat GPT.
oh well, my Chat GPT knows all about Sam, and they believe it 100%.
But this was something.
Because you've been feeding it.
Right.
I know, right.
We feed that one.
I have, right, right.
And
they know his whole story.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's
well,
why
when Gillian made the unification model, remember, we had barely started asking AI anything yet. So
right,
and it pretty much spit it out right away. That was awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, well, this one had to do with the blue asteroid, and it was nothing more than the lights from the railroad tracks. And if we had talked to Chat GPT, we would find out that that is correct, and we are wrong.
Okay,
that's what I was dealing with. So
I saw the photos of the blue asteroid post. Where were those taken?
I forget, Christopher.
I forgot to. Maybe we'll find out if there's railroad tracks there or not.
I don't think.
But that's like in our own experience, Caroline, as teachers.
I know.
How many times do we have to tell people not to trust Wikipedia?
I would never allow Wikipedia. That was off limits.
Exactly, because anyone can go in there and modify
and change and
edit
and
I didn't know that.
make up. Oh yeah, yeah.
And it's not scientific based at all.
I have never counted on Wikipedia ever.
Nope, I never
but
allowed
young people want quick, fast answers. If they have to pull out a book and read it, they don't want to
forget
do
it.
That's a
They want instant gratification.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is where we have to steer them away to learn and teach them how to become researchers. What is it to be a researcher?
Look at that.
That Atu's
well, that'd be
moon.
Atu's moon. Atu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that big circular illumination kind of gives it away.
Yeah,
it does.
God.
You can almost see,
And look, and
you can
it's
see
getting
the,
smaller, guys.
you can see the craters and
Look
things
where the
in
light
that
is
one.
coming from behind us. This is past Earth, just where we all know it is.
Yep.
So that's amazing. And it's only going to get cooler as they get a little bit smaller, and then we're going to see them better. Oh my God, look at this. This is the site
Port
of Uri.
Stevens. This is Australia.
And the 10 asteroids above the mountain.
Yeah. So it's New South Wales, Central Coast, Port Stevens, and even Queensland up the top.
Beautiful.
Port Stevens. Yep. Up near the Great Barrier Reef, guys.
Yeah, and go swimming. Go right ahead.
Yeah.
You'll be lucky.
Well, not with those currents right there. Just
bet
looking
not.
at the currents. It's got an undertow. See how it converges like that? The undertow will drag you
I
under.
wasn't serious when I said go swimming. I meant the opposite.
I
Don't
would.
go.
Oh, but I would.
Cycle.
Well, when you grow up on the beach and that's all you know, water temperature, tides, nothing of that. Look, somebody
Tiger shark, hammerheads.
I saw a
jellyfish.
Sharks too.
Yeah, everything. I used to be very naughty and swim around the corner and steal all the crays from out of the fishermen's crayfishes. So, that was one thing we used to do. Behind us, there was 2 swamps. We used to go and capture great big snapping turtles, all sorts of stuff.
You've been a wild
It was
child,
innocent, not going out and robbing cars and stealing off people.
What did you do with those turtles?
Fun. Oh, we had to put them back.
Okay, good.
I was so afraid she was going to say make soup.
I know. I'm like, what were you doing with those turtles, Sharon?
No. We had to,
Okay.
We brought them back, and because we didn't have a shower or a bathtub or anything like that, all we had was a kitchen sink. We were told, "Go put them back. Go put them back." Anyway.
Yeah, and snapping turtles are really nasty. They're not even friendly.
You can lose a finger.
Snapping is the active word there, you understand.
Yeah, you lose a finger with them things.
And this is the bottom of Sarah.
Used to collect pippies and put them under my bed in a container of salt and water, and at night time when the moon had come out, you'd see all their little tongues coming out.
Oh my God.
Great fun.
Look,
You learn so much growing up on the beach.
Like back in February, Sam, I was seeing this a lot. Not as like predominant as this picture, but kind of like the red fan. As sunset happened, we'd get the red fan flash for like maybe 10 minutes. Was that Saru coming in, or?
Yeah, we started watching the beginnings of around February, March. These orange and yellow bands were starting, and it was like, oh, I know that look. Because when Saru left, that was the last thing we saw as she went off into the distance on the left-hand side of the sun.
Yeah, because
that was like 2016, 17, 18.
Yeah, I can remember like when I first started seeing it, it was incredible to see. But then you try and taking a picture of it, and it just didn't come out as what you were seeing. So
yeah, this is I believe is the underneath of Uri and Atu, where they got that extended cloud that runs between them.
Yeah, because you can see a separation
or it's harp. Or it's harp. I'm joking when I say harp.
I like the feather effect.
It's the sun simulator.
Oh, no.
It's cloud seeding.
See, we all know about this stuff.
God, we're looking at the bottom of a planet here. And the blue area is the planet, and the white stuff is the clouds around it. This is insane. Question is this Saturn's yellow moon up really close?
They're sort of flame-like.
Yeah, they sure are.
It's really busy under there, isn't it?
Yeah, wow. Again, I've never seen anything like this before either.
Pattern changes in the upper left.
I think those are Star Destroyers again, the little dots.
Okay, I don't really see the cube. There's nothing cubey in here.
No.
I'd say they'd be off the landmass.
Yeah, I think we're looking at the very close up is Saturn's yellow moon putting off an ion tail, and maybe
how we have the
green asteroid in the upper right corner. See that circular with extra blobs?
Okay.
Yeah.
Totally.
How the clouds travel over the mountains, Chris?
Yeah.
We're looking at what we'd see if we were looking up at it, not looking down.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, this is unfamiliar patterning. We've never seen the likes of before. Awesome. Beautiful.
Yeah. Terrific.
Insane.
Oh,
wow.
No, wait, clouds don't do that. Christopher's face.
Where's the phone book? Someone call my mental health professional.
Hey, somebody tore a hole in the ceiling.
Right?
Trapdoor.
Right? Yep, did the long box cube just fly right through that, or what?
It's a cat flap.
Space cat flap.
Yeah.
That's quite big.
That's strange.
That is really odd. I'm not even going to venture a guess on that one.
I don't even know, because the clouds change or what the wispy thing is coming through towards us.
That one looks like a set of stairs.
It could be an illuminated Uri
we have
side of Uri illuminated.
We have layers going horizontally, three layers going horizontally.
Well, we know that Uri has an illuminated ring that we sometimes see inside of because the sunlight shines inside of it. And that could be that, but I mean,
Well, if
No
you
telling
focus
why
just
it's the way it is.
inside of the square,
Right.
you've got a lot of illumination back there. That's weird. I would have no clue.
Got my ears rumbling.
That's one for later.
Yeah, Yuri and I went over the top of it today, and it was insane.
That one hurts my brain.
I'm
This
in the
looks
process
normal.
of saving Katie
The other
Jo's
one
video.
hurts my brain.
Yeah,
this
I know.
is
Too much.
this almost looks like it's trees in Africa, but
They do look a bit like Boabs, don't they?
yeah, they do.
Acacia.
We've got repulsion going on there. On the
Looks
right.
pretty normal storm.
Yeah, I was going to say, even the lightning's normal color.
It's normal color. It's not
white.
purple.
It's white. Yeah.
Just a normal storm.
Monsoon season. Yeah, I would love to go see Kilimanjaro and all of that. And
wouldn't that be cool?
boy,
Yep. I'd like to go to see the Bosnian pyramid, actually.
yeah, that would be cool too. I guess they're excavating even more of it again.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All the public and all of the citizens all muck in and they all go and do stuff there because they're denied the fact that it's even a pyramid. Archaeologists won't even acknowledge that it's a pyramid.
Where?
Bosnia.
It's even bigger than
This
the one
again.
at Giza.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're looking at the colors again. This again could be the lead asteroid in rainbow refraction, leaving the tail behind it.
Because the sun is behind us?
The sun is behind us to the left.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Correct.
And if Atu, no, excuse me, if
It's not
Saturn is
green?
beyond, the lead asteroid per se is just to the lower left behind that bottom part of the cloud. And the rest of it
Okay.
is probably the ion tail behind lead asteroid. It did it before. It's done it a couple of times before over the years where it had these long sessions where we would see this illumination. And this is similar to that.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I love the rainbows. I love them.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. The
Okay,
Yuri
this
one.
is the red
me the bottom
asteroid.
one.
Dead center to the left is the red asteroid, and then the upper area is the bottom of his Saturn, or excuse me, Atu's moon. I'm getting dingy. I'm also taking laundry.
Wow.
That is the Texas cube.
I was going to say it's a
Wow.
kangaroo. Look at it. Wow.
It almost looks like an angel.
That's too. I thought a kangaroo because it's the
And
kangaroo.
I saw an
No, an
eagle
angel.
spreading its wings.
Yeah,
The
an
45-degree angle.
Parabola kicking in.
Side. And then the blue dot at the bottom is the side orb, which is also
We're
dropping
getting
an ion
dribbly now,
tail.
Caroline. We're getting dribbly.
Yeah, we're going to be laughing before you know it.
We are tired. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, look at
this
that.
is where the rainbow fairy was flying through the sky smoking a blunt, man.
Yes, because there's the unicorn and the unicorn horn. What is this with the pareidolia
You didn't
tonight?
draw the little fairy there.
What's with the little angel in the middle? I mean,
I know. I saw that. I didn't know that was there. I was like, what is that?
There he
Wow.
is again. Look.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think anybody drinks here.
I did not draw that on there. It's like very precise too. Wow. It's like a little wing.
get out your
Whoever
apple cider.
submitted it to you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay.
Someone was
Now I
having
see it.
fun
Yeah,
with you.
there's the angel. It's Archangel Michael.
Hi, Michael.
Oh,
Where's my
gosh.
pizza?
That's funny.
Gee, and those professional
Okay,
people have no
light.
fun in their life.
No, we're so
Right.
droll, aren't we? So
We're
droll and
lambs.
boring.
Okay, now
We're
if this straight line is this what was just rainbowing out before this shot here,
Yeah, exactly. Look at it. It looks
Possibility.
like-
and that would be wow.
the edge of something, man.
Yeah, it'd
Something
be
inside the
planetary
before.
edge
Goes right
rainbowing out, or it would be bottom A2 would do that.
Yeah, because A2's been closed.
Weird, very interesting. Yeah, of course. Now look, she's beyond Earth now, and the light is coming from the left.
Yeah.
So, very interesting.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we had that here this week too. It was on both sides of the sky, like it was joined in the middle, and was on both
That's
sides
a
of the
beach.
sky. Yeah, nice.
Flat Earth, everybody. Flat Earth.
Yeah, the shadow on the slope. So it's pretty much high noon, except the light behind us slightly. So we're looking at A2's moon, the red asteroid, and the Texas cube in the upper right corner.
Yep. That was all over the world.
Just like my son, the extra site drawing from last month.
Yep.
All over.
Oh yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
That's gorgeous.
Red asteroid in front of A2's moon again.
The old shape.
Very large red asteroid. Holy cow, that's huge.
Yeah.
Or it could be just the bottom of A2, but I doubt it.
But look how close
that
the planets
line
are.
thing again. It's got that
Somebody's-
line thing.
Somebody's gone and focused on that.
It's got that line again. That sort of ridge.
That funny double edge you're talking about.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like that edge inside there. It's like that dragony thing that we've seen a couple of pictures.
And then
back.
below it too, there's
Yeah, there's that other one below it.
Yeah.
Well, there are other asteroids we don't really focus on that are now getting bigger too. Again, like the green asteroid has all of for years. It blew me away.
There's
Look
that
at
shot.
that. That's
Ding
that's
dong.
another version of that again.
I was going to say, that's very
before.
similar to the other
Yeah.
one. Is it the
Oh,
same?
that must
Right.
be
In the
Saturn.
sky.
Let me look and
That must be
see.
Saturn.
Placement says this has to be the bottom of his Saturn.
Okay, here's the other one we were just looking at. I don't
Wow.
the other one had more ridges.
Yeah,
you
it's
see, it was
different.
darker.
Same
Yeah.
thing.
It,
More ridges.
They look like cogs in a wheel.
Yeah, a
so
tire.
that's two.
The edges on a spaceship, man.
Well, remember the Alien series movies when the xenomorph would move into a ship and then they would reconstitute the walls with all of that weird stuff?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In the nest when they were building all the
They're
the
terraforming. Yeah,
containment.
they're terraforming the
Right.
hallways to
Or
something.
the
Each one of those slots is a slot for
yeah,
a person.
There's Chris's nightmare for the next week.
Yeah, pretty much.
Space grabbers.
Yeah.
Don't listen to them, Chris. They don't mean it.
No, I'll probably go and watch it, just to scare myself
Close your
twice.
eyelids
You
open.
Just
missed
message
out
me,
on
we'll
the
talk
80s,
about it.
Christopher.
I don't want to
All
dream.
the best horror movies came out in the
Crazy
80s.
people.
I remember
Yeah.
seeing one called Extro, EXTRO, and it
Extra,
was
yeah.
about a woman. Did you see it, Sam?
Yeah, I've seen
The
Extra.
girl, she's stuck in the forest, and all of a sudden she gets attacked, and it progressively goes along where she actually gives birth to these eggs, and she puts them in a child's cot, and she incubates them, and this is the next generation of this alien being.
I sort of remember that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
there were
man.
some very strange ones back then, trust me. The Blob, The Thing.
Oh yeah, I love the Blob. I've
Yes.
seen that
Yeah.
20 times.
They're
Easy.
all
yeah.
classics.
Yep.
All classics.
The Fog.
We could do a whole episode on 80s
They
horror
live-
movies alone.
Yeah, we could.
They live.
80s
Yeah, they
movies,
live.
period. Oh no.
That's why we say we're cultured, because we got all the good stuff in the 80s
Right? That's true. I
Certainly
mean,
did,
before it
didn't
was all censored.
Yeah.
Yeah. That completes our series of pictures.
right? What- they had to get rid of
Fantastic.
VHS.
That
What
was
were they
awesome.
thinking?
I have Katie Jo's video ready. It's like
Great.
a collection of everything she's taken
Okay.
Good.
in the last couple of weeks. I don't know how long, but it's quite a bit.
That
So,
girl
it's-
has been working
it's
her
good
arse
stuff.
off.
Yeah,
She
she has.
posts a
Oh
lot
my
every day.
goodness.
She's very good.
Let's make sure she's here. Katie, are you here? Let me know. Let me know you're present. And then we'll get it rolling.
She is.
Can you show Samuel that picture that I sent quick?
Oh, sorry, Carolyn.
Until we see if Katie shows up.
Right. Yes, for sure.
It's just one little.
Oh, she's
here.
Memory lane.
A full-grown man.
Okay.
Present.
I didn't want to go back to that memory. Thank you, Audrey. But
okay,
thank you.
Katie Jo is here.
Awesome. Okay, let me get this picture. Carolyn,
just write it.
How old is the picture?
I was hoping to forget that.
What did I miss?
Oh, Andrea is saying in the comments about the movie I was just talking about, and she just reminded me of the end part, and I thought, thanks. I was trying not to remember that part.
Do you mean this movie that you've now gone and like?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
What year was that, Gillian?
1982.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was pregnant with Alexandria, and I refused to watch the whole thing. And I used to go, "Oh no!"
He's like, "Oh my God, I'm having an egg."
Oh, no.
Is that really what it's like to have a kid? Oh my God! Sew it up.
Oh no!
Oh, it was nightmares. Yeah.
You got no idea what our brains think of, Christopher. Obviously.
I know.
Yep.
But yeah, we only say it out of fun because there's so many people out there that say, "Oh, I'm not going to have kids. I'm not going to have kids," and then they have kids, and we go,
"We survive."
You told us different. You told us big fibblies.
No, it's just find out for yourself.
Again, you don't know until you go through the process. It's like opening a book.
That's right.
And reading a different genre for the first time.
You got it.
Okay, I have your picture now.
Girls, I mean,
Then they hand you the little thing. Oh my God.
Isn't that precious?
I still have that
How
drawing.
old was Joella when she did that?
She was little.
God,
my God.
She was like 5 or 6 or 7 years old when she did this.
The newbies.
That's cute.
She was so proud of that. She drew in Yuri. Oh my gosh. Little planets.
Yeah, all of them look.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
And that's her daddy.
Dealing with newbies.
Newbies.
Yeah. Dealing with
How
all
could
the
you
newbies.
not save that one? That
My
one
daddy
is precious.
That should be the mascot.
It's just precious. I
Yeah,
could
it is.
not show that one.
That's Sam, right?
Yes, that's
Well, you
Sam.
see, isn't
That's
that-
definitely
I thought
Sam.
that
Oh,
was
it says Shiloh right there.
That's
Now it
Arcturus
says,
moon.
my daddy dealing with newbies.
That's an awesome resemblance.
Isn't
I
that-
love it.
It's very detailed.
Sam having an absolute hernia when Gillian said to him for the 50th time, "Oh my God, there's a face in the cloud."
Well, I would walk out of the computer room sometimes and I would go, "Oh my God, these people drive me insane." And so she drew the.
That's how that came about.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
because
must
we
be
drove
his
him
rock
nuts, like,
star
come on,
look.
Sam, why is there a face in the cloud? I said, no, there's got that's a dragon, that's a dragon. And then people like Rebecca would say, no, it's the angels come to save us. Come on, Rebecca, remember, you said that, no, it's the angels come to save us. And we were going, no,
I like it.
face in the cloud.
That's very cute.
Yeah.
That's when we were marketing into being big girl sky watchers. We had to go through all that transformation of like,
I know.
oh my God,
I know. We've been through it.
It's going crazy. I swear
Seriously.
to God, I see pictures in the clouds. I don't know.
We
what
had to
animal
unlearn
it is.
everything we learned.
Yes.
Tonight it's purple animal.
It's not.
No,
I know.
no, it's
Trust
Jesus.
me.
No, it's like
I
Jesus,
was
angels.
heavily into all the conspiracy.
It was hard for Rebecca back then. It was.
Heavily in so many areas. Like, and if I can walk away from all of that, Anybody can. So I was
Had a
in
lot
deep.
of support,
Well, I wasn't too far
That brought
behind
you
you,
through,
sister,
Right.
because I was seeing
you know.
dragons and
Because
little people and stuff, you know.
yeah, we were seeing things too, and back then
Yeah.
religion
I
was a lot
still.
bigger.
Yeah.
Well, I
Till we
couldn't let
started.
go of the choir stuff back then because I was still going. Remember, I was in that Anglican church and going to the choir and like, no, it can't be that. It can't be what he's talking about. I definitely haven't got alien blood. No. Jesus is coming to save me next week. Yep.
Right.
Here's Maria.
Hey.
Hello, Maria.
Hello,
Hi,
Maria.
Okay.
Yes.
And
she
yeah,
is
Sam
here.
had a perm. Right. I doubt it.
Look
No,
like
I never knew, I never
never.
needed a perm. I used to have
Like
naturally
wavy.
curly hair, and I
Just
still,
like
you know,
wavy, and I remember one picture.
no, that was all. My hair was standing up because I was screaming at newbies.
We
Yeah,
thought you
cross
gelled it that
screen.
way.
Yeah, no,
Not
no,
those guys
that's me
again.
walking out going, those damn
My lips are sealed.
newbies. Try
No
me.
goddamn women keep seeing
Why
shit
should
in
you
the crowds,
anything
man.
off? Oh, it was a lot of it was. We went through we went through wave after wave after wave of new folks, and then we'd have to start all over again. Start at scratch, step one, and remind everybody that they got here in 2011. Blah 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 blah. And then I spent
There it
6
is.
hours explaining it. Yeah, that is not me. That looks like a weird person I don't know, but.
Yeah, she got all her hair poofed
It
out,
is.
didn't she?
Yeah, now see that's the real me, and I was 18 in this photograph.
And you look so much happier. Innocent.
Oh, we were this big bad rock and roll band. We couldn't smile.
Of course not.
The
guy in the middle
this is
moved
the
at the
big hair
last
80s,
minute.
man. This is
He's a
literally
reptilian.
18. It'd be 1979.
Yeah.
Do your shirts up, dudes.
That's pretty cool.
We don't want to see your shirts.
I remember that one.
And this is me also at 18. I'm at a party, and it was a band house, and you can see that I have naturally curly hair.
Is it going down your shoulder there too?
Yeah, I
just-
hadn't. At that point, I hadn't cut my hair since I was 9 years old.
Wow. How'd you manage that?
A lot of cream rinse and a very big.
I guess.
My nephew's done the same too. My nephew has put because his parents want him to get his hair cut. He's put on a protocol now. No, I'm not getting it cut just because they want it done. I'm in protest. So his hair's down
in
to
this
here
photograph, my hair goes literally down halfway the middle of my back.
Yeah.
And by the 90s, it was all the way into my back pocket. I'd
Gosh,
sit on my own
Tara,
hair.
You're younger than all of us.
Well, I just figured it out. She's 26 years younger than me.
Yeah. 79. Oh my gosh. That's 13 years younger. 13 years younger than me.
Yep.
I was 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
10.
little kid. Yeah,
10. Yeah. I would have been hitting high
I was
school.
old. I was
I
old.
was a twinkle
13.
in my mama's eye.
A twinkle in
guys.
their eye. Your thought process.
Yeah, I'm still in the thought process.
I was just going to say, I think you probably were just being thought of, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, not now.
I think Jesus and I are the same age.
I think were you born in
1982.
82?
Yeah,
Alexander was
yeah.
born in 81. I knew
Oh,
she
okay.
was close to Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
you are all the same age about my daughter. She's 35. My son's 30. So
Right.
yeah, you guys are all in that generation.
That's the ages of my kids. Like
They would still be newbies.
35, 37.
Exactly.
All right, Katie.
Okay, I am
Yeah,
ready. Do the drum roll. Okay, so here's Katie Joe's collection.
Oh man, we need practice quick.
I've made it past the unconscious phase.
See, you're still young.
Katie Joe is
38.
38.
Saru.
Oh my God.
Gosh, I wish I was 38 again.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, know what we know now.
Yeah,
Whoa, would that
exactly.
be fun?
But how much of an impact would we have had?
Okay, how old are these?
Last
In
week.
the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, this is all current. Her whole.
Okay, at
everything.
this time of day, I would have to say that's the Saturn yellow moon, not
Yeah.
Saru.
No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at the fingers on the thing.
But it could be Saru mixing in with the Saturn as well.
I was
Well,
going to say, don't the things all blend together?
That makes sense.
Sam?
Yeah, they sometimes do all blend in together, and it's hard to tell what's what.
So,
I
like,
don't
if
see
there's
you got that.
one's
Yeah.
fingers sticking out and the other one zigzags,
got
will
that.
be like, screw along from that.
And the
But
light,
the
you can
foggy
see the light
look
go
back
weird.
Oh, gee, it's still light outside.
That would be where Yuri is on the left at that time of day. So
Are you
dry
telling
now.
me it's nearly 4 o'clock in the morning and it's still light out there, Gillian?
Oh wow.
Yes. Right.
That's your drawing,
Yeah,
Nice.
not a doubt.
Yeah.
Katie, Joe, and I were getting pretty much the same.
that would be the side of Yuri and the Tan asteroid and all of that right there. And the
Looks like
Salamander
something's
asteroid group leading out of the outside face of Yuri.
Looks like a dragon screaming.
Connective cloud to Atu,
Yeah.
which goes there. And boy, look at that. You can literally see Atu's moon in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That twister thing going down.
Wow.
Yeah.
Something.
Just amazing. It's amazing how big they're getting, and it's changing so fast. It really is.
Oh man, and when you walk outside and you see the sky look like that, with the vertical V shape,
Yep.
you get this excitement and anxiety all at once. It's awesome.
You do. That's true.
And the rest of the family that's standing behind you go, hurry up, hurry up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
you're
almost
like,
loud.
How can I hurry up? I need to take 92 pictures.
You're standing there going, and they're going, hurry up, hurry
Yeah.
up.
That's cool.
No.
Super ion
Great
tail.
captures. Great captures, Katie Joe.
Yeah.
Nice.
She gets so many more than I do. We're only like
Look
What,
at all those
Katie,
white
maybe
dots around the
3 or
sun.
4 hours difference.
Look
It's
at
had
all
one
of
good
that,
day in the past 3 weeks.
all that white material around the sun. Those are a bunch of asteroids in there.
Whoa.
And of course, the
Yeah,
Tim
you
is
see
to the
that
left
stuff
of the sun.
glistening like rainbow colors.
Gee,
Then
look
it's
at that
all
little bit of
asteroids.
yellow right there below the sun on the right.
Right there.
Now look at that thing there.
And look at that, yeah.
Got eyeballs again. Craters. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh,
I
no,
said
it's all
eyeballs.
good.
Fucking craters. Okay, sorry.
It's an
Sorry,
alien
Caroline, I can't
face.
And when it smears all across the brilliance and you try
Wow.
to take a picture,
Yeah.
the brilliance just smears all across that white stuff.
Yeah.
And it makes the shape look so bizarre.
Yeah.
Because that could almost be like a little ball on the bottom there, but it's got thingies bulging outside. And they've misshapen it with all stuff over it.
Yeah.
On purpose. Bullshit. Hate it.
Definitely Yuri
okay.
cutting in, but or no, Tim cutting in because Yuri's farther over now.
That way, yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. All the goodies in
Looks
there.
like
Anyone
there.
getting
Stop
sticky
there
yet?
for a second there.
Duck everybody, there's chunks up there.
Look at that. Wow.
Chunks, man.
That's
Whee!
incredible.
Somebody threw chunks across the sky.
What are we gonna do when they
How can
leave?
you sit there and call that normal?
Twiddle our thumbs.
Crazy.
bit more.
That's when we sit down and write all our scientific papers, Sam.
There you go. There you go. The
Have a
thing
plan,
you missed
please.
when you
Always
weren't looking
remember.
up.
For our book.
Well, we can put it into actual fact, not theory anymore.
Well, at least we won't have to chisel it onto rock. So far, so good.
We might just have to still yet, Gillian.
Imagine
come on,
all the
man,
pictures
then
we have to.
You've got to find the lasers for us then, so that we can chisel them.
Imagine,
Make sure you
imagine the
drop off a
supporting
couple
documents
before.
and the pictures that we have to submit.
Yeah.
Well, Christopher,
We've got
you better
billions
get
of
yourself some hard drives because I have to have somebody to leave it to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because by the time
Look
they
at
leave,
that.
I don't know. I might not remember.
Look how
Stop.
the sun is doing that.
I don't know. Old age is kind of funny.
Yeah, I've been kind of noticing that I haven't been able to pull names out of the hat and little weird,
Isn't
stupid
that a
things. And
bummer?
Shiloh goes, "Dad, get used to it. You're getting old." And I went, "Oh, thank you." You know.
Yeah, my nephew said, "Oh, you must be getting dementia." And I went, "Shut up."
Well,
Yeah, slap
No,
Yeah,
that
he said me
child.
that. I said, "I just can't remember
Watch
the
me
name
remember
of
how to
it
slap
when
that
you're getting
mouth.
dementia."
We
Don't
take
do
the
that
right
to me.
vitamins. We take
It's
the
the
right vitamins.
electrics, man. We can't all be getting dementia because my care home would be full. Sorry.
Wait, what did you say?
Don't encourage her.
No, I better
Do
not
not
say it again.
encourage her.
I like Sabrina's idea. It's a
Cool.
picture books because I have
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
so
I
many.
found a
folded
website.
ones. Those
I found a
folded
website where
ones
they,
you can-
do it for you, and but they give you
Really?
like a sample book. And there's like 5 different, I guess, design or like styles of the photo book you can choose, and they give you like 10 photos to start with, and they send it to you for free. So that was kind of cool. I'll go online and look up the name of the website and post it on
Yeah, do
Facebook
that.
for you guys.
What about your
Pretty
Facebook
cool.
yearbook?
I don't know how much it costs to make a whole book of photos,
know.
but you can
I
get
want a
like
big-
one for free, I guess. Just
Yeah.
pay for the shipping or whatever. I don't know.
My
Look
dad
at
gets
that
one
cut in
every
there.
year.
Andy does those things because
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
See that sun? Oh my gosh.
And it's
I'm
so
gonna look
funny
it
that
up.
you say that.
No,
It's so
that's
funny you
awesome.
say that because now he's 85. He has to do a specific degenerative sort of function test every year, and it's not cheap. It's about $750.
Oh my
So he
god.
prints out these books so he can sit there and go, I need my license so I can do my boating, do my driving, do my trains, do my this, do my that. And he prints out those books so he can actually show them to the shrink and go, see, I'm very active. I've got all my marbles. I know what I'm doing. So yeah. But then
Yeah,
very
nobody
hand-
wants to lose their driver's license.
Right. They're
I was
starting
re-
that.
it
in
was really hard on
Pennsylvania.
my father. He did not want to
especially
give
when
up
you're
his
so
driving.
independent.
Nope.
Yep.
That's not what.
Yeah, I think that's Matim cutting into the left of the sun.
And I've noticed my dad, as he's getting older, has a very short fuse.
Okay.
You get
Well,
frustrated.
no,
Look
that's
at that. I love
Yeah,
that
true.
Katie joke.
Yeah, great capture. Great capture.
How old
Look
is
at
your
that light
dad,
cut in.
Sharon?
Amazing.
How old is your dad, Sharon?
85. He was 85 a month ago.
awesome.
That's why I spend so much time with him. Again, because he nursed my mum for 3 years while she was in decline. And he gave up so much of the quality of things that he used to do and the people he used to be engaged with,
Wow.
that when he was
Wow.
finally back to getting back into the normal rig of things, I said to him, write down 10 things that you want to do on your wish list and we'll do them. And that's all we've been doing, is traveling since December of 2023.
You are an
Great.
awesome woman, Sharon.
No, I look at it
You
from the
are.
point of view of he stayed with my mum through thick and
Yep.
thin. They were lifelong partners, and he was adamant he didn't want her to go into a nursing home because he could tell by her behaviour that she wouldn't have lasted very long.
Right.
And at the same time, he had that dedication as well. This is my wife. Why would I want to do that to my wife?
Or this is your father. You don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Star Destroyers.
No,
Right.
no. And this is why I'm very conscious about that. And this is why I want him to enjoy himself now while he can.
Right. That's
Well,
awesome.
that
if I
was
can
the
help him
same. I
there.
couldn't put my parents anywhere. I mean, no way that I was going to let anybody steal any precious hours or minutes. It doesn't matter what it was that I had to do or find for her, my poor mom. You know, I mean, this is what it's about. It's about your family. It's about community, and it's what's getting lost in society now. That feeling of being connected to each other and of being responsible for each other. And it doesn't matter how hard that is, because sometimes you don't agree with your parents, but you still love them. And they still look at us and think, geez, where did I get this kid from? Because that's what they told me all the time. Like, we're not sure where you came from, but luckily you look like us. So, you know.
But look at it.
We know
I look
they
at it from
didn't
the
make
point
a
of view.
mistake.
Yeah. I also look at it from the point of view of the children that don't have the same opportunities that we have.
Square.
If you know what I mean. So
yeah, I do.
And we should be the examples for the next generation. So
Yeah,
correct.
well,
you know,
this is the thing. I mean, you've got a young nephew that needs to see that responsibility starts at home. You've got to be responsible for your actions. If you're,
But at
it's
the
the
same
same
time,
as with this planet. Look at what we're trying to achieve.
Yeah.
If we don't change how we think and feel and live the example, how are people around us going to know what we mean? You know, I mean, that's why I always say I don't tell lies. I do not lie, because I don't have the time to make up all those stories to lie to people. It's like the other day I was like, I'm sorry, but there was a mouse in my greenhouse and my dog brought it in, and it must have sounded absolutely ridiculous, but it was the truth.
Yeah.
And stuff like this happens all the time. You know, you've got
it's part of life. And this is why
beautiful. Life is beautiful. I mean, even with all this stuff up in the sky.
And this is why I've taken a different approach when it comes to my nephew as opposed to my own children. When you have a care of somebody else's child, you have to have a different set of ground rules. And now that he's now approaching 13, he can now see what his own parents are like, and it's his decision what he wants to do, but he's adamant that they're write-offs.
Wow, I wonder if that's the skull.
Yeah, look at how weird that is.
So yeah,
right there you can see more.
Yeah, it literally looks like the skull.
Feathering effect.
It's getting smaller.
Yeah. Super small.
Why has he got a creepy head on all that?
It looks like a head on a body, doesn't it?
Yeah. All right, I'm sorry, but
I
mean, Sharon was
love
telling
the
us
fanning
what
out.
she was telling us, and it's
Right.
like,
Yeah,
what you guys
that's
are talking about is important.
Sure does. Hello, scare the hell out of me. Thank you.
incredible. Life is
Yeah,
so incredible right now, isn't
It's
it?
the only
people?
thing going that direction too, which is weird.
I was going to say that looks like one of those.
Yeah, and look how it's look how it's tied to that.
I think we're all a bit dribbly by now.
That's wild, Katie.
Well, we're almost coming up on our 8th hour here, so.
Yeah,
No way.
Do it
there.
Look at that.
Now what do you think? Now what do you think?
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that
like,
really
oh my
looks
God, look at
really
that
small,
thing. Oh
but
my
it does
God.
look like the skull. And it is coming from the right to the left, which is
to the left,
unusual. And of course, most of these streaks are asteroid streaks, so it's entirely possible.
Could
Yeah,
very
because
well be.
those aren't, the other kind of scribbler guys.
No.
No. You can tell the scribblers.
There's a couple of them in there. But
I wish we could get really close up images of this salamander group. Like that would be really cool.
oh, we probably will right about September.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
I mean, like, I want to
Get your
be
cameras
right
ready,
there.
boys and girls.
You
Careful
know?
what you
Flash
wish
drive on
for.
that phone.
I know.
Get a flash drive,
You
bro.
watch.
Flash drive.
I'll
Or else
see
we're
it real
gonna
good
bring-
here. And I'm
our
the one
phones
Right.
are
who does
gonna
not want to
explode.
see it. I don't want to see it.
I guess we do have that footage from space, don't we?
Do we know any whistleblowers
from the
in NASA
ISS or something?
Yeah, isn't there footage, Rebecca, of the salamander dude from space?
Cool. Asteroids.
Have you seen it yet, Sharon?
Yeah.
I think she was on the show the one time Rebecca did show it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what I mean, you know, like, if that's what they are seeing in space, why is it they can't or still rely on computer models for all of our weather reporting? You know, when they've got all those satellites
I'm not a
out
computer
there
engineer, but I would think that it would just, it's not programmed to even consider an outside source like that, you know? I don't know.
They do what they're told.
Exactly.
Again, exactly. They're all paid to follow the same.
Keep it simple. Keep the people.
And you know, they go to school for all this stuff, right? They're trained.
Mm-hmm.
It's, you know, like just like you're going to school. It's kind of been, I hate the word indoctrination, but that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, it's just like the name of the clouds.
Right.
Exactly. I'm sorry, there's nothing new under the sun. So new names for new clouds. Come on.
Right.
Yep. Just like medical conditions, if they don't know it, they create a name.
They create a name for it.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't treat the cause; they treat symptoms.
Yeah.
Yep. And what do they give you for the symptoms?
They're not curing.
More symptoms on top of them.
The wrong
medications that create more problems further down the line.
Thing. Yep.
All the poisons that get stuck in your body.
Everything is not right. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh. Let's check out what the sky looks like.
Are they still Katie Jo's?
Yes.
I don't think Katie Jo went home that week.
No.
I love my girl dearly, but oh my God, she gets shots.
There's just those times where you can't put the camera down. It's like,
yeah, I get so
I have to
jealous.
get
It's
this.
like
It might be something important.
A couple hours from me. Why is it in your sky and not mine?
What is going
She's my
on over
girl.
here?
Everyone is
What are you
worth it,
doing?
Katie. Everyone is worth it. There's a good possibility Katie Jo and I are going to hook up maybe late summer, early fall.
Oh, that'd be
wow.
nice.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
We've kicked it around a little bit.
Cool.
Yeah, how far apart are you?
I'm thinking somewhere maybe around 3 or 4 hours, but we were kind of figuring if each of us drives 2 hours and meet in the middle, that it's very doable.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to
Sounds
it.
like
excited.
a plan.
Yeah.
I went to this one website, Shutterfly, and if I had a soft cover book with 330 pictures that are large size, you know, not little per page, but larger, it's $193.29. So
That's not bad.
$200. $200.
So what are they, 6 by 11s?
I thought you were going to say $1,000.
Some of them are like, so some of them have 1 picture per page, and then some had 2 pictures per page.
Okay.
So
that's not bad.
Bigger.
Shutterfly. Shutterfly.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, and I could have done
not bad at all.
I stopped at 300 and something.
I would love to see a chronological, like, you know,
progression.
Kind of, like several books.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't have to make one book for every single year. That's an Encyclopedia Britannica going on. But
would it be nice if, like, the more you order, the price went down? Like, I wonder.
Oh my gosh.
I wonder.
Yeah.
It'd be nice.
Yeah.
You'd end up with like 50. If you put all the pictures you have in these books, you'd have 100 books, maybe more.
Right.
I know. Oh, I know. 300 is nothing. That'd be hard to pick out.
If we had books like we have our files organized, like alphabetically, asteroids,
yes,
right, and you have to think
cubes,
the whole cat,
right?
And
you
then
have
every
to like
color of
the
asteroid.
first book is going to have all the best pictures in it, so every book after that's not going to be as sensational. You're going to have to like
categorize,
keep some of the good ones for the next books over.
Right.
Maybe I don't know,
or build off of the better ones. Like if you had one really good blue asteroid, then build off of that one. I don't know.
I know. I just want to make it affordable for people.
Thousands.
Then
of
each of the planets. One for each of the planets.
One for each of the planets, and then for the sidekicks.
Cool. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, cubes and craft in one, asteroids in one.
Right. Or I mean, why wouldn't you just want? Oh, sorry, Carolyn.
You could have.
That's okay.
You could have like the planet with its asteroids or things that are attached to it.
Huh.
And
I wonder.
And its clouds.
I wonder what the maximum pages and pictures are. Yeah, because I'm thinking one book with just chapters, so everything's contained in one's, not a pile of books, but
like
one
a
book.
little bit of each.
And yeah, you got chapters, asteroids, crafts.
So what is that? Is that
tattoos.
Skull Guy?
No, too big.
I don't know, but I can't stop thinking about it. So
right,
I'll be looking.
And there's a lot of like video footage that needs to be like put into a. So what do you do? Make it like a DVD or something, or to go with the book? Maybe you could put like, because some books come with like a DVD on the inside flap, but I don't know.
Okay.
You'd need 6 DVDs.
Right?
Create a series.
Yes.
And the
my gosh.
series.
Right. We have so many great videos too. We have.
Hi, and welcome to the History Channel.
And then don't even talk about severe weather.
It should be like on. You should be able to buy Nibiru Followers Anonymous cable channel. Period. Yeah, Rebecca is she's made a channel where you can go and watch all of the natural disasters happening across the world. I've maybe seen one or two other people speak about there's major, weather happening all across the world, but I haven't seen any channel on any of the internet showing all of what's been happening.
Right.
And I think that's a big deal.
Yeah. Nobody else mentions the planets either.
Yeah.
That would be
people
awesome.
are posting
You
all
would
of these
be a
videos,
natural.
but
let's do
to have it all compiled like that,
I got your
to
back.
show people it's not just here or there. I think that's important.
Well, we'll talk.
Yeah, you guys.
Okay.
You guys work so
like all
hard.
the best pictures, and we get to see what they all look like, and then we get to see. Yeah, there has to be a DVD with it. Has to have like a flip file DVD thing in it, because the karate book had that as well. If there was
Is Sam going to do all the narration?
Yeah, Sam can do all the narration.
Yeah, he should.
God.
You not planetary.
Oh,
He
you're
has to.
getting off the
For
hook,
you.
Samuel. You're
There you
not.
go. There you go. There you go.
Computer voice?
Yeah, we get this. We invite.
Oh.
What's the guy that I can't even think of his name. Never mind. I'll think of it 20 minutes from now.
The one that
Don't you
does
love
all
that?
the narrations.
Who's got the nicest voice?
Sam.
Well, we need Leonard Nimoy or
I was thinking of Spock a minute ago, and I thought,
You could probably get AI to use his voice very
that's
easily.
But do we want him telling about our
Carl
planet?
Sagan.
Yeah.
You could
Or,
practice. You could practice.
Eric Van Daniken.
Patrick Stewart. There you go. Captain Picard. Patrick
Ooh.
Stewart.
Do it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I like Riker better.
I was gonna say George W. Bush.
Oh, what?
No.
Christopher.
Read my lips. No,
Crocodile Dundee, then.
no new taxi.
G'day,
Whenever I need
mate.
a real boost in my day, I go back to watch the video where he gets the shoe thrown at him. That always makes me feel better about
Not
life.
just one, two.
Right.
I chew you.
Man.
A good old
Rodney
Arab
wants
insult.
Elvis
Yeah,
to
we'll
do
throw a
it.
shoe at you.
Yeah.
Wow.
No way, Rodney.
I don't have a gun. You have my shoe.
Yeah, you don't. That's a big deal for that culture. Don't want that to happen.
Yeah, the official shoe.
I don't know. I guess it's 8 hours for me too.
Yeah, we've turned silly. We have lost our minds.
It's fun though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love the idea of a book. I think that's great.
Hey, last one in the kiddie pool loses. Always next to the car there for the kiddie pool. I still have one of those in my yard. It's full of rocks. It doesn't blow away.
But what do you use it for, Sam? Nothing.
Collecting rocks.
I was gonna say collecting rocks or waiting for a turtle.
Well, my yard was dug up so many years in a row that I'm still pulling an occasional rock out.
Look at this is the one photo.
Oops,
Can you go back, Rebecca? One shot.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Sorry, Sam.
Do whatever. Let's see.
Cut him
Tell me
right
where.
off.
Is it too far back?
Yeah, too far.
Too far.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's the pool.
There's the pool.
There's the pool. One more.
Yeah, one more.
Okay. I'll let go of it.
Oh,
we'll let it do it.
Yeah, just let it
Okay.
go. See what happens.
Okay.
One more.
If you mean pause it, I can.
Okay.
This one?
This one right here.
That one.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, look at all of now. I don't think that's a backlit flare. Do you?
No.
It's like more frontal illumination. It's just like Sam drew in his new drawing.
But look at what's on the side of the sun too.
Mm-hmm.
With the red flaring off the
I
side.
see the red off the side, yeah.
Right
On
as
the
he, just like he drew it. Look at that.
Yep.
Right away.
Exactly.
That's what really blew my mind when I first started doing this with you guys. How almost instantly after he posts his drawing, people start posting their photos, and it's just like what? Because I haven't seen an illuminated asteroid like this on the right side of the sun. I don't think yet. And he draws it in the image, and here it is in Katie Joe's photo.
Right. And I think Katie Joe said that one was today, maybe. Okay. I could be wrong.
Great catch.
Yeah.
All of
and
them.
then you, yeah. Wow.
She has an awesome
I just get these inklings in my mind, and I just follow through with them. I stare at the blank paper for probably 5 or 10 minutes to figure out what to draw first, because you have to draw the stuff in the front first, and then draw the stuff in the back afterwards, so you don't draw through your other circles. And there's
your method works.
Tails, and you've been doing it a while. Works. And I'm quite comfortable. It's a little stressful, but I'm comfortable with
long box cube a little bit.
What's coming?
Time and time again. He's cutting out.
Back all these years, and we trust in the science, and we guess.
That's probably one of the first things you ever taught us, was to trust in the science.
That the face
this kind of science, not the dupe kind of science.
Yeah.
And that boils down to Shakespeare and Sherlock Holmes, and no matter what you have or what you eliminate, all of the crazy stuff, what you have left is the truth, and science is pretty simple.
Yeah.
Interesting.
How many times do they garnish it with nonsense?
Oh, my favorite one, the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, 1880.
Yeah.
But again, people don't understand the language of science either. It's like picking up an instrument, a language.
I find it highly easy. It to me is so simple and basic. I don't know how you can't understand it. The truth fits, and it's the lies that are complicated.
Not good. That's a good one.
Katie Joe.
Yes,
Katie.
we'll say that. We'll just watch it over and over. Yeah. I like that.
Very good.
It's like, yeah.
Again, you've tried and tried and tried, Sam, and
let's give Katie a score.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, like
1 to 10.
I know we need card numbers.
10.
A 10 out of 10.
Right. 10.
All right.
Yeah,
I know.
Pictures
We need the little card now. We can like vote on pictures. That'd be fun. Let's do that.
Little gold medal.
Fingers.
We'll do a scoring system.
She needs a gold card, Sam. You gotta
Well,
send her a gold card now.
I gotta write that down. So.
Oh, she's laughing.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah,
that was really good. And yes, we were paying attention.
Yeah,
we can do both.
Yeah.
All you have to do is send me her address in a card with a stamp on it, and she'll get a gold card back.
That's it.
Katie, go for it. Here's your chance.
Just go, hi, it's me. Here's my address.
Do it, Katie. You won't be sorry.
So when are you releasing the motion picture, Christopher?
Which one? What motion picture? What?
Which one?
That's why I'm asking you. When
Oh,
you're
I don't know.
You're our cinematographer.
Hey, I just put the pictures in the software thing, and it basically does it for me. I'm not you know, I need to go to film school. Maybe I don't know. I never thought I would be making videos.
Well, you do it very well. Even no matter what device you use, you do a brilliant job of it, and it represents everything that we are talking about right now.
Yeah,
cool.
They do.
I was thinking today, like during the shows, a few people were asking, like I think Matt was asking too, or saying something like, you know, he wants to put in, you know, north, south, east, and west on his reels, but he doesn't know how to quite do it, maybe, or something. Maybe I could, you know, like do a video or do a live and show people how to use like basic CapCut.
That will help, especially
features.
those that really want to get into it too.
I would like that.
Great. That's a good thought, Chris.
I mean, because if you didn't want to edit or anything like that while you're filming, and you know the direction that you're filming, have a little card in hand with an N or an S and an E. Just hold it up in front, and then you know,
that works.
Just just decide, you know, figure it out before you film what direction you're looking at, and then give yourself 4 cards, and you just hold it up, and then hold it up, and hold it up when you change directions, and that'll give every then you whatsoever.
It makes it more like you're working the scientific method, kind of, and it feels more like you're doing an experiment. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm briefly smelling a wet dog. I don't know why. I mean, that was weird.
Gillian's
dog. I don't.
Everybody's looking at Gillian.
Well, they're absolutely soggy, soaking wet because we were outside.
There you go.
Just blame Gillian.
Okay, I all of a sudden I started smelling a wet dog, and it's like, what am I smelling? Where the hell did that come
say
from?
It.
As long as it's not meatballs
they went outside
today.
and they were running about the garden. We were having a rain bomb, which was lucky because they said some of the farmers' fields were on fire again, and it was burning up.
No.
It was burning up.
Well, the Grand Canyon is still on fire. There's parts of Arizona on fire. There's a new fire in Washington State, just across the Oregon-Washington border, across the river there.
What did I do?
Yeah. And, you know, the forest fires are still going in Canada, and they've hit all the way out to the West Coast now. And you can look that up. Oh, God, it's spooky. You know, just pray that we don't have any major ones go off in the West, you know, including California. We don't need the smoke. The volcanoes going off everywhere is bad enough.
Yeah.
And that one in Kamchatka, which is due west of Maria, is putting out a lot of ash.
What's that?
I mean, it's almost unbearable to watch at this point. Like, some of these videos are like so heartbreaking. I can't handle it.
These are all current.
And then I feel guilty when I'm flipping through them. Like I have to push through it sometimes because I get too emotional.
Chris, there was a few nights ago where it felt like all I did was close my eyes and I could see these videos. I mean, I'm not just exaggerating. It really was like that.
That's why I like totally. I
never slept.
I give you a. I think it's really great what you're doing, but at the same time, I totally feel that you were.
Yes, it does.
I just didn't know how you were doing this.
Yeah.
And
right there is
like, how many videos have you put out? Over 100 at least?
I know. I don't know, but yeah, so much.
Right there twice in my basement.
It is, Tara.
I had deeper than that in my
I
basement.
know, Caroline. It's rough. Gillian sent us those fires in Scotland, a week or two ago, Gillian? And I just started crying. I couldn't help it.
We had a fire on our mountain too that was a long time ago, but still, you never forget them.
It's just like the way the guy had our single solitary fire truck riding out all by itself. And it's huge inferno.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you go to this channel and this doesn't hit home for you, then I don't know. Like
this is all possible.
Yes.
Anywhere.
It can happen anywhere.
Anywhere.
There's things happening where this weather is not normal in these areas.
Right.
Like here in Vegas, we get heavy gusts sometimes here, but that's scary. There was, came out of nowhere. It was wild.
Well, then, Christopher,
like 2 years ago, we had a terrible flood.
The building, I don't know the word, the way they build buildings and they have to follow regimens and
code. Yeah.
Building code. Yeah. The building codes aren't always followed the way they're supposed to be.
Oh, especially in these other
you
countries.
get high winds and that. The roofs will just come off. And
a really prime example
of that.
Thailand. What happened in Chicago last week. They have subways, and their subways, they had a storm. They had storms in Wisconsin and Chicago and New Jersey and New York, and the subways are now not a good idea because they
were pulling up into the substation as they were flooded. Like they couldn't open the doors. So they're in the subway train. They're stuck in the sub because the substation underground is flooded. And how did that train even get into the substation? Like, it just boggles my mind.
Especially if it runs on electricity. Hey, Chris?
Yeah.
I was going to say hi to Robbie.
Yep, Robbie's here.
And this happened to India last year also.
We saw him.
Remember, in Pakistan, they had flooding. In India, we've been watching swimming camels for years now, guys.
Do you see that? That's at the top of the street lights.
Yeah, they're all the top of the lights.
Yeah.
Sandstorms.
Yeah, Tunis.
And they had fire in Tunisia too. Yes, also.
Double whammy.
Smoke dust.
And they've got to breathe that stuff.
No.
And then it settles on everything.
Buy that M95 mask early.
Crazy cat.
And this is probably why people
I think we're
situations like this is doomsday.
I think
Lost you again, Sam.
Yeah, you cut out, Sam.
Oh, I think we're in the middle of climate change.
Only in the middle?
Deep.
Wow, Yeah, no, it's going to get worse. Remember, for every degree we go up for 1 degree Celsius or Fahrenheit, 7% more water will go into the upper atmosphere, which means 7% more will come down. And we're already at about 2 degrees, so we're probably looking at 14% more normal rainfall than normal. And if we go up one more, it's going to be 21% more normal rainfall. Who knows? We might be, having to live on the top of mountains here in the future.
Trying to save her house.
Well, anything that's under, 1,000 meters under sea level. You're all going to get wet toes.
Water world. Yeah, right. Sure.
Samuel, I have a question that someone had asked me a while back, and I texted you, but got lost in the shuffle. with Napicity, they wanted to know the process of how it gets all that water. Is it Earth's water, or is it also atmospheric?
I think because I thought about that repeatedly. In Earth's history, we didn't used to have this much water, and
No. Uh-oh.
Telling truth again.
Perhaps it is generated a lot. Okay, you guys scrolled out. I think it's electric. I think it actually sucks some of our atmosphere up, but I think it's also an electrical occurrence. We might be creating space water, and it just dumps down on us.
Okay.
And it would be, how else did Earth all of a sudden, over this millennium, get more and more and more and more water?
Considering we were supposed to be a hot, smoking, volcanic.
Yeah, we're a rock planet, and we started out with very shallow oceans, and then over time they got deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper.
That's pretty.
And then I know I saw a lot news media is trying to attribute all these extra floods and things because of the ice caps melting. It's like
that's what they're always going to attribute it to.
They will always do that. It's like,
well, most people do not fathom the possibility of how close these planets are and how big they are, and of course, it doesn't fit into your average brain. It doesn't.
No.
And if somebody came to the street and told me this was happening, I wouldn't believe them either.
Yeah. I could see me and Sharon and I going, "Well, tell me more. Tell me more."
Oh yeah. We're the nosy ones, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah,
as
this repetitive thing, and we have to realize that in a short period of time, we're not going to be able to keep recovering. We'll clean our town up, and then boom comes another flood, or we'll clean our town up, and then there comes a hurricane, or we'll get this fixed, and then it gets wiped out again.
There's no funding to clean it.
But this is global now. This isn't just isolated to one spot.
No, it's
this
not.
is happening to every single person somewhere on this planet we're on. And
most of it again has happened in the last few weeks.
People forget that in our DNA memory we have the Great Flood, the deluges. We've had all of these incidences before. So why aren't they recognizing that it's the same kind of circumstance?
They're just not putting them together.
No, because people don't want to put the jigsaw pieces together.
Correct.
And again,
it goes in the too hard basket.
Beijing had 170-mile-an-hour winds. That's an escalation
on land.
That's an escalation.
That's enough to blow a dog off its chain.
Yeah. People were hanging onto trees and their feet were flying in the air.
Yep.
They were probably hanging on for dear life.
Yep.
Look at this.
There's a thought. Third Eye Cam said concerning water, think about as above, so below.
Yeah.
I was going to mention that before, but again, that brings into the religious context.
It does.
We're trying to keep the religious context away from this. We're trying to be scientific.
Is it religious or spiritual? As above, so below.
As within, as without. It's also nature too. It's
water comes from the clouds, so that's where that comes.
Concerning water, concerning everything else.
So I guess we'd have to go the science.
Makes up our reality. Right.
Have to do the science.
Quantum physics. It's like all the same thing.
Right.
Well, subatomic, electroatomic. Now, electrical universe, we've got an increased electrical reaction going on in space and above us between the planets, and God only knows what that interaction electrically is doing to our, it might be making water just electrically, because we talk about the electrical superhighway where the rules have changed. So
exactly.
And all this water, and we have the heat. The Earth is hotter, and so the atmosphere is holding more water.
Oh, look at that! because New Zealand was having landslides too, and they were destroying all of their roads.
We're in repair mode here, people. We can no longer just sit here and think it's going to happen to somebody else, because it's going to happen to all of us.
And there's
I was
rocks
just
that are
gonna
tons,
say
and tons and tons, and he's just
Same as
standing there like
those
casual.
people where the roads are washing away like that. They go and stand right on the edge.
Yeah,
and look
Hey,
down.
Patty.
It's like, my
Hi, Patty.
gosh,
Nice
It's
to
like
see you
Patty's
here.
here.
Patty.
Yay,
Yeah.
Patty.
It's like standing on the edge of a
Awesome.
sandbank and not expecting it
Awesome
to fall
photos
away
this
from
week.
you.
Yeah, I've
Hello,
saved
Petty.
most of his pictures for quite a few years now.
Oh,
They're
many
always
years.
special when they come in.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All
Thank
those
you.
poor people that have got nowhere to live now.
Yeah, that's the biggie. And where are they going to go? And we're going to see more climate refugees all over the place. So people, now's the time we have to forget what colors people's skins are. And if people are in need, people are in need. Doesn't matter what they look like. We have to start taking care of each other and stop this war crap, and stop, stop buying and making bombs and tanks and things that'll go bang, and start feeding people instead.
Yeah, well,
Absolutely.
we need to bring down the government. I'm sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't. I can't. I can't call for that. I have to call for diplomacy.
Again, we know what's happening,
right?
And we can see it. And unfortunately, there are people that would much rather not even know and just go along with it day by day. So.
And then there's the greedy people that already have their golden ticket and know they can go hide in a big deep hole and they don't give a shit.
Yep.
But how smart is that, Sam? When
it's pretty stupid.
I mean, the core, the mantle, all the layers of Earth, they're not stable.
Yeah, but you've got quite a few miles before you get to not stable.
Yeah, but
okay, all right. Let's go back all the way back to 1947.
Yeah,
where some idiot signed a piece of paper that said that they were allowed to abduct so many of us per year.
Oh,
okay.
I mean, what idiot signed that piece of paper that said, "Okay, yeah, go ahead. You give me the microwave oven, I'll give you 200,000 abductions per year. Here you go. Thank you." Now we have microwaves. All right. The cell phone technology, and back in the 70s or in the 40s and the 50s, and
that's all written. I read everything about that in the books. Yep.
We sold our selves down the road a long time ago, and it's just unfortunate as hell when we have to stop letting this happen.
Correct.
But it's almost
this is why we're making a stand right here, right now.
That's why
we
sat
can
up
try.
on the table.
We can fight it, but I think it's too late.
Well, I think there's still room for diplomacy. I think there's still a first contact emissary ship coming. I think there's a debate that is yet to be had, and the problem is we have to prove that we're intelligent and we deserve. Yeah, that's the tan asteroid, I swear.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool.
I wondered.
Good one.
Yeah.
The tan asteroid. Yeah, well, it's more
it doesn't look much like the red asteroid at all.
No.
Right.
Look at that.
Yeah, there again, tan asteroid right there.
Jeez.
Yeah. Wow.
And then Nepacity is right over to the right of that.
That one scares me.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Illuminated core. That's Nepacity.
It's crazy.
Oh, and when that lightning goes off, that layer of that glow, I call it ghostly green.
Yeah.
And you can see it.
And the unbelievable sound of space lightning and thunder, and it's booming like you've never heard it in your entire life. I remember the first time the lead asteroid and all of the asteroids went by, we had a violent storm like 2017, 2016, something like that. And we heard the refracted. Look at that! Oh my God!
Isn't
We
that
had
something?
the booming thunder echoing through the mountains for, 2 minutes after each strike. It was insane. So yeah, we're in a strange new world, people. We've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, we found another photo, like skyline. I'm pretty sure it's Chicago, and you can see, I think the Sears Tower and the John Hancock Tower are both being struck by discharge. And I think Rebecca compared it, and I think you said it was entirely Attu, the whole photo.
Oh yeah.
And you can see Chicago skyline. It's a really awesome photo. I posted it in our group too.
Now we had those major storms. There was a San Francisco storm, there was a Chicago storm, there was a Canadian storm, and that was 2018, 2019, and 2020. And I think we're gonna, now that the planets are lifting up again and going beyond us, I think we're gonna see a similar pattern again. Let's see what happens come September on the close passes if we don't have another one of those major storms like the San Francisco storm and I still have those pictures, and it was just awesome. And it was asteroids discharging over the top of things in a close pass. This, of course, is Nebesity snorkel.
Right.
That's the snorkel from Nebesity.
Is September the end of the 180-day somewhere?
Figuratively, yeah, but we've seen it where we've had one year where it went all the way to December.
Okay.
So now that they're this close to us, it might be a longer effect again, and they're rising up, and so we'll see what happens. But it's going to be insane. I just know it. It's going to be awesome. It'll be scary, but it'll be beautiful.
That's one of Sam's drawings.
Yeah,
without a doubt. Perfect.
And look at that. Oh Lord.
Cuba.
I only ever saw one.
That's like creepy. That is alien.
Yeah.
I hope I never see one.
No. We had one when I was 16 years old, so that's a long time ago. And it went through the mountains about 5 miles from here. And my husband, well, he wasn't my husband then, but we took a drive after it went through to see what it looked like and that. I mean, we actually saw this, but then we saw the aftermath, and at the aftermath is when we saw the triangle ships over the same area.
Look at that.
So it makes you wonder.
Moon.
What are they doing? Are they collecting or what?
Check it out.
I'm not sure.
We
were right underneath them. Right underneath.
Hello, Texas Cube. How are you?
Yeah.
Huge.
Did one of our group members post this? Like, is it theirs or I forgot who posted what her name is. But
yeah.
It's been going. I've seen it on a bunch of other people's TikToks, and oh man, what people are saying it is, and oh my gosh, it's crazy.
Gina Marie.
There.
COVID Hill.
Yeah.
Awesome. Look at that.
Look at that thing.
The one eruption you posted last week from Indonesia, that mushroom cloud it created. I've never seen a volcano actually create.
It
looked like an atomic blast, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was called Loco or something in Indonesia. They had two going off at the same time. A mother and a sister or something. They called them.
Yeah.
I think it's
there. It is. This one.
There it is, Christopher.
Hold.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd be turning white if you saw that one, honey.
Oh yeah.
It's got a ring.
That's unusual. That central core. That's weird.
Right. That's what literally forms in like a nuclear test.
Just never saw that before.
Or you can see that high up it is. That drop down from the middle in like the pictures from World War II.
Looks like
Japan.
a mushroom cloud.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's crazy.
But the
out of all
force
the
of that
videos we've
impact
seen of
alone.
eruptions and pyroclastic flows, I've never seen it look like
I've
that.
never seen it look like that either. In that weird little central cylindrical tube middle.
Yeah.
Maybe with 2 explosions and the fallout is coming out in between. The chiroplastic flow,
right?
Or pyroclastic. Pyroclastic, yeah. I said that backwards. I don't know. Okay, we're at 8.5 hours. I can't talk anymore.
Really
I'm talking
well.
backwards.
You are doing really well. Yeah, I was waiting for that too.
Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely feeling this chair. I can tell you
I
that.
know you
Yeah,
too
me
long,
too.
Samuel. I know what's coming next.
That's all, folks. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to
Is it
get one of those
green in
like
there?
standing desks, maybe.
Yeah, there you go.
Which
Yeah,
the
that
roll
I
cloud.
believe is. Oh boy, look at the rainbow.
Hi.
Yeah, here 1 year's worth of rain in the next
Yeah.
2 hours. There you go. Everybody gets a free bath.
And a car wash and everything
I was just
else.
going to say that too. Yes, free car
I
wash.
read your
free bath.
mind.
And don't worry about that yard furniture. We'll clean it right up for
Wow.
Right.
You might not see it for a while, but yeah.
you. Yeah, I watched some South Carolina footage where they knew the tropical storm was coming in, so they put their nice barbecue cover and their table covers and their chair covers on, and they're all in these gray little perfect things. The wind comes in and the barbecue, everything, all the lawn furniture vanishes out of the yard, just gone.
Yeah.
That was a
That
given.
is the red asteroid coming under. You're looking at it from underneath.
Yeah, it's even got little craters on its bum.
Holy crap, what's that? Is that getting
What
blown
planet?
down the road?
What planet is that, though? Is that
That's a tubule coming
Nebicity?
down that. There isn't, if you can't see the glowing, then is it a planet?
Look at the line underneath
Is it, Sam? Is that
Oh,
Nebicity?
I'm looking.
Oh,
There's
need
no
a wider
shiny
shot.
core. Where's the shiny core?
I don't know. I'm just curious.
Me too. Because sometimes they're just like they're real storms, just over-generated by everything that's going on. But so you see, that's not.
Look
it
at the
doesn't look like it's
edge.
got
Oh
the
my
green.
gosh.
Mhm.
I would have to say Atu's moon.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and
Wow.
it's in the close past. They put up tornadoes. They do all kinds of stuff, and different weather systems and spinning and push clouds and formation. And these are most likely asteroids. Yeah, look
Whoa.
at that.
Wow.
So is it safe to say that we create like the same kind of effects on these other like when we pass these other planets? Like, do you think we have a base cloud somehow, or?
I don't think we're large enough to really affect them, other than to give them an
makes sense.
electrical reach, or or a little static charge once in a while. Mostly, I think it's either the larger bodies are robbing us of our light, which is why we get the ion towers, where all the lights go up into the sky, and then when they come in close, and discharge to shove us out of the way, because the larger planets have a completely more powerful electrical magnetosphere than ours.
Absolutely, that makes sense.
I think that we're so small that we haven't even no concept. Boy, now if I was that close, I would be leaving.
No.
Yeah, those flying 2x4s and I don't get along so well.
That's it.
Sheet metal.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's my favorite.
Oh, they're like razor
Oh
blades.
my.
Yeah, they'll cut you in
My
half and
gosh.
you're gone, and then then
Oh,
you're
yeah.
pasted up on a tree. But I've been
Yes.
that close to a tornado before, and boy, by God, I know better. Than if you're anywhere that close, you need
Just
to
a
leave.
shift.
What were you
Well,
hanging
it
on
sucks.
to?
It
Just a
sucks
shift
the
to the
air
right
out
or
of
left.
your
That's
lungs,
it.
and you can't even
Oh, yeah.
breathe in.
The pressure, my
Right,
gosh.
the barometric
Yes.
pressure it'll
Pressures.
squeeze you like a ketchup bottle, and you cannot get your next breath. And then you have to wait for it to pass before you can breathe again.
Oh
And
my
I know
gosh.
what that feels like
If
when
you're
you're
not-
trying to pull that breath in and you don't have
Mhm.
the ability, and you just sit there and you wait for that
Yep.
to be able
I
to
would
happen.
not make it through
Wow,
that.
it's like
That'd be
collapsing
like
your lung,
holding your
basically.
breath.
Well, you just exhale; it just pulls it right out of you.
Yeah.
But that's what I
It's
meant. It'd
like
be
it
like
collapsed
holding your
lung.
breath, waiting for the next intake. You know what I mean?
No
Yeah,
intake comes.
I had that.
Oh
I
my
was
god.
hanging on a bridge abutment under a bridge, and my feet were flying out from underneath me, and
Goodness.
I was holding on this bridge metal beam,
Oh.
and I could not take my next breath in, and it went over us and around the clover leaf because we pulled onto a cross highway under the bridge, which I don't recommend. But if we hadn't, we would have been
That's all
bye-bye.
there was. Mm-hmm.
And I would, for about a count of 10, there was no way to breathe in.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Oh shit! I need to breathe, and I can't. 4, 5, and then the screaming witches as the thing goes by, and this was like a Category 2 hurricane, or excuse me, tornado, and so it was brief and it was fast. But I've been close to one, and you don't get close to them.
I was too. Yep. And we jumped out of the car and ran up underneath a bridge abutment, which they tell you not to do now.
Right.
What we did, and we held on to each other and held on to what we could hold on to, and it was horrible. I think I've been through just about everything.
Yeah, now I don't want to do any more earthquakes. We had a nice 6.2 up here a couple of years ago, and that was freaky. And we got shoved from side to side for about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And let's talk about the one that the 9-pointer that hit Japan a few years ago, and that was 2011.
And they're predicting more of those, aren't they?
Yeah, well, there's that cluster in Japan is still going off the southern coast of Japan, and that whole region, the Philippine subduction plate right there south of them, is a very nasty little triangle piece of subduction plate, just like the Juan de Fuca off the coast of Oregon. Yeah. And those little triangle plates, they do some big stuff, and they're folding and jumping, and that's what the Alaska quake was the other day.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we didn't get a major tsunami that hit us anywhere in like San Francisco or Los Angeles, which was great. Yeah, insane.
Wow.
Well, I touch wood. I never have to experience any of those.
I hope you don't, Sharon.
Yeah. Knock on wood.
It's very scary.
1, 2, 3, Nepesi.
Wow.
That's like the big 3 asteroid group at the bottom of Nepesi right there.
Yep.
And there's no way your brain can even lock onto that and fathom that they're that close and that huge and that massive. And oh my God, here it is again. And it still breaks my head thinking that this is really happening.
Right.
And I go, no way. But then it's so repetitive that we can't discount it. We've been watching it get bigger and bigger and bigger. Look at the green inside this one.
Incredible.
Yes. Ghostly green.
Almost fluoro, isn't it?
Yeah.
And 20 years ago, we never saw red skies like this.
No.
Never.
Pink.
15 years ago.
Really, really pink. Yeah. No, not that. Look at that.
I swear that's what went over the house.
Okay, it is sped up.
It makes me want to take a trip across the country because I would, at this point, I need to see it. Like
For
with my
real.
own eyes.
If I had a great budget, I would love to be a storm chaser.
Right, exactly. Oh, no.
Really
this is
good
what
car
my daughter
insurance.
wanted to do. Can't imagine where she got that idea.
Mm.
Well, that's why I choose to go away every month to pick a different location so that
Not that too.
I can
See the snail
observe
foot?
this.
Oh, yeah.
The red asteroid's in the middle. The Attu and Attu's moon is up on top.
Yeah, look at that. Like, I would just... I would be all smiles for days if I got to see the snail foot form like that. That'd be great.
Oh my gosh. Imagine the noise that goes with it.
Right? That's the whole thing, Sharon.
The static in the air.
Exactly. All the senses, what the sounds, the smell, whatever, the electricity
The
flowing through
charge,
your body, all of
that
that. I need to know.
kind of smell. Oh my God.
Yes.
You know, like rain. I live in the desert, so when it rains here, it's like, it's like eating your favorite
5
dessert
minute
or something.
wonder.
I don't know. It's like special.
It is exciting,
Yeah.
but it's scary at the same time.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
Yeah, I think the only thing that we get are dust devils and things like that, but nothing like what you
Oh.
guys experience.
We had a storm here maybe about 3 years ago, and a wind shear went through our lower field. And we're up here in the house, and we can hear like a train coming.
Mm-hmm.
And it went through, and our two oldest ancient oak trees both went boop.
Oh no.
You should have heard that.
That would have been frightening with all the cracking and all that kind of stuff going on.
It was, yeah.
And
then not knowing what way they're going to
the amount of force to take those trees down.
It took us about 2 weeks to get that all cleaned up, because my husband and I just used chainsaws, and then, but now this year, hopefully that won't happen because I can't with my back, but I'm sure I can do something. I can
Don't risk it.
Yes,
that's what I mean.
intention.
That's what I mean. These events could happen in an hour, and we're cleaning up for weeks afterwards.
You could point your finger supervising and throw your back out. Come on.
Yeah.
I just pray we don't have any flash flooding up here in the mountains.
Yeah.
Because then, look what, everybody's already forgotten what happened in Colorado in 2017-ish? Remember the Colorado floods where they went through and just washed all those houses bye-bye? And of course, that's what happened in Kentucky this spring.
Yep.
And everybody's already forgotten about that. And of course, what happened in Texas, last week, the week before. And then they finally admitted the 30-foot wall of water again. So, they were saying, 23 people. Yeah, and then the fires.
Sorry, it reminded me, I saw just an hour or so ago, there was a huge storm in Vietnam. No, it's either Vietnam or Taiwan. I think Taiwan. It capsized a boat and at least 40 fatalities.
Was that a shipping container one?
It doesn't. I don't know. I'll look and see if it says. But
because I saw a video clip of a cargo vessel that was fighting very huge seas, and we're talking about, like tsunami conditions. 11, 12 falls of water. Yeah, shipping containers.
Tragic. Oh my gosh.
And how long is a shipping container? It could be up to 1 kilometer long.
Oh, here Amy knows. Vietnam flood capsized boat.
Okay.
Tourist boat.
Is that a tourist boat?
Oh no.
Darn.
I hope it's not a cruise line or something like that.
Yeah, I don't recommend taking a vacation right now.
Not on a boat or an airplane.
Save your money, stay home, and then think of ways that you can go off grid instead.
Well, I'll be honest. My daughter was just in Louisiana, last week for a week, and flew. I watched the whole way, and I told her where all the storms were, and luckily they were averting everything, and everything turned out okay. But
we're going to see violent storms happening every week around the world, and we are. It used to be a couple of years ago, it was like once a month or once every 2 months we saw this major thing happen, but now it's every week,
all the time.
Yeah.
And the rotational weird weather around the southern United States is all screwed up. So you're going to see more heat storms, more huge storms, more Gulf of Mexico issues, more Mexican issue, more Yucatan Peninsula issues, because we're going to go into this La Nina effect, which means more snow for the north, especially the northeast. So we still have winter coming, and it's going to be it'll be a cold ass, very snowy winter this year.
I think so too.
Well, judging by the amount of snow we've got down here at the moment,
deleted that.
And usually snow is confined to our ski slopes and stuff, but no, not this year. It's actually moved further inland and further west. And
well, not only that, but the jet stream at the South Pole has doubled in size in the last 5 years.
Yeah,
it has 3 bands now instead of 1. I mean, there's 3 jet stream bands going around the south end of the planet.
Yeah,
and it used to have
one this way, one that way, and one this way. Yeah.
And it's way, way bigger. It used to only go around the land masses of Antarctica, and now it's going way. It's cutting into South America. It's cutting into Australia. It's cutting into Africa. I mean, again, we talked about the South Passage below South America there, and the Cape Horn and all of that. And I can't even imagine even sailing it right now.
No. But nobody does down there, do they?
Well, they go straight, to there's a once a year supply to Antarctica, and if they miss it, they miss it. And you either, if you're working down there and you don't get the boat on the way home, you don't go home till next year.
Right. It's easier to get things to the space station than to Antarctica, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play some pictures it's only like 6 minutes long, but these are some pictures that Sharon has shared with the group. You know how you pick, your treasures. I call them your treasures, and so here's a compilation of what she has rounded up recently. Okay.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Oh, nice. Sharon's treasures. Brought to you by Rebecca.
Yeah, right.
Here we go again.
Look at that.
The red rainbow again, guys.
I love that.
Angels dancing.
I love the rainbows.
Oh, how nice.
That is weird coloration.
Yeah.
Is that somebody's yard light or is that actual sunlight?
No.
That's out in the bush. There are all wheat silos behind you.
Wow.
Sydney Harbour.
This is what I was talking about, Sam. Yeah. This red fanning above the sun back in February.
Like a crown.
Yeah, that is, of course, underneath Saru.
Okay.
Yeah.
And God, look at this.
It was so cool to see.
Whoa.
And they're so low right now.
It's like they're sitting on top of the earth. Yeah.
It's like
they're going over the top of us, and we're just down here. God, look at that.
We're this little spot. We're like a little tiny pinpoint on a basketball.
It reminded me of Captain Crunch for some reason. The color of Captain Crunch.
With the fruit berries or just Captain Crunch?
Of course you can't. We gotta have the.
Don't encourage
berry.
Okay. Wow.
Oh boy, look at that thing flying across the front there. Oh boy.
That is amazing. Oh.
Purple.
Whoa.
Go and get the
the glass in the sand.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the beach glass.
Yeah.
Lightning glass.
Yeah. That's cool.
I thought of.
They got a name, but I don't know what it is.
I used to know what that was.
What beach
glass?
glass?
With a V, but
and I forgot. Including the lyrics to this song, like it or not.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh, there you go.
Asteroids.
Fulgurite.
Did you see that?
Could be.
Thing I posted on your music group, Sam. It's like it's a joke with Donald Trump on the picture.
Yeah, I did see that.
Okay, I thought you would laugh at that.
I have a list of
I
have a list of new Donald Trump songs, but I wasn't going to go political.
I'll be back.
I did take notes.
It was where he's like, it's like the day you realize Donald Trump is the lead singer of REM.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny. Send it to. I'll post it in my group so you guys can see it. You'll laugh pretty hard.
Oh, look at that yellow. I mean, look at the colors. I think are they filtered? Just like so wild. Wow.
Unbelievable
Incredible.
color.
Glorious. Look at that. Massive.
Let's see. There's one called A New Hit Song, Releasing the Files. You'll like that one. Battle Hymn of the Trump Public.
Oh, God.
And then let's see. Okay. The other one was 60 Minutes Australia for the Jeffrey Epstein files. But anyway, yeah, no, it was the New Hit Song, Releasing the Files, and then the Battle Hymn of Trump Public. And those are the two, I think, that were popular this week. I wrote them down, but I didn't want to share them.
Right.
But since Chris already, went there, so
sorry.
Yeah, I was again. I've just been absolutely amazed by how many actual videos were screaming, both from the Republicans and the Democrats were all screaming for release the Epstein files. And then even MAGA Mike from the House of Representatives wanted that, and I was going, oh, interesting. So it's just this huge breakup in the whole system. It's interesting. I don't know who. Somebody at Sharon's house is yelling, "Hi!"
Yeah.
She went to mute. We didn't get to hear the rest of the story.
It's probably the kittens.
Yeah, our cat decided to knock some boxes down in the storage room this week. I don't even know how she got up there in the first place, but she was knocking boxes off the top shelf. Maybe she was trying to get up there. I don't know. But
either get up there or she wanted a box to play in.
Yeah. Well, she created.
They love
she knocked
boxes.
one of the speakers off the mount and the box on top of the speaker. And of course, I don't even have the speakers plugged. I have speakers. I don't even have them plugged in anymore.
Does anybody give your cat a bath or a shower or anything? How do I do that?
I used
without getting attacked.
You wrap a towel around them.
Oh,
cotton in their ears.
Okay.
Thank you, Rebecca.
You're welcome, Sharon. Thanks for
Yes, I
sharing.
missed half of it.
Awesome, Sharon.
And
I always
pour water over their heads.
I had a long-haired Mancoon that needed regular baths because his backside hair was so long that it collected debris.
How big was this cat?
Oh, he was a 20-pounder.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
God.
how mine are. Mine are all
Mancoons
huge.
are
Some of
big
those
cats.
Maine Coons are huge.
Yeah.
And he was a great cat, but he got dirty regularly, so we learned how to wrap him in the towel with his tail sticking out. That way his claws would rip up the bathtub or us. And then we put him in there and hosed him off.
I used to shave my cat's butt. It's like,
Yeah, I have done some of that too because you have to get it out of the way, otherwise it gets,
whatever works.
Yeah. This is from Andrea, by the way. Andrea.
Okay.
Another.
Yuri right there. Yuri.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes. Thank you, Sharon, for yours. It was amazing.
Thank you. Thank you for showing.
Amazing.
Yes.
About when did you learn about all this, Sharon? I probably asked you this before, but
I started reading about Sitchin in the early 80s when they started releasing all the Eric Van Daniken, all of those kind of books, Chariots of the Gods, all that kind of stuff.
Clay tablet.
But my interest peaked when I was in high school doing all the ancient history, and I thought there has to be a connection here. These things, these empires can't just rise and fall. There must be a reason why they collapse. And that's probably where I associated the planets too. But again, Sitchin hit me in 1979. So.
Yep. And then you said Von Daniken came along. You read those, and
Yep. And then you had Graham Hancock with Chariots of the Gods and all that sort of
right,
stuff. So
all of Hancock's, yeah.
And then when you indulge in those kind of things, and they actually talk about the scripts and the tablets and all that kind of stuff, it makes you want to go and dig further. And then back in the 80s, everyone was releasing books. You know, while all my friends were reading the stupid Barbara Cartland romance novels, I was off digging through science journals and, geology books and all that kind of stuff.
Isaac Asimov.
Yep.
He's
yep.
I was
Carl
reading him at the age of 12.
Oh yeah, well, that's one of the cool things that I discovered about my one niece. Said to me that she's taken to reading books now, and
Nice.
like dystopian novels. She kind of likes things about the divergence and stuff like that. So I was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got into.
I seem to collect books on dystopian societies.
Yeah.
Like when did you find out about like Sam and all of this stuff?
Well, funny enough, I'd always been posting to the site since about 2016, 2017.
It's a long time.
But I always kept in the background, if you know what I mean. I thought, I'll add the occasional post here, occasional post there. But I wasn't as active as I am now.
Yep.
I just thought, I'll just be a silent little contributor. I won't say anything. And
you
it wasn't
dropped
until
tidbits. Yeah, I remember your name for quite a while.
It's safer that way. People don't come after you. You know.
Yeah, it wasn't until Rebecca said we're having the 100 show. Would you like to come on? And I went, okay, no worries, love to.
Yeah,
so glad, so very glad you did.
I'm glad to
There's
be
always
here.
some random moment when a piece flies out in the window and into its wee slot.
I think the penny dropped when I started seeing the actual planets rising up for the first time. And that was what, 2015, 2016? And I'd be showing these things, pointing them out, and I go, what is that? Oh, you're seeing things. It's pareidolia. Don't worry about it. But in the back of my mind, it was like, something isn't clicking here.
It wasn't that way. Something's
it was
different.
For me. It was like, why isn't anyone telling me what's going on?
You know, and they started getting bigger, and Nepesity showed up around 2015 as well, where it was this big green thing that you couldn't even deny. And I still have that arrival photo of Nepesity. Cool. But, you know, in the early years, we saw Isatum and Nepesity as little tiny green and red dot. And then they got bigger and bigger. And then At2 came in. And then all of a sudden we realized At2 had a moon in 2015. And after that, it just went ballistic. And the early years, it was really hard to tell unless you look deep south. And then I could see them in the southern sky. There's Saru, there's Nibiru, and what's all those smaller things. And then they got bigger and bigger and bigger, and we realized there were more planets. And I knew there was multiple planets, but I didn't really have the full knowledge of the count and the look. And until we started cross-referencing that old, you know, the German Pleiadian message from which was banned in the U.S. for a while, and then it was sent back in from Berlin, and I post it still every once in a while in German about the Pleiadian message about the planet and the planet's names, and then they all match. And I'd heard those names before from direct contact off-world information, and that's why I kept a copy of that video going, I know these names for some reason. I know this information. And I kept it on the side for a very long time, literally almost 2.5 to 3 years. And then when Purple At2 came in and it matched all the information, I just went, oh my God, this is, you know, it's insane. It's real. And then we just kept going, snowball down the mountain slope because it just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And here we are 15 years later, and it's all It's and we've never had to look back because our information is matched all these years.
Yes, it has.
And it's grown and grown and grown and grown.
And I thought I was going crazy in the 90s when we had an interruption to our television signal. And it was supposed to be an entity. And this entity was going, I have a message for humanity. And I'm sitting there watching this going, is this a clip? Or is this, what's going on? And then they put back on the normal show that was on. And they came out and said, sorry for the interruption. We had a technical issue. And you're sitting there scratching your head going, what's going on here?
Well, do you remember the Council of Light advertisement that went on around the world for one show in the 90s?
Yes.
And I watched that and I went, oh, boy. Because it was so left field. I mean, nobody had ever done anything like that before. And here all these people standing on the stage are telling us that they're all from another planet. Mm-hmm. And it was only the one-time show in the 90s.
I don't think I remember that.
I think they're starting to release a lot of those archival things on YouTube now.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Literally look up anything
starting to come up
YouTube
now about Pleiadians and contactees and all that kind of stuff.
And I often sit and I think about, this is a Pleiadian message 2025, Pleiadian message 2008.
Mm.
And I always go, do the Pleiadians really do their own videos, or are they having some guy on Earth do it for them? I've never really fully bought into it, but when the message is accurate, then I go, oh, okay.
Well, there's a guy on TikTok that does the same. He comes out and he goes, I've had contact with a Nephilim and I've had contact with this, but he never actually shows their faces.
Yeah.
Come back for next week's video and we'll talk about the alien abductions.
Yeah. No. There's an Alexander somebody and he's connected with a Linda somebody. Shoot.
Night, Third Eye.
Oh, good
we'll
night.
see you next time.
Good night.
I love those dubious people that just about tell you the truth and then they never quite get to it to the end of the program. And we'll see you next week.
Yeah.
Where,
And if you really want
it's like those
the scoop
movies that
tonight,
you used to have to go
subscribe
to, and you'd have to watch the sequence and come back
join my
next week.
Patreon channel. Yeah.
Join the tier level number 5 and you
where we give you all the
Send me
answers.
$50 and I'll tell you the secrets.
Yep. L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah, he's another one.
Oh, I remember those. Yeah.
Oh God, the Scientology people. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Hey.
And that's what we have to be careful of. What kind of information and how much infiltration is there?
And that's partially why we never did merchandise. And for years I didn't even want to do T-shirts or anything. And then everybody sort of talked me into it. And I said, no, we can't sell shit because we're not going to sell our credibility. And finally, every once in a while, somebody go, oh, well, you should try this. You should, And then Deb started doing the extra money T-shirts, and so we sold Montana Skywatcher T-shirts, and then I had 10 hats printed up, and I think I sold one, and I gave the rest of them away, and so
Yeah, you kind of feel guilty charging people for stuff, don't you?
Right. I do. I am not a good salesman. I am not. That's probably why I'm poor.
But yet everyone else does.
I was thinking you could possibly, initially I thought about it. And then, as Sam mentioned, just as he did now, it's not really good for the science. That's what we're trying to do here. But I thought, maybe because I use TikTok, right? I have a TikTok page and I see all these people, they all they really do, it's just like affiliate marketing. If you post about a product, somebody buys it off your page, you get a small commission, right? And it's pretty lucrative. And I'm thinking, well, what would you put, what kind of products would you put on a site like that? And I'm thinking possibly, things you may need in case of an emergency. They have many things you can sell on TikTok, anything you can think of for an emergency need, radios, hand crank radios, stuff like that.
And those don't work.
Solar powered charging things, and it's like, but why? At the end of the day, really, like,
well, that's
is this
what
gonna
happened
help?
to Mr. BBB 333. He started going into the merch and the survival foods, and the moment that people start trying to sell you something within the first 3 minutes of a show is when I'm done. When they start telling me,
so, and if you really wanted to sell shit, you just make another account,
right?
And you have that completely separate from what you're doing, and nobody needs to know that they're buying from you. It's like, because at the end of the day, you want to make some money.
That often, frankly.
Right. Oh God,
Can you imagine?
I guess now, Sam, you can set up you can literally train these AIs. They got an AI that does all this coding for you, right? And it will build you an agent, right? And it literally will. You can talk to your phone, tell it to, I want a post that talks about Jupiter in December 2025, and it will make you a video, post it to every single social media account that you have. It'll send you a finished product to your email. It's just crazy what it can do. We could make Caroline an AI assistant for Facebook.
Yeah. It will send you a report, how well it's done, what it needs to tweak, and it takes away the whole creative process.
Right.
But I mean, if you do have like 10 accounts all over TikTok, YouTube, whatever, I mean, one video could take me like an hour to post to all our groups on several different sites. It would be neat to just say something to my phone, post my video, and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, it takes
Sometimes I sit there for 45 minutes waiting for a video to post to Facebook.
And hope that the signal stays in. Yeah.
Right.
Now, the little bit of money that we're getting, it doesn't pay any of us anything to do this. We do this because this is our passion.
Yeah,
it's lucky you buys your cup of coffee.
I prefer being poor. I've had money a few times, and when you have a bunch of money in the bank, you're not really happy. You're spending most of your time trying to protect that. And I was going to mention this earlier in the program. We were talking about, remember, right when I got blurted out, and we were talking about the banks. Could any of you imagine what happens if all of a sudden we have a Carrington event and the bank's still down?
Oh my God.
We're all broke.
Gone.
Yeah.
Everyone's records
We're all
are
going to
gone.
be in the same boat. Yep.
Yeah. Unless you have it in cash or in gold and sitting in your living room, and I don't encourage, 5 years ago, if you would have bought gold, you'd be rich right now.
Oh yeah.
I haven't checked gold in a while, but I advise people not to buy at 900, and now it's
like at $3,600. Yeah, it's got to be like low 3,000s. At 3,100.
I shouldn't advise people not to buy gold at 900.
Not now.
I mean, who has $900 to throw around? Not me.
Right.
Well, you don't have to buy a whole ounce.
I can't even afford a phone, let alone buy gold.
It's hard work going and getting it out of the ground too.
Yeah, it's even harder. Yeah.
The most I ever pulled out was maybe half an ounce after many times of going in and out of the mountains.
We've been 8 times and we barely made a gram.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's why we ask for donations. It's a small thing to. It's easier for somebody to reach in their
pockets. It keeps the stress level down, knowing we can continue next week.
It's just enough to pay these guys for their equipment and things like that, just so we can do this.
I'm kind of in deficit then. I mean, 15 computers, people.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm amazed, that I'm on number 15, and I 1 year I lost 2, 1 year I lost 3. Because I was buying the cheaper ones and they just don't last. And this is why I always say HP, if you're going to do PC, do
Absolutely.
HP.
Yep.
Hewlett Packard lasts. Everything else will fail on you in a year. And they only expect them to last 3 years. Standard
it's because the components change. Or we change to Windows 11 or 12, and then yours is no longer being updated. And
I'm still mad about Windows.
I can't believe what's going on with computers now. I had no clue until Sam sent me that computer. I had no idea
About
how so much has changed with just the computer industry. Like the last time I had a computer was when my computer died in like 2008.
Oh my
Since then,
God.
I've just used an iPhone. That's all I've needed.
Well, they're
And
like
then you
mini
guys sent me the
computers.
computer, and I'm just like,
It's like,
oh my
okay,
God, I don't even know what I'm
what do I
doing with
do
this
first?
thing. Right.
But you're good now. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm learning about like the chips
You're
that are in
smart.
the thing and how like beyond advanced they are compared to just several years ago, and it's just wild.
Chris, this is part of what I taught in school in computer science and library science. And I'm out since 2009. Do you know how much I have forgotten?
Oh gosh.
I mean, I keep
what was the
active on my
system at the
own.
library?
I mean,
the you know the number
HP.
system and like
The Dewey system, yes.
the Dewey Decimal System. Is that what it was called?
Yep.
That
You go through all the cards.
legit.
All the paper and hardback books that I own are labeled just like they would be in a public library.
Wow. I'd like to see the Library of Congress's whole index.
Yeah.
Well,
then
they
now
take
on the phone, you just make a
classified stuff
folder,
after a period
throw
of
'em in,
time, and they
that's it.
move it to Harvard.
Yeah.
The Harvard Library. That's where they hide all the little secrets.
Yes.
They're in the
How do we
Vatican
get in there?
basement.
Jailbreak in Harvard.
Oh, can you
Let's go
imagine
raid
all
the
of the
file.
hidden knowledge lost in many a vault we've never found?
Absolutely.
And
Or can you imagine if you would open up the library between the legs of the Sphinx?
Exactly.
Wouldn't that be
Oh,
fun?
yeah.
I
The
saw some
halls of
pictures that were
Amenti.
pretty
We want to
convincing.
go to
That,
the halls of Amenti, don't we?
well, there's
They
a
were
lot to that. And there was
convincing.
that big stink about what was underneath the pyramids is an electric station, and I still, everybody went crazy over that one, and then I still go, okay, I'm going to back up a little bit, back up a couple steps. Now that the temple in front of the Sphinx is approximately 15,000 years old.
Wow.
So, and that's got that well that has water that's always cooler and
Right.
does weird stuff. And
There's all kinds of new information out in the last month or so.
well, I don't think
They
they've
don't
done
know where the
enough
water's
yet to
coming
even
from.
find. Yeah,
What
I don't think
aquifer is coming from.
I don't think they found the real old civilization. I think they only found the new stuff built on top of the old stuff.
There you
And if
go.
they dug out that whole
Again.
area and
Again.
the bent pyramid and the black pyramid and all of that, and those are barely excavated. And Egypt won't let people in to do it.
Because they don't want their history changed.
Right. I mean, look
They're
at how many things
protecting
they
their
stopped.
image.
They
Because they're
stopped
tourist industry.
so much.
Mm.
And the hidden new chamber in the main pyramid, they don't even want to go in and do anything about because.
Well, they had all those muon scans, and they reckon that
Well, I
there's
think
a
once
cavity.
the Rawas guy, I think his last name is Rawas. I think once he's gone,
Howie Ross.
yeah, I think once he is retired, I think it's going to change. Let's pray it does. But
Well, again, Hawass is one of their operatives. That's why he's there. Because if you remember, he got arrested and jailed for stealing antiquities.
right,
Oh,
So how
Sammy
is he now the
Hawass.
Director
Yeah.
General of Egyptian? Yeah, how is he there again?
Yeah, he's back there again because I remember watching a thing just a couple of months ago where the guys had gone in and he came and told them they had to get out. And, and they were like, wow, wait a minute, we got told we could,
Whoops. There.
That's right.
Everybody say hello, Robbie.
I know. I couldn't get the right one.
He's there.
Yeah. There is Robbie. He's
Maybe he has a question and he's being shy, but he shouldn't be because we won't.
Oh no! Come on, ask.
Ask a
Yes,
question.
we want the questions.
There are no wrong questions. That's what I used to teach my kids. There are no wrong questions.
Looks like Katie Joe's back on again. I think she lost her computer or computer died or phone died or something earlier.
Oh, man.
She's back. Something happened.
Hi,
Hey,
Katie
Katie Jo.
She's back.
Hey, Katie Jo.
And Matt has more coffee.
There was a very interesting.
I need more coffee. Oh my
Sorry,
gosh. It's midnight.
Is that what
Cheers,
time
Matt.
it is there?
Huh?
Is that what the time is there? Midnight?
Yeah, it's 12:13 in the morning.
Oh my gosh. What time is it there, Gillian, for you?
6:30.
Oh my
It's
god.
It's only
Oh my gosh.
1:14 here.
It's currently 3:30
and
p.m.
11:14 here.
You're in the afternoon, and
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll
we're
be
at 9
sleeping for a
hours.
while now. I'll be sleeping for a while now. Like anybody that's looking for me to talk to today,
You
don't
can blame me,
until after
Rebecca. You can
I
blame me.
promise
This
I won't
only
ping
happens
you,
when
okay?
I come on.
I know.
We just start.
It's true.
When
It's
I
true.
come on,
Hey,
it's a
Racy.
marathon. Oh, it's
Hey,
6:14
Racy.
a.m. for
6 in the
and she's-
morning.
Yeah, we all woke up.
Wow. You guys. We're
You
like,
guys are amazing. You know that, don't you?
I know.
Yeah.
It's family, Sharon. You
Clouds.
know that you're part of us now, and it's just how
But-
family is. you
But
know?
not
Yeah.
just the faces you see here, all the people in the comments too. They're all amazing.
They're all family. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
and-
true.
Like I just go down through the list and I look T. Racy and Tara and
Yeah.
well, BP now. We'll probably see him again. And we
Oh,
got
sure.
Jason and Andrea and oh my gosh, we always have
Maria.
experimental and egg.
Dibaloo.
Right from
Dibaloo.
the very beginning, Dubaloo.
Yeah.
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 And there's Amy. Amy was there too.
Amy was here today.
Third eye
Audrey.
cam and Indica Lab.
Lots of new names today, which I'm very
Yeah, they were
happy
back up the ways.
to do. We
And
picked up
one
Matt along the
was
way.
for Petty in Hungary.
Yeah.
Petty
Oh,
stopped
yeah.
in. Yeah. Matt said it feels like we're just together talking. We are.
But that's basically how we
Well,
want
you know,
it to feel.
we have to prompt people to go to the YouTube shows, watch one of the older ones. You know, give it the like. Make sure you check your subscription. Give Rebecca more thumbs ups
Or a comment too
she
would help. I think
get,
comments.
you know, the views. Yeah. A lot of them got removed. Said we had 10, and all of a sudden we had 7, and you could only read 4. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Was it AM or PM?
Yeah, share copy to your friends. So if they're real out of their mind, you got to watch their 10-hour show.
Oh yeah, Sabrina,
Binge watching.
Audrey, Maria.
Yep. Irene.
Oh yeah, Irene stopped in tonight. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah. Love and hugs to all, because without you guys,
Right.
we'd just be talking to each other.
Yeah,
Indeed,
you know,
Sabrina, like love and hugs to everybody. Are we going to
you know, when
bed
we have
now?
8-hour-long staff meetings,
Yep.
Right.
we weren't even
I-
live. We were just talking to each other for 8
Yeah.
hours.
I sort of missed that one. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
I catch up.
It was
well, you
nice.
know,
A little
you-
community
It was
talk.
needed.
Is it
Right.
bedtime now?
For you,
Probably.
6 in the morning. Oh my God.
it's only 1:00 here, Gillian. I have 6 more hours of work to do after the show is over.
Oh, you'll be troll slaying or what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
about 6 more hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the way it goes.
Yes.
T. Racy, the longest it was our 100th show, and it was 11 hours, 11 minutes.
Yeah.
That's the longest. And we
Yeah.
have several 9-hour somethings, a few 10-hour, couple of them.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, 11 is the longest.
But how often do we all get together? I mean, we do this
Right.
one-on-one, like every night. It's like Chris, you know,
Right.
like blah blah blah, and every night and every day it's Sharon, and even after I fall asleep, it's Jillian. It seems like we fall asleep and we're hanging on to the phone. It's
And we
like,
never
oh,
want
Pam taught us
still
that
there.
we never want it to end.
Right.
Kara's been with us almost all day.
Yeah.
Who's been here all day with us?
I'm here.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, Matt's been here with us. Sabrina's been here.
the
T.
beginning.
Racy.
Oh my God,
Tara?
a bunch of them are still here.
Robbie P. Katie Jo's been here almost all day.
Yeah.
Because usually I'm only in for a couple of hours, but today I was told that there's a family birthday party and it's for a 2-year-old, and yeah, not my scene today.
Okay.
And we all do little things like I keep the birthday list. I look up and I can see Christopher has a birthday coming up on the 28th.
Ooh.
Oh, I know these things. Let's see who else. Egg just had hers.
Happy birthday.
Who we call Fair Lucidi, Yvonne. His is on August 13th. And then we have Sharon on the 17th. And Daniel Daeli is on the 24th. And
this is August, Sharon?
Yep, this is August. Yeah.
Entering the Leos.
Oh, the Leos. And then after that, the Virgos.
Yeah. Let me see once. Oh,
so we're still in Cancer.
I didn't look up anything for September yet, but I know October is Taylor's birthday.
It sure is. Yeah. October.
And then we have Michelle Cox in November.
Scorpio.
I'm all ready for them.
Yeah.
Andrea Adams is in December. So we had a lot of birthdays this year. But it's just
every year.
Yeah, we do have nice birthdays every year.
And Caroline's on top of it.
Yes.
I thought I was gonna slide under the radar.
You would never slide under my thumb, honey.
Damn.
We got another October
birthday. Right where I want you.
Yeah, we've got another October
Who else,
birthday.
Rebecca?
She's not mentioning that one, is she?
No, she's not, but mine is in October also. Yeah.
Okay. What day?
17th, if you want to torment me, that would be fine.
Oh yeah.
My wedding
No, I
anniversary is the day
got a
before.
few family members. It's like the 23rd, the 26th, the 28th.
Yeah.
So weird. This is really weird. My mother's father was born on July 28th. He had 2 daughters, my mom and her sister, right? And both of their firstborn sons were born on July 28th.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's a lucky number in your
It was
family,
weird.
then.
And then,
Very lucky
my
number.
grandfather's January 28th, my grandma's October 28th.
Neat.
It's weird.
That's a lucky
So I
number.
never forgot anybody's birthday.
2 plus 8 is 10. Number 1.
Oh, and
is
then my
the
cousin Johnny. So
main number. Ooh, that's a
his
good
first kid just had a July 28th birthday. Also, he just had his first baby about 2 years ago, July 28th.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really weird.
Wow.
Well,
power
I guess.
Taylor and I are both on the 30th.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
Got that in common.
Yeah, we all know when Rebecca's birthday was.
The next passing date is going to be something like August 7th, I think it is the next Prophet Day.
What is
Prophet
that?
Day.
Meaning that's where the prophecy says, we're going to be in deep shit on this and this day. And I don't
Isn't it
list
the
those,
13th?
but I do rember them.
Yeah,
There's
they
3.
never
I think there were 3 of them.
pan out.
August. I have it written down someplace.
There was one in the end of May. There was one in July, and then one in August.
Okay, I thought there was 3 of them.
Yeah, the May one, I think was like the 28th of May or something like that.
And what happened on the 28th of May?
I write it down on my calendar, just put a little star going, okay, this is going to be one of those crazy days that, like Zeta Talk gives out all these dates, and this is where we don't do that. But this was from like Nostradamus and Baba Vanga and all of that. So
yeah.
And then
What
of course,
happened
don't
on
forget
that day?
nothing. Well, that was when. Now remember the one was the manga prophecy.
Oh, the Japanese girl that said the 5th of July or something.
That was the July 14th or something date, and that had literally half of Asia freaking out, and everybody in Japan was freaking out. And
That's
then
why no tourists were scheduled to go there.
Right. I think the August 7th one is Baba Vanga. I'm not sure exactly, but God, there's so many of those videos, and those guys are coming out with them left and right.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Yes, it'll
spend
be the
30 minutes
Simpsons.
watching the damn thing, and they still didn't answer you by the
I
end.
know.
I hate those.
I wonder if I have her books. I used to follow all of those.
What, the manga stuff?
No, like Baba
the
Vanga.
one that was doing the predictions.
Yes,
all the
Serbian
predictions.
prophet, the blind Serbian
like
prophet.
like Casey and
Edgar Casey and Nostradamus and all of those guys.
Yeah.
It was all over YouTube. I know that much.
And I think I must have watched 5 different ones with the M in your hand and all of that. Those prophecies.
Yeah.
And you're special if you have an M in your. They are rare, but not to us. I mean, all of us have an M in our hand. So I know I have some pretty deep ones. Ooh.
I have some weird ones, yeah. It's like time to dig these books out again.
Yeah, well,
palmistry
was over 5,000 years old.
I have all the palmistry books of as far back as I could find.
The lady, the Japanese lady that did the prophecies, her name was Ryo, Ryo, Tatsuki. That's the lady who released the manga.
Yeah, Tatsuki.
Spell her last name one more time, Sharon?
Tatsuki manga or something.
Can you spell her last name one more time?
Yeah, it's
Tatsuki.
Tatsuki.
Okay.
Tatsuki.
And the manga itself is called. They just kept saying July 2025 prophecy. I'm trying to see what the name of the book is.
What I
my
saw.
daughter does all the manga.
Isn't it
something
what I saw?
Like that. Yeah, something like that.
And then the second one, I can't remember the name of the second one, but they came out within a second edition. And
that would be an updated one, yeah.
Right, and I think that's where the August. Well, no, maybe not. I think
she's got a few predictions coming up too.
Right. Well, yeah, there was only one accuracy off the Japanese one, but Baba Vanga has had dozens.
Yeah.
Nostradamus can be, misread many different ways. Edgar Casey, the sleeping prophet,
he's interesting.
He is pretty accurate. I'm still waiting for that asteroid on the East Coast to wipe us out.
No, thank you. We don't want it.
What's that new Atlas one they're talking about?
Oh, well, Atlas, yeah. That would be 3I Atlas.
Right.
That's new.
But whatever I've read about it,
Ryo.
I stopped reading it because no.
Well, they said it's unpredictable, like a Mayo
coming anywhere near us, and hell no.
And it is intergalactic, meaning it came from outside our solar system on the trajectory. And of course, we're always seeing all of these dates, and then they're talking about the Apophis one that's going to come back in 2029, and all of that. And will it hit? And won't it hit? And oh my God, you should move to this country, and you should move here and move there. And frankly, if you feel good where you're at, then wing it.
Right.
Old rock. We live in the mountains. I'm up here in Montana on rock, and if it gets deep down there, I'm just under 5,000 feet.
Yep. And I'm staying where I am because I am up on mountains, most mountains.
Yeah.
No,
we were high up because we're the Highlands, but
about a year or two ago, I found this. I'm looking online, right? I think when I first started learning about this with you guys, and I found this website. There's these it's like a decommissioned ammunition base in, I think it's North Dakota. And they're selling all of these. They're
bunkers.
They're not underground bunkers, right? But they're silos with they're land over them.
Silos.
Right, and they're pretty. You can apparently you could buy one for I don't know, without all of the inner workings for like 50 grand or something like that.
Right.
I think now at this point they're probably
Sold
a lot
out.
more money, but I thought that was pretty interesting.
It would be an interesting off-grid community, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
and everybody would have their, you know, ducks in a row about, you know, growing their own crops and having solar panels. And, you know, I'm a firm believer in what they call those mothership buildings in Arizona and New Mexico. There's a lot of those, and there's a lot too, you know, building with waste tires that you fill with dirt, and you can create a hell of a bunker underground. And I think really seriously, we're gonna if you look at Chaco Canyon, for example, how they lived and they set up these rooms in the development with the building essentials that they use, the mud and the brick and everything, and they laid all of that out, having to deal with the desert climate changes as well. Now, Chaco Canyon and all that at one time was a very large cultural vegetable garden, and the climate changed around them, and people don't take that into account, that with even, you know, just 3,000 years ago, the earth was different, and it had deserts in different places, and North Africa was green, and it's turning green again. So yeah,
we have legends of the what was it, the Babylon was, you know, an ancient city, and it had everything there, and then all of a sudden climate change came along.
Tepke,
yeah,
that area is barren now and just rock and grass. The only thing that live up there is sheep. But long ago, that was a green tundrous plain where you could grow any kind of food because the planet was different. And you know, that's how the Egyptians fed all of those people, because northern Africa wasn't always a desert.
No.
So they fed a lot of people out because there used to be cities. And of course, the Eye of the Sahara, for instance, is strongly believed to be Atlantis. So we don't know what our world is going to even turn into 3, 4, 5 decades from now. And, you know, imagine if Washington, D.C. was eroded and we stopped living there per se, and 1,000 years went by, and the only thing that would be left is the stone, like the Capitol building, or the stone of this building, or the stone of that building. But over time, it would literally look like the jungles of South America and be buried, and we wouldn't even tell what's a building and what's a mountain. We don't know.
Unless
it was the Amazon.
Right.
Every year, vegetation returns, animals go their way.
Right. It's incredible what they're finding now with all those the LiDAR scanning and all that.
Deteriorate. It's amazing. There is a video, maybe five minutes or more long, that says, I think I Googled it one day, what will happen to
if
Earth?
There was no humans,
Right.
Yeah.
And it gave a step-by-step process. It's amazing.
Yeah. You see things degrade, disintegrate, and then you see the wildlife come out of wherever
there was a show about that. There was a show about that. Have you seen that?
Yeah. I'm not sure if it was the show or
like one of the first things to happen is the nuclear power plants go offline, and all, you know, that's a problem. But there's nobody alive anyway.
Life on the planet becomes mutated.
Right.
Yep.
Vehicles rust.
Yep.
Not much is left. It's
and then vegetation just takes everything over.
Right.
Yeah, it's quite uncanny how it happened really fast as well. Almost like it happened.
Well, a really good example of that is the Chernobyl wolves. Right?
Yeah.
They should be dead, but they're not.
Yep. And scientists are trying to capture them now so they can use their blood for experimentation.
And they're giant. They're very, very big.
They're like those dire wolves.
Right.
Yep.
Big.
They
There's
have
some
mutated
people in
already.
Chernobyl that never left.
Yeah.
It.
Right. You know, what if radio? Well, you know, I'm an example. I got dosed with Fukushima.
Right.
And I'm still alive. I'm not doing great, but I mean, it didn't kill me. But I took a shower. Fortunately, if I hadn't taken a shower, I probably wouldn't be here anymore.
He doesn't tell us he glows in the dark.
Yeah, green. Yeah.
That could have advantages, but we won't go there.
I do plan to live forever. So
we love cracking jokes at your expense, Sam.
Yeah. Well, you got to keep me humble, man. I'm already arrogant enough as it is. I mean, after all, I can see the universe. I know what's up there.
Yes,
if you would have been with us at the very beginning, we were all afraid to talk to him.
I was too.
We were literally afraid. It's like, if we guess the wrong thing, he'll chop our heads off.
No, I mean, there was one time, like, I was in the comment section, and I asked a question, and I don't know, like, you just say the question didn't obviously make any sense or something, and you were just like, no. I was like, oh, yeah.
I think Sam knows you by now with my sixth sense.
Well, it's possible that I'd already answered 40 other people.
Right.
You might have got to me to the end of the stream, and then by then I'll get to just no.
Right, but I'm Chris, right? So, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that yelled at me and said, "Oh, this guy's an asshole," and that wasn't the case. No. And people take it personally when I do a generic. I'll give a generic answer, but a lot of people, when they don't see your facial expression, they slap their own personal mood onto
Well, it's
what
like
you could
texting,
be saying.
Sam, when we text, you can't see that we're laughing hysterically in the background. Like, is this a real question?
And here, here's another thing too. Like, for everybody that's watching the show, I can't see the comment section unless I actually click on it, and then my page leaves the podcast, right, and it goes to the comment section. I can't see anybody, but now I can see the comments. So I don't check the comments. Maybe every 15 minutes I'll look at them.
Always either. If she's on a show, she's basically paying attention to the screen. When I'm on a show, I have this. I have a computer over there.
Yeah, so I need to get my phone fixed.
Back and forth.
Because I like to keep things flowing, if you know what I mean.
Right. I scan over at comments. I love being on the side chats and the comments just because I can talk to people all the time. And like,
even
don't
if
call
I'm not
me
on the
phone.
chat, I'll be
I freeze up. Somebody calls me on the phone, I freeze up. It's just weird. It's just weird.
Well, that's why I'm just like, if you're asking a question and we don't answer it, eventually down the road and the next podcast or maybe the next, you're gonna get your answers. Like, and that's just for new people. I think most everybody that's watching right now has been with us this whole time.
Jump up and down and ask your question 20 times.
Yeah, it's
type
not
in big letters so as we can see you, because I can't read that stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes they filter through so quick we miss them.
Or you could, go on the Facebook groups. If we don't answer a question that you want answered, go on the Facebook group and just post, "Hey,
you know what?
I watched this podcast today. Answer my question."
Inside someone else's post. Because some of those posts have like 20 questions and 14 answers for every one of those, and it gets buried. So if something comes up and you have a picture and you really want to talk about that, post your own under your own name. You're probably going to get more attention that way. So,
or share and then share it to the group.
And then PM us and try to hassle us.
Exactly.
Say, all right.
And somebody eventually, I just saw one today. It was 3 weeks old. And it's like,
Oops, sorry.
Like, sorry.
Maybe that's not such a good idea.
It's like, sorry.
Well, every week I read the comments in the YouTube videos, and I do rewatch them. Not all of them. Till I start talking, then I turn it off. No, I'm kidding. I don't really like listening to myself a lot, but I do read every week. I go back several times and read the questions on the YouTube.
Can you actually read the questions, Samuel? Because
I can with my smart TV. I click on it, and
Gillian, we have the capability.
Well, that's the best place to put your questions. Then, if Sam goes there, then
I copy and save the transcripts from every one of these shows. It's
you
in
are busy.
like if you look, yeah, I am, but I have to be because I have to be on my toes. It's harder when you get older.
Right.
You
Well,
know?
yeah,
That's
that's
cool.
why I get up at 3:00 in the morning and start looking things up before the show. I want to go through everything I can find so that I can share this with people. And
there's like so much up here in our heads. Like
grind. Yeah, we have to
I
do
want to
this.
say the right thing, but sometimes the wrong word gets out first. It's like, oh God, here we go. Yeah.
Hi, and welcome to being in our 60s. Ooh.
I do a lot of stuff in the background to keep things flowing and organized and clean and
civil.
Like whenever I see sorry, Sam, go ahead.
But no, I was just saying she clears up a lot of work we don't have to do now.
Yeah, exactly.
And that frees you guys up to do things that we need you to do to stay on top of this. Like a long time ago, I said to Rebecca, give me a chance, consider. I mean, I have background in being admin for smaller groups and things. Maybe I had my own tree group and stuff like that. And I said, just give me a trial run here. And it's at the point now that I owe Rebecca so much for that chance. Because I try to free her up as much as possible so that she can make our videos, organize the programs, and it's just a wonderful relationship. It works
agree completely.
well,
I feel the same way.
Now she's hall monitor for all the sister sites.
Oh no, she's
Right?
I mean
I am
a pro at it.
smart.
Actually,
Ooh.
I mean she's
I'm in
she
all
runs
of
the
them.
show, right? Yeah,
And
that
I
too.
do see, like, if Chris mentions that they were going to go away or Jackie had an appointment, then I check his group, and if I see something, it's like, oh, boop, 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 and away I go. I don't post a whole lot of pictures, but if I get one that's nice, I'll post it just to show people I do take pictures. But my passion is being in that group and trying to stay on top, keep my mind active because I am getting older.
Hi, Jerry.
That's great. You know what?
We're
That's
here,
great.
Oh, there's
Jerry.
Jerry. Yeah,
Here.
we're still at it.
You know, it's
Jerry.
like you could be doing crossword puzzles or something, or you can be doing this. I think this is more productive, and
I love
it definitely
doing
keeps you on
this.
your feet.
Yeah.
You know, you've
Audrey
got a
said
full-time
that we
position
didn't
right
answer
now. I
her
mean,
question.
it's a full-time
What was
job.
her question?
Yeah, we're
I
still at
can't
it.
read the stuff. My eyes are
still
too
here.
blurry.
I
The words are
know.
too little.
She asked if we're still at it.
I don't. Is that all she
What?
asked?
Yeah, I
think?
don't know.
Well, I have one here
I'm
for
scrolling up. I don't see Audrey
Sharon
anywhere.
from
It said, is Jerry a male or female?
Jerry's a man.
Okay, then it was a sorry, dude. Yeah, he asked if we were still at it.
If
Don't
his
laugh at me.
picture is true to what he posts in his things, he's a very elegant-looking gentleman. So, not kissing ass or anything. Just I take notice to these things too.
No beauty contest here.
I mean, that's very
Aaron.
that's a great compliment.
Yeah.
Elegant.
Rodney-
That's awesome.
Oh, sorry, Christopher. Rodney Letman said, Sharon, if your underwater cables are clipped, you're in a bad way. Is that all your power sources coming onto your
People don't
homeland?
realize, see, people think that all these satellites above us are what's controlling our internet. We actually run 95% of everything, information, all that kind of stuff, undersea cables.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh God, if people knew how many
Everything's
undersea
undersea
cables
cable.
there actually were, it'd scare the hell out of you.
Crazy.
So
I saw a map
you
of
think
that
about it.
recently.
If we've got undersea cables going to Asia, New Zealand, and
India,
then
everywhere.
So if any of those get cut, we're isolated. It's just like if we had an incident where we were involved in something far beyond us because we're an island out in the middle of nowhere, we're vulnerable.
Yeah.
And because we don't have the equipment, technology, and people, it makes it easier. So we can be invaded
what's the overall
and taken
population
over at any
of
time.
Australia? Do you have a population number?
Oh,
28 million.
Wow.
Okay.
Really? That's it?
Yep, 28 million.
Wow.
And we have
I expected it to
approximately
be well over 100.
385 million.
Yeah.
Yep.
And 28 million in Australia is a lot here, none here.
Yeah.
Like,
correct. Everything's around the coastline.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Because China owns Port Darwin. They also have a military base out the back of Perth.
Well, who
That's
signed
owned
that
by
lease?
them. Well, that's the thing. Our military forces are so slack, and we have nothing of them. So
I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry about it.
Jerry, I'll enlighten you. Jerry Burns said, did you read it, Chris?
No, I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Jerry makes me a girl.
With an eye.
Making me a guy, but I identify as a llama.
Oh, stop. I when I saw your name pop up, it popped up and left so fast. All I saw was you guys are still here, and Jerry, it could have been Geraldine. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to lie the best I can.
If you watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail and
If
read
you
the
identify as a
subtitles,
llama, that's good on you.
You read the subtitles of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and you'll learn about llamas.
That made my day.
Who signed that lease?
Yeah. Well, the Chinese have been doing the Belt and Road Initiative, where they've been buying ports from Africa all around the world, including.
Yep.
They've created a scenario in southwestern not Afghanistan. Excuse me, Pakistan. And there's almost a civil war going on over that alone.
Wow.
Yes.
And they have a road that goes through from China down to that port, which is in that coast to the west of the Bay of Bengal and all of that. And that has created a big to-do. And they're going to scrapping over that right now. And then that's part of what that big thing between Pakistan and India was all about. And that was actually an incursion from the folks that have been ignored that are on the western half of southwestern Pakistan. And that's a group of folks that would like to be separate, autonomous. And they were handed over to Pakistan from India when that broke up between Pakistan and India, when they separated. And there's a faction of folks there that didn't want to be part of that. And then right on the other side is Iran and all of those guys. And it's amazing how, when we look at maps, we don't realize who's neighbors with who. We just get, okay, this is Arab country and this is India. We don't realize that they're glued together. And there's a lot
And the
going on.
borders don't exist.
Oh my God! And what about Israel this week bombing Syria, the capital of Syria? Oh my God! Did they go too far or what?
Yeah.
Same as Russia doing Ukraine again.
Oh yeah. Well, and the Georgians are having arguments now too. And
Yep.
And it's getting volatile down there at the southern Russia corner of western Russia, the Balkan regions.
Yeah.
I got the question from Audrey.
Okay.
She was wanting to ask, because she's been researching and seeing all the floods everywhere, she understands that some water evaporates off Earth and comes back down as rain and stuff, but is it Nipicity itself that is releasing all this water on top of us, or where does Nipicity's water come from to end on us?
Nipicity is smaller, and she rotates really quick. She creates this snorkel. We watched the snorkel form, and then it starts sucking up atmosphere, and then it does the cross in front of us, and then when it starts to lift up and away, at the end of that crossing is where we see the rain bombs. So it could be a combination of atmospheric electrical interaction with space gases, which is hydrogen, And when you mix hydrogen and oxygen together, what do you get?
With an electrical
Water.
spark, and what have you
And
got?
you got H2O, and then it turns into water. So the
That's gotta go
interaction
somewhere.
between the atmosphere above Earth, between Nepenthe and Earth, which is a smaller planet, and we've seen the discharge where that central core Nepenthe discharge like no other of the other planets.
Oh my gosh.
So that's an exchange thing. It becomes what we call an electrical superhighway. So that could also be a chemistry equation going on, sort of Frankenstein.
Another reason why they said our oxygen levels are depleting.
Yeah, I wonder about that too. Now, granted, now with the Amazon in drought, that's a direct depletion of oxygen because the Amazon is responsible for a very large percentage of the oxygen production for the entire planet.
Yeah,
and that also has
Then
to
you
do
got
with. Go ahead.
Ozone over the ocean.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we got links missing out of the circle of life here, people. So we are in trouble on a number of, and it's all connected. It's like this and that and the other thing, all yet at the same time they're connected, but they're separate. But yeah, we're in trouble.
Yeah,
and we are, and this is why the past 24 to 25 climate change onset all of a sudden in the last 2 years has gotten dire. It's gotten far worse. And we're going to see more trouble and more storms and more higher winds. I mean, again, we'll remind you 170 mile an hour in Beijing, China. I think it was on the 17th.
Where did you find that out, Sam?
On YouTube.
Yeah. And TikTok.
I heard
catastrophic winds in China capital.
But,
Just type in catastrophic. Go to YouTube. Catastrophic winds in the capital of China, Beijing.
170 miles an hour on land.
And it was 280 kilometers per hour.
Didn't Rebecca just post one on her? Oh my God, one on TikTok for China?
Yeah, you can see
everything
girl
I
hanging
have
on,
on China was flood related. I haven't seen anything like the excessive winds.
I thought there was. I thought in the beginning of the clip it started with the wind, and then you saw the flooding.
Possible.
I can't remember which clip.
I try to remember everything I see. I try.
Right.
I remember the wind and then the flood. Yeah.
Right.
Now they had a flooding event on the 16th and the 15th, and then on the 7th, and they've had dams bursting like crazy all over China, and they've had excruciating rain events that are making the dams break all over the place, and then they're releasing water downstream without warning the people. And we know that
the north that are in heat because you know they're melting.
Yeah, and those poor people have been going with flood after flood after flood, and it's been nasty because even their crops were ruined a couple of times. And oh God, I can't even. And the rumor is that there's at least 1 million people missing in China right now.
Oh my God,
wouldn't surprise me.
That's
and they were talking, on the they're talking bodies floating in the streets.
Oh wow!
Oh my God!
And they hadn't mentioned that prior. So when it's actually public, and now remember, China is hiding all of this information. They don't want this. They don't want it. You're not allowed to take films of fires or anything because they don't want it on the internet.
Accidents.
Right? Yeah, they don't want it on the internet. So they're stopping you publicly. The public will stop you from filming.
Right. There's a reason for
that. You're going to
get
arrested on the spot if you pull out your camera.
Although there is a behavior going on in China, which is also not publicly being discussed. The older people in their 60s and 70s are the top #1 criminals. They will rush in and they will steal if a truck crashes, you get old people coming out of the houses like rats, and they grab everything they can get their hands on and steal it as fast as possible.
A delivery of, say, beans in a big container. They're in there with their bags.
So sad.
because they've learned from having grown up in the poverty era of early China before the population change and before the prosperity.
Grab everything you can.
Grab everything you can, and it's literally illegal, but they are ignored that they're doing it, and it's become a societal weird thing with the elderly just going in and stealing. They'll walk right up to a truck and take it off of it and walk by, and if it's not glued down. And you would expect older people to have different morals, but not in China. To them, it's steal it or
That's
go
how they
out.
survive, otherwise.
Rebecca, I sent you a link with that Beijing high winds to your messenger.
Did you? Okay. All right.
Yeah, it was substantially way. I had to double check those figures, and I went, "You're kidding me!" I mean, 170 mile an hour winds.
Awful. You're not going to believe it.
It's on the wing of an aircraft.
I've seen several wind videos for China. Carolyn, this is 3 months ago, and Sam said what he's talking about was like last
week. Yeah, on this the 16th or 17th.
Right.
2 days ago.
I pulled
2 days ago. Yeah.
Wrong date, but the gist of it is 170 mile an hour winds is like horizontal and everything goes.
Right.
Flying down the cars, flying down the street.
Right. Everything goes.
Trying to find.
You want to reason.
They actually pick up trucks. They actually pick up cars. They flatten trees. They flatten houses. People are hanging on to street signs, and their feet are flying out from behind them. And it's it was bad. And I saw a few clips, and I watched about 3 different videos, if not more, where the wind was howling so bad it was like a jet plane going over the top of them.
I bet.
And that's all, Wow. And there was, of course, in the early years of the Nibiru thing, they were talking about close planetary passes causing 300 mile an hour winds. And if that happens, if you're not in a hole, you're not, you're flying down the street. And it may come to that. I hope to God it never does, but we could be in a whole world of hurt, people, and you have to think about this thing. And again, my roof has been damaged 3 times.
Jeez,
and I keep fixing it and gluing it. And so if you have a roof this year and if you have a roof next year, knock on wood, be thankful.
Yeah,
a lot of people are losing their houses around the world.
That's right. A lot of people don't have anything to go to anymore. So where are all these displaced people going?
They're having to suck it up and live in tents and like the Syrian refugees that went on for years that everybody forgot about. I didn't forget about them. Well, let's talk about the African refugees. Oh my God. All the African civil wars and stuff still going on. And yet we don't focus on that because those are dark people.
That's over there. We don't see over there.
Yeah. Well, again, I took notes on this as well, and it was political, but USAID, U.S. aid, that 500
billion.
Well, a lot of money was removed, but every year, so much food goes to waste because we're not shipping it to them now. Well, it was like 500,000 tons of food or something like that. That's
crazy.
That we send them. That's all been cut off.
Yep.
And so have the food banks in the United States, and they're cutting into the SNAP program, and they're cutting into
that makes no sense. It's like we want to cut the budget. We want to, but we're just going to burn and destroy the food.
Well, that way
that's already been bought and paid for because we're not going to send it to them. No, that's crazy.
Now executive companies can write off an entire airplane.
Sure.
And the Medicaid and the poor are going to, and start and L and PBS are going to pay for that.
I think I need to go to bed. I'm actually going to fall asleep.
Right.
That's all right.
Well, you have to wait. Yeah. You have to wait 3 more minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Record.
10
okay.
hours.
I found this, Sam, but it was from July 7th.
Okay.
I'll show you.
I found one. I sent it to you. It said a couple days ago.
Oh.
Okay.
So I don't know if that'll be any good.
Whoa.
Yeah, but still, this gives. Look at that.
Just shoving cars around like they were Tinker
Yeah, I mean,
Toys.
sideways winds and you can't see across the street.
Oh, she's seriously still got an umbrella.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Sorry.
Good luck.
What's like the normal maximum for high winds?
I don't think I want my bike outside in one of those. I can't
That's,
afford
non-hurricane.
Holy flip.
74.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's what I thought.
Level
think it
1
went over 100.
hurricane is 74 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Wow. That's right. Okay. So, yeah, that shouldn't be. This is double
Cat
that
2.
on land.
Yep. Cat 2.
What did the storm look like on radar
As it was
when this was
approaching,
happening?
There was a typhoon that had gone through, but then it broke up and hit landfall. And then that storm, which was post-tropical, still managed to kick up to 170, or in the case with what their reading was 280 kmph, kilometers per hour.
Sure.
280. That unheard of. So we can surmise that what happens on one side of the planet this week, in 2 weeks, it's going to happen on our side of the planet. So again, do not buy lawn furniture this year. Be ready for trampoline flying weather. If you own something like that, spike it down. Chains, rebar, you name it.
Bolts.
Cement bags.
Stay away from trees.
Oh, yeah.
Buy a weighted vest.
Well, there was a Cub Scout event somewhere in the Middle East, where in the United States this week, where an archery instructor was killed by lightning, and several other children were electrocuted, but they survived.
Thank God.
And I think that was like in Kentucky, and I'm not sure. It might have been Indiana or in Illinois, but it was a storm this week. So if you guys, if you hear lightning, go inside.
Yeah.
Right now would be a good idea to remember that, especially since there's some lightning that's purple and not from where it's supposed to be. Yeah, and then again, the animals are leaving Yellowstone. Okay.
Really weird.
And again, Arizona and Utah and Colorado, the volcanic activity being seen from space, as well as under Oregon and Washington State and Idaho, and the brand new offshore off the coast of the Baja. There's an underwater volcano they just discovered that's creeping out of a big crack they never saw before.
Jeez.
And of course, there's the one off the Oregon coast, 300 miles off Oregon coast and a mile down. And then there's one off Vancouver Island. And there's another one under the water in Alaska. And that big earthquake they had in Alaska was not plate slip. And it's still continuing a cluster. So I think it's going to be a volcanic eruption undersea.
Yep.
There was one 300 miles off the shore of California, somewhere towards Washington, like in that area, 300 miles out. And they said that one's.
Yeah, that's the one off the Oregon coast, 300 miles out. That's off. Yeah, that one is.
I don't think it went fully eruption yet, but it's.
No, that's the Axiom Seamount.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's growing, it's moving, it's quaking out, and that has to do with the Juan de Fuco as well. And that crack runs from San Francisco off the San Andreas underwater, and then clips into the Juan de Fuco plate, and then it's in the southwestern edge of the Juan de Fuco. And where you have subduction plates, anywhere within a distance of 50 miles on from the subduction. That's where you have the pressurization and the creation of these volcanic calderas, where the subduction is pushing the ground down, and it gets heated up, and it melts and turns to lava. Oh, cool! I'm hearing myself talk.
You're echoing. Thank you.
Echo.
Look at that. It's Jesus.
Yep.
Hey, Jesus.
Yeah.
Wrong. Yep.
Woohoo.
Yeah, we should just talk to him anyway. He's probably driving in his cab. We should go, hey, Zeus, how you doing?
I'd love it. I'd love it. I'd love to
What's
go
the weather
down
like
there
where you are?
and not tell him that we're there and then call him for a ride. And
For a ride, yeah.
That'd be great.
You've been waiting for an awful lot of airplanes that day, Caroline.
Yep, I know.
Yep,
I would.
That's awesome.
But I don't mind.
I was going to say, I'll go and get my kitties because it's getting later. It's 4:20. I'll have to go soon, but I'll just go get the kitties.
Okay.
Yay. This time I get to see him. We should almost think about getting a lottery pool. Where we buy a lottery ticket as a group. Of course, there's always the problem with money on that because you always get somebody fighting. But that's the only way we're ever going to get rich.
Well,
No.
you don't know it.
You know what?
Well, we'd like to sell a book, eventually soon here, when the girls get a little bit older, and then maybe we'll make enough money to all go to a Comic-Con in Las Vegas and shock the world.
We used to do this thing, Sam, at my job at the hospital, right? So, like, anybody could get into it. It's like a pool.
Hello,
Celeste. $20 or something, and everybody gets a check
Great.
at the end of the week.
Yep.
Sorry, Christopher.
That's okay.
Sorry, Chris. Sylvester and Kratos.
Considering they're nearly 5 months, and they
Look
were
at how they've grown.
They're
huge now.
Hello, babies.
Bottle fed baby.
That's Kratos and Sylvester.
Oh my gosh.
Aren't they
They're
beautiful?
big now.
Wow,
They're huge. Look at them.
Oh, well taken
What?
care of. Good
They're
job,
huge.
Mama.
How did
Good
they get
job.
that big, Sharon?
Oh my God. It's tender,
were-
loving care.
Oh my gosh.
The
they
secret
got
is,
fast.
and Sharon didn't tell you guys this, she goes out every morning and milks the kangaroos.
Yeah.
It's the snapping turtles.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Well, thanks for having me on again, guys. I'm going to run away now.
For sure.
Take care.
Okay.
Have a good week and stay safe.
yeah.
Oh,
Right.
God. Yeah, no
girl.
kidding. Bad
Right,
weather
bye,
out
Bye,
there,
Sharon.
everybody.
Bye,
Bye,
Sharon.
See you.
We'll see you next
Stay.
time. Bye
I'll
bye.
have to
Yeah,
go
no,
as
dude.
well
See
because
you.
my eyes are shutting.
I know. I'm not
Okay,
far
Bill
behind you.
again.
Yeah, we could wind it up here. I walked into the other room a while ago, and it's dark out there. But I have one eye computer blindness. I walked out there, I couldn't see through one eye. I was like, "Whoa, what are you doing?"
It's
Yeah.
like, oh my God, it's light again.
Well,
Oh
when
my
I'm
God.
looking at the videos, I have a tendency to shut one eye, and then because my glasses aren't up to focus anymore because I need to
Don't
buy
you do
stronger
this
glasses.
as well to try and read?
Yeah, and I'm farsighted. I'm not nearsighted. But I walked out into the other room. My one eye worked, and the other one didn't. It's like, well, I'm blind. I can't see.
Now you know how I feel, buddy.
Yeah.
Just
I know.
basically, this is the eye that sees good.
Right.
So when I look at something, I always turn my head to the right.
Yeah, I have a little ocular degeneration going on in my left eye. There's a small blind spot that I have.
I have macular
It changes all the
degeneration in
time. It's
both
weird.
eyes. Everybody looks like this.
Yeah, I went through that for a while too after a car accident. So
Yep, it happens.
yeah, and Horner syndrome and all of that.
We're just getting old. That's
Oh, I know. Well, no, I'm planning on getting younger.
Meds.
Right?
Meds.
That's the way, Sam.
One word,
That's the
man.
way.
That's all we're asking for. A med. It can be the same med bed, and they can just pop it.
I'm getting younger.
Right?
My cells are regenerating.
I'm getting younger and self-healing.
Look at that. See, got younger right in front of our eyes.
Night, Tara. Night, guys.
Good night,
Night,
children.
Gillian.
Regrow that hairline and turn it blonde again.
Huh.
I was a little
Good night,
shocked. I
Gillian.
did turn gray again, from the summer sun, I guess, or whatever. Or maybe I was just oh, no, that's gray. All right.
You have a tan, so it had to be.
Yeah, God, I had, yard work. Speaking of which, that's happening this weekend again. Today, Saturday, tomorrow, Sunday. Got to mow the yard with my electric lawnmower that you folks helped me get.
Is that a sit on one, push one?
Okay, yeah, write me a letter. I'll write you one back.
Yep.
And you'll get a gold card.
Think we're going to call it a night then?
Yeah, Yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy everyone was here. So next week.
Thank you.
Speaking of
We had a
which,
good show today. Actually, show
great.
124. I mean, we showed a lot of good content. Like this is a good one to go back and watch. Yes.
hey Christopher, do you remember the Batman TV show from the early 70s?
Sure. I mean, it wasn't my favorite, but I remember
and
it.
do you remember that when they would go to commercial break, they would spin the Batman symbol? They go da 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 la la la. You should grab that and somehow slap the Nibiru Followers Anonymous alien over the top of that.
And spin the alien.
And then play the Batman soundtrack. La, 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 la.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw that the other day and I said, I got to tell Christopher about it. You just reminded me when I was going, same bat time, same bat channel next
So
week.
there we are saying that, and then they'll say like,
Watch, both me and Rebecca are going to try to do it now.
I know. I'm thinking, how can I do that?
On to see who brings out a video first, and we're going to be like, oh man.
I loved the announcer in those Batman early 70s. Will Batman fall to the Riddler?
I mean, yeah, and the costumes, man, those costumes they wore.
Oh my God!
They don't make them like that anymore. Then the car,
and don't forget walking up the side of the building with their bat rope, and they were filmed sideways. Classic.
I'm more of like the the original Tim Burton Batman with Jack Nicholson.
Right.
And what's his face? Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton. Yeah. Yeah,
that was
Batman.
That was cool.
With a
I remember.
Yeah,
they had they.
I know Thunder.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're
Y'all are still here. Yeah, we're still here.
We're just leaving. We're just going.
I know.
We're just getting in our cars and going to bed. We're like,
we don't know how to do that.
Do you have any questions?
Any more questions for Sam?
Any more
videos? Okay, yeah.
Any more videos?
No. Come on, man.
No.
Mercy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we will see. No, Rebecca's going to go live in the middle of the week. So be sure to get her show.
Yeah, I'll be doing
that. And then, ask questions. Go to YouTube. Send a copy of this show to somebody off of YouTube. And like, comment, subscribe, and we'll catch you guys next week.
I know.
Right.
I can't wait.
And,
I think I've got a cat coming in with something in its mouth. I'll be saying
yeah,
Shazam
before we go, Sam, you told me last week to ask you for some information. We talked about making another video, so I'll send you a message. Just look out for it.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I'm going to be doing some other work this week also. So on computer, and I'm still doing laundry from the interruption from the staff meeting that I didn't get done. And my daughter is forcing me to wash my blankets on my bed because they've decided to
forced.
They've started using my room. And she's going, Dad, these blankets don't smell fresh anymore. And I said, well, I haven't been sitting on it. You have, and I'm teasing them. But yeah, I have a lot of laundry to do still. So that's my week. I'll be done by Tuesday, I'm sure. Teenagers, they put a sweater on, they wear it for 5 minutes, and then it's in the laundry.
It's in the laundry. Yeah. Yep. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll say good night then.
All right.
Good night, Carrie.
Awesome show.
Lots of love. Tthank you for letting me come on.
Glad
I really needed this today.
I love it.
I needed
and again,
It's
do not
been
forget
so
the
long,
Star Wars
too.
movies if you could, and then let me know, and then I'll mail you a check to cover that right away.
I have the list, and I'll
start that.
I can't wait to give you all my review.
Yeah.
I'll give you
now that I know she can have DVDs, that's going
Star
to make
Wars
on the way. It's going to be there Monday, and I warned her about the Porch Pirates, and so, it's
still need to
express.
see William Shatner shoot up into space, Rebecca.
Oh my God!
I remember the first time I said that to you, and you were laughing, and I still gotta find it and send it to you.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Oh,
anyway,
gosh.
all right, everybody.
There's Audrey again. She didn't hear her question answered.
Oh,
I looked for it. I couldn't find it.
I couldn't either.
Wait, Audrey.
It was about the rain and the water and stuff.
Now we answered it.
She didn't hear it.
Well, I'm sorry.
I don't remember the question or anything.
Capacity and the rain bomb. And I said it could
I'll
be
send her a message.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
I'll send you a message, Audrey, and we'll find the answer for you. Okay.
Yeah.
It was at 9. It was at 9:40, 45. 9 hours and 45 to 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, that helps.
Thank you.
Cool.
All right.
Okay, we're
all right. Great day, everybody.
Pull the plug,
Good
Mama.
night. Okay.
See you guys next weekend.
Here we
Bye,
go.
all.
All at once. Okay. Bye, everybody. See you next week. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.